knows no bounds, and every episode takes you to uncharted territories of the mind and beyond. In this video, we invite you to explore thrilling worlds, uncover hidden mysteries, and revel in the captivating tales from Asterisk Challenge of Space Asterisk, Asterisk City of Dreams Asterisk, Asterisk Beyond Tomorrow Asterisk, and Asterisk Closed Planet Asterisk. Sit back, relax, and prepare to be transported into a universe of timeless adventure. Asterisk Asterisk, a universe of discovery awaits Asterisk Asterisk. Each story in this collection brings a unique blend of suspense, creativity, and thought-provoking themes. As you dive into the enigmatic narratives, you'll encounter daring spacefarers, perplexing alien civilizations, and profound questions about humanity's place in the cosmos. From the interstellar escapades of Asterisk Challenge of Space Asterisk to the surreal and gripping tales of Asterisk City of Dreams Asterisk, every moment is crafted to ignite your curiosity. Here's a glimpse of what lies ahead. Asterisk Asterisk Unravel Cosmic Mysteries Asterisk Asterisk, with episodes like Asterisk 10 Miles to the Moon Asterisk and Asterisk Far Centaurus Asterisk, where exploration reveals as much about ourselves as it does the universe. Asterisk Asterisk Step into Dreamlike Worlds Asterisk Asterisk with Asterisk City of Dreams Asterisk, a series that blurs the line between reality and fantasy, offering poignant reflections on human existence. Asterisk Venture to the Edges of Imagination Asterisk with Asterisk Beyond Tomorrow Asterisk and its daring exploration of the unknown, challenging the boundaries of science and storytelling. Asterisk Unearth Buried Secrets Asterisk on the Asterisk Closed Planet Asterisk, where isolation and discovery collide in a gripping narrative of survival and revelation. Asterisk Stories that defy time and space Asterisk. Let these tales pique your curiosity. In Asterisk Challenge of Space Asterisk, uncover the enigmatic Asterisk, Where Was Atlantis? Asterisk, a cosmic twist on an age-old legend that will leave you questioning what lies beneath or beyond. Asterisk City of Dreams Asterisk offers Asterisk Samuel Becket. Your ride is here Asterisk, a hauntingly beautiful homage to literary brilliance that delves into destiny and purpose. With Asterisk Beyond Tomorrow Asterisk, brace yourself for the chilling Asterisk incident at Switchpath Asterisk, a dimension-bending tale that will leave you questioning the fabric of reality itself. And in Asterisk Closed Planet Asterisk, prepare for a standalone masterpiece that combines isolation, discovery, and a profound exploration of the human spirit. Asterisk. Why these tales resonate Asterisk. These radio shows aren't just stories. They're reflections of a generation that dared to dream. They capture the hopes, fears, and unrelenting curiosity of humanity. Their timeless themes remind us of the boundless power of imagination and storytelling. Asterisk. Join the journey Asterisk. As you embark on this voyage through the stars and the mind, let the evocative soundscapes and compelling narratives transport you to places you've never been. Whether you're a lifelong Sci-Fi enthusiast or a curious explorer, this collection promises a journey like no other. So, dim the lights, close your eyes, and let the sounds of adventure guide you to the infinite possibilities of the universe. Let's explore the unknown together.
The Challenge of Space. Carling, world brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, head of the Department of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. Tonight, I have a story for you that is as fresh as tomorrow's headlines. A story that takes us but one step away from mankind's greatest adventure. And I call this story 10 Miles to the Moon.
When the sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot, when the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead, when the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
Through the ages, man has always reached out for the moon. Religions have been founded with the moon as an idol. Astrologers even today claim to plot the course of human lives as influenced by the moon. Madmen were supposed to come under the spell of this earthly satellite. Even our word for madman comes from the Latin for moon, lunatic. The moon is romance, and the moon is madness. And now that man has grown wings, this romantic madness is still upon us. For we are the people who are blessed with the technology and the ability to do what man through the ages could only long to do. To reach out and touch the moon, to walk upon it, and to say in truth, we have known the moon, and it is ours. In 1961, a young man took his place in front of Congress in Washington and spoke. His name was John Fitzgerald Kennedy, President of the United States, and he spoke about the moon.
I believe this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal, before this decade is out, of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to Earth. No single space project will be more impressive to mankind, and none will be so difficult or expensive to accomplish. And I ask this Congress for funds to enable...
An impossible dream? Another instance of moon madness? At the time, that's what it seemed to be, because the Russians were far ahead in the race toward the stars. America had not even been able to place an unmanned lunar probe closer than 20,000 miles to the lunar surface, and that's a good distance away. Nobody believed then, even remotely, that it could be done. And yet, in 1962, President Kennedy spoke again. Spoke on the same subject.
No nation which expects to be the leader of other nations can expect to stay behind in this race for space. That challenge is one that we are willing to accept, that we are unwilling to postpone, and one which we intend to win.
The Challenge of Space, the title of this series of programs, and the words of President John Kennedy. But of course, there were immediate problems. Nobody knew just how to go about reaching the moon, far less landing a man on its surface. Rocket expert Werner von Braun, looking far into the future, saw it like this.
I would use 2 Saturn rockets, one carrying a manned capsule and the other one carrying extra fuel. Both these rockets would be launched into Earth's orbit, and there they would rendezvous, while the rocket with the capsules refueled from the other. The refueled capsule would then shoot out of orbit towards the moon and return. In effect, quite simple.
That was one approach from Werner von Braun. Maxime Faget, one of the designers of the Mercury spacecraft, had yet another and possibly simpler idea. Here is how he described it.
Naturally, everyone knows that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So I envisage a rocket larger than any rocket yet on the drawing boards, which will simply lift the spaceman from the Earth directly to the moon. The capsule, which has a certain amount of power of its own, would then lift from the surface of the moon and return to Earth.
Two very sound theories from two of the leading exponents of rocket research. Both were worth considering, but the final answer had not yet been reached. An American spaceman had to reach the moon. President Kennedy had given the green light. But how would it be done? It was at a meeting in Washington that the answer was finally reached, and from the most unexpected source.
Gentlemen, please, thank you. We thank Dr. von Braun for his very enlightening talk. This is, I think, worth serious consideration. Now, our next speaker, some of you may already know, although he prefers to stay out of the limelight. Gentlemen, Dr. John C. Hubel.
Thank you. Well, it's nice to know my friends are out in force today. Thank you. Now, gentlemen, I've examined the theories put forward by my eminent colleagues, Maxim Fagier and Dr. Werner von Braun, and the one fault that I have to find with them is that they will not be practicable for quite some time yet. Certainly not within the time period asked for by President Kennedy. Now, it occurs to me that rendezvous around the moon is like being in a living room. Now, why should we take the whole darn living room down to the moon when we could get there in an easy chair? A little tiny craft, rather than a big one. So I've evolved this theory, which falls right within my field of work, called Lunar Orbit Rendezvous, or LOR. Now, gentlemen, tables of my figures have been handed to you. If you have any queries...
Yes, you are being misleading, Doctor. Your figures lie.
A point of order, Dr. Fagier. Please control yourself. Yes, Dr. von Braun, you have the floor.
With respect to Dr. Hobart, Mr. Chairman, I'm afraid this idea is no good at all.
John C. Hubolt's idea was dismissed. He was asked to drop the subject of lunar orbit rendezvous entirely from talks he gave at NASA meetings and conferences. And still men talked and planned on the best way to reach the moon, now so close, yet still so far away. Finally, desperately, after months of frustration, Dr. Hubolt bypassed the administration with a letter direct to the Associate Administrator of NASA. NASA gave Hubolt a hearing, and at last Max Fagier and Werner von Braun came round to his way of thinking. Now, nothing stood in the way of the Apollo project, the fastest way to the moon. Work began on the Apollo modules, the three-man capsule in which the astronauts would live on their way through 250,000 miles of space, and on the Lunar Excursion Module, the LEM, in which they would actually land. The two craft which would orbit together, then separate, then rendezvous above the surface of the moon. The two craft which would become affectionately known as Charlie Brown and Snoopy. But first there were experiments. The first ended in tragedy when Apollo 1 burst into flames and the lives of 3 pioneer astronauts were snuffed out in seconds. But work went on. Schedules were kept, men were trained, and then the first manned flight aboard Werner von Braun's gigantic Saturn rocket was made in the capsule named Apollo 7. Aboard were astronauts Wally Schirra, Don Eisler, and Walter Cunningham. These men and the Apollo mission were go. They practiced the intricate maneuvers of docking in orbit, then returned to their native Earth. But then America gave the world a Christmas present unlike any it had ever had before. Astronauts Frank Borman, James Lovell, and Bill Anders flew their Apollo 8 capsule around the moon.
Chris, the horizon here is very, very stark. The sky is pitch black and the sun is white. We can see the lunar craters Casper and Gilbert. Further on the horizon, the mountains are coming up now. They're heavily impacted with numerous craters.
There's a beautiful moon out tonight, Frank.
There's a beautiful Earth out there that we can see, Chris. I can see the entire Earth now. out of the center window.
Hey, do you suppose there's intelligent life down there?
Who's the joker?
That's Bill Anders. But you know, as we headed out toward the moon coming up here, the Earth got smaller and smaller. The continents blended together. Maybe man's problems will also blend together and get smaller. And we can start generating a spirit of cooperation.
Merry Christmas, Frank.
And so Apollo 8 circled the moon and came home. Then came the little publicized Apollo 9, but all this was prelude. Nothing more than the overture to the symphony which had yet to come. Because now came the second to last step in man's greatest achievement. Now, wheeled out on its enormous gantry to the launch site at Cape Kennedy, comes the mightiest rocket the world has ever seen. The Titanic Saturn V, the brainchild of Wernher von Braun.
The Saturn V rocket, the most powerful of all the Apollo boosters, consists of 3 stages. The first 2 stages are jettisoned immediately after burnout, by which time the third stage and the modules will be in a parking orbit around the Earth. Now, a 5-minute burn of the third stage boosts the spacecraft past escape velocity, the speed needed to escape the Earth's gravitational pull, and sends it on its way to the moon at 24,000 miles an hour. After the third stage is jettisoned, all motive power comes from rockets contained in the service module, which is only jettisoned shortly before splashdown.
Dr. Wernher von Braun. Atop his powerful Saturn V rocket, waiting for the fire which will send them hurtling toward the moon, sit 3 skilled men. Command pilot Tom Stafford and fellow astronauts Eugene Cernan and John Young. And as they wait to hear the countdown reach the 0 mark, let's hear from Command Pilot Tom Stafford.
Apollo 10 Command Pilot Stafford describes the mission for Apollo 10. The major reason behind the Apollo 10 mission is to pull together all of the known facts that we've had in the past in previous Apollo missions and find out the final unknowns before the actual lunar landing mission. Tom Stafford, you're going to be a very busy man those last few minutes before liftoff from Cape Kennedy. Would you describe what you and John Young and Gene Cernan are doing inside the spacecraft there from about T-10 on down to 0? All right. At this time, we're going through the final switch position checks with the spacecraft test conductor, and I'm monitoring the booster tank pressures and the booster parameters down below, and I have in charge of the abort handle. John Young is looking at the computer in the center seat and looking at some of our basic small engine parameters, and Gene Cernan's on the right checking the fuel cells, electrical power of all nature's AC power, DC power, and the systems on the right-hand side.
Tom Stafford, interviewed by William McCrary and Red Turner on the Voice of America. And at this moment, in the Houston Space Control Center, tension is mounting among controlled activity. The time is 18 seconds and counting.
17 seconds and counting. Guidance in channel. 15, 14, 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 11. Mission sequence start. Engines on. 5, 4, 3, 2. There's the fire. Engines running. Launch commit. There it goes. It's moving.
The pioneers of Apollo 10 are on their way to the moon.
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good, relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now? Cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
At this point, I'd like to backtrack slightly in time to just a few moments before the launch of Apollo 10 from Pad 39B at Cape Kennedy. Because it is at this point that the story of this voyage, the voyage of the astronauts themselves, begins. Over then to Red Turner at Cape Kennedy for a description of the vehicle that these men will ride.
On top, we can clearly see the Apollo spacecraft and the command and service module below. The spacecraft standing on the pad stretches over 130 meters into the sky. The weight out there on the pad at this moment is 2,945,134 kilograms. This is the heaviest weight ever lifted into space by the United States. I believe the heaviest ever lifted into space in history. Scheduled to go toward the moon will be 94,500 pounds, or 42,865 kilograms of Apollo and lunar module spacecraft to be slung away from the Earth and headed for the moon.
That's the machine that Werner von Braun built. Perched high above it, the three men wait their long journey. A journey of 8 days and more than 500,000 miles.
On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engines fire. Launch commenced. Liftoff. We have liftoff. There it goes. It's moving. Looking at the pad. Up into the sky. There's the tower. Here comes the lunar past. Listen to that rocket fluid. Up into the clouds. Rock and roll. Disappeared into the clouds.
That's William McCrory at the Apollo News Center in Washington describing the launch of Apollo 10. Now, just how fast does a rocket this size travel? How long does it take to place three men, their equipment, and a booster rocket into orbit? Let Jack Riley answer that question from the Apollo Mission Control Center in Houston. With all systems go, just more than 3 minutes into the ride.
3 minutes, 9 seconds, downrange 81 miles, 46 miles high.
81 miles downrange, 46 miles high, at 3 minutes and 9 seconds into the mission. And just 1 minute and 40 seconds later, the ship was all of 230 miles downrange and 76 miles high. Some ride. And maybe Eugene Cernan said it best just shortly after liftoff when he spoke with his buddies up there.
What a ride! Oh, babe, what a ride! Beautiful. Everything's looking good. It's fantastic, babe. Really fantastic.
Just like old times.
Then, scarcely 10 minutes after liftoff, this was the news from Apollo 10.
15 minutes after liftoff from the Earth, and the spacecraft is now moving fast out across the Atlantic. It is safely in orbit, beginning its first revolution of the Earth.
The raw power of the gigantic Saturn ship, placing the three men in their orbit less than 15 minutes after liftoff. Now they began their first swoop around this Earth of ours, crossing even the sprawling continent of Africa in a handful of exciting minutes.
They're well into orbit. They'll cross over the Canary Islands, going over the continent of Africa, over Mali, Niger, Chad, in another 4 minutes, Central African Republic, Uganda, over Nairobi, right over Nairobi, and out over the Indian Ocean.
Easy orbits of the Earth, and then the big jump to the moon. Now the powerful S-4B rocket had to be fired for just less than 6 minutes to boost the three adventurers to a speed of more than 23,000 miles per hour, escape velocity for trans-lunar injection. Tom Stafford, John Young, and Eugene Cernan are on their way.
Trans-lunar injection, TLI. Underway now as Apollo 10 is, in truth, on the way to the moon.
Now the pace of work eased off for Tom Stafford, John Young, and Eugene Cernan. There was still work to do, sure,
But now there was also time for rest and relaxation and for much-needed sleep. And with the moon in the region of 3 Earth days away, there was even time for kidding around with the ground staff.
Hey, Houston, is Charlie Duke there?
He sure is. Go ahead, Gene.
Hey, Charlie, babe. Play us our favorite song, will ya? I forget the title, the one about flying me someplace or something. You know the one I mean, babe?
But there was still work to do. Plenty of it. Flight paths, systems, communications, figures, all these had to be regularly checked and rechecked between Apollo 10 and Houston Control to make sure of a perfect lunar orbital entry. Then, on the night of May 21st, 1969, at 10:45 p.m. South African time, the rockets of Apollo 10 fired twice, and Tom Stafford spoke.
Charlie, you can tell the world that we've made it.
Man was once more in orbit around the moon, and now the pace quickened. After a few minor difficulties with insulation that had come loose and a slipped docking collar between the two modules, Snoopy and Charlie Brown, the go was given for the separation of the modules in orbit 60 miles above the moon. Expert hands at the controls, the two modules moved slightly apart in their lunar orbit.
The separation burn. This is a maneuver in which the command module will slowly fire its RCS, or reaction control system thrusters, and back away from the lunar module. Okay, separation. There we go. Here's the burn. That's John Young confirming his 2.5 system. Stafford says, I can see your thrusters firing, John, and you're moving away. 5.3 on the Hickey and 5.0 on EMS and 0 on AMS. Young doing readout. Adios, and we'll see you back in about 6 hours. Stafford said, adios, and we'll see you in about 6 hours. For the first time, orbiting around the moon, men are going off into a maneuver in a spacecraft designed only to operate in space, the lunar module.
The first flight of a spacecraft designed and built only for travel in space. See you in 6 hours, says Charlie Brown to Snoopy. And now, there's just one more step to go on this important mission, the descent to 10 miles of the moon. But suddenly there's trouble. Snoopy fails to pick up the signals from Charlie Brown's radar transponder. Stafford calls John Young to check the transponder, and John Young replies.
My transponder is on. That's John Young. Transponder is on, and the jet switch is operating. Transponder, this is one of the... Get the radar, I sure don't. The lunar module now wants to check out its rendezvous radar mechanism. Transponder, an electronic device on the command module which says, here I am, when you're looking for me. Hello, Houston. Hudson, we have a new uplink on a CSF pick up. That was Gene Cernan asking Houston for an update on the guidance system. Stand by. We'll have it in a moment. Tell him get me around the radar signal string. Okay. Am I below you or above you? Oh, you're right up. That's Stafford asking John Young for a little better transponder lock from the Charlie Brown transponder. Roger. We've been copying your problems. We're working it down here. Stand by. Is this a no-go for DOI? It's a no-go for descent if this radar doesn't work. This thing is read 0. Let me check the signal, baby. That's John Young saying that the instrument's working properly on the command module. How about trying to recycle the power switch, Charlie Brown? Turn the switch off and back on again. That's what the Earth is telling you. Hey, you guys, it's on. Now I could kiss you.
A cry of relief from Eugene Cernan. Babe, I could kiss you. And now, descent. And the lunar module goes down. Skimming over the craters and hills, Snoopy searches for a landing site for those who will follow in a few weeks' time. On the dark side of the moon, communication from the little spacecraft blacks out, and for 50 suspenseful minutes, the world holds its breath. Until, speeding through the lunar dawn, an exultant voice calls out,
Houston, this is Snoopy.
Now the mission appears successful, but the troubles are not yet over. Halfway through the second orbit, only 9.4 miles above the moon, Snoopy's controls go out of kilter, a moment of nightmare for the two men aboard.
Okay,
Our descent stage is gone. We're getting way back to Eugene Cernan.
What am I going?
This is Houston. What's the matter, Smith?
Hey, we sure going down the car. We go backwards.
Lunar module gone into wild
Hit the gas, baby. Hit the gas. I don't know what the heck's wrong.
The abort switch is
Hit
set
it,
wrong.
Tom. Hit it. This thing just took off on us.
Roger, no problem.
Hey, that's got it. It's okay. I'll tell you, that was wild, baby. I thought we were one of those stars.
Don't worry about it when we get back.
A simple switch, yet 2 men might today be lost because of it. The rest of the mission went without a hitch. Snoopy and Charlie Brown redocked in lunar orbit, and Charlie Brown, now with all 3 men aboard, sailed back home to a splashdown which today is almost routine. But 2 friendly, heartwarming messages had yet to reach astronauts Tom Stafford, Eugene Cernan, and John Young. The first came as they sped back toward the Earth.
Hey, I've got a message for you guys. Here it is. Congratulations to Snoopy for doing what I've been trying to do for a long time. Signed, the Red Baron.
And the other came from the crewmen of the astronauts' pickup ship, the USS Princeton, as the 3 pioneers were plucked from the waters of the Pacific.
Painted on the bottom of that helicopter a special welcome sign. 2 big eyes and a message, "Hi there, Charlie Brown."
And that's the story. A story as new as tomorrow's headlines. The story of the trail which is being blazed to our mysterious satellite right at this moment. A story of hope, of endeavor, of frustrations, and most of all, of supreme courage.
Only a few days from now, God willing, man will have set foot on the moon for the first time. An impossible achievement, but for those who blazed the exciting trail. And next week, I hope I'll be here to tell you about the preparations for this historic journey. Until then, this is Charles B. Ryan here at the New Mexico Center, wishing you all good night. Recorded material in tonight's program was used by courtesy of the Voice of America.
Got a man-sized thirst? A thirst for a beer that's strong, husky, and lusty to the last lively drop? Then go for the Man's brand, now in new man-size cans. Big new 16-ounce man-size cans of Carling Black Label are available now in the Transvaal, Free State, and Northwestern Cape areas. Man, oh man, this is what real beer is all about. Go for the Man's brand. Carling Black Label beer in big new man-size cans. Carling Black Label beer. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space. The Challenge of Space. Carling, world brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, Director of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center, which coordinates the efforts of thousands of people connected with the space program. This is a story of 3 ground crew men who faced unexpected danger in carrying out their duties. I call it A Climb Up to Safety.
When the sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot, when the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead, when the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
The many thousands of technicians at work on all phases of the preparation of the mighty Saturn V rockets which carry our astronauts into space, and those men concerned with the countdown itself, do their work with an efficiency that matches the spirit of these great ventures. Yet chance and circumstance that play such a big part in man's affairs can still intervene to create an unexpected situation. The countdown had gone perfectly, and with their jobs satisfactorily completed, the ground crew were preparing to leave the service gantry that towered beside the waiting rocket. But through no fault of their own, within a few minutes, 3 of those men would be facing death.
Well, there she goes, fellas. Everybody into the elevator.
Countdown went well, Chuck, huh?
Not a hitch, Eddie. How was it in the first aid department?
Well, we sent one fella off the job with a split finger, and a new guy felt a bit dizzy with the height. Otherwise, I guess a clean run. Their cards will be in the rack at ground level.
And that's about now. Okay, fellas, let's have your cards as you leave the elevator. Okay. 10, 12, 30, 40, 60. Let's have those 2 from the rack, Eddie. Thanks. That makes 19. There's somebody missing.
You sure?
Well, don't think I miscounted. 40, 50, 70. You didn't send Don Keating down earlier, did you, Ed?
No, I didn't. I gave you the 2 cards for those I sent off.
And you didn't see him amongst this bunch? The ones who came down with us?
Well, Keating's a medium-sized guy with a thin nose, pale complexion.
Yeah, that's him.
No, he definitely didn't come down with us.
That's what I thought. I was sure I couldn't have missed him. He must still be up on the gantry. I'll go find him.
Yeah, I'll come with.
We haven't much time to clear before blast-off. And we don't want to be anywhere around when the rocket motors fire. You'd better get on the cover.
Yeah, look, we got enough time, just about. We'll find him quicker with 2 of us looking.
Okay, Ed, come on.
Where is he working, Chuck?
10th level, operating the air compressors.
Maybe he didn't hear the warning klaxon because of the noise of those things.
The compressors should have been shut down by the time the warning went.
Well, he might have had earplugs in.
You never know. I've been keeping an eye on the emergency staircase in case he's walking down.
Never knew a workman would walk when he could use the elevator.
You're right. Here we are at the 10th level.
Well, the compressors are switched off.
As they should be, but where the heck has he got to? Don! Don Keating!
He doesn't seem to be here. I'll give a shout at the stairway and make sure he's not over that side of the gantry platform.
Right, Eddie. I'll look this side.
Hello there. Don Keating. Don. Are you there, Don?
Now, where the heck could that guy have gotten to... Hey, Eddie, I found him.
Oh, okay, Chuck. Where is he? I didn't hear him answer.
He couldn't answer. He's out cold.
Let me look at him. He certainly is out. Say, what do you think happened?
There's a broken rubber pressure pipe here. Looks as if it gave him a crack on the head while he was working on it.
But wouldn't he have been wearing a hard hat?
Yeah, it's lying here beside him.
Yeah. Well, from the look of this bruise, the pipe caught him just on the side of the head below the brim.
Right. Let's get him down in the elevator.
Right.
Take his feet, Eddie.
Okay.
Yeah, time's slipping away. We'd better get out of here fast.
Yeah.
I don't want to find myself at the wrong end of a 7.5 million pound thrust rocket engine.
How long do you reckon we've got, Chuck?
10 minutes. No longer. We'll make it, though.
Wonder if there'll be any transport down below.
We'll have to carry him if there's not. But one of the others may have come back with a truck.
If they realize we're still up here.
Surely someone would have missed the foreman.
Foremen don't count. Once work is over...
So what if foremen aren't popular guys that are...
Hey! What the heck?
They've cut off the power supply to the gantry.
And us stuck between floors with a sick man?
They don't know that, evidently. Turning off the current is a safety precaution in case the wires are burnt out by the flame from the rocket motor as it lifts off.
Yeah, I've seen those flames lick halfway up the gantry from ground level. It's spectacular. From the distance.
Even more spectacular from here. I'm going out through the trapdoor on the top of the elevator cage. Give me a leg up, will you, Eddie?
Right. Put your foot in my hands.
Okay.
Can you reach the trap?
Yeah, easy. Lift me a bit higher if you can.
Right. Up you go.
Right, Eddie. Made it. See if you can bring down Rod. We'll never be able to lift him out of here by ourselves.
Right. What are you going to do?
Climb up the girders of the shaft. Open the platform door from the inside. Then at least we'll be able to get out of this trap.
Control, Hilton here. Who is it?
Stan, Chuck here.
Oh, hi, Chuck. Nice job your boys did on the countdown. Everything okay?
There's nothing wrong with the countdown. But there's 3 of us still in the gantry.
The blazes there is. We'll have to abort the mission.
No. Don't do that.
You'll never make it back here now. Ignition's due in 6.25 minutes. Nobody stays on the rig when those motors fire.
Are you telling me we're finished?
Sorry, Chuck. I didn't mean...
Oh, forget it. We haven't got time to argue. Can you put the gantry power back on?
I can try, but I can't promise anything. It'd have to be cut 3 minutes from now in any case. If one of those heavy cables went down to Earth, you'd be electrocuted.
Instead of frying as the rocket takes off? Nice choice. But don't bother. I don't think it'll help us. I certainly don't want to be stuck at the elevator at blast off.
What are you doing up there at this time in the first place?
Don Keating was laid out in an accident. Eddie Baker and me went back to look for him, and the elevator stopped on us.
Look, let me abort the mission.
No, forget it. I'll ring you back. I got an idea.
But, Chuck,
What was that all about, Stan? Somebody on the gantry?
Chuck, Eddie, and Don Keating.
We'll have to abort.
Chuck says no.
To blazes with what Chuck says.
We can cancel the firing right down to within a few seconds of the start of the ignition sequence. That gives us about 5 minutes.
But they'd be roasted alive up there.
I know. There's that chance. Chuck says he'll ring us back.
They haven't got time to make phone calls.
Well, he says he has something in mind, but I can't think what it is.
Don? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who is it?
It's Eddie. Eddie Baker.
Where am I? What happened?
Look, we're stuck in the elevator. Do you think you can stand up?
I feel a bit dizzy.
Yeah, you had a crack on the head. The dizziness will pass off. You're not really injured.
Hello? Has Don come round?
Yeah, he's still a bit muzzy, but he's with us again.
I got a short section of aluminum ladder. I'll pass it through the trapdoor. Here, coming down.
Okay. All right, I got it. Now, Don, let me help you up the ladder.
Where are we going?
Onto the top of the elevator and then up onto the platform, okay?
I'll try.
Good man, I'll help you.
And me. I'll give you a hand once you're through the trapdoor.
All right. That's it, Don.
Oh, I feel terrible.
Don't worry, we'll fix you up once we get out of here. Hang on tight. Up you go.
Right, Don. Here, I got your arm. Easy, does it?
Thanks, Chuck. Oh, my head.
Yeah, it'll ease a bit presently.
Can I rest?
Later. Okay, Eddie, I got down safely up here.
Good. Now, if I bring up the ladder and prop it securely, it's a bit short.
Only 2 or 3 feet. Now, up you go, Eddie. Then I'll come and support Don from behind. Right, Don. Now, up you go. Now, quick as you can, son.
I don't understand this. I don't understand it at all. Well, why's the elevator stop working? We're near firing time, aren't we?
That's how near we are, Don. The power's been cut off.
Then we must get out of here.
No, there isn't time now, Don.
There must be time. Well, let's get down the emergency stairs.
Don, there isn't time for that. We make it to the bottom and be out in the open just as the motor's fired. You know what that would mean?
I know what it means if we're up here. I'm going down.
No, you're not, Don.
Let me go on. Go down, I tell you. What level's this anyway?
The 7th, Don, but listen, Chuck's right. If you made it to the ground, you'd never get under cover before the whole area's blasted.
Not if we stand here talking about it. Now, let go of me, the 2 of you. Let go!
Easy, Don.
I phoned Stan Hilton and told him we were up here.
Is he going to abort the firing?
I told him not to, Eddie.
You're crazy. You've seen what happens to anything that can burn these towers when the rocket exhaust blasts them. Let go of me. I'm not staying here with you crazy guys. I'm getting off this rig.
Don, just listen to me.
No. Well, you're keeping me here. Our last chance of getting clear is slipping away.
Now, just listen, Don. That last chance went a few moments ago when the elevator stopped running.
I don't care. You've got no right to keep me here. I want to go down. Let me go.
Shut up, Don. Shut up. And listen to me. In a few minutes from now, the lower levels of this gantry will be filled with smoke and flame and unburned fuel. You'd fry, freeze, or suffocate. But what you're actually going to do is climb higher up this gantry. You've got to climb upwards to safety. Do you hear me? Up, not down. Now get going, but fast.
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good. Relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now, cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder Carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
I'm stressed. I don't think I can go any further.
You're doing okay, Don.
Sure, Don. Not much further now.
Just a short rest. I'm sick.
We better let him rest.
Yeah.
We're going to have to carry him, Chuck.
All right, good. You sit there for a few moments. Don, Eddie, I'll phone control from here.
Right. Okay.
Hilton.
Stan? Chuck.
I thought it would be you. Shall we abort the mission?
No, Stan. We're at the 11th level and going up.
Going up?
Yep. Down below there'd be too much fire splash as the motors ignite. And the rocket takes a few seconds to build up power as it lifts off. We'd be burnt to a crisp.
But even at the higher levels...
We stand a good chance. The splash won't reach us and the rocket will go past quicker anyway. Maybe 3 seconds is all we'd have to stand at the main blast.
Chuck, there can be no question of you standing up to the main
The
blast.
radiated heat from the main blast, I mean. We're going up to the 14th or 15th level, as high as we can get. How long have we got?
2.5 minutes to lift off.
Stand by. I'll ring you when we get to our final level. Then you come up and get us when it's all over, huh?
Will do, Chuck. But I'll stand by for your final call before ignition. Just over 2 minutes now.
I'm cold.
We're all cold on this deck. So come on. Get moving, Don, please.
Come on, Don. It's no good standing here. Frost from the fuel venting out of the tanks is falling all over us. It'll be warmer higher up.
Warmer? We'll roast as the rocket goes by.
No, we won't, Don. I promise you we won't.
Oh, who do you think you are? A fire god to be able to stop it? Oh, I'm cold.
Come on, Don. Watch you don't slip on the ice. Come on. Eddie, grab his arm.
I'm sick. I'm cold.
Now,
I
come
can't go
on.
in.
You're not going to freeze or burn. Not if we know it. Now, let's just get moving again. Move!
Can you spot them through the glasses, Stan?
I thought I did see them once, somewhere up on the 12th or 13th platform. See if you can spot them, Clark.
Okay, Stan. Now, what do you give for the chances?
I got permission to cancel the blast off at 60 seconds, just before internal power on the rocket takes over completely. Chuck only needs to say the word.
Why don't we abort anyway?
You got any idea how much even half an hour's delay would cost? And with the tanks pressurized, it's not as easy as all that. It'd take a week, more likely. And then we needn't bother to fly the mission.
But 3 men's lives are at stake.
I know it. Chuck knows it. We'll let him decide.
But it isn't only the heat. Although that'll be bad enough, there'll be fumes from burning paint, smoke from the rocket firing.
As well as a gale of wind from the exhaust that could blow them off the gantry. You don't need to tell me.
Hilton.
Stan, we're at the 15th level.
There's 2 platforms above us, but they'll protect us from anything coming down on us.
Chuck, give me the word to call this whole thing.
No, Stan, we'll take a chance on it.
Look, I got permission to cancel the firing.
No, not after the works everyone's put into this thing. The countdown went without a hold-up. You don't get many like that.
You got 15 seconds to give the word. After that, it'll be too late once the ignition sequence is
Time
started.
to make final preparations, then. 15th level, Stan, okay?
We'll find you, Chuck. Good luck.
Isn't that quiet?
Yeah. It's a bit unnatural with all that activity going on down there.
I wish it wasn't so quiet. There's one thing that can spell real safety for us, but I didn't think they'd leave it so late before the firing.
What's that, Chuck?
It's the...
I can't stand it. Why doesn't somebody do something? Not just wait around to get fried.
There's not a lot we can do, Don. Chuck's got an idea which he's going to tell
I'm
us
not
about.
burning to death. I'm going to make it quick.
Grab him, Eddie.
All right. I got him, Chuck. Let me go. I'm going to jump. At least it'll make it quick.
Oh, no, you're not.
Grab his arms, Chuck. I don't want to burn. I don't want to burn.
Watch it, Eddie. You'll be over the edge in a minute.
Got my foot around a stanchion. Pull him further onto the platform, for heaven's sake. He's nuts just for the moment. Have to hit him if necessary.
If you two don't let me go, I'll take you both with me.
Oh, no, you'll be all right. I tell you, you'll be all right. Don, stop struggling.
I'm going to die. I'm going to die my way.
You will die if you go over the edge, but you got a chance up here.
I don't want to die. I don't want to...
All right. Come on, Don. Come on, we'll look after you.
Watch that he doesn't make a bolt for it, eh?
Okay, I've got him, Chuck. It's all right now.
It's all right, fellas. I won't do it again.
Yeah, of course you won't.
We'll be safe here, won't we, Chuck?
Yeah, sure, we'll be safe. But we must go over to the other side of the platform.
But that's nearer the rocket than this side.
Yeah, I know it is, but don't you see?
No! We'll all be killed. I won't go over there!
Ignition sequence has started. Nothing can save him now except...
Except what?
Whatever Chuck got up his sleeve.
Do you think he's just kidding us about it being safer up there near the top?
No, it's obvious that they've been turning it a crisp on the lower levels. You've seen the gantry after a fire.
Yeah. I've also seen the side of each platform going incandescent as the rocket climbs past.
It doesn't penetrate far into the gantry, though.
How far is far? And what will the radiated heat be like?
Never measured it. I don't think anybody knows. Can you see anything of them through the binoculars?
No, I wouldn't expect to. They'll be on the far side, as far away from the rocket as they can get.
They better not get too far towards the back of the platform, or they'll be pushed off by the blast.
30 seconds to blast off. I hope they're ready to face it.
Don, if you won't come across to the other side of the platform with us, we'll have to drag you.
What are you trying to do to us? We're as far away from the flame path as we can get.
We haven't time to argue. Grab him, Eddie.
Right.
No!
March him across.
Okay.
No!
Straighten your knees and walk, man.
No!
Right, Eddie. Drag him.
Okay, come on over here.
There, this should be all right. Stand there, Don. Stand there.
See if you can stand, Don.
I can't.
Let him sit with his back to the girder so that he's facing away from the rocket.
Now, you sit there, Don. You'll be shielded by the girder.
Eddie, fasten my belt to his and strap him to the girder, okay?
But why should we...
I hope it'll hold. There'll be a fair amount of blast. You can do the same with yours. You're skinny enough for it to wrap around yourself and the girder.
All right, but what about you?
I've slipped my arms out of my coverall, and I'll tie the sleeves to something. Then I'll have to hang on like crazy.
It can only be about 30 seconds to blast off now.
Eddie, Chuck, I'm scared.
Take it easy, Don. You've had a bit of a rough time.
And we're all scared, Don.
Why are we so close to the rocket side?
Because over here, there's the one thing that'll save us, I hope. But I didn't know they left it this late.
What is it, Chuck?
It's the... here it comes.
Hey, what a sprinkler system.
That's it. The whole of the side of the tower nearest to the motor blast is drenched with water. Both of you make sure you're thoroughly soaked.
Oh, I'm cold again.
Sorry, Don. You can take your choice. Just make sure you're good and soaked.
It won't be many seconds now.
Don, and you, Eddie, make sure you hang on with both hands. Eddie, Don can't dash off somewhere, can he? Don't want to fight him as the rocket lifts up.
Oh, don't worry, Chuck. He can't get free. I've knotted the ends of the belt so they won't go through the buckles.
Thanks for your help, Eddie. You needn't have been in this at all, really.
It seemed to be a two-man job, Chuck.
Blast off! Then blast off!
It's okay, Don. Hang on tight.
I don't want to burn.
And you won't. You're too wet to burn. Okay, Eddie?
Ready, Chuck?
Hang on tight, both of you.
What's that? Chuck, there's a rocket hit the tower.
No, it's the access ramp swinging clear.
But how could it move if the power is off?
It's hydraulic. But brace yourselves. Here comes the worst part.
Billy, drowning with this water spray.
Look down, Eddie, and shut your eyes. Protect them from the blasting heat.
I'm not going to look around. Listen to that motor building up power.
It should be climbing now. It'll only take a second or so to go past.
We may get the full force of the blast if the rocket tilts away from the tower.
I hope it doesn't, not till it's at altitude.
Fuel! There's fuel spraying around!
Pull your legs in. Keep under the strongest water spray you can.
And hold your breath till it's gone, till it's washed away.
It's fast. The rocket's fast.
But the heat and the steam.
I can't stand it.
Get under the sprays and hang on.
I never thought it'd be like this.
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on for the blast.
How much longer?
Just a few seconds.
The heat! I can't stand the heat!
Until I shut and hang on. Just hang on.
Hilton, control.
The phone still works.
Chuck, you're okay?
Alive, but call me baldy. Got no hair or eyebrows. Got singed off. Anyways, Eddie's okay, but Don's pretty shocked. How was the launch, Stan?
Perfect. Just like the countdown.
Good. We're on the 15th level. Coming to get us?
As soon as everything's cooled down, we'll find you.
Right.
Chuck.
Yeah?
You did a pretty good job up there.
Well, I guess that's why they made me foreman.
Not exactly all in the day's work, because the space program is designed with safety in mind for astronauts and ground crew members alike. When something unusual happens, something not covered by the regulations, it's only the men on the spot who can do anything about it. But we hope it's not usually such a hot spot. And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan here at the New Mexico Space Center, wishing you all good night.
When the day is gone and the sun sets fire to the faraway hills, when the rivers flow red in the twilight and the long shadows slowly fade into darkness, when the action's over and stories are retold round a log fire, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label. Husky, lusty, and strong, Carling is the man's brand. Extra-strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world-famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label. Brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space. The Challenge of Space. Carling, World Brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
In half a century's time, when man has conquered the near planets and is reaching for the stars out beyond the frontier, it will not be technology that lets him down. It won't be the failure of the hyperspace drive or whatever is invented to beat time and space and the speed of light. The scientists working for the conquest of near and far space won't let the astronauts down, at least very rarely. What will fail, perhaps, will be the men who travel the spaceways, the astronauts themselves, and those immediately behind them, the families, the promoters. We are still weak and fallible beings, you see. We are still ruled by greed and pride and super-egos. Perhaps we always shall be. That is why my story tonight, although it has been told in the past, it will be told again in the future, when a trip to Mars may be as simple as going to see the pyramids along the Nile. Our story tonight is called Another Galaxy.
When the sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot, when the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead, when the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
We are in a large public park in central New York. The year is 2115.
Cigarette, Gavin? Oh, I forgot. The great American adventurer. Will not fool with Lady Nicotine, lest his position amongst the stars be endangered. Really, Gavin.
Abby, what are you... I mean, what are you hoping to... What I'm trying to say is...
Yes, Gavin, darling. What are you trying to say?
Forget it. I think it's time to go back.
It's not time to go back. It's not time to go anywhere. It's time to talk. We haven't talked yet.
I know.
Did you see your father?
Not last night. He was out at the Alpha Base. There was some kind of reunion.
Old space pioneers?
I don't know.
But you do. What else could it have been but old space pioneers?
I don't know, Abby. Can we drop it, please?
How can we drop it? It's exactly because your father, Ambrose P. Rochester, the great Ambrose P. Rochester, is an old space pioneer that we are here today, standing in this great old American park which the establishment is determined to sweep away and replace with steel and plasticellular glass. It's because of your father that we're here now. And I'm more miserable than I've ever been in my life before. And you're standing there like a child, not looking at me.
Only making it worse,
Abby.
I just don't not know what to do, what course of action. Abby, I don't know.
I hope you like America in the year 2215.
Abby, won't you reconsider? Darling, think of it. We'd be together.
No, and no. Never.
We'd share it all. The greatest adventure ever to happen. Papa could fix it. I mean, you're a good enough geologist to get the job, Abby. You are.
I have one life to live, and I'm not sacrificing 8 years of it. To exist every day of each of those 8 years in a long metal tube, breathing man-made air, eating man-made synthetic food, and coming back, eventually, to a man-destroyed world.
Why? You always say this. Why should the world be destroyed in a century? Why? I just can't understand. Abby,
No, you just can't understand. I can't understand how 7 people can leave the planet Earth in 2115, be away for 8 years, but return to Earth a century later. I can't understand this. But the experts, the old space pioneers, the scientists, say this is so. And so I bow down before them. I revere their words. I hate their words.
Somebody has to do this.
Why?
Because for over 100 years, man has believed that he would never get out of our galaxy, even with the invention of the hyperspace drive. We've always believed that we'd be bound forever in the Milky Way system. Now, well, nobody even knew of the existence of Octavia Centauri. A star cluster in a whole new galaxy. Abby, can't you understand? Man can go out beyond the frontier. Man could at last find other intelligent creatures. If my father wasn't too old, why...
Your father is too old. And so he sacrifices his only son, so that the dream he couldn't realize can come true. And he'll be dead 90 years before you return to Earth. If you ever do come back.
Abby, I can't leave you. I have to tell you, I don't want this thing. I don't want the Octavius project. I don't want this Earth in 100 years. I want it now, and I want you now.
Oh, Gavin, what?
That's the end. Finished.
Tell him.
Father?
Yes, tell him.
I will. He'll be pretty upset now.
I don't care, Gavin. He is an old man. He's lived his life, done what he wanted to. You have to do what you want to do now. I want children. I want to grow things and look after animals and be quiet and happy and even sometimes a little lonely. I want you. I don't want to ever know about the USSS. I don't want to know what other lands it's taking its sickness to. It's not good for a girl's pride. Why? I'm practically going down on my knees to you, asking you not to go out beyond the frontier. I'm saying stay here and give me children and laugh with the people of this time. Not go away for 8 of your years and 100 of this Earth's. Maybe it's selfish, Captain Gavin Rochester, but I'm a simple woman. It just seems to me to be crazy for all that dark, cold space to have you, when you'd be so much more useful down here.
Who is it?
Father?
Gavin, come on in, boy.
Thanks, Father.
Oh, how are you, my boy? How's it going? Sit down, sit down. Bourbon? Are you nervous, boy? Tomorrow's the day of decision, huh? You know, I was talking with Ben Westermaster. How do you feel about maybe never seeing your son again, Ambrose, he says? Ben, I said to him, I'm an old man now. I've done a lot of things, a lot of great things. When I was 10 years old, Neil Armstrong walked on the moon. Then and there, I swore I'd walk on the moon. 15 years later, I did. The years were pretty crowded after that. How's that, boy?
Looks fine, Pa. Listen,
We
Pa.
talked, Ben and me, talked for a long time about you and your mother. God rest her soul. I think I made Ben understand about how I feel. You see, he has a boy, not a clever kid like you, Gavin. Not clever like you. Not clever like you. He's an ordinary boy. Goes fishing, plays pool, got a nice girl, gonna get married. Yeah, he's a nice boy. But he ain't going to Octavia Centauri. I'm proud of you, son. You got a first. Me? I never had a first.
Come on, get rid of that bourbon. There's a bottle of cotton swamp liquor over there just asking to be drunk. Come on, lose it, Gavin.
Great, Pa. I have something I want to say to you.
Say it, boy, say it. Third trip to Venus. Ambrose P. Rochester, first colonist to Mars. Fourth freighter to touch down there. Commanded by Ambrose P. Rochester. But never a first. That is why I can die at peace. And that is what I tried so hard to explain to Ben Westermaster, and I really think he was beginning to understand. I really think he was getting the message, Gavin. Oh, I really think he was.
Well, Pa... Well, all the tests are over. We've been whittled down to 28. Tomorrow come the final interviews, and, well, I've only a 1 in 4 chance. You have to remember that.
You're on your way to Octavia Centauri, and don't you forget it. There is no chance that you will not be judged. Not only ideal as a candidate for the flight, but you will be second in command as well. Of this, there is no doubt. Drink, boy. Stuff's gonna be scarce where you're going, huh?
Pa, I've come to a decision this afternoon. I finally made up my mind. I don't want you to think that what I'm going to tell you, Pa...
Gavin, listen, son.
No, let me talk, Pa. What I'm going to say is going to hurt you. It's going to kick you hard. I know this. But if you love me, you'll respect the motives.
What I want you to know, Gav, is you're going to take one of those 7 places on Project Octavius tomorrow on sheer merit. Merit! Not because your father is Ambrose Rochester.
You'll respect why I've decided like I have. Pa... I'm pulling out.
I only mourn because your mother isn't here. It hurts, boy, but I guess somewhere she'll be watching. Somewhere she'll be proud.
How did you hear what I said? I am pulling out, not only of Project Octavius, but out of the whole service.
You made to the moon, and Ben, he said...
Father, listen to what I'm saying. I said I'm pulling out of the project. I'm leaving the service. So stop reminiscing about me and look at me and tell me what you think.
Why are you shouting at me, Gavin?
Pa, do you understand what it is I am telling you?
Sure. You're leaving the space service. Well, that's great. That's great. Well, get drunk, boy, just you and me. Lock the door, because when the Rochesters get drunk...
You do not understand. I am pulling out of the project. I'm going to be a farmer in New England. I'm going to grow maize and potatoes and tomatoes. From now on, I'm never going higher off the earth than the top of a ladder.
Gavin, you're looking funny. You can't...
Yes, Father.
No, Gavin.
Yes, Father.
It's been a strain, boy. Now keep hold. You drink that.
It has not been a strain. I do not need to keep hold. I do not need to drink this.
What are you talking about?
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good, relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now, cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder Carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
No, Gavin, not you, boy. Ben Westermaster's son, yeah, sure. Ben's boy would flop out. He'd flop out of the project because he's not made of the kind of meat we Rochesters are. Yeah, Ben's boy would pull out and cry and weep, and there are men and men. Families and families. You have spirit or you don't. Until the end of time, that's how it's going to be, and there's nothing any man can do about it. The leaders and the followers. Ben's son, why, I can't even recall his name at the moment. Ben's boy is a follower. And you, Gavin, you're a leader. That's all there is to it, boy. The mark is on you. Mark, setting you apart. ordinary men. You have to go, boy.
Pa.
Now, not after all the hopes, all the plans. No, Gavin, no.
I don't...
Some woman, Gavin, huh? A woman bugging you, not letting you rest easy. Some woman, Gavin, putting doubts into your head. Loser, boy. Priest like her. Like a Greek god. Pure, holy. But the reward. One of the most important men on earth.
There won't be anybody to remember me. What'll there be for me on this earth a century from now?
Fame and money and all the most beautiful women there are. They'll fall down from the trees and kiss your feet.
Help me. I can't coordinate it.
I'm going to make the decisions for you, boy, like I always did. You have the brain and the vision, the excellence and the devotion to duty. Your old father provides the will and the power. What a combination. A Rochester will not be satisfied with anything but the best. I tell you what, you will be chosen to command the ship, or you will be second. Less than that, we won't be satisfied, boy. Then you pull out. You hear me?
You mean?
That's right, Gavin. Hey, where'd you get that haircut, Bill?
Well, you know how it is. Elizabeth says, Bill, your hair's getting kind of long, and yakety-yakety-yak, and so on. So, well, I have a cut that's really last.
Yeah, I guess we better call you Skinhead.
Well, what can I do for you, Ambrose?
You sit on the selection committee tomorrow night for Project Octavius.
Well, you know I do, Ambrose, but I can't talk about it. That's why I never even asked after Gavin.
Sure. I want that boy through, Bill. And not only just through, I want him commander. He has everything.
Now listen here, Ambrose. This is my...
No, you listen here. You are the most influential member of the panel. What you say goes, and you better say it, Bill, because if not, I shall just mention Blockbuster and the moon trip in '94 and how Dyson happened to get killed.
Ambrose.
Okay, Bill. You got the message? You see, it's not that my boy's not the best man there is. It's just that his nerves might just let him down, that's all. Now, if this happens, you put it right, Bill. You put it right with the panel.
Darling, I've waited all night.
I had to go to the final selection over at Space Headquarters.
You had to... To what? Gavin, you what?
Sweetheart, that was the way I decided to do it. To flop out the final 7 was simpler. It would have satisfied Pa and given me an out. Only the best is good enough for a Rochester. And this Rochester failed.
Oh, you flopped on purpose?
There's no chance. My showing was very poor. I was listless and just not project material. Octavius will be explored without Gavin Rochester. And I don't give a 2-cent cuss.
Okay.
Let them fly beyond the stars. Let them.
Oh, New England. Oh, Gavin.
New England. Oh, no more New York.
Oh, yes. Oh, Gavin, my darling. I'd have killed myself if you'd gone. Gavin. Let's leave now. Who's that?
Dad.
I thought you'd be with the little lady, Gav. Hi, Abby. How does it feel to kiss the commander of the spacecraft Titan IV on Project Octavius? Destination, another galaxy.
So you see, that's how it's going to be, Abby. I made this promise to myself, quietly to myself, that if they chose me, in spite of what I did, then please do not make it harder for me. I have to tell you now that it is no longer anything to do with my father. I think it's meant to be, Abby.
You couldn't make any sort of decision, could you, Gavin? Poor Gavin.
We never make decisions. Nobody does. We just wait until the balance sways, and what we ought to do is, sort of more clear, you know?
Some of us make decisions. Some of us do. When will the flight be, Gavin, my darling?
The final crash course, for which I'll hold a lot of responsibility, begins in 10 days. We shall leave Earth in approximately 2 months.
Then, until that time, I shall never let you out of my sight. Even when you're...
You see, I really am so sorry, Abby. It's
no
just...
more, sweetheart. No more now. You have a duty. I respect that. Just as long as we have 2 months together, just make those 2 months last me all my life.
A thin disk about 60,000 light years in diameter. 1/10 of it, this speed of going, the speed of this motion, would be in the neighborhood of, 100,000 miles. Radio waves penetrating this fog. That, of course, limits his vision.
How's it going, boy?
Controlled.
Huh?
Otherwise, the safety
It's tough, Pa. Hard.
Getting close now.
Do it once
I
more,
guess so,
Grant,
Pa.
once more.
I don't see much of you, son. I like us.
I'm sure sorry about that. I guess you know.
Certain cosmic objects, in the event.
I know how it is. You get tired. Program must knock you sideways. But tonight, what about it? We'll have a meal, just you and me.
That would give me pleasure, Pa.
2 weeks. I find it hard to believe.
It's... Abby, this isn't any good, us seeing one another like this. It's too hard. We've got to break now. Anyway, the last 6 days we don't leave the center.
You promised. Your last meal. Last drink on Earth.
Together, you and me. That's 1 week before, and that promise still stands.
People of America, and the people still to be born who will inhabit the earth when you return in triumph from another galaxy.
The Project Octavius astronauts, Gavin Rochester, Adrian Grant, Howard R. West, Will Hayward, Bentley Russell, Christopher Creasy, and John Sambret, received their final briefing today in what has been described as man's greatest adventure since the first landing on Mars. Project Octavius will leave the Earth's surface at 0700 hours tomorrow.
Have a good life, Abby, my darling. When you marry, make sure he's exactly what you want. Don't take second best. Not a girl like you.
I won't. I promise. I really do promise that.
Oh, sure strong. What you trying to do to me, huh?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hello, Gavin.
Babe, where...
Seven Falls, Whippoorwill Creek, near Baberford.
What's happening?
Oh. Careful, my angel. I've had you drugged for 2 weeks. Your head must feel like... The Project Octavius left Earth a week late due to the mysterious disappearance of Gavin Rochester. Finally, when the State Department, the Department of Space Research, Space Programming, and finally, when all were satisfied that there was no plot afoot, the ship left on its journey to another galaxy with Commander Grant in charge, and Russell McCourtney briefed in making the number 7. Gavin Rochester, as far as the public of America, and in fact the world is concerned, traveled with Project Octavius. For the secret will never be revealed. Bad, psychologically, you see, my darling. So you see, You no longer exist, Gavin. Not in this world. And in 100 years, let our children's children unravel the mystery. Now, you're safe. From your father, from everything. You don't have to play at being a spaceman anymore. I told you, I could make decisions. I didn't wait for the balance to swing. I also promised you to marry the man I wanted to. You see, I was never in any doubt. Sleep, my darling. We'll have to rename you and change you because you're a new, different man now. And you're never going to see a city, not a rocket, not a space program. Nothing like that ever again.
Well, why not? Somebody once said every decision that's ever made is really made by a woman behind a man who is behind a man. As long as the man doesn't know, why should he kick up a fuss? In Gavin Rochester's case, it was too late anyway. And who would be fool enough to say he ever wanted to go to another galaxy? And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan saying good night.
When the day is gone and the sun sets fire to the faraway hills, when the rivers flow red in the twilight and the long shadows slowly fade into darkness, when the action's over and stories are retold round a log fire, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label. Husky, lusty, and strong, Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space. The Challenge of Space. Carling, world brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, Director of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. The authorities responsible for space exploration projects, both here and in other countries, normally approach their tasks on a completely practical basis. So, in our story tonight, it was surprising to find a high-ranking officer of the International Space Service asking the question, where was Atlantis?
When the day is gone and the sun sets fire to the faraway hills, when the rivers flow red in the twilight and the long shadows slowly fade into darkness, when the action's over and stories are retold round a log fire, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label, husky, lusty, and strong. The man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
Commander Robin Selwell of the International Space Service looked at General Corder in some amazement at the question. He'd always known Corder to be a practical officer, efficient in building up the resources of his command, and with a keen understanding of the human problems involved in space travel. To find him dabbling in the realms of mythology was so unexpected that Selwell thought it might be some kind of a catch question. So he approached it cautiously.
Do you want a serious answer, General Corder?
Yes, Robin, I do. Where was Atlantis?
Well, sir, I don't know much about it, but I don't think anyone really knows where it was, or even if it existed.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, Robin. You at least know the salient facts. That scientists have located the mythical continent variously in the Atlantic, off the mouth of the Mediterranean in the region of the Canary Islands, or as an island in the Aegean Sea off Greece.
Nothing has ever been found lying beneath any of these waters to suggest that any of them might have been the site of the supposed lost continent, General. No traces of human handiwork or anything.
Yeah, that's true. Wouldn't you say that was significant?
Well, I'd say it was to be expected, since it's doubtful if any such place existed.
We think that it does exist.
Did exist, surely. We're talking of something that was supposed to have disappeared, ages ago.
I don't know how long that'll be, Robin, but our figure is 12,000 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Send Lieutenant Martin in, will you? He should be waiting in the outer office.
Right away, sir.
Thank you. I'd like you to meet Alan Martin, Robin.
Lieutenant Martin? Is he a new man here?
He's on special assignment. The rank is honorary, but it kind of puts him under our direction.
Oh, yeah, a civilian.
A scientific archaeologist, actually.
You sent for me, General Corder?
Yes, Alan. Lieutenant Alan Martin, Commander Robin Selwell.
How do you do, Commander?
Lieutenant?
Alan, I've told Commander Selwell of our belief that the so-called lost continent of Atlantis does exist. Perhaps you'd like to amplify that?
Yes, sir. Well, through many centuries, there has always been the belief that more than just folklore or imaginative flights of fancy lay behind the consistent reports concerning Atlantis. Plato located it as lying outside the Pillars of Hercules, or in the Atlantic off the Straits of Gibraltar. In other words...
But, Lieutenant, most of us left Plato behind at school.
Well, I haven't finished yet, Commander. Our Russian friends have one of the oldest known papyrus rolls concerning an expedition that was dispatched to find Atlantis.
You can't tell me that the hard-headed Reds are collecting tales of mythology.
This was one of the items they took over from the Tsar. The pharaoh of the time dispatched an expedition to search for Atlantis and traces of their own ancestors. But it returned after 5 years, having found nothing.
Well, I'm not really surprised. But look, this is the 21st century. What's all this got to do with us?
Well, we're coming to that. I told you that we think we know where Atlantis is.
Yeah, but where?
On Mars.
On Mars?
It is rather a startling conception, isn't it? But Alan will tell you why we think this is.
Yes, sir. Well, Commander, I'm sure you're quite well acquainted with the fact that the maps of Mars, poor as they are at present, have for many centuries shown an area designated as Atlantis.
Well, of course I know that. Surface features have to be given some kind of a reference. Surely this is just being given the name of an Earth feature, if it amounts to that.
We think that it's the other way round.
What?
That Atlantis always was on Mars. And it's this that's referred to in our mythology.
Yeah, but listen,
before you say any more, sir, this is an ancient map of the Atlantis of legend. I won't say where we got it.
Have the Ruskies checked up on their museums lately?
One wonders, but if you like to compare the map with this latest survey picture of the area of Mars known as Atlantis...
Hey, look at that. They're practically the same.
There's little doubt about it. This formation of 3 craters... a ridge running slantwise through the area, a single peak. Well, they tally almost exactly.
But I don't believe it. The surveyor picture is genuine. So the map you've got must be a fake. You're being taken in by some humorist in Moscow.
I didn't say that's where we got the map, Commander.
No, but you didn't deny it.
Robin, we're keeping our own counsel on this. But what would you say of a commander of powerful forces who sent out an expedition involving a long and complicated journey on nothing more tangible than a story or a supposition?
General Corder, I'd say that he was making a very long shot at something that would be difficult to explain to a higher authority.
And privately, you'd think he'd gone nuts, eh? Well, that ancient pharaoh could do what he liked. There wasn't any higher authority than him. But I'm risking my reputation on sending you to Mars, Robin.
To Mars, you are?
Yep, and I have permission from higher up.
You have, sir? Then what's so important about this mission? I mean, surely it's more than just an archaeological expedition to another planet.
Yeah, you're right, it is. We believe that the Atlanteans, whoever they were, had the secret of an anti-gravity force.
What?
And that is what you and Lieutenant Martin are going to find.
There's your target, Robin, between the center grid and the viewer. We're in a parking orbit that'll keep us right above it.
You've done a very nice job on positioning, Andy.
It's been done before. But what's our interest in this spot on the Martian surface?
Mine, practically nil. Are you still keen on the mission, Alan, after all those weeks in flight?
Of course. But perhaps you'd better tell Major Sinclair just what we're engaged on in this exploration.
You tell him. Still sounds like a fairy story to me.
I'm sorry you feel that way, sir, because we have it from ancient writings in Sanskrit that the Vimana definitely did exist.
Vimana? What are they?
Flying machines of 6,000-odd years ago.
Aren't you sorry you asked, Andy?
It's an answer that I never expected. But go on, Alan. How are they supposed to work?
Well, by some sort of an anti-gravity field. We think that the knowledge was passed on by the former inhabitants of Atlantis.
And we're above the Martian area called Atlantis, is that it?
That's about it, Andy.
But that would suppose that the Martians had been to Earth in ages past.
And we've now come to Mars. In fact, we've been mapping and exploring the planet for some time now.
So you think it wouldn't have been impossible for Earth to have had visitors, eh?
I'm not speculating. The task of this mission is to land on the area of Mars called Atlantis.
Which is purely a practical engineering and space travel exercise.
And that's true. Then Robin and I are to carry out a survey of ground features.
Which will be one mountain peak, 3 large craters, and a lot of very dusty desert.
And if it's possible, to try to determine if there is an even force of gravity here. And if not, well, what is affecting it?
I must say that item 3 is a bit of a big jump from the other 2.
Oh, it's merely a scientific investigation. If there is nothing in it, then that's the end of the matter.
Aye, lad. But they won't be able to say that you haven't tried.
Tell me, has there been any curiosity on the part of the rest of the crew about our mission?
No, Robin. They're a bit curious as to why a commander of the space fleet should have been sent on the mission, and find it a bit strange that you should have been backed up by a lieutenant and not a more senior officer, since it's obvious that you're both working together.
Well, if they get really curious, just tell them that I needed someone to tell me some bedtime stories. All right, Andy. Alan and I will get some rest, and then we'll go down to the surface and get on with preparing this nil report that Alan's going to write for the powers that be back home.
All systems check out okay, Robin.
All right, Alan. We'll go out in a few minutes. Our descent module seems to be resting on a solid area. I'll contact Sinclair in the command ship and tell him what we're going to do. Atlantis base ship to command ship, over.
Thought you said there was no such place as Atlantis, Commander.
There's a firm enough surface here, Andy, but I'm not committing myself to anything else at the moment.
Aye, well, just make sure that the base ship is resting firmly, Robin.
Yeah, I'll confirm that as soon as we leave it, Andy. Then we're going to take a look around.
Roger. Don't go too far from your base, though.
Why not, Andy? What's the matter? Our life support systems give us a fair range.
We can observe 1 or 2 dust storms on the surface. We can't say for certain that they're in your area, but just watch the horizon, eh?
Okay, barometer seems steady enough at the moment. Visibility's good. But I'll confirm security of the ship and keep in touch. Okay, over and out.
What is the procedure in the event of a dust storm, Robin?
We have to get back to the ship and pressurize. Then we extend the stabilizing arms. There's no danger of the ship being blown over. The wind pressure's not great enough. But you wouldn't want to be caught outside, that's for sure. So we'd better make our first trip onto the surface while it's calm. This is my 3rd landing on Mars, and I still don't like the purple sky.
It's magnificent. I've never seen anything quite like it.
That's unusual, I suppose. All those miles of red desert soon get you down. I told you what you'd find here.
We seem to be in exactly the right place, Commander. There's the single peak we were expecting.
1 bearing observation won't be enough. But you see the lowest escarpment on the northern horizon?
Yeah.
Well, that's the largest of your 3 craters. And there, southwest, you can just see the tumbled edge of the other. Well, the 3rd's too far away to be visible. Hey, let's see your map.
From what you've just said, we should be right here.
Where do you imagine your Atlantis is? Atlantis, with its cities and its anti-gravity flying machines.
Well, according to the map and the photographs, just here.
Then you got a better imagination than I got. All you got here is an unbroken expanse of red dust for hundreds of kilometers. 1 peak and a couple of crater rims sticking up like escarpments and this infernal purple sky.
Commander, I can't see the smaller of the 2 crater rims. It's all hazy over there.
What? Hey, yeah, you're right, fella. Come on, back to the ship, quick as you can.
Why, what is it? A dust storm?
Yeah, as far as I know. But I've never seen one from ground level before.
So you've never actually lived through one in a grounded spaceship?
No, but don't worry. I know the theory. And with any luck, we'll get out of this one. If we don't, we're going to be the first human beings to die on Atlantis.
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good, relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now? Cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder Carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
Well, it looks as if your theory was quite correct, Commander.
Yeah. Our ship hasn't moved an inch. Looks as if we must have been down on bedrock. But what a way to spend 48 hours. Cut off from everything and everyone in a gritty red fog.
Well, you can't complain about it being gritty in here.
Oh, no, you're right. We got the cabin pressurized to several Martian atmospheres, so nothing can... Anyway, no, what I'm complaining about is the boredom.
Well, it wouldn't have been so bad if we could have worked on the project. But our information on Atlantis is so sketchy.
It wouldn't make adequate directions for a good walk back home, let alone here on Mars.
Well, I've written out part of my report.
You could ride out all of it without waiting for the dust storm to subside. Then we can get back into orbit and push off for home.
Well, I've just written up to the point where we got back into the spaceship, reestablished cabin pressure, and extended the stabilizing arms.
Well, that's a scientific fact anyway.
You know, Robin, I'm rather puzzled that the ship is standing on solid rock in an area of deep sand.
Well, we're on one edge of an outcrop. I noticed that while we were examining the ship for security. You get the same sort of thing in the desert areas on Earth.
Yeah, I suppose so. Shows that the sand can't be too thick, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it could.
Oh, the wind's going down.
Yeah. Looks like it's coming to an end. Let's see if we can contact the command ship. Mars Atlantis base ship commander to command module. Do you read me? Over.
Hello, Atlantis base ship. Reading your strength 3. How are things? Over.
Hello, Andy. We're in good shape. Looks like the storm's blowing itself out.
We hadn't been able to raise you, but we weren't really concerned. You told us you were in the ship, so there was nothing to worry about. Now, what's the next move?
Alan, what now?
Well, once the dust has settled, we take another look outside, sir.
Andy, we'll go along with the mission as far as we can. And then, so help me, we're coming home. I've had enough of this particular spot to last me for the next 12,000 years. Okay, this is as high as we go. It's all the grandstand you're going to need to give this area the lowdown.
Well, how high is this peak, do you think?
1,000 meters, not much more. Ground features tend to get a bit eroded with these dust storms. You saw what 2 days of it did to our base ship.
Yeah. Well, the visibility's good again. Hey, Robin, is that the rim of the third crater, the one we couldn't see before?
No. No, I don't think it can be.
It's in the correct direction.
Yeah, but that crater lies about 15 or 20 kilometers away. I doubt if we'd be able to see it anyway.
Well, what is it, then?
That seems to me like a wall.
Robin, I thought so, too, but I wanted to see what you made of it. It wasn't visible the other day.
No, I definitely looked in that direction. There was nothing there. There was just sand.
And our base ship is up on a bit of a rise.
So we definitely have seen whatever it is, if it had been visible. It wasn't.
So it must have been buried in the sand, and the storm scoured it out. Come on, let's get over there.
Hello, Atlantis spaceship. This is the command ship here. What are you two discussing down there? And where are you off to now?
This is a time to be non-committal, Andy, but we think the storm has uncovered some sort of a ground feature by blowing away the sand. We're going across to investigate.
Is it far?
It's about 3 kilometers or so. It's a bit difficult to tell.
Man, what is it like, this thing you found?
Andy, I said this is a time to be non-committal, and I meant it. Do you expect me to tell you fairy stories? Why aren't you saying, I told you so? Whoever may have put it here, this is most certainly the remains of a building.
But, it's more than that, Robin. Only part of the structure's been exposed, but it's on a tremendous scale.
Yeah, it looks to me a bit like some of the ancient Egyptian temples.
Well, at least only in scale. But there's nothing on Earth that really resembles this.
Yeah, except those steps. Worn a little by the passage of feet, wouldn't you say?
Oh, no, sir, I wouldn't say. It isn't scientific. They're a bit shallow for us. We can take them 2 at a time in our spacesuits.
Yeah, but you'd almost expect somebody or something to come out of one of those doorways.
Well, not with them blocked with sand like that.
No, well, no, but scientific way of putting it or not, you must have the feeling that the people who left here once might be coming back.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Robin. I always used to get that feeling when I visited ancient ruins. But I can tell you that these are quite unique in my experience.
To heck with that, in my experience, too.
I'm sure. But I wonder where these steps lead to.
Well, brother, we'll soon find out. We're coming up to the top now.
There. Hey, we're well above the level of the plain.
Yeah, but still below the level of the ridge where the base ship is resting. Yeah, you can see it clearly.
And the steps seem to have led up to where this observation platform, I suppose you'd call it, overlooks a big square paved area. What do you make of that?
That is a landing and takeoff area.
Why are you so sure?
That's what it suggests to me as an astronaut. More, I would say. A launching area. I could get the base ship in here easily.
It seems to be flat enough.
Yeah, and big enough.
It seems to be marked out in some fashion. You see, a different colored stone has been used to make a pattern of some kind in the paving.
Yeah, well, I'll leave you to sort out the patterns. I'm going to have a look round.
Robin?
Yeah?
Could you really fly the base ship over to here?
What? Yes, of course I could.
Without using up too much fuel?
Well, I would be cutting it a bit fine with our ascent motor burn, but I'd only need to just lift off. I could maneuver it in here on the thrusters. But I'd need a good reason for doing it.
Well, I couldn't give you any good reason, but I got a hunch.
Well, we haven't any good reason for being here in the first place. Okay, I'll go and bring it over.
Sinclair to Atlantis spaceship. Why are you changing your location? Over.
You didn't hear most of our conversation, Andy. We were out of relay range of the ship, but we've just put up a space first. Alan Martin looked on while I showed him how me, the new Atlantean, can fly a base ship.
It didn't take you long to become a citizen. I hope you two are taking lots of pictures. I want to see this lot when you're finished exploring.
I'm going up to join Alan on the observation platform. Well, that's what we're using it as anyway.
Roger. We have a fix on the base ship in its new position. Now that you're within the relay range of the ship, leave your transmitters on so that I can monitor you while you explore.
Will do. Over and leaving transmission open. Well, Alan, there she sits, dead center on the pad.
Is it, Robin? Is it actually dead center?
And I was just congratulating myself on a nice bit of maneuvering.
Sorry, Robin. I'm not an astronaut. And as an observer, I was just asking if you were in the middle, that's all.
Okay. Well, yeah, it is dead center. But listen, why is it so important?
I couldn't say. But did the layout of the paved area here look anything like the sketch that I've made? Sort of a series of arrowheads leading up to where you've got the base ship?
Show me. Yeah, that's right. And then there's this sort of dotted line running in the same direction. And over there, beyond the ship. Yeah, you got it exactly.
Well, I wonder what it all means. I can't see anything directional in the ground features. The peak isn't in line, or the craters.
Well, you wouldn't expect it, would you? A landing or a takeoff area would be marked out for flying references.
Yeah, Commander, I don't entirely agree. The arrowheads were obviously intended to locate some ground object, but I can't think what the dotted line indicates.
Some flying object?
A satellite, perhaps?
Or a moon?
I haven't seen any moon.
Oh, Phobos and Deimos. Mars has too, but they're so near the surface you can never see them from some parts of the planet. But that's Deimos there, look, just above the horizon.
Yeah, it's going fast.
Well, they have quite a short rotational period.
But it's going in a different direction. Would it ever come directly over here?
We can get the command ship to check it out on the computer. But I should imagine it would. It progresses. It works its way a bit further over on each revolution.
How long before it is likely to pass overhead?
Yeah, we can find out. Hello, Andy. Do you read us?
Aye. That'll be 18 hours, Robin. How's that for service?
Thanks, Andy. Is that a wild guess?
A wild guess by computer.
Well, then that's good enough for me. Alan, we got plenty of time to have a good look round these ruins, and I'm not missing the opportunity, so come on, and keep your camera working. Alan, admitting that a circular tour of an Atlantean city, which seems to be all steps and galleries, is a tiring business, why do you want us to stay in our flight chairs a full 12 hours before takeoff?
It's just a hunch I've got, Commander. I can't give you any good reason. I'm sorry, sir. I can only say that the sight of the moon moving steadily nearer and nearer has given me an idea.
Yeah, I've known many a good man get ideas by moonlight, but for rather different reasons.
Yeah. Well, I'm not used to these odd conditions on other planets as you are, Commander.
If it means anything to you, on this pass, the moon Deimos will follow your dotted line right over our base ship here. Whoever laid this area out was a real expert on local astronomy. Yeah, I can't see it now. It must be...
Hey!
What?
We're moving.
Impossible. There's no wind.
No, the G-forces are beginning to build up. Commander, we're going up!
For heaven's sake! We're being pulled up into orbit by one of those Martian moons. That must be what your anti-gravity stories were all about. Streaking around Mars in the wake of this moon now for 24 hours. If Andy Sinclair can't locate us, we shall orbit here for... well, until our oxygen runs out.
Is there any chance Major Sinclair will be able to track us?
It depends on how the aerials are aligned. Although if we're screened by the moon, he may never find us.
Hello, Atlantis module. I'm right behind you. I'm in orbit with Deimos, too.
What? It's Andy. It's great to hear your voice, Andy. Andy, where are you?
I told you, right behind you. Can't you see my flashing lights?
Oh, it's too bright, Robin. We can't see anything.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I can see you, so I'm coming in for the rendezvous.
Oh, but for Pete's sake, Andy, how did you manage it?
The computer calculated your orbit by tracking your voice transmissions. Fortunately, you seem to have plenty to talk about.
Andy, we found this anti-gravity thing. It must be some sort of an astronomical freak of natural conditions.
Seems likely, Robin.
Yeah, now, if we can get a proper survey party down there...
Not a chance. There's been the greatest sandstorm of all time blowing since you got into orbit. I'm afraid you've lost your takeoff pad, and likely the entire city of Atlantis.
There will come a time when a trip to Mars will be undertaken as a routine exploration mission. And what we shall find there is already a matter of speculation, with even now a need to modify our ideas in the light of actual knowledge. Much that is mundane will come to light, but the discoveries that will add vastly to man's knowledge of the solar system and the universe will make space travel, man's most glorious adventure, more than worthwhile. And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan here at the New Mexico Space Research Center, wishing you all good night.
When the sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot, when the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead, when the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Challenge of Space.
If it takes more than 500 years to reach our nearest star system, the men who make the journey must be kept in suspended animation, their life processes slowed down almost to zero, to the borderline between life and death itself. Already we can almost maintain this state with low temperature control, but perhaps one day a chemical substance will be developed which can achieve the same results. An eternity drug which will place the world's first star travelers, Pelham, Endicott, and Williams, in that unconscious limbo of mind and body for their epic journey.
Hey, lads, get your sleeves rolled up.
But, Chief, you know I faint at the sight of a needle.
500 years and easy stages. This guy's going to be snoring his head off in the sack, and already he's bucking for extra sleep.
Yeah, now listen. I've staged the doses. Joe, you'll be first awake, somewhere between 50 and 55 years out. Now, when you do, watch the chronometer above your bunk like a hawk. Under no circumstances move until 3 hours have elapsed. You understand?
Sure, John.
You'll then make your way to the main control room, carry out the instructions detailed for you on the clipboard bearing your name.
Check.
And you'll find the succeeding doses of your eternity drug inside your locker. Select the right one and dose yourself. Now, the doses are staggered so that we'll awaken in sequence, once every 50 years.
Yeah, well, why the insistence upon no motion out of us until the massagers have finished their work, John?
Oh, well, think of it, Peter. Think of it. 50 years. Now, in your case, as second man to wake, a full century will have elapsed before you come to. Your whole system is going to need rather a lot of adjustment.
Now, there's a masterly understatement.
Pulse, respiration, blood flow, all reduced to a virtual standstill, and then speeded up again slowly as the drug wears off. Now, if you make an inadvertent move, a shock will certainly kill you on the spot.
That's a nice prospect. I wonder if...
Starship for Centaurus. Starship for Centaurus, your final warning. Liftoff minus 60 seconds and counting. Call pre-takeoff checks.
Call pre-takeoff. Standing by.
Seal reservoirs.
Seal reservoirs.
Disconnect top-up lines and shoreside power circuits when ready.
Green light on the board. Clean seal on the reservoirs. Disconnecting all externals.
Roger. Visual check shows all externals clear.
Roger. Gantry light shows red.
Gantry disconnect. Gantry rolling. Report green gantry light.
Will do. Gantry light now amber.
Roger.
Gantry light green.
Report your board.
All green lights on the board. Starship ready for liftoff.
Crew to couches for liftoff.
Crew positioned. Standing by.
Starship for Centaurus, liftoff in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Starship for Centaurus, this is Earthside Control. Liftoff plus 30 seconds. Clean lift, no hitches. Radar surveillance shows tracking on correct computed trajectory.
Earthside, this is Far Centaurus. All readings show green lights. Ship's running sweet and clean. So long, Earth. From all of us. We'll never forget you. Still see it astern, Peter?
Yeah, just make it out. I've lost the moon, but Earth is still there. Well, it's dimming now. Still lovely, though, blue and green. It'll be a memory to hold.
40 hours. We'll be sleeping soon, all of us. When we wake up, the sun will only be a tiny dust mote, just like Earth is now.
Yeah, I know, John. And Earth will have gone on without us.
Ooh, Joe. Joe, what's the matter?
Oh, must be those green apples I ate. Or maybe I just stood up too quick. No, I got all dizzy. Thought I was going to flake out on you.
It's not the green apples, Joe.
Now, you head for your bunk, Joe. That's right.
The drug, huh? That figures. I'm the first one to wake. Got an early call. Well, I should be the first to hit the sack. Sleep well, you guys.
Now, you remember the rules, Joe. Because our sleep is staggered, we won't be awake at the same time again until we reach the Centaurii system. We'll meet then. In 500 Earth years.
I got you, Skipper. I'll remember to set my alarm clock. I wakened with a start. At first, I thought the eternity drug. It hasn't worked. I was sure of it. The tiny cabin was exactly as I'd seen it only minutes before. The vibro-massagers whispered and moved over my body. And I could hear the murmur of the atomics deep inside the hull, driving the far Centaurus on through the unending night of space. I moved my head sharply. Instantly, a black wave of indescribable nausea swept over me. My senses reeled up. My head pounded miserably. And then there was nothing but the deep, cool, merciful blackness for a while. A retentive memory sustained me on my second awakening. I didn't make that mistake twice. I moved nothing except my eyes. The massagers whispered on, restoring the life and the flow to my body. And while they did do, I looked at the chronometer on the bulkhead. It read 54 years, 7 months, 1 week, 3 days. I didn't bother with the hours, the minutes, and the seconds. I was already sufficiently impressed. Under the massagers, I felt the life flowing back in me. And for the longest time, it was sheer agony. But then, after a while, it became a normal, healthy glow, and I was able to think. I wept then, as men do, for all that might have been and never was. And then when I got over my crying jag, I went about my duties. Atomics all check out 100% now. Fuel contents, enough to cross the galaxy, let alone the short haul to nearby neighborly Centaurus. Let's see, air, a little high on oxygen content. At least it is, if I still know how to take a reading after all this time. Better just readjust the ultraviolet output in the hydroponics tanks. Good, I'll do that. Now, supreme test. Check the other cabins and see if I've got 2 buddies or if I'm alone on this old scow with a couple of deep space funerals to perform. Well, both sleeping like babies. Oh, then I'm not alone. Great feeling. Yeah, okay, that's it. Everything checks out. Time to sleep again. Just fill in the ship's log and dose myself. Hope I don't chicken out giving myself the needle. But first, just one thing. Even if the book doesn't say anything about it, I'm sure there's no harm. I set the grid, checked the star chart reference, and finally found the sun in the rear teleplates. It was a brilliant orange blaze, far, impossibly far astern. Our life-giving sun, home, was just another star in a universe that offered me 1,000,000 of them on every plate I looked into. And up ahead, Centaurus. Brighter than I'd seen it before. Great blazing Alpha, the blue-white dwarf. Beta, the red giant that made the binary system complete. Proxima, the nearest, and yet the dimmest. A dull red glow on the line of the ecliptic. And then I wanted to sleep and to forget. Next time I woke, a lot more time would have passed. Perhaps it wouldn't be so bad then. The ship is in excellent condition, with all drive units functioning at peak efficiency. A footnote to John and Peter. The grid is set. Look astern and weep. I did. Sweet dreams, Joe. On the second awakening, the starship's alarm bells were ringing frantically. Fortunately for my metabolism, my subconscious had preserved memory patterns of the previous awakening. Although it took all of my willpower to lie quiescent while the massagers did their work over the hours, I managed it. I lay there, feeling the pain of life flow back into me for the second time, while the hideous cacophony of the alarms shrilled through the ship. Then, slowly, actually admiring my own self-control, I opened my eyes and stared at the chronometer. It read 201 years, 2 months, 3 weeks, 1 day. As before, there were hours and minutes and seconds, too. But these I ignored, like the small change on the counter when you've just cashed a $1,000 check. Finally, the massagers released me, and I went to the view screens, tripping off the alarm system as I passed in the passage to the control room. The passage that contained the blank, featureless doors of 2 other cabins, wherein my companions slept through the centuries. And at the teleplates, I saw a ship. A starship. Enormous. What? According to the grid, she must be more than a mile long. And ablaze from end to end, hanging there in space, consumed by the blue-white fury of her own reaction motors. But what ship? And from where? She's on our very path. On the space liner between the Sol and Centaurii systems. Was she crossing, or was her route the same as ours? Nothing that can be done. Anything that lived in that ship has long since been consumed. And already, drifting astern, dimming, a glowing spark along the trail. But why did she burn? Are we in some way responsible for that blazing pyre? The sadness still moved within me, deep, enhanced by the terrible sight of the dead, blazing starship. I went through my duties slowly, checking everything and finding it good. There were notes in the log from John and Peter. One dated 97 years previously. The other, 51.
The age of miracles is not past. You actually got up without oversleeping. Oh, incidentally, your hydroponics treatment killed the spinach and celery plants. Now we're reduced to cabbage and lettuce in the green vegetable department. A gardener you are not, lunkhead. In recognition of this achievement, I suggest that you buy dinner the first night ashore in Centaurus.
You got yourself a date, Peter. You better remember your ulcer and your bland diet, though. Steamed fish for you, old buddy. Now, what's this from John?
Well done, Joe. Everything good. And it was for you, as the first wakener, to prove the validity of our experiment. The Eternity drug works. And because of this, we know that we'll be the first men to reach another stellar system. Our reunion is something of which I'll think before I go under again at the end of this tour of duty. I've left a note for Peter on his next awakening, up around the 250-year mark. Now, there's a discernible side effect from the drug that perturbs me. Any unusual mental strain seems to bring about a certain imbalance. Watch for this. And above all, no matter what happens, try to keep cool. It could spell the difference between sanity and raving lunacy. Sorry about it, but we're fallible, and we must cope with the unexpected when it shows itself to us. Well, until our next time, yours ever, John.
Dear old brilliant skipper. The brains behind it all. And the mother hen who keeps us together and shepherds us safely to the stars. Thanks for the tip, John. I'll watch it. And you, Mr. Sensitive, you watch it, too. I must have misjudged the next dose I gave myself. I overslept. When I came out of the darkness with a hangover like a drumbeat in my frontal region, the chronometer read 502 years, 11 months, 3 weeks, 0 days. And Peter Endicott was standing by my couch, looking the same as he had over 5 centuries before, the night we had lifted off from Earth.
Welcome back, sleepyhead. Looks like you goofed a little that time. Now lie there and don't say a word. Not until the restorative treatment is finished. Just listen. Listen carefully to what I have to tell you and keep cool. We're here, Joe. We're less than 4 weeks out from Proxima Centaurii. There are 19 planets in the system. 3 of them are inhabited. Now, I'll fill you in on the details of that in a little while. But first, and for us, most important, John is mad, Joe. A stark, raving, slobbering lunatic. I am under restraint and sedation in this cabin. There was nothing else I could do, you see. No, don't try to talk. You're not ready yet. You'll have the whole picture in a minute. Well, I suspected something had gone wrong with John when I read his last entry in the log. I think it was a follow-up to your report of sighting the burning ship back at the 200-year mark. It unhinged him, and I think I know why. Joe, John wrote in the log, and I quote, "Of all the things of which I've thought, of all the things for which I've planned, that which was most evident I did not see." John's sensitive, Joe, as you know, and too sensitive for his own good. And what he read into your report, well, it obviously unhinged him. And now I think I know why. Joe, I've been in touch with the inhabited planets of Proxima Centaurii. Can you stand the shock, Joe? Nod very slightly if you can take it. Good. Joe, the inhabitants of the Centaurii planets speak English.
It was a struggle to hold myself on my couch until the impassive massagers had brought me back to life. But after what seemed like another 5 centuries, they were done with me, and I could escape with Peter to the control room. The radio equipment was alive, humming and crackling, and the space waves were filled with an odd but identifiable English. And as I watched, Peter Endicott picked up the microphone and spoke.
Proxima A, this is Starship Far Centaurus. Do you read?
Far Centaurus from Proxima A, we read you. What is your message for Proxima A?
Proxima A from Far Centaurus. Another member of our crew, Williams, has emerged from the drug sleep. I ask that you tell him your story as you told it to me. Over.
Mr. Williams, welcome to the Centaurus system. You will be happy to know that there is a planet named for you. Of the 3 planets, one has been named Pelham, another Endicott, and for you, Mr. Williams, there is a small green and gold beauty, the 5th out from the parent star, with 2 encircling moons called Williams. You will be welcome on Williams, Mr. Williams.
What? What's he say? Listen, Joe, you'll get all the answers, if you can take them.
Tell that guy to keep talking.
Understood, Proxima A. Please continue.
For the benefit of Mr. Williams, I will elaborate. Man is here on the worlds of Centaurus. Man now colonizes the systems of Sirius, Aldebaran, Antares, Polaris, Procyon, and the Nebula. We have been here for 450 Earth years, Mr. Williams, ever since the successful star drive was discovered. 50 years after you and your ship left Earth.
What? Oh, no.
And there's more, Joe.
Mr. Williams, the voyage from Earth to Centaurus now takes but 3 hours Earth time. We have 14 regular runs per day to the parent planet.
Ask him about the ship. The burning ship 300 years ago.
All right, Joe. Proxima A. Mr. Williams would like to know of the ship that burned up in the spaceways. The ship he saw.
Ah, yes. The Jean. One of our space liners. She was in space warp when she crossed your trajectory at velocities in excess of the speed of light. She was so close that she stood no chance. Her reactors exploded, and she was lost in space. You must not hold yourselves responsible for this. It was not your fault. We have learned by this tragic mistake. Now, because of certain steps taken, there can be no recurrence, Mr. Williams. Mr. Endicott has already told us of the strange affliction which has struck down your commander, Mr. Pelham. You may be pleased to know that our medical science will be able to cure Mr. Pelham, and that there will be no possibility of a relapse. It is a very simple operation. One of our ships is on the point of liftoff now to rendezvous with you. For you, the journey remaining is still some 4 weeks in Earth time. The escort ship will be alongside you in some 10 minutes. Arrangements will be made to transfer Mr. Pelham on board the escort ship for immediate treatment of his slight malady. In the meantime, welcome to Centaurus. The three worlds of our system wait to fate you, as they have done for 450 Earth years.
500 years in space for what? To find that the people we left behind when we set out were already here and back again, before I even woke from the first sleep.
Remember what John wrote in the log? That which was most evident I did not see. Joe, John, mad or not, was absolutely right. In all our endeavors, how could we overlook human progress?
Of the great American beer Carling Black Label presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, Director of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. In our conquest of space with its scientific and engineering triumphs, we must never forget the purpose of our activities. That exploration of the near planets is being undertaken in peace for all mankind. That there may be a danger of overlooking this in the purely scientific search for knowledge, we underline in our story tonight, a clapper for the bell. One of the most unexpected discoveries to date in our exploration of the moon were the reverberations that ensued when the lunar module of Apollo 12 was deliberately crashed on the lunar surface. The echoes picked up by the seismometers that had been set up during the mission continued for nearly half an hour, an effect totally unlike anything experienced on Earth. It caused great controversy at subsequent discussions by scientists.
Gentlemen, the first part of this meeting has covered very fully the facts that we have on hand concerning the moon echoes and the theories of members of this scientific body to explain this phenomenon. We now come to discussion on ways and means to further investigate this effect, and I call on Simon Avery, who has worked out a method to do this. Simon?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Gentlemen, we've all agreed that the suggestion to crash the lunar module on the moon to create a measurable man-made impact on the surface was taken in the best scientific tradition, and that its results have been outstanding. And to further our understanding of the structure of the moon, this is obviously a line of investigation that must be followed up. We now have 2 seismometers set up to relay information on moon tremors. One at Tranquility Base, the other, the Ocean of Storms. 1,200 kilometers, say 750 miles apart, on the visible side of our satellite. What we need now is a measurable impact from the far side of the moon. And I say that the best way of achieving this would be by means of an atomic explosion.
That is a total idiotic idea.
Order! What's going on? Mr. Avery has the floor.
Chair, I submit that Mr. Avery's suggestion is monstrous and irresponsible.
The meeting will come to order. Mr. Wentworth, if you have something to say, you can have the floor later.
I have plenty to say.
Later. Please proceed, Simon.
Thank you, Chairman. I repeat, that an atomic explosion of a known force in a precise location on the side of the moon away from the Earth would give a series of seismic readings that would give a clear indication of the materials in the moon's substrata and an indication of its total composition.
It will also show the scientific body of the United States to be totally lacking in the fundamental stability necessary to the exploration of space.
Order! Order! Mr. Wentworth, you are out of order. If I have to remonstrate with you once more, I shall have to ask you to leave the meeting.
Chair, I submit that we've now heard Simon Avery's proposition. And I would like to make this a dialogue between Simon and myself.
James, you can have the floor when Simon is finished.
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, I shall be quite happy to make this a question and answer session between Jimmy Wentworth and myself.
Very well, James. Come up here on the rostrum. But be careful how you phrase your remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. May I state briefly my objections to Simon's scheme?
Go ahead.
Very well, James, but make it brief. This is a discussion, not a monologue.
Yes, sir. Well, first of all, I'd like to point out that to our knowledge, an atomic weapon has never yet been launched into Earth orbit or into space. That this aspect is governed by international agreement, and necessarily so. That an atomic weapon has never, in consequence, been detonated under the airless conditions of space. That such an explosion would possibly endanger human or extraterrestrial life. That the ground surface would be contaminated for future moon landings. Chairman, I think that's it.
Good. Well, carry on, Simon.
Sure. Now, James, the international agreement governing the use of atomic weapons in space would be their military use.
Primarily, yes.
What I'm proposing is a peaceful scientific project.
Yeah, you'd have a job convincing the Reds of that.
Perhaps. But surely we can act on our own responsibility.
I say it would be irresponsibility. Long before we got to the moon itself with a manned craft, there were suggestions that we explode an atomic bomb on the moon so that we could see the flash. Well, what could be more irresponsible than that?
I'm proposing this with a serious scientific purpose.
I oppose the earlier suggestion. I oppose this.
Evidently. Now, to take your next point, do you suppose that an atomic weapon would work in a vacuum?
It is yet to be proved. We would certainly know nothing of the blast, radiation, and thrust effects.
I think it would work. And an explosion would give us the rest of the data you're short of. Detonating the bomb on the far side of the moon would make sure that no human life would be endangered. And we have yet to prove that there is any extraterrestrial life. We haven't met any moon man yet.
And what about contamination of the moon's surface affecting future astronauts?
I fancy it's going to take a long time, at least several decades, before we'll be ready to explore the far side of the moon. Following the atomic explosion of Bikini Atoll, in less than 2 decades, life is returning to the atoll. Satisfied?
Very far from satisfied. Part of man's genius has been directed towards weapons of mass destruction. Although an atomic bomb now classes as the smallest of these, it's still capable of immense damage. Now, so far, no weapons at all have been carried into space. Yet you propose using one of the most dangerous.
For a purely scientific purpose. In effect, the moon gave out reverberations like a bell. What I want to do is to provide an adequate clapper for that bell.
Then just make sure that in this crazy scheme, you don't sound the knell of space exploration and the whole human race.
Wentworth is always opposed to this. He's been against this from the very beginning.
Well, General Millerhouse, you've had a chance to read the minutes of the meeting of the Advisory Committee on Space Developments. What are your comments?
Mr. President, Wentworth was quite right. This proposal is irresponsible. It's downright dangerous, too.
Avery has prepared his case very well, and he knows that there is no military aspect to his proposal.
How much trust and understanding does he think there is in international politics?
He's a dedicated scientist, General, with a single aim in view. And a majority of the committee are behind him on that basis.
But have they considered the effect on world opinion, on Russian opinion?
No, they don't have to. I do, and you do.
So, it's over to us. Well, I say no.
I asked you to come in here today because if this thing goes through, it would be up to you to prepare the nuclear device, the atomic bomb.
Yes, Mr. President.
And I wanted to get your opinion on the proposal.
Now, you have that, sir.
Yes, thank you. But we're not going to be able to stop this thing from going through.
What?
I know how you feel, I know. But as a soldier and one who's never taken an active part in politics, you wouldn't perhaps realize the intolerable pressures that can build up against the man in the office of president over something like this.
I see, sir.
I don't think you do, quite. In the first place, I haven't got a majority of my own in the Senate.
That's I know, Mr. President, but surely a debate and a free vote...
The result would be the same, with a strong lobby in favor of trying this experiment. Think of the prestige if the USA could be the first to see definitely what exactly is the structure of the moon.
And our being the first to send an atomic weapon into space.
Exactly. Now, if I try to throw this project out, and I don't succeed, I prejudice my entire program for the nation. Politically, it isn't worth it.
I see, sir. Then it will have to go through.
Reluctantly, I shall have to authorize sending a nuclear device to the moon. Now, there's one thing more. I put a call through on the hotline to the Russian premier, and I'd like you to stay for that conversation.
Why, certainly, sir.
There's an additional earpiece fitted to the phone. You can listen in.
But I can't speak Russian.
No more than I can, but the premier has an excellent command of English. Spot on time. Hello?
Mr. President, we have the Kremlin on the line. The Soviet Prime Minister. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Mr. Prime Minister.
Good day, Mr. President. There must be something of extreme urgency afoot to justify this call.
Well, it's a good thing to maintain personal contact between us. But, as a matter of fact, Mr. Prime Minister, something has come up that I would wish to avoid any misunderstanding about.
It is the proposal to explode an atomic bomb on the moon.
Well, yes, I'd expected you to keep yourselves fully informed on that one, so it'll save me a great deal of explaining.
I'm afraid that it will take a great deal of explaining to justify breaking the international agreement on atomic weapons in space.
But that agreement covered military weapons only, Mr. Prime Minister. We have a purely peaceable intention in what we propose to do.
Mr. President, can you really envisage a peaceable atomic bomb?
Yes, I can, in the use to which this one is to be put. It is purely in the interest of examining the moon's structure.
Both our nations have been able to do this. At least the surface structure. You yourselves have now many samples.
That is true, but they don't tell us everything that we want to know, Mr. Prime Minister. We wish to investigate these strange reverberations.
So you tell us. It could just as easily be that you want to see the effect of an atomic explosion in space.
No, I assure you. It is purely for the purpose you know about.
But surely you can't expect the Soviet Union to just agree to what you propose. For one thing, it would mean that a nuclear weapon would be carried across the territory of our countries and many other countries. On behalf of all the people that this represents, we cannot agree.
In that case, I'm afraid that this is going to create a very difficult position for me.
I would not expect your sympathy in any situation that developed in the Soviet, where I personally was concerned. Can we please discuss purely your intentions, your illegal intentions, and their relation to international law?
We are not discussing international law, but an agreement between nations. That is rather a different thing, eh?
Do I take it that you feel free to go on with this act of setting aside a solemn agreement that your country has signed?
I still hope that I can obtain your agreement to what we propose to do for science, so that you can participate in the results.
The matter is not so vital to us that we cannot wait until our own explorations give us the answer to the structure of the moon. I cannot agree to your overflying of our territory and that of friendly nations with an atomic weapon. No.
Then, Mr. Prime Minister, it is probable that because of the situation here, we will have to go ahead with the project without your agreement.
Then it is my duty to advise you, Mr. President, that we shall view it as an act of deliberate aggression against the countries of the Eastern Bloc. And if there is any unforeseen incident, then it will be construed as an act of war.
Gentlemen, as president of this country, the final decision on whether to go ahead with this moon-sounding experiment rests with me. And that's why I've asked you two principal members of the scientific committee and General Millerhouse, representing the military side, to come for a final discussion before taking that decision.
Mr. President, as a member of the Scientific Advisory Committee, I understood from my contacts in the Senate that the decision had already been taken.
Mr. Avery, the final decision is mine.
Yes, sir.
And it is still my opinion, strongly expressed in committee, that this test should never take place. Not with the use of a nuclear device, at least.
But I would remind Mr. President that the majority of the committee did not agree with Mr. Wentworth's view.
Here, it would only be fair to say that my advice to the President from a military viewpoint is that the test is both undesirable and dangerous.
You see, Mr. Avery, that the decision, or the opinions, rather, of both your colleagues and mine are by no means favorable.
I have plenty of support for my scheme, sir.
I am aware of that, Mr. Avery. And I appreciate that the conducting of this experiment would have a scientific value. But the situation is fraught with difficulties and dangers that I would like you and your colleagues to withdraw your demand for it to take place.
I am sorry, Mr. President, sir. I am not in a position to do that.
Very well. Then the experiment will go ahead. I'm sorry, Mr. Wentworth. I have made my decision. General Millerhouse will deliver a nuclear device to Cape Kennedy as I have already instructed and will give you every technical assistance that you require. And I trust, Mr. Avery, that nothing does go wrong.
This is Alex McEwen speaking to you from the control room at Cape Kennedy in a worldwide broadcast of the Voice of America. There is an unusual element of drama here today in the launch of the second Saturn V rocket in 5 days. Because instead of the usual crew of astronauts, this rocket is spearheaded with a nuclear device. Military authorities, checked out by civilian scientists, were responsible for mounting the bomb before the rocket left on its mile-long journey to the launching pad where it now stands. I have here Simon Avery, a leading scientific member in this project, to comment on this historic event. Simon, will you give us your views on this launching?
Well, Alex, this experiment truly is an historic milestone in the research program for the moon. But we mustn't let today's launching get out of perspective. An important part of the experiment, and the only thing that'll have made it possible, was the firing of the first Saturn V rocket, which is now placed a control satellite in orbit around the moon.
Without that satellite, it would be impossible to direct the vehicle carrying the bomb accurately to its ground target. Is that right?
Yes, that is so, Alex. Working as we shall be on the far side of the moon, we shall depend on relayed signals to locate the energy source in its ground position accurately. I don't think we should use the military term bomb or target in this context.
Nevertheless, Simon, we understand that this is simply an atomic bomb. And this is the first time ever that such a device will have been flown by a space vehicle.
Yes, that is so.
And surely there must have been some reaction from the Soviet bloc.
Well, they don't like it very much.
So there is an international undercurrent running beneath the tension of the launch here today.
We hope that when we release full details of our findings to other nations, they will see the value of it. But I would stress that this is purely a routine launch, and we do not consider there to be any danger at all in carrying it out.
We have liftoff. Yes, we have liftoff. This is the most crucial moment in the history of launchings at Cape Kennedy, when a rocket carrying an atomic head instead of a live crew leaves the pad. Any deviation from its normal flight path at this stage could lead to a fantastic calamity. But the rocket is climbing away and is just clearing the tower and tilting to its climbing angle. It would seem we have a perfect launch. And the ground crew here have never wanted a perfect launch so much. Now, as the Saturn V, with its dangerous load, dwindles against the blue sky of this lovely day, I bring to the microphone James Wentworth, one of the scientific team concerned with this venture. Jimmy, a quick comment from you.
Alex, I share your relief at the clean, safe launch that we've just seen here. Well, I hope that the rest of the mission goes through without any hitches.
It's common cause, Jimmy, that if it had been left to you and a few others on your committee, this experiment would never have got underway.
Yes, it's quite right, Alex, but the final decision was taken by the President on advice from Avery and the rest of the committee, and the country must abide by that.
And this is the spirit that has put a fine edge on America's space efforts. Thank you, Jimmy Wentworth. We have ignition of the second stage of Saturn V climbing towards its flight path over the Atlantic towards Earth orbit.
I'm glad you came along, General. Did you have any difficulties at Kennedy the other day?
No, none, Mr. President. We had a great deal of help from the project scientists and technicians there, and the whole installation went without a hitch.
Uh-huh. Well, I wish I could say the same for the international situation. 3 countries dismissed our diplomatic representatives, and another 5 sent home Peace Corps workers.
And the Soviets, sir? Naturally, they now reserve the right to launch their own nuclear weapons into space.
Yeah, that is about our biggest loss. Can't do anything about that.
And, on the home front, Mr. President?
Oh, well, General, that's good news. I've been forced into this experiment, but I'll be able to hold my own with more vital issues. So that's everything at the moment.
Good. Well, a capsule with the device aboard goes into lunar orbit tonight, ready for guiding into position.
A critical time for both of us. Join me here tonight, then, and we'll see this thing through to the finish.
And it is most important that the capsule is guided into these exact lunar coordinates if the experiment is to succeed, Alex.
I see, Simon. With a blast of this magnitude, I think the layman could be forgiven for thinking that perhaps a few kilometers here or there wouldn't be of vital importance.
Not so, Alex. This is a scientific experiment that has to be as closely controlled as anything that's carried out in a laboratory. Accurate positioning is vital to accurate measurement of the passage of shock waves through the interior of the moon. It's on this that the whole experiment depends.
Thank you, Simon Avery. In these last few tense moments before the first ever atomic explosion in outer space, every man connected with the control of the venture is at his control desk. But we just have time to ask Jimmy Wentworth what effects he anticipates from the megaton explosion on the moon's surface.
I must say, Alex, I feel very uneasy, and my uneasiness increases with each moment that ticks away before the blast.
Since this feeling evidently isn't shared by your colleagues, can you put it into specific terms, Jimmy?
Yes. Escape velocity from the moon is very much lower than from the Earth, Alex, and approximate calculations have shown that there is some danger of fallout from the explosion actually being put into orbit around the moon.
15 seconds to go before detonation.
There is an unbearable degree of tension here in the control room as the seconds tick away to the instant of blast to take place over the deserted plain on the far side of the moon. All eyes are glued to the red light that will flash on as the mighty weapon ignites.
10 seconds. Positioning accurate to within half a kilometer.
Ground zero, the target area. After a flight of more than 250,000 miles is only a few hundred meters.
5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hello? There's no red light showing. Avery, what about the red light?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
It hasn't gone off. It hasn't gone off. The bomb has not gone off.
And after flying a copybook mission, the device failed to ignite when within only a few hundred meters of its ground location.
You did a good job, General.
To your instructions, Mr. President.
I suppose I was worried right up to the last moment that it would go off after all.
Oh, no chance of that, sir. Not the way we rigged it.
It was a genuine atomic bomb, I suppose.
Oh, well, nothing else would have satisfied the scientists, sir. You couldn't fool them that way. But obviously they had no knowledge of how the bomb was detonated. Only the military knew that. And we made sure it couldn't explode.
Well, it saved the day politically. So, thanks again.
And still, nobody can say for certain whether an atomic bomb would go off in outer space. We can always use that as an excuse. But I suppose pressure will build up for the same thing to be done in future years, sir.
Well, that will be in a few years, General. Let's worry about that when the time comes, shall we?
Yes, to keep interplanetary space free from weapons and from international rivalry will be the only way to ensure man's survival on this planet and on those we're setting out to explore. And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan wishing you all good night.
The Challenge of Space. Carling, world brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, Director of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. I think most people would agree that space is essentially an achievement on two levels, the technological and the human. As time goes on, man will improve on both levels. Bigger and better spacecraft, satellites, and rocket motors will be built, and they will be operated by men with a greater and greater amount of experience of space conditions. This greater expertise lies only a very short way into the future, and this forms the topic of our story tonight, which we have called the Screwball Satellite.
The heat of high noon. The dust devils whirl into a sky that's the color of steel. The outlines of the distant hills shimmer in the heat. And, man, you're thankful for that cool beer you've got in your hand. The man's brand, Carling Black Label. The great American beer that's brewed right here in South Africa so that you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Carling Black Label is the extra strength beer that's enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Got a thirst? Then go for the man's brand. Go for America's lusty, lively beer. Go for Carling Black Label.
Man's journeys to the moon and later to Mars and other planets of the solar system are the headline getters of the age of space. Never before has the whole world felt itself so involved in an adventure of mankind. Yet scientists will agree that for some time to come, the most productive work in space will still be done by unmanned satellites, the big brothers of Telstar, Echo, and the many weather observation spheres in orbit around the Earth.
Listen to that beautiful music, Jerry, eh? Right on target.
Sounds great. How are the readings?
Everything functioning. Orbit exactly right.
What did you guys expect when Frank and me build a satellite? That satellite works.
Yeah, sure, no matter how complicated it is.
Frank and you. Oh, I like that. Now, what about me?
Well, I suppose we have to admit you did tighten up a few nuts here and there. What do you say, Nick?
Out of the kindness of our hearts, Frank, that's
you
all.
wouldn't have got it ready in time if I hadn't been around. Some guys have got a nerve, and I had to postpone my vacation at that.
You know, Mick, if I have to listen to any more about that vacation of John's, I'm going to blow my stack.
Oh, relax, you guys. I'm on my way tomorrow. And you don't see me for a whole beautiful week. Me for the wide open spaces. No radio, no TV, no telephones, no newspaper.
No movies, no shows, no traffic. Yeah, we know. We've been listening to the same song for the past 2 months.
Hey, will you three get out of this control room? Jerry and me got work to do, even if you don't.
Work? All you desk jockeys got to do is flick a couple of switches once in a while.
You're right about that, John. They wouldn't know a spanner from a screwdriver.
Hey, talking about spanners, you haven't seen my big wrench around, have you?
Now, what would your spanner be doing in the control room, you nut?
Well, I don't know, but I can't find it anywhere else.
Oh, if you need a spanner that bad, you get another one with some of your vacation pay.
Hey, I bet you couldn't even tell the difference between that and any other one of the same make.
Well, it just so happens that my name's punched into the handle.
Well, if you're going on vacation, you won't need it for a while. Come on, I thought you were going to buy Frank and me a drink before you leave, huh?
Fine, sure thing. So long, Brad. See you when I get back, eh?
Come on, I'm thirsty.
Take care of our nice new satellite, fellas.
Yes, hold on.
Bye.
Oh, boy, those three squabble so much, I sometimes wonder how they ever get together on anything.
Still the best team of technicians we've got, Brad. That's the most complex weather and communication satellite ever built, whizzing around up there.
Yeah, they did it practically all by themselves, too. Yeah, you gotta hand it to them.
And all we have to do is sit here and operate it. Well, you're doing the first shift, so I think I'll go and turn in.
Yeah, fine. See you, Jerry.
Don't push any wrong buttons. Remember, there's a lot of people depending on this new baby for a lot of different things.
Now he tells me, go and sleep. By the time you wake up, every radio, TV, radio, telephone, and weather communication link across the world will be routed through this baby.
Hi, Brad. How's it going?
Great. Everything under control. I've rerouted most of the stuff through the new satellite. I must say it's easy to work with.
Oh, that's the whole idea of the design. Okay for me to take over now?
Yeah, all set. I wonder what those three nutty technicians who built this thing are doing now.
If I know Mick and Frank, they're probably sleeping the clock round.
Yeah, and John's on his way to the mountains. I wish I were going to.
Oh, I don't go for the hunting and fishing myself, but, well...
Something wrong.
But what is it, Brad?
The satellite. It seems to have cut out. The beeps have stopped.
Oh, hang on. Don't panic. Those beeps are only the all's well signal. It mightn't be serious.
I know that as well as you do, Knucklehead, but look at the readings on the dials.
Good grief. The whole thing's gone haywire.
Oh, no. Just as I'd got half the world's long-distance communications routed through it.
Brad, do what you can to correct it. I'll get those technicians over here right away.
Hey, Mick, wait for me.
Hey, Frank. He call you too?
Call me? I thought the roof was going to cave in. What's it all about?
I don't know. Jerry just said something had gone bluey with the satellite.
They've probably been pulling the wrong switches.
The only thing I can think of is maybe a meteorite hit the thing.
I don't believe that. Chances of that happening are astronomical. Anyway, it's protected, as you know.
As far as we can protect it.
Which is pretty far these days. With the materials and shielding that went into that thing, the chances of anything like a meteorite damaging it are about 15,000 billion to 1.
Well, we'll soon see what's happening.
Yeah, well, let's go in. Here we are.
Frank, Mick, oh, thank goodness you're here. We can't get any sense out of this thing at all.
How come? You tell us. It's a massive malfunction of the whole system. Things keep switching on and off. The channels keep getting tied up with each other. The transmissions are wandering all over the bands. You name it.
Look, you sure it's not your instruments? I mean, the satellite may be functioning okay. You have some kind of short in the disk here.
We've checked that, you idiot. Anyway, have you tried to listen to the radio or watch video at all?
Of course not. You dragged me out of bed.
Yeah, well, if you'd tried to listen, you'd have heard the mess. That thing's transmitting pure noise all over the spectrum. Radio, telephone, long-distance TV, everything's in a mess.
Oh, we've had complaints from practically every major communications network, Brad.
If what you say is true, I'm not surprised, but I don't know what to suggest.
What do you mean you don't know? You guys built the thing.
That doesn't tell us what's wrong with it, does it? What are you trying to do?
I've been trying every control in turn.
Hey, it's going.
Now, don't get your hopes too high. It's been doing this from time to time.
Yeah, but those beeps indicate everything's functioning normally.
That's right, Frank, but it won't stay that way. It only lasts a few seconds each time.
I can't understand it.
Oh, there, they've gone again.
Look, you've got to reroute all those long-distance channels through some of the old satellites until we get this thing sorted out.
We've been trying to, Mick. It just doesn't work, though. The controls just don't respond.
Oh, brother. Here, let me try.
Well, pleasure.
No, he's right, Mick. No response at all.
Well, that leaves only one way out.
What are you going to do, Nick?
Talk to the boss. He's got to make this decision.
Yeah, but...
Hello, Mr. Harrington. McDonovan. You heard the news? Yeah, I'm at the control room now. There's only one possible way, sir. We're going to have to burn her up. I understand. Yeah. Well, that's it, I'm afraid. And the longer we wait, the worse it's going to get. Right, sir. Right. I'll wait. Goodbye.
What does that mean, Mick?
There's enough fuel left to reverse thrust. She'll enter the atmosphere at a sharp enough angle to burn up completely.
Oh, no, all that work.
Now, what about all that money? The shareholders are going to be... Well, surely Harrington didn't agree, Mick. There's no alternative. He's calling an emergency meeting right now. We'll hear in an hour or so.
In the meantime, we sit and wait, eh? And watch our little satellite play tricks.
You know what I wish, Mick?
No, what?
I wish I'd gone off with John on his vacation.
Oh, you did, right?
Yeah. It's been nearly an hour and a half already, Mick. When's Harrington going to come through? Should be any minute. They know how important it is.
The trouble is, they know how expensive it is.
Oh, that'll be Harrington now. Hello, Mr. Harrington. Pardon? Who? Oh, good grief. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What? But it can't. Well, what about a missile? I see. Yes, sir. But, well, we'll just have to. Right away, sir. Yeah, I promise you that, sir, even if we die trying. Frank, break out 2 spacesuits and our toolkits. Jerry, you get them to start a countdown on the service rocket. But Meg... Don't argue, you idiot. Move.
On my way, Mick.
Mick, what's all this about?
That was General Leamington from the Pentagon. Brad, retro rockets fired on their own account half an hour ago, but not enough to break the orbit completely. Instead, they started a slow decay, which means that the satellite is going to land on Earth intact, but with all the force of a couple of 100 tons at over 1,000 miles an hour.
But I still don't understand why you and Frank have...
They've plotted the trajectory. That satellite's going to land right in the middle of New York.
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good, relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now, cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder Carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
If that satellite lands on New York, it'll kill hundreds of people, maybe thousands.
You're right. That's why Frank and I have got to get up there fast before the orbit decays so much that the atmosphere starts to break its speed. And once that happens, it'll only be a matter of minutes.
But what about a missile?
That's what I asked the general. He says anywhere a missile can catch that thing, it'll scatter radioactive debris over a populated area.
Well, they started the countdown on the service rocket, Mick. Now, what's this all about?
Brad will have to explain. I must go. Frank out there?
Yeah, he's getting into his suit. The tools are on board.
Mick, have you checked with Harrington? He has to authorize all service flights, you know.
Harrington can wait. This means lives, my friend, and they're a whole lot more important than money. You'll hear from us once we're launched, if we're not too late.
Okay, Mick. And good luck.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Do you think they'll make it, Brad?
They've got to.
I guess that's why we always keep the service rockets ready. Oh, Brad, if that satellite crashes on New York...
Oh, don't even talk about it. Jerry, check with the NASA monitoring station how far that thing is from atmosphere. Huh?
Oh, sure.
Oh, come on. They should be in touch by now.
Service rocket got control. Coming, Brad. Over.
Brad here, Mick. You in orbit yet?
Orbit established just beyond the estimated height of atmosphere. No sign of that satellite yet. Must be over the other side of the Earth. Can you give us details?
Yeah, getting them for you right now, Mick. Jerry, what's the word?
Speaking to the tracking station now, Brad. Yeah, okay, I'll tell them that. Thanks. Keep in touch, will you? NASA has got them on the scan, Brad. Mick and Frank are about 20 miles below the satellite and 300 behind. The satellite orbit's decaying at about 5 miles per hour.
Accelerating, huh? Okay, you get that, mate?
Got it. We'll just have to work this one by feel. No time to compute fancy orbits. Thank heaven these service craft carry plenty of fuel. Sighting off now while we chase that maverick. Over and out.
Oh, I wouldn't like to be those guys right now.
You haven't got the space experience to be, Jerry. If the job can be done at all, then Mick and Frank can do it.
Yeah, but what happens if they can't?
Oh, how do I know? What would you do?
I'll tell you the truth, Brad. If that satellite landed on New York, I think in their position I'd just depressurize the cabin. And I'd take off my spacesuit first.
Nice work, Mick. That's as good a matched orbit as I've ever seen.
Well, it'll have to do. Okay, who's going on to have a look-see?
You take it easy. I'll go.
Okay by me. Don't forget to secure your safety line.
Thanks for the advice. Don't you forget to breathe.
Okay, keep your shirt on.
Right, I'm going through the airlock now. I'll talk to you when I get outside.
Okay. I'll let Brad and Jerry know what's going on. Hello. Service rocket calling control. Are you receiving me?
Hear you loud and clear, Mick.
We've matched orbits with the satellite as well as we can. How much time have we got before entering atmosphere?
Yeah, we got the details right here, Mick. The tracking station says you got plus or minus 58 minutes.
Uh-huh. Should be enough, depending on what's wrong. Frank's gone on to have a look-see. Let you know when he reports back.
Okay, Mick. Over and out for now.
Over and out. Hello, Frank. Frank, can you receive me yet?
Okay, I'm here now. Now I just gotta get this hatch undocked. Hey, boy, you sure tightened it.
Didn't expect to have to loosen it in a hurry.
Okay, got it. Right, now, Mick, I'm going in now. I won't be able to contact you from inside, so I'll just switch off what I can, and then I'll come out again and report back to you.
Frank, forget about the communications. You just check those rockets and get out here fast.
Okay. Here I go.
The communications yet? Only an hour left and he has to worry about the lousy electronic equipment.
Hey, Mick, get over here fast.
What is it? What's inside?
Come and see for yourself, Mick. Somebody must have been in this satellite.
Right. That's got the hatch dogged up.
Yeah.
It's a darn good thing NASA pressurized these new models for the maintenance crews. One thing I can't stand is working in a spacesuit. What do you mean somebody's been in here?
Well, Mick, look for yourself.
Well, the panel's been smashed up.
Just look at it. Whoever did this must be some kind of a nut. I mean, look, it follows no pattern. Looks like somebody just smashed all the most delicate instruments, just smashed them with a hammer.
Yeah, but this is crazy. Look, the controls for the retro rockets smashed to smithereens. We'll never fix those in time.
Hey, did you hear that? There's someone in here.
But where? There's no place where...
Look, that wrench. It's heading straight for...
Oh, no.
No.
The air recycler. Grab it, Frank. It's bouncing around.
Hang on. Got it. Now, let's get whoever threw it.
Wait a minute. Nobody threw it.
What do you mean nobody threw it? Somebody must
Look at the wrench, Frank.
What?
Look there, right on the handle.
John Kovacs. Well, I'll be...
John's missing spanner. That idiot left it in the satellite.
Yeah. And the moment the thing went into orbit, stopped accelerating, the spanner was free to float around and smash into things. It's wrecked the whole job.
It's worse than that. When it hit the retro rocket controls, it managed to head the thing straight for New York and smash the controls at the same time, so we can't correct it.
So what are we going to do? Can't we repair it?
Sure, we could, given time. But that's just what we haven't got.
Mick, if we can't stop this thing somehow, thousands of people are going to die.
Nobody's going to die if I can help it. Frank, we'll have to invent a new space technique. We're going to have to tow this thing back into orbit.
Tow, fine. All right, now you tell me how we're going to attach tow ropes in a vacuum to something that's nice and round and smooth.
Well, we could use steel cables and a deep space welding torch.
But there isn't time for that, Mick.
No, I suppose not. Tell you what.
What?
We could throw a cable with a knot in it through the hatch and dog the hatch shut. Yeah, that'll hold it.
Yeah, sure, but how do we attach the cable to the service ship? Now, wait a minute. What happens when the cable gets into the line of blast from the service ship's rockets?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It'll burn to a frazzle. But in that case, we can't tow it at all.
We certainly can't push it, Mick.
Yeah, well, then what?
Mick, the only thing we can do is ram it with the service rocket. We should be able to slow it up enough to fall into a steep orbit. Then it'll burn up.
Yeah, but so will we.
So will we. There's no alternative. Look, Mick, I don't know how you feel about it, but... Well, I'd rather die than see that thing crash onto a city.
I agree. Okay, let's get back to the ship.
This is McDowall, calling control. Over.
We're here, Mick. How you making out?
We're not. The controls are smashed to pieces. A chunk of equipment must have broken loose during liftoff. It's wrecked the whole thing.
But that means you can't stop it from crashing.
Don't worry, Brad. We're going to ram it. It'll fall steeply and burn up.
But you'll kill yourselves.
So what? We built the thing, didn't we? Goodbye, Brad. Over and...
Wait. Mick, can you hear me?
I hear you, Jerry. What do you want?
Mick, can't you tow it away?
We thought about that. The rocket thrust would burn any cable.
Well, push it then. Surely a gentle thrust.
No, won't work. The satellite's round. We're streamlined. A seal can balance a ball on its nose, but we're no seal.
A seal? Hey, wait a minute. Mick, don't sign off. What about a dolphin harness?
A what?
You know, the kind of harness they put on a dolphin so it can retrieve things. Surely you've heard of those.
Hey, you're right. Frank, you hear that?
Sure, I hear it. And it'll work. Okay, sign out, you guys. We got a job of work to do.
I hope you know what you're doing, buddy.
Look, Mick, all it needs is some skilled piloting. And I know you can manage that. Essentially, we have to make a sort of basket worth of cables, all attached inside the satellite through the hatchway. Now, look, I can fix that in about 20 minutes, and how long we got? We got half an hour left. Then, you stick the nose of the service rocket into that nest of cables, take up the slack slowly, and then let her rip.
Don't use the word rip. Okay, I'll buy it. The native cables won't move if we fix them. That's one advantage of being in orbit in space. Come on, partner, let's move.
Well, that's it. That's as secure as we can make it.
Yeah. Come on, back into the spacesuits and back outside. We've still got the net to lay out.
Okay, just let me secure this.
Secure what? Hey, why did you put that spanner back in the toolkit?
Not this one. I'm fixing this one to my belt. I'm not going to lose that. That's John's spanner.
You going to all that trouble to give it back to him after what he's caused?
Oh, no. I'm not going to give it back to him. I'm going to make him eat it. Steady, Mick. Steady. That's it, you got it.
Hey, look at the leading edge of the satellite.
It's glowing. We must be on the fringe of the atmosphere.
That's it. We just made it in time.
Okay, now we've got it in that dolphin harness. Let's get back into orbit and deactivate all the controls.
Okay, Frank. Here we go.
Mick, Frank. Oh, gee, I thought we were never going to see you two.
Hello, Brad. Hiya, Jerry.
Hi. So did we. Still, we did make it. That's the main thing. I suppose Harrington's hopping mad?
Why should he be?
This caper must have cost a fortune.
Not to mention the fact that the whole satellite's got to be rebuilt in orbit.
Well, don't you two worry about Harrington. He's pleased as punch about the whole thing.
Pleased? Boy, you gotta be joking.
No joke, Frank. Harrington figures the publicity he's got out of this is worth double what it cost.
Yeah, you two guys are heroes, didn't you know?
What? Heroes? Oh, of all the
Mind
crazy...
you, there was a school of thought for a while that you ought to be lynched for allowing a piece of equipment to tear loose in the first place.
Hey, now, wait a minute. That's not fair either.
Frank, shut up.
Huh? But, Mick, you...
I said shut up.
Okay.
Come on, let's get down to the workshop. So long, fellows.
Yeah, well, so long, Mick. See you later.
Yeah, come on, Frank.
Coming. Hey, Mick, why don't you tell him it was John Spanner that did the damage?
You want John to be really lynched? Look, Frank, you're a technician, a good one. So's John. Haven't you ever done anything as stupid as that?
Yeah, I suppose I have.
Now, let me tell you, John does it less often than any technician I know. But we were working under pressure. Accidents can happen.
But this was nearly a mighty serious accident.
Maybe, but it didn't happen. And the less people that know about it, the better. In fact, only 3 people need to know at all. You, me, and John.
But when he realizes John's going to be a very upset man, Mick.
Boy, he just needs to be. Remember what it was like out there when we thought we were going to ram?
That's something I'll never forget.
Wait till John gets back from his vacation. We'll do just what you suggested. Make him eat his spanner.
Hi, you guys. Boy, have I had a vacation. Just wait till I tell you about the fish I caught. Hey, you two really should have come with me, you know?
Yeah, maybe we should.
I'm with you, Mick.
I'll tell you, I can't wait for my next trip. I think that... Hey, what's that?
What's what, John?
That spanner on your desk, that looks... Hey, that's my spanner. Look, it's got my name on it. Okay, you guys, which one of you took this? Now, come on, I want to know. Come on, fellas. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? Hey, what's going on? Ah, don't lock the door. Hey, wait a minute, fellas. What are you going to do? Come on.
Well, that's the way it happens sometimes. Even the best of technicians can make a mistake, and even the smallest mistake can sometimes throw a spanner in the works. And now, until next week at the same time, this is Charles B. Ryan here at the New Mexico Center, wishing you all good night.
After a man's been driving himself hard all day long, challenging the sun and the wind, slogging in the heat and the dust to get a job well done, that's when a man needs a beer. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Enjoyed by men in over 50 countries around the world. Carling Black Label beer, the man's brand. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space. The Challenge of Space. Carling, world brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label, presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, head of the Department of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. A space mission is the most complex journey ever undertaken by man. Years of work go into preparing for such a journey in which perhaps only 2 human beings set out and arrive. But in spite of all the preparations, sometimes there are pressures to cancel a space shot at the very last moment, sometimes at the cost of valuable human life. Our story tonight is of one such mission, and it is called Mission Abort.
After a man's been driving himself hard all day long, challenging the sun and the wind, slogging in the heat and the dust to get a job well done, that's when a man needs a beer. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Husky, lusty, and strong, Carling is the man's brand. The great American beer that's brewed right here in South Africa. So you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Satisfied that you've done a man's job today? Then go for the man's brand. Carling Black Label. America's lusty, lively beer that's enjoyed by men in over 50 countries around the world. Carling Black Label beer, the man's brand.
There are many reasons for aborting a mission. Sometimes a minute piece of equipment, in spite of the many tests it has undergone, will malfunction and cause a space shot to be aborted. This was the case with Apollo 13, and on this occasion the malfunctioning could well have cost 3 brave men their lives, and indeed almost did. But faulty equipment or apparatus is by no means the only reason a space shot is aborted. There are other reasons, some of them more sinister by far.
Well, Comrade Captain Rostov, you leave for the United States. You are satisfied with your cover story? Satisfied indeed, Comrade General. Of all the dead imperialists who now languish in their graves, whose identity have you been given? Captain Rostov has become Charles B. Allen, salesman of Grand Rapids in the state of Michigan. You are under the skin of this man? Yes, Comrade General, I am. Let me see your passport. Here, Comrade General. Yes, it satisfies me. It is worthy of our passport department. How many hours were you under interrogation when the GR section attempted to break your cover story? 10 hours without refreshment of any kind or even momentary rest. They are satisfied? Well, they were kind enough to say they'd not yet interrogated an agent whose cover story proved so impossible to break. Excellent. You know your mission, Comrade Captain, so I shall not waste time you could well spend in sleep. But I have to do my duty to the Soviet people and stress how important this mission is. I understand, Comrade General. It is vital that the American Mars shot already in preparation should be delayed. Yes, Comrade General. It shall be so delayed, even if I should forfeit my life in the process. No, Comrade, no heroics, please. I had so specifically asked the department that this time they would not provide some determined young man who wishes to go to his maker wreathed in medals. I'm sorry, Comrade General. We do not seek your death, Comrade. All we seek is that the American Mars shot be sufficiently delayed to allow our own Mars mission to lift off and be on their way. This is one race in outer space, Comrade Captain, that the Soviet people cannot afford to lose. I understand. I hope you do, Comrade. I hope you do. This is why I stipulate, and this is an order, Comrade Captain, who suffers from so determined a death wish. I stipulate that the sabotage necessary to delay the American Mars shot is sufficient merely to delay the mission by a period of approximately 1 month. It is imperative that there is no actual accident. We cannot risk the inquiry which would follow a serious accident causing either severe injury or even death to the American cosmonauts concerned.
Is that clear, young man?
Perfectly clear, Comrade General.
Yeah, then there is nothing more I can usefully do, Comrade Captain, except to shake your hand and wish you all the luck and goodwill your mission will require.
You wanted to see me, Jay?
That's right, General. We've hit a little trouble, sir.
What is it this time, Jay?
Well, General, the boys are beginning to wonder if maybe there isn't some kind of a jinx on this marsh.
Now, listen, Jay, I'm just not going to have that kind of talk here at Cape Nixon. Jinx. From now on, that word is out. Get that?
Yes, sir, I get it.
Okay, now, what's bugging you? And the boys?
Well, Jim Mockler's not feeling so hot, General.
Yeah, what's the trouble?
Seems he's got himself a whitlow on his right big toe.
A whitlow on his right big toe? Yeah, well, that's just great, isn't it? We're going to have to throw a few $1 billion into this mission, and Jim gets himself a whitlow. For want of a nail, the battle was lost.
That's right, sir. Well, anyway, the medics have grabbed Jim, and they're working on him real hard.
They'd better get that toe fixed, and fast.
General, you reckon we're going to get away before the Soviets on this marsh shot?
I reckon just that, Jay.
How much do we know about their preparation, sir?
Well, this is off the record, Jay.
Oh, sure.
When I was in Washington yesterday, I talked with Rogers of CIA. He's got a good agent in Moscow. Well, Rogers figures that the Soviets are going to lose out on this one. He reckons they're not ready to go for another 3 weeks at the minimum.
Phew, that makes me feel a lot better, General.
Okay, then get that word jinx out of your vocabulary, Jay.
Yes, sir.
You had a good trip, Mr. Allen.
Yeah, I had a great trip.
And I guess you want to begin work right away.
Well, that's just what I want to do.
By the way, there's one thing you can do when you've set up this job.
Oh, what's that?
Your paymaster in the Kremlin, Mr. Charles B. Allen, is getting kind of forgetful about funds.
You want funds, Stryker? Then you be careful you don't mention that word again. What's bugging you? You crazy or something? Kremlin. You want the world should know I'm here?
This room's safe. I know that. You know that.
Yeah, maybe, but you violated a principle. Well, that doesn't go with me.
I'm sorry. There's no need for you to get so all-fired head up.
Just you see you don't make that same mistake again.
Okay.
About those funds. Well, I'm here to attend to that.
Great. That's the best news I've had today.
One of our messengers was taken. There was nothing we could do about it until now.
As long as you've got the dough.
I said I've got it. Okay. Where's this pigeon you got set up for me?
Eddie Curling. We meet him tonight.
Tell me about him.
He's a member of the American Communist Party.
Those people at NASA. They must be real dumb to let a guy like that with a party card slip through the net.
Even so, Eddie's not all that happy about this thing.
You said he's a member of the Communist Party.
He's also got a wife and kids, and he figures that security is so strict around the spaceship and the rocket at Cape Nixon that he stands a good chance of being caught and spending the rest of his life in the pen.
Why is he doing it, then?
Because of his kids.
Come again?
Eddie knows how we play things by now. He knows that if he doesn't come across with this one, well, something could happen to that son of his. Or that little daughter, Kathy. And he's crazy about that kid.
Okay, Eddie. Now I want you to listen to me for a while.
I'm listening, Mr. Allen.
You mustn't get too worried about this thing.
I'm good and worried, Mr. Allen.
Eddie, we're not asking you to kill anybody.
I know. You already said that.
All we want is this United States Mars shot postponed.
Look, Mr. Allen, I'm committed to this thing now. For me, there's no get-out clause. Well, I know all you want is the shot postponed, but these things just can't be arranged like that.
Why not?
But look, Mr. Allen, you know your business, and I happen to know mine. You any idea how many guys are swarming in and around that spaceship for 24 hours a day? Hundreds. You any idea how many times each piece of equipment is checked and rechecked, and then checked again? They get up in the middle of the night because something's bugging them, and they come down to the pad, and they get in the elevator, and up they come, and they start checking some bitty piece of wiring, or whatever it is that's giving them the heebie-jeebies.
Okay. You know what your business is. But this thing has got to go good, Eddie. It's just got to go good.
You figure I want it to go wrong? Well, that's the setup, Van. Yeah, I don't like it. Buster, I'm not crazy about it. How come we ever got ourselves mixed up in a thing like this? You really want the answer to a question like that?
You figure these babies really would go through with what they said about the kids?
If I didn't, you think I'd be sitting here talking to you about the way we...
Okay. Just how are we going to play this thing?
Well, we've got to play it simple, but for real. It's got to be fixed at the last minute. After every gold-darn inspector in the business has been around and checked and rechecked every centimeter of wire that's in the command module.
That's the place to do it, the command module?
Yeah, that's the place. If we do it in the Mars lander, well, they're going to get there and then have trouble. Maybe they won't be able to lift off. Or they won't get back. Well, we don't want to kill anybody.
I'm glad you got around to that.
Our express orders are that nobody's got to be killed. All we're aiming to do is to stop that rocket lifting off. And we've got to fix it in such a way that it can lift off later. Just about 1 month later.
Oh, sure. These guys make it nice and easy, don't they? Okay, Eddie, we're committed to this thing. Now you tell me, just how are we going to organize the hang-up?
I was beating my brains out until I figured that the way to fix this was to work on the main thrust correction motor.
Uh-huh.
And before Jim Muckler leaves Earth's orbit, he's got to check the course correction motor.
Yeah, well, sure, it's on his checklist.
Okay. So, he's still in orbit. He and Hank Merwitz can still be brought back and given the splashdown treatment.
So?
So, when he checks the course correction motor, it's malfunctioning. Well, he's not crazy. He's not going to leave Earth's orbit with a motor that isn't functioning 100%, so...
Mission abort?
Exactly. Mission abort.
Eddie, you figure we can work on this course correction motor and fix it so that none of the inspectors or the guys knows what's happening?
Sure, I figure we can. That's why I chose this specific item in the command module to concentrate on. The day set for the last check of the correction motor is Tuesday week, okay? The following Thursday, you and me, we're scheduled to work on the safety system covering the power failure area.
Yeah. Then we do it, huh?
That's when we do it, man.
Well, I hope we do it good, Eddie. And I hope that when we've done this job, these guys are going to leave us alone.
That's what I hope too, Van, but they never will. They never will. You're a card-carrying member just like me. They never will leave us alone.
When the sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot, when the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead, when the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra-strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
Eddie! Where's Eddie Curling?
Here, man, right over here.
Oh. Hey, listen, I got a ham-on rye that I want to swap. You in business or even interested?
Sure. Myra Lou gave me 2 peanut butter and applesauce. Maybe I can get through 1, but not 2. How you fix the peanut butter and applesauce?
Oh, I'm fresh out, Eddie. Okay, it's a deal. Here.
Thanks. Myra, you know, that baby gets an idea in her head, and brother, it takes Amatal to shift it. You know, one day we went to a visit with her folks. Her old lady gave me a peanut butter and applesauce sandwich, and I said, great. Well, Myra, she figures that's the highlight of my eating life.
Okay. We've covered the sandwich area, Eddie. Right, now we're alone. We can talk. How'd it go?
It went okay, Van. It's done.
You certain nothing can go wrong?
What do you mean? I'm certain something can go wrong. That something is going to go wrong.
You know what I mean.
Hold your horses. Sure, I know what you mean. Now, there ain't no cause to worry, Van. I fixed it the way I said I would. The correction motor will malfunction, but it will malfunction on pre-Mars course testing.
Oh, brother, do I want out from this business.
Well, that makes sense, Eddie, even to me.
I tell you, Mr. Stryker, I fixed the motor just the way I described it to you.
I want to be good and sure about it, Eddie, so I can explain it to Mr. Allen. You're sure now that the motor you're talking about has to be tested before the spaceship is set on course for Mars?
I'm sure of it. It's in the testing log. They've got to test it. Well, they wouldn't be crazy. That motor means life or death to them. Before landing on Mars and again on re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Well, they can't forget to test it.
And when they test it?
When they test it, Mr. Stryker, then it's going to malfunction.
So they report it?
They report it immediately. they remain in Earth orbit, then the mission is aborted and they are brought down.
Great. That's just the way we want it.
Power transfer is now complete. We are on internal power with the launch vehicle at this precise moment. All second stage tanks now fully pressurized. 25 seconds and counting. We are still go with Mars 7.
We feel great, launch team.
T-minus 21 seconds. 20 seconds and counting.
It's going to be a great flight, launch control.
T-minus 17. Guidance computer over to internal power. T-minus 14 seconds. 30. 12. Water nozzles beginning. 10. 9. Automatic ignition. Ignition sequence begins. 6. 5 seconds. 4. 3. 2. 1. Launch commit. Ground elapsed time. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. All engines running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Mars 7, this is Control. Do you read me? Over.
Control, Mars 7. Jim Ockler. Read you, strength 5, Control. Shoot.
How are things, Jim?
Things are fine, Control. No trouble at all. Just not one little bit of trouble on any account.
That's great. Well, Jim, you have completed one orbit. The way we figure it here at Houston, you'll go for trans-Mars injection halfway around your second orbit.
That's okay with us, Houston. We have removed helmets and gloves, and our computers aboard the command module have begun their second series of checks.
We monitored that, Jim, and our computers and bank are checking alongside.
There isn't any problem, Control.
No problem, Jim. Out.
Yeah, what is it?
I just came from the main complex.
Yeah, I saw you, Eddie.
They got the place wired to Houston. They're getting the whole works from Mission Control.
I guess so.
I don't like it.
Oh, what's bugging you now?
I'll tell you what's bugging me, Van. I don't figure I was so clever after all. I figure I was too careful.
Too careful? Look, what's gotten into you?
Yeah, too careful. Maybe I didn't fix that wiring and the course correction thrust motor properly.
You mean it's still going to work?
No, I mean it isn't going to work. But that it will malfunction later. And I mean the malfunction is not going to show up now on the check.
Well, how can that happen?
Well, don't ask me. All I know is that those guys have done one orbit and they're all go. Now, on their next orbit, they're going to go for the trans-Mars injection. The computer's going through the pre-TMI checks, and nothing's come up yet to suggest that the mission isn't still go.
Eddie, what are you trying to say?
Oh, you great dumb ox. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm telling you that I know I fixed that wiring. You know and I know that the course correction motor is going to malfunction. But it's not showing up on any check so far. Well, that means that when it does show up, those two boys will be on their way to Mars. And they're not going to get back if they have to rely on a course correction with that motor.
Oh, quit worrying. It'll show up before they give them go for TMI.
No, Van, I don't figure it will. You know, that Jim Mockley, he's a great guy. You know, when Kathy was sick, he used to ask me every day how the kid was. He was real interested. And then when she had to go into hospital, he brought me some candy for her. I don't like to think that a guy like that is going to...
Look, just quit worrying. There's nothing you can do about it now.
There maybe is something I can do about it.
There's nothing you can do... Hey, look, don't frighten me like that. You had me worried there for a while.
Van, you don't have to come in with me. But there is something I can do. I can do about this thing. I can have it stop right now.
Are you crazy or something? You know what they're gonna do to you if you try and have the mission aborted now. They're gonna throw the whole NASA book at you, Eddie, and the book of the United States Constitution as well.
I know.
They put you in a pen and you're just never gonna see daylight again. Sabotage one of Uncle Sam's spacecraft? You must be crazy to think that way.
I can't help it, Van. That's the way I'm figuring now.
What about the party?
I still belong to the party. But I don't aim to take a man's life, two men's lives, just because I carry a card. Besides, our orders were to be good and sure we didn't kill anybody. The idea was just to hold the Mars shut up, to postpone it for a month.
And what do you aim to do, Eddie?
Well, I said you don't have to come in with me, Van. I aim to do the only thing that's possible to do. Go to the top brass and tell them that I fixed the command module.
You think they're going to believe you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they will. I'll tell it to them straight. I figure maybe they'll believe me.
You're crazy.
I told you, Van, you're on your own. You don't have to come in with me.
Yeah, that's what you say now, Eddie. You just wait until those guys get hold of you and hand you over to the cops and the pigs start grilling you. You don't seriously figure you're going to be able to keep your trap shut, do you?
I said I'll leave you out of the whole thing, Van. And that still goes.
Not when the cops have worked you over. Hey, what's that? What are you doing?
It's loaded, Van. And it's pointed at a very uncomfortable place.
What?
I don't trust you, Van. I figure that knowing you know what I'm going to do, if I turn my back on you, it's going to be curtains for me. And a mighty uncomfortable headache afterwards. So that's just what I'm going to do to you.
Now, listen.
Turn round, Van.
Now, Eddie,
I said turn round,
now.
Van. Fast. Okay, that's it. I'm sorry, buddy, but this is the way it's got to be. Keep still.
Okay, Curling. I got what you said. Now, nice and easy. Just let me have it again.
I said, General, you've got to stop the TMI burn for Mars 7.
Because?
Because I carried out an act of sabotage in the command module, General.
Yeah, well, I reckon I got that loud and clear. Jay.
Right here, General.
Get Houston on the line right away.
Okay. Jay Harper, get me Houston fast. Mission Control, Senior Controller. Right. No, I'll hold, operator. Houston coming on the line, General.
Okay, let me handle it. Thanks. Houston. Good. General Sarnhoff here. What state is the Mars shot in, Sam?
General, Mars 7 has 1/2 an orbit to make, then it's go for trans-Mars injection.
Okay, Sam. Now, look, Sam, I haven't got a lot of time, but something's come up here at the Cape. We've got a problem. I want you to keep this line open, okay?
What'd you say, General?
I want you to keep this line open, and I want you to be at the end of it. And, Sam, I want you to be free to move fast, if I have to tell you to move.
Can you tell me what kind of trouble, General?
Just keep it under your hat for the moment, Sam. For the kind of trouble we've got may mean we have to abort this mission.
Abort?
Take it easy, Sam, and play it close to your chest, huh?
Yes, General.
Okay, Sam. I'll be with you. Just be there. Operator, I'm going to replace this receiver, right? But I want this line to Houston kept open. Is that clear? Okay, out. Now, Curling, let's have it. And let me have it straight. You see, you carried out an act of sabotage. Now, just where?
General, in the wiring system of the firing capsule pin and the course correction motor.
Uh-huh. Why?
I wanted to abort the mission, General.
Yeah? Why should you want to do a thing like that?
I'm a member of the American Communist Party, General.
You think that this is possible, Jay, that after all our security checks and the systematic checks carried out by these technicians in the course of their employment, a guy like this could slip through the net?
Oh, I suppose it's got to be possible, General.
Here's my party card, General.
That faces me just a little, Curling. It's too pat for this kind of thing. Why should you come down here to work at the Cape today, launch day, carrying the American Communist Party card?
I had a bad night, General. I figured that maybe I'd worked on that thing in the command module too hard. That the ship wouldn't get into orbit. Then I figured maybe I'd worked it too soft, that the malfunction wouldn't be found on test, and you know what that would mean.
Yeah, I know. Hold it. Sam.
Here, General.
Sam, things aren't working out quite the way I expected. But I can't take any chances, Sam. I want that ship to make one more orbit after this one, and now hear this. Trans-Mars injection on this orbit is canceled. Repeat, canceled.
I've got that, General.
Okay, Sam, I'll call you back. Okay, Curling. Now, you listen to me for a while. Your pals in the Soviet, if you really are a card-carrying communist and not just a nutcase, your friends in the Soviet are readying a Mars shot right at this minute.
Sure, I know that, General.
Yeah, well, in which case it would be a smart move to send a guy like you here carrying a card and saying he sabotaged the course correction motor. Yes, that would make us abort the mission. We couldn't set it up again for at least a month. By that time, the Soviet Mars shot would have blasted off, right?
All right, General. That's one way of figuring it.
And then, too, there's another little matter. At Houston and in the command module, we have 2 sets of computers in bank. For an orbit now, for nearly an orbit and a half. Those computers have been carrying out exhaustive series of checks on all the motors and equipment. Now, how do you suppose that the sabotage you say you carried out hasn't shown up yet?
General, I just don't know. How do I know why this thing hasn't been found? I'm just a technician, not a nuclear scientist. All I know is that I've got the lives of those two guys up there on my conscience. I know that I'm putting myself away in the penitentiary for life, General. Yeah, I sure know that. And I know that I'm not going to see my little daughter Kathy again. Because that motor is going to go haywire, General. It sure is. When and where, I don't know, but it's going to blow. And when it blows, after I've been here singing to you like a canary, when it blows, then my life is finished. Maybe the life of my wife and kids. You think with a stake like that I'm going to play about with trying to get you to abort a mission when there's nothing wrong? I've been stupid, General, and I guess I'm going to have to pay heavy for that. But I'm not absolutely crazy.
Eddie, if you've been fooling me, then life's going to be just a little complicated for me, too. Okay. I'm going to play my hunch. Jay.
Yes, sir.
Abort the mission.
Yes, General. Mission abort. Check.
Here at the New Mexico Space Research Center, at Houston Mission Control, at the launch pad itself, we learn something from every space shot, whether it be to the moon or Mars. We learn from the successes, and we learn from the failures. And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan wishing you all good night.
The heat of high noon. The dust devils whirl into a sky that's the color of steel. The outlines of the distant hills shimmer in the heat. And man, you're thankful for that cool beer you've got in your hand. The Man's Brand, Carling Black Label. The great American beer that's brewed right here in South Africa so that you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Carling Black Label is the extra strength beer that's enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Got a thirst? Then go for the Man's Brand. Go for America's lusty, lively beer. Go for Carling Black Label. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
The Challenge of Space.
If it takes more than 500 years to reach our nearest star system, the men who make the journey must be kept in suspended animation, their life processes slowed down almost to zero, to the borderline between life and death itself. Already we can almost maintain this state with low temperature control, but perhaps one day a chemical substance will be developed which can achieve the same results. An eternity drug which will place the world's first star travelers, Pelham, Endicott, and Williams, in that unconscious limbo of mind and body for their epic journey.
Okay, lads. Get your sleeves rolled up.
But, Chief, you know I faint at the sight of a needle.
500 years in easy stages, this guy's going to be snoring his head off in the sack, and already he's bucking for extra sleep.
Yeah. Now listen. I've staged the doses. Joe, you'll be first to wake, somewhere between 50 and 55 years out. Now, when you do, watch the chronometer above your bunk like a hawk. Under no circumstances move until 3 hours have elapsed. You understand?
Sure, John.
You'll then make your way to the main control room, carry out the instructions detailed for you on the clipboard bearing your name.
Check.
And you'll find the succeeding doses of your eternity drug inside your locker. Select the right one and dose yourself. Now, the doses are staggered so that we'll awaken in sequence, once every 50 years.
Oh, why the insistence upon no motion out of us until the massagers have finished their work, John?
Oh, well, think of it, Peter. Think of it. 50 years. Now, in your case, the second man to wake, a full century will have elapsed before you come to. Your whole system is going to need rather a lot of adjustment.
Now, there's a masterly understatement.
Pulse, respiration, blood flow, all reduced to a virtual standstill, and then speeded up again slowly as the drug wears off. Now, if you make an inadvertent move, a shock will certainly kill you on the spot.
Well, that's a nice prospect. I wonder if...
Starship for Centaurus. Starship for Centaurus, your final warning. Liftoff minus 60 seconds and counting. Call pre-takeoff checks.
Call pre-takeoff. Standing by.
Seal reservoirs.
Seal reservoirs.
Disconnect top-up lines and shoreside power circuits when ready.
Green light on the board. Clean seal on the reservoirs. Disconnecting all externals.
Roger. Visual check shows all externals clear.
Roger. Gantry.
Gantry disconnect. Gantry rolling. Report green gantry light.
Will do. Gantry light now amber.
Roger.
Gantry light green.
Report your board.
All green lights on the board. Starship ready for liftoff.
Crew to couches for liftoff.
Crew positioned. Standing by.
Starship for Centaurus, liftoff in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Starship for Centaurus. This is Earthside control. Liftoff plus 30 seconds. Clean lift, no hitches. Radar surveillance shows tracking on correct computed trajectory.
Earthside, this is Far Centaurus. All readings show green lights. Ships running sweet and clean. So long, Earth. From all of us. We'll never forget you. Can you still see it astern, Peter?
Yeah, just make it out. I've lost the moon, but Earth is still there. Well, it's dimming now. Still lovely, though, blue and green. It'll be a memory to hold.
40 hours. We'll be sleeping soon, all of us. When we wake up, the sun will only be a tiny dust mote, just like Earth is now.
Yeah, I know, John. And Earth will have gone on without us.
Ooh, Joe, Joe, what's the matter?
It must be those green apples I ate. Or maybe I just stood up too quick. No, I got all dizzy. Thought I was going to flake out on you.
It's not the green apples, Joe.
Now, you head for your bunk, Joe. That's right.
The drug, huh? That figures. I'm the first one to wake. Got an early call. Well, I should be the first to hit the sack. Sleep well, you guys.
Now, you remember the rules, Joe. Because our sleep is staggered, we won't be awake at the same time again until we reach the Centaurii system. We'll meet them in 500 Earth years.
I got you, Skipper. I'll remember to set my alarm clock.
I wakened with a start. At first, I thought the eternity drug. It hasn't worked. I was sure of it. The tiny cabin was exactly as I'd seen it only minutes before. The vibro-massagers whispered and moved over my body. And I could hear the murmur of the atomics deep inside the hull, driving the far Centaurus on through the unending night of space. I moved my head sharply. Instantly, a black wave of indescribable nausea swept over me. My senses reeled up. My head pounded miserably. And then, there was nothing but the deep, cool, merciful blackness for a while. A retentive memory sustained me on my second wakening. I didn't make that mistake twice. I moved nothing except my eyes. The massagers whispered on, restoring the life and the flow to my body. And while they did do, I looked at the chronometer on the bulkhead. It read 54 years, 7 months, 1 week, 3 days. I didn't bother with the hours, the minutes, and the seconds. I was already sufficiently impressed. Under the massagers, I felt the life flowing back in me. And for the longest time, it was sheer agony. But then, after a while, it became a normal, healthy glow, and I was able to think. I wept then, as men do, for all that might have been and never was. And then when I got over my crying jag, I went about my duties. Atomics, all check out 100% now. Fuel contents, enough to cross the galaxy, let alone the short haul to nearby neighborly Centaurus. Let's see, air, a little high on oxygen content. At least it is, if I still know how to take a reading after all this time. Better just readjust the ultraviolet output in the hydroponics tanks. Good, I'll do that. Now, supreme test. Check the other cabins and see if I've got 2 buddies or if I'm alone on this old scow with a couple of deep space funerals to perform. We're both sleeping like babies. Oh, then I'm not alone. Great feeling. Yeah, okay, that's it. Everything checks out. Time to sleep again. Just fill in the ship's log and dose myself. Hope I don't chicken out giving myself the needle. But first, just one thing. Even if the book doesn't say anything about it, I'm sure there's no harm. I set the grid, checked the star chart reference, and finally found the sun in the rear teleplates. It was a brilliant orange blaze, far, impossibly far astern. Our life-giving sun, home, was just another star in a universe that offered me 1,000,000 of them on every plate I looked into. And up ahead, Centaurus. Brighter than I'd seen it before. Great blazing Alpha, the blue-white dwarf. Beta, the red giant that made the binary system complete. Proxima, the nearest, and yet the dimmest. A dull red glow on the line of the ecliptic. And then I wanted to sleep and to forget. Next time I woke, a lot more time would have passed. Perhaps it wouldn't be so bad then. The ship is in excellent condition, with all drive units functioning at peak efficiency. A footnote to John and Peter. The grid is set. Look astern and weep. I did. Sweet dreams, Joe. On the second awakening, the starship's alarm bells were ringing frantically. Fortunately for my metabolism, my subconscious had preserved memory patterns of the previous awakening. Although it took all of my willpower to lie quiescent while the massagers did their work over the hours, I managed it. I lay there, feeling the pain of life flow back into me for the second time, while the hideous cacophony of the alarms shrilled through the ship. Then, slowly, actually admiring my own self-control, I opened my eyes and stared at the chronometer. It read 201 years, 2 months, 3 weeks, 1 day. As before, there were hours and minutes and seconds, too. But these I ignored, like the small change on the counter when you've just cashed a $1,000 check. Finally, the massagers released me, and I went to the view screens, tripping off the alarm system as I passed in the passage to the control room. The passage that contained the blank, featureless doors of 2 other cabins, wherein my companions slept through the centuries. And at the teleplates, I saw a ship. A starship. Enormous. Why, according to the grid, she must be more than a mile long. And the blades from end to end, hanging there in space, consumed by the blue-white fury of her own reaction motors. But what ship? And from where? She's on our very path. On the space liner between the Sol and Centaurii systems. Was she crossing, or was her route the same as ours? Nothing that can be done. Anything that lived in that ship has long since been consumed. And already, drifting astern, dimming, a glowing spark along the trail. But why did she burn? Are we in some way responsible for that blazing fire? The sadness still moved within me, deep, enhanced by the terrible sight of the dead, blazing starship. I went through my duties slowly, checking everything and finding it good. There were notes in the log from John and Peter. One dated 97 years previously. The other, 51.
The age of miracles is not past. You actually got up without oversleeping. Oh, incidentally, your hydroponics treatment killed the spinach and celery plants. Now we're reduced to cabbage and lettuce in the green vegetable department. A gardener you are not, Monkhead. In recognition of this achievement, I suggest that you buy dinner the first night ashore in Centaurus.
You got yourself a date, Peter. You better remember your ulcer and your bland diet, though. Steamed fish for you, old buddy. Now, what's this from John?
Well done, Joe. Everything good. And it was for you, as the first wakener, to prove the validity of our experiment. The eternity drug works. And because of this, we know that we'll be the first men to reach another stellar system. Our reunion is something of which I'll think before I go under again at the end of this tour of duty. I've left a note for Peter on his next awakening, up around the 250-year mark. Now, there's a discernible side effect from the drug that perturbs me. Any unusual mental strain seems to bring about a certain imbalance. Watch for this. And above all, no matter what happens, try to keep cool. It could spell the difference between sanity and raving lunacy. Sorry about it, but we're fallible. And we must cope with the unexpected when it shows itself to us. Well, until our next time, yours ever, John.
Dear old brilliant skipper. The brains behind it all. And the mother hen who keeps us together and shepherds us safely to the stars. Thanks for the tip, John. I'll watch it. And you, Mr. Sensitive, you watch it, too. I must have misjudged the next dose I gave myself. I overslept. When I came out of the darkness with a hangover like a drumbeat in my frontal region, the chronometer read 502 years, 11 months, 3 weeks, 0 days. And Peter Endicott was standing by my couch, looking the same as he had over 5 centuries before, the night we had lifted off from Earth.
Welcome back, sleepyhead. Looks like you goofed a little that time.
Now lie there and don't say a word. Not until the restorative treatment is finished. Just listen. Listen carefully to what I have to tell you and keep cool. We're here, Joe. We're less than 4 weeks out from Proxima Centauri. There are 19 planets in the system. 3 of them are inhabited. Now, I'll fill you in on the details of that in a little while. But first, and for us, most important, John is mad, Joe. A stark, raving, slobbering lunatic. I have him under restraint and sedation in this cabin. There was nothing else I could do, you see. No, don't try to talk. You're not ready yet. You'll have the whole picture in a minute. Oh, I suspected something had gone wrong with John when I read his last entry in the log. I think it was a follow-up to your report of sighting the burning ship back at the 200-year mark. It unhinged him, and I think I know why. Joe, John wrote in the log, and I quote, "Of all the things of which I've thought, of all the things for which I've planned, that which was most evident I did not see." John's sensitive, Joe, as you know, and too sensitive for his own good. And what he read into your report, well, it obviously unhinged him. And now I think I know why. Joe, I've been in touch with the inhabited planets of Proxima Centauri. Can you stand the shock, Joe? Nod very slightly if you can take it. Good. Joe, the inhabitants of the Centauri planets speak English.
It was a struggle to hold myself on my couch until the impassive massagers had brought me back to life. But after what seemed like another 5 centuries, they were done with me, and I could escape with Peter to the control room. The radio equipment was alive, humming and crackling, and the space waves were filled with an odd but identifiable English. Then as I watched, Peter Endicott picked up the microphone and spoke.
Proxima A, this is Starship Far Centaurus. Do you read?
Far Centaurus from Proxima A, we read you. What is your message for Proxima A?
Proxima A from Far Centaurus. Another member of our crew, Williams, has emerged from the drug sleep. I ask that you tell him your story as you told it to me. Over.
Mr. Williams, welcome to the Centaurus system. You will be happy to know that there is a planet named for you. Of the 3 planets, one has been named Pelham, another Endicott, and for you, Mr. Williams, there is a small green and gold beauty, the 5th out from the parent star, with 2 encircling moons, called Williams. You will be welcome on Williams, Mr. Williams.
What? What's he say? Listen, Joe. You'll get all the answers, if you can take them.
Tell that guy to keep talking.
Understood, Proxima A. Please continue.
For the benefit of Mr. Williams, I will elaborate. Man is here on the worlds of Centaurus. Man now colonizes the systems of Sirius, Aldebaran, Antares, Polaris, Procyon, and the Nebula. We have been here for 450 Earth years, Mr. Williams, ever since the successful star drive was discovered. 50 years after you and your ship left Earth.
What? Oh, no.
And there's more, Joe.
Mr. Williams, the voyage from Earth to Centaurus now takes but 3 hours Earth time. We have 14 regular runs per day to the parent planet.
Ask him about the ship. The burning ship, 300 years ago.
All right, Joe. Proxima A. Mr. Williams would like to know of the ship that burned up in the spaceways. The ship he saw.
Ah, yes. The Jean, one of our space liners. She was in space warp when she crossed your trajectory at velocities in excess of the speed of light. She was so close that she stood no chance. Her reactors exploded, and she was lost in space. You must not hold yourselves responsible for this. It was not your fault. We have learned by this tragic mistake. Now, because of certain steps taken, there can be no recurrence, Mr. Williams. Mr. Endicott has already told us of the strange affliction which has struck down your commander, Mr. Pelham. You may be pleased to know that our medical science will be able to cure Mr. Pelham, and that there will be no possibility of a relapse. It is a very simple operation. One of our ships is on the point of liftoff now to rendezvous with you. For you, the journey remaining is still some 4 weeks in Earth time. The escort ship will be alongside you in some 10 minutes. Arrangements will be made to transfer Mr. Pelham on board the escort ship for immediate treatment of his slight malady. In the meantime, welcome to Centaurus. The 3 worlds of our system wait to fleet you, as they have done for 450 Earth years.
space for what? To find that the people we left behind when we set out were already here and back again, before I even woke from the first sleep.
Remember what John wrote in the log? That which was most evident I did not see. John, mad or not, was absolutely right. In all our endeavors, how could we overlook human progress?
Invite you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space. The Challenge of Space. Brewers of the great American beer Carling Black Label presents another story in the dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Good evening. This is Charles B. Ryan, Director of Space Research here at the New Mexico Center. The authorities responsible for space exploration projects, both here and in other countries, normally approach their tasks on a completely practical basis. So, in our story tonight, it was surprising to find a high-ranking officer of the International Space Service asking the question, where was Atlantis?
Sets fire to the faraway hills. When the rivers flow red in the twilight, then the long shadows slowly fade into darkness. When the action's over and stories are retold round the log fire, that's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label, husky, lusty, and strong. The man's brand. Extra-strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world.
Commander Robin Sulwell of the International Space Service looked at General Corder in some amazement at the question. He'd always known Corder to be a practical officer, efficient in building up the resources of his command, and with a keen understanding of the human problems involved in space travel. To find him dabbling in the realms of mythology was so unexpected that Sulwell thought it might be some kind of a catch question. So he approached it cautiously.
Do you want a serious answer, General Corder?
Yes, Robin, I do. Where was Atlantis?
Well, sir, I don't know much about it, but I don't think anyone really knows where it was, or even if it existed.
I know you wouldn't let me down, Robin. You at least know the salient facts. But the scientists have located the mythical continent variously in the Atlantic, off the mouth of the Mediterranean in the region of the Canary Islands, or as an island in the Aegean Sea off Greece.
Nothing has ever been found lying beneath any of these waters to suggest that any of them might have been the site of the supposed lost continent, General. No traces of human handiwork or anything.
Yeah, that's true. Wouldn't you say that was significant?
Well, I'd say it was to be expected, since it's doubtful if any such place existed.
We think that it does exist.
Did exist, surely. We're talking of something that was supposed to have disappeared, ages ago.
I don't know how long that'll be, Robin, but our figure is 12,000 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Send Lieutenant Martin in, will you? He should be waiting in the outer office.
Right away, sir.
Thank you. I'd like you to meet Alan Martin, Robin.
Lieutenant Martin? Is he a new man here?
He's on special assignment. The rank is honorary, but it kind of puts him in our direction.
Oh, yeah, a civilian.
A scientific archaeologist, actually.
You sent for me, General Corder?
Yes, Alan. Lieutenant Alan Martin, Commander Robin Selwell.
How do you do, Commander?
Lieutenant?
Alan, I've told Commander Selwell of our belief that the so-called lost continent of Atlantis does exist. Perhaps you'd like to amplify that?
Yes, sir. Well, through many centuries, there has always been the belief that more than just folklore or imaginative flights of fancy lay behind the consistent reports concerning Atlantis. Plato located it as lying outside the Pillars of Hercules, or in the Atlantic off the Straits of Gibraltar. In other words...
But, Lieutenant, most of us left Plato behind at school.
Well, I haven't finished yet, Commander. Our Russian friends have one of the oldest known papyrus rolls concerning an expedition that was dispatched to find Atlantis.
You can't tell me that the hard-headed Reds are collecting tales of mythology.
This was one of the items they took over from the Tsar. The pharaoh of the time dispatched an expedition to search for Atlantis and traces of their own ancestors. But it returned after 5 years, having found nothing.
Well, I'm not really surprised. But look, this is the 21st century. What's all this got to do with us?
Well, we're coming to that. I told you that we think we know where Atlantis is.
Yeah, but where?
On Mars.
On Mars?
It is a rather startling conception, isn't it? But Alan will tell you why we think this is.
Yes, sir. Well, Commander, I'm sure you're quite well acquainted with the fact that the maps of Mars, poor as they are at present, have for many centuries shown an area designated as Atlantis.
Well, of course I know that. Surface features have to be given some kind of a reference. Surely this has just been given the name of an Earth feature, if it amounts to that.
We think that it's the other way around.
What?
That Atlantis always was on Mars. And it's this that's referred to in our mythology.
Yeah, but listen,
before you say any more, sir, this is an ancient map of the Atlantis of legend. I won't say where we got it.
Have the Ruskies checked up on their museums lately?
One wonders, but if you like to compare the map with this latest survey picture of the area of Mars known as Atlantis...
Hey, look at that. They're practically the same.
There's little doubt about it. This formation of 3 craters, a ridge running slantwise through the area, a single peak, well, they tally almost exactly.
But I don't believe it. The surveyor picture is genuine. So the map you got must be a fake. Now you're being taken in by some humorist in Moscow.
I didn't say that's where we got the map, Commander.
No, but you didn't deny it.
Robin, we're keeping our own counsel on this. But what would you say of a commander of powerful forces who sent out an expedition involving a long and complicated journey on nothing more tangible than a story or a supposition?
General Corder, I'd say that he was making a very long shot at something that would be difficult to explain to a higher authority.
And privately, you'd think he'd gone nuts, huh? Well, that ancient pharaoh could do what he liked. There wasn't any higher authority than him. But I'm risking my reputation on sending you to Mars, Robin.
To Mars, you are?
Yep, and I have permission from higher up.
You have, sir? Then what's so important about this mission? I mean, surely it's more than just an archaeological expedition to another planet.
Yeah, you're right, it is. We believe that the Atlanteans, whoever they were, had the secret of an anti-gravity force.
What?
And that is what you and Lieutenant Martin are going to find.
There's your target, Robin, between the center grid and the viewer. We're in a parking orbit that'll keep us right above it.
You've done a very nice job on positioning, Andy.
It's been done before. But what's our interest in this spot on the Martian surface?
Mine, practically nil. Are you still keen on the mission, Alan, after all those weeks in flight?
Of course. But perhaps you'd better tell Major Sinclair just what we're engaged on in this exploration.
You tell him. Still sounds like a fairy story to me.
I'm sorry you feel that way, sir. Because we have it from ancient writings in Sanskrit that the Vimana definitely did exist.
Vimana? What are they?
Flying machines of 6,000 odd years ago.
Aren't you sorry you asked, Andy?
It's an answer that I never expected. But go on, Alan. How are they supposed to work?
Well, by some sort of an anti-gravity field. We think that the knowledge was passed on by the former inhabitants of Atlantis.
And we're above the Martian area called Atlantis, is that it?
That's about it, Andy.
But that would suppose they've been to Earth in ages past.
And we've now come to Mars. In fact, we've been mapping and exploring the planet for some time now.
So you think it wouldn't have been impossible for Earth to have had visitors, eh?
I'm not speculating. The task of this mission is to land on the area of Mars called Atlantis.
Which is purely a practical engineering and space travel exercise.
That's true. Then Robin and I are to carry out a survey of ground features.
Which will be one mountain peak, 3 large craters, and a lot of very dusty desert.
And if it's possible, to try to determine if there is an even force of gravity here. And if not, well, what is affecting it?
I must say that item 3 is a bit of a big jump from the other 2.
Oh, it's merely a scientific investigation. If there is nothing in it, then that's the end of the matter.
Aye, lad. But they won't be able to say that you haven't tried.
Tell me, has there been any curiosity on the part of the rest of the crew about our mission?
No, Robin. They're a bit curious as to why a commander of the space fleet should have been sent on the mission, and find it a bit strange that you should have been backed up by a lieutenant and not a more senior officer, since it's obvious that you're both working together.
Well, if they get really curious, just tell them that I needed someone to tell me some bedtime stories. All right, Andy. Alan and I will get some rest, and then we'll go down to the surface and get on with preparing this nil report that Alan's going to write for the powers that be back home.
All systems check out okay, Robin.
All right, Alan. We'll go out in a few minutes. Our descent module seems to be resting on a solid area. I'll contact Sinclair in the command ship and tell him what we're going to do. Atlantis base ship to command ship, over.
Thought you said there was no such place as Atlantis, Commander.
There's a firm enough surface here, Andy, but I'm not committing myself to anything else at the moment.
Aye, well, just make sure that the base ship is resting firmly, Robin.
Yeah, I'll confirm that as soon as we leave it, Andy. Then we're going to take a look around.
Roger. Don't go too far from your base, though.
Why not, Andy? What's the matter? Our life support systems give us a fair range.
We can observe 1 or 2 dust storms on the surface. We can't say for certain that they're in your area. But just watch the horizon, eh?
Okay. Barometer seems steady enough at the moment. Visibility's good. But I'll confirm security of the ship and keep in touch. Okay, over and out.
What is the procedure in the event of a dust storm, Robin?
We have to get back to the ship and pressurize. Then we extend the stabilizing arms. There's no danger of the ship being blown over. The wind pressure's not great enough. But you wouldn't want to be caught outside, that's for sure. So we'd better make our first trip onto the surface while it's calm. This is my 3rd landing on Mars, and I still don't like the purple sky.
It's magnificent. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Yeah, it's unusual, I suppose. But all those miles of red desert soon get you down. I told you what you'd find here.
We seem to be in exactly the right place, Commander. There's the single peak we were expecting.
One bearing observation won't be enough. But you see the lowest escarpment on the northern horizon?
Yeah.
Well, that's the largest of your 3 craters. And there, southwest, you can just see the tumbled edge of the other. Well, the third's too far away to be visible. Hey, let's see your map.
From what you've just said, we should be right here.
Where do you imagine your Atlantis is? Atlantis, with its cities and its anti-gravity flying machines.
Well, according to the map and the photographs, just here.
Then you've got a better imagination than I got. All you got here is an unbroken expanse of red dust for hundreds of kilometers. One peak and a couple of crater rims sticking up like escarpments in this infernal purple sky.
Commander, I can't see the smaller of the 2 crater rims. It's all hazy over there.
What? Hey, yeah, you're right, fella. Come on, back to the ship, quick as you can.
Why, what is it? A dust storm?
Yeah, as far as I know. But I've never seen one from ground level before.
So you've never actually lived through one in a grounded spaceship?
No, but don't worry. I know the theory. And with any luck, we'll get out of this one. If we don't, we're going to be the first human beings to die on Atlantis.
Know something? In these mellow after-supper hours, there's nothing like a beer to make a man feel good, relaxed and good. And there's no beer like a Carling Black Label. Carling is the man's brand, the great American beer that's now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. Got a thirst? Then why not get your hands on a Carling right now, cold and frosty in the can. Man, oh man, isn't that just what real beer is all about? No wonder Carling is enjoyed by men in more than 50 countries around the world. Go for the man's brand. Go for Carling. Carling Black Label.
looks as if your theory was quite correct, Commander.
Yeah. Our ship hasn't moved an inch. Looks as if we must have been down on bedrock. Ah, but what a way to spend 48 hours. Cut off from everything and everyone in a gritty red fog.
Well, you can't complain about it being gritty in here.
Oh, no, you're right. We got the cabin pressurized to several Martian atmospheres, so nothing can... Anyway, no, what I'm complaining about is the boredom.
Well, it wouldn't have been so bad if we could have worked on the project. But our information on Atlantis is so sketchy.
It wouldn't make adequate directions for a good walk back home, let alone here on Mars.
Well, I've written out part of my report.
You could write out all of it without waiting for the dust storm to subside. Then we can get back into orbit and push off for home.
Well, I've just written up to the point where we got back into the spaceship, re-established cabin pressure, and extended the stabilizing arms.
Well, that's a scientific fact anyway.
You know, Robin, I'm rather puzzled that the ship is standing on solid rock in an area of deep sand.
Well, we're on one edge of an outcrop. I noticed that while we were examining the ship for security. You get the same sort of thing in the desert areas on Earth.
Oh, I suppose so. Shows that the sand can't be too thick, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it could.
Oh, the wind's going down.
Yeah. Looks like it's coming to an end. Let's see if we can contact the command ship. Mars Atlantis base ship commander to command module. Do you read me? Over.
Hello, Atlantis base ship. Reading your strength 3. How are things? Over.
Hello, Andy. We're in good shape. Looks like the storm's blowing itself out.
We hadn't been able to raise you, but we weren't really concerned. You told us you were in the ship, so there was nothing to worry about. Now, what's the next move?
Alan, what now? Well, once the dust is settled, we take another look outside, sir.
Andy, we'll go along with the mission as far as we can. And then, so help me, we're coming home. I've had enough of this particular spot to last me for the next 12,000 years. Okay, this is as high as we go. It's all the grandstand you're going to need to give this area the lowdown.
Well, how high is this peak, do you think?
1,000 meters, not much more. Ground features tend to get a bit eroded with these dust storms. You saw what 2 days of it did to our base ship.
Yeah. Oh, the visibility is good again. Hey, Robin, is that the rim of the third crater, the one we couldn't see before?
No, I don't think it can be.
It's in the correct direction.
Yeah, but that crater lies about 15 or 20 kilometers away. I doubt if we'd be able to see it anyway.
Well, what is it then?
It seems to me like a wall.
Robin, I thought so too, but I wanted to see what you made of it. It wasn't visible the other day.
No, I definitely looked in that direction. There was nothing there. There was just sand.
And our base ship is up on a bit of a rise.
So we definitely have seen whatever it is, if it had been visible. It wasn't.
So it must have been buried in the sand, and the storm scoured it out. Come on, let's get over there.
Hello, Atlantis base ship. This is the command ship here. What are you two discussing down there? And where are you off to now?
This is a time to be non-committal, Andy, but we think the storm has uncovered some sort of a ground feature by blowing away the sand. We're going across to investigate.
Is it far?
It's about 3 kilometers or so. It's a bit difficult to tell.
Man, what is it like, this thing you found?
Andy, I said this is a time to be non-committal, and I meant it. Do you expect me to tell you fairy stories? Why aren't you saying, I told you so? Whoever may have put it here, this is most certainly the remains of a building.
But, it's more than that, Robin. Only part of the structure has been exposed, but it's on a tremendous scale.
Yeah, it looks to me a bit like some of the ancient Egyptian temples.
Well, at least only in scale. But there's nothing on Earth that really resembles this.
Yeah, except those steps. Worn a little by the passage of feet, wouldn't you say?
Oh, no, sir, I wouldn't say. It isn't scientific. They're a bit shallow for us. We can take them 2 at a time in our spacesuits.
Yeah, but you'd almost expect somebody or something to come out of one of those doorways.
Well, not with them blocked with sand like that.
No, well, no, but scientific way of putting it or not, you must have the feeling that the people who left here once might be coming back.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Robin. I always used to get that feeling when I visited ancient ruins. But I can tell you that these are quite unique in my experience.
Yeah, to heck with that. In my experience, too.
I'm sure. But I wonder where these steps lead to.
We'll find out. We're coming up to the top now.
There. Hey, we're well above the level of the plain.
Yeah, but still below the level of the ridge where the base ship is resting. Now, you can see it clearly.
And the steps seem to have led up to where this observation platform, I suppose you'd call it, overlooks a big square paved area. What do you make of that?
That is a landing and takeoff area.
Why are you so sure?
That's what it suggests to me as an astronaut. More, I would say. A launching area. I could get the base ship in here easily.
Well, it seems to be flat enough.
Yeah, and big enough.
It seems to be marked out in some fashion. You see, a different colored stone has been used to make a pattern of some kind in the paving.
Yeah, well, I'll leave you to sort out the patterns. I'm going to have a look round.
Robin?
Yeah?
Could you really fly the base ship over to here?
What? Yes, of course I could.
Without using up too much fuel?
Oh, I would be cutting it a bit fine with our ascent motor burn, but I'd only need to just lift off. I could maneuver it in here on the thrusters. But I'd need a good reason for doing it.
Well, I couldn't give you any good reason, but I got a hunch.
Well, we haven't any good reason for being here in the first place. Okay, I'll go and bring it over.
Sinclair to Atlantis spaceship. Why are you changing your location? Over.
You didn't hear most of our conversation, Andy. We were out of relay range of the ship, but we've just put up a space first. Alan Martin looked on while I showed him how me, the new Atlantean, can fly a base ship.
It didn't take you long to become a citizen. I hope you two are taking lots of pictures. I want to see this lot when you're finished exploring.
I'm going up to join Alan on the observation platform. Well, that's what we're using it as anyway.
Roger. We have a fix on the base ship in its new position. Now that you're within the relay range of the ship, leave your transmitters on so that I can monitor you while you explore.
Will do. Over and leaving transmission open. Well, Alan, there she sits, dead center on the path.
Is it, Robin? Is it actually dead center?
And I was just congratulating myself on a nice bit of maneuvering.
Sorry, Robin. I'm not an astronaut. And as an observer, I was just asking if you were in the middle, that's all.
Okay. Well, yeah, it is dead center. But listen, why is it so important?
I couldn't say. No, but did the layout of the paved area here look anything like the sketch that I've made? Sort of a series of arrowheads leading up to where you've got the base ship?
Show me. Yeah, that's right. And then there's this sort of dotted line running in the same direction. And over there, beyond the ship. Yeah, you got it exactly.
Well, I wonder what it all means. Now, I can't see anything directional in the ground features. The peak isn't in line, or the craters.
Well, you wouldn't expect it, would you? A landing or takeoff area would be marked out for flying references.
Yeah, Commander, I don't entirely agree. The arrowheads were obviously intended to locate some ground object, but I can't think what the dotted line indicates.
Some flying object?
A satellite, perhaps?
Or a moon?
I haven't seen any moon.
Oh, Phobos and Deimos. Mars has two, but they're so near the surface you can never see them from some parts of the planet. But that's Deimos there, look, just above the horizon.
Yeah, it's going fast.
Well, they have quite a short rotational period.
But it's going in a different direction. Would it ever come directly over here?
We can get the command ship to check it out on the computer. But I should imagine it would. It progresses. It works its way a bit further over on each revolution.
How long before it is likely to pass overhead?
Yeah, we can find out. Hello, Andy. Do you read us?
Aye. That'll be 18 hours, Robin. How's that for service?
Thanks, Andy. Is that a wild guess?
A wild guess by computer.
Well, then that's good enough for me. Alan, we got plenty of time to have a good look around these ruins, and I'm not missing the opportunity, so come on and keep your camera working. Alan, admitting that a circular tour of an Atlantean city, which seems to be all steps and galleries, is a tiring business, why do you want us to stay in our flight chairs a full 12 hours before takeoff?
It's just a hunch I've got, Commander. I can't give you any good reason. No, I'm sorry, sir. I can only say that the sight of the moon moving steadily nearer and nearer has given me an idea.
Yeah, I've known many a good man get ideas by moonlight, but for rather different reasons.
Yeah. Well, I'm not used to these odd conditions on other planets as you are, Commander.
If it means anything to you, on this pass, the moon Deimos will follow your dotted line right over our base ship here. Whoever laid this area out was a real expert on local astronomy. Nah, I can't see it now. It must be...
Hey!
What?
We're moving.
Impossible. There's no wind.
No, the G-forces are beginning to build up. Commander, we're going up.
For heaven's sake. We're being pulled up into orbit by one of those Martian moons. That must be what your anti-gravity stories were all about. We've been streaking around Mars in the wake of this moon now for 24 hours. If Andy Sinclair can't locate us, we shall orbit here for... well, until our oxygen runs out.
Is there any chance Major Sinclair will be able to track us?
It depends on how the aerials are aligned. Although if we're screened by the moon, he may never find us.
Hello, Atlantis module. I'm right behind you. I'm in orbit with Deimos, too.
What?
It's Andy. It's great to hear your voice, Andy. Andy, where are you?
I told you, right behind you. Can't you see my flashing lights?
Oh, it's too bright, Robin. We can't see anything.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I can see you, so I'm coming in for the rendezvous.
Oh, but for Pete's sake, Andy, how did you manage it?
The computer calculated your orbit by tracking your voice transmissions. Fortunately, you seem to have plenty to talk about.
Andy, we found this anti-gravity thing. It must be some sort of an astronomical freak of natural conditions.
Seems likely, Robin.
Yeah, now, if we can get a proper survey party down there...
Not a chance. There's been the greatest sandstorm of all time blowing since you got into orbit. I'm afraid you've lost your takeoff pad, and likely the entire city of Atlantis.
There will come a time when a trip to Mars will be undertaken as a routine exploration mission. And what we shall find there is already a matter of speculation, with even now a need to modify our ideas in the light of actual knowledge. Much that is mundane will come to light, but the discoveries that will add vastly to man's knowledge of the solar system and the universe will make space travel, man's most glorious adventure, more than worthwhile. And now, until next week, this is Charles B. Ryan here at the New Mexico Space Research Center, wishing you all good night.
The sun burns straight overhead and the grass lies scorched underfoot. When the breeze is gone and the air hangs heavy as lead. When the red dust cakes on a man's face and the dryness bites deep in his throat. That's when a man needs a beer. Carling Black Label beer. Husky, lusty, and strong. Carling is the man's brand. Extra strength Carling Black Label is now brewed right here in South Africa, so you don't lose a day of that lusty, lively taste Carling is world famous for. If you've got a thirst, put our brand on it. Carling Black Label, brewed for men in 18 breweries around the world. Carling invites you to listen again next week to another story in this dramatic series, The Challenge of Space.
Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around. Location for tonight's story: a nightclub on the edge of town, named after a giant movie lizard where you're more likely to find dust in your glass than a drink. A place where terror has settled in among the shadows and the stage. A little neighborhood nightclub. If your neighborhood happens to lie inside the City of Dreams.
Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey, it's Franklin Chase from the bank. I know you're in there. Your car's parked right outside. I'm not leaving here until I've talked to you. Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Chase. Hi. I'm sorry. I was busy. I didn't hear. Look, could you come back some other day? Maybe in the morning? This isn't the best time.
Mr. Mackey, our office has sent you 4 letters in regard to this nightclub of yours. You've replied to none of them. We tried to call and found that the number has been disconnected. I have to talk to you.
All right. But not out here, okay? You better come inside. We'll go to my office. It's right down this hall past the stage.
Well, what's happened in here? The place is a mess. Tables upside down on the floor, garbage bags, fast food containers all over the... Have you actually started living here, Mr. Mackey?
It's a long story.
And there's water everywhere. It reeks in here. I don't know if it smells more like a pond or a spa that hasn't been cleaned lately. No wonder no one comes here anymore. Well, what's that over...
No, not there, not by the stage. You shouldn't go up there. Here, this way.
Why are you locking that?
Just to make sure nobody interrupts. You want a drink?
No, it's a little early for me.
Never too early for me. Have a seat.
Now, Mr. Mackey, according to our records, you're nearly 6 months in arrears on your loan payments.
6 months, that long. Look, Mr. Chase, I know I've been late with the payments, but I promise I'll take care of it. I'll come by the office first thing tomorrow, but right now I really don't have time.
Then I suggest you make the time, Mr. Mackey. The bank lent you a sizable amount of money to help you start this club, and we're becoming quite concerned about our investment.
I know, but please, if you could just come back tomorrow morning before it gets dark.
I'm not leaving until we've sorted this out. My orders are quite specific. Here, let me get my notes.
Oh, you can't. Look, no, put those away.
If I leave without satisfaction, then we shall have no choice other than to come back with a notice of foreclosure.
No! No. You can't do that. You can't shut down the club.
Why not, Mr. Mackey?
Because if you do, if you shut down the club, I'll die.
Come now, Mr. Mackey.
No, really. I will die. Or worse, Did you hear something?
No. Look, if there's something I can do to help, I'm happy to try. We would like to work this out somehow because, well, clearly no one wants to lose their investment in this.
Yeah. Oh, God, if you only knew. You sure you don't want some?
No. Thank you.
Explain. Oh, man. But what the hell do we have to lose, right? I mean, I haven't told anyone else. Not anybody. So that makes you the first. Okay, Mr. Chase, I'll tell you. But then you're going to have to leave. Fast. For both our sakes. Do you know what Monday night is here at the beautiful Club Godzilla? Monday is audition night. Or, at least, it was. Back when things still made sense.
You said you called me, but I knew that you were leaving.
It was great publicity. Used to get kids from all over town trying to get their first gig in a real club. They'd show up between 5 and 6 while we were getting ready to open at 8. Just me and the crew and the band. Some of the girl singers would do anything for a break. And I mean anything. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. You got style. That's very rare.
Thank you, Mr. Mackey.
I'll bet you're a Janis Joplin fan, right?
Yeah, I love her stuff. How did you know?
I can tell. I can always tell. You know, hey, you got some of her moves. I ever tell you that I met her?
Really?
Yeah, San Francisco. Long time ago. Listen, you stick around after the audition, maybe I'll tell you about it. We can talk. Maybe discuss your act. You busy tonight?
Well, I mean, I was planning to go out with...
We can go to my place. I got this whole room full of Janis Joplin stuff.
No, I'm not busy.
Good. Listen, hon, you go have a seat, okay? I'll check back with you in a bit.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, who else we got going?
I don't see anybody.
Then we're done for tonight.
Not quite.
Who are you guys?
Name's Quint. Lead singer and electric guitar. This here's our drummer, Blade. And this here's Derek B. on bass guitar. Jefferson handles keyboards, and sitting over there we got Waldo on sax. We've been playing in a few places up around New Orleans. Got some good reviews. So now we're going around and see what we can see.
You guys got a name?
The Damned.
As in, well, I'll be?
You got it.
Cute. Now, what can I do for you?
We heard you were auditioning. Thought we'd come by and show you what we could do. We're good, Mr. Mackey. Give us a chance. We'll show you.
Audition's over.
The flyer I got says you audition Monday nights, 5 to 6. Clock says 5:30.
I don't care what the clock says. I'm telling you, audition's over.
Okay, look. If it's the way we sort of come on strong, it's just our way, Mr. Mackey. We like to surprise people, you see. Image, you know.
Hey, no problem. Image, I know all about. See, that's the problem. Quint, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Quint, it's like this. You're trying to sell us chocolate ice cream, and we're only buying vanilla.
Excuse me? What the hell? Whoa, hold on, B.
Look, I don't want to offend, but see, this is my club, and I have to pick the right kind of people for my customers.
And how do you know we're not right?
It's nothing personal. It's just the way things are.
Oh, give me a break.
I mean it. Look around. You show me one all-black rock band on any label. Rap? Sure. R&B? Absolutely. Hip-hop? I'm right there with you. But turn on MTV, VH1, hell, go anywhere you want. There just aren't any all-black groups who do stand-up, hard-ass rock and roll. Okay? My customers are used to that arrangement. We don't want to confuse them, you know? But hey, try back in, I don't know, say 6 months. You never do know, things change.
Hey, we need the gig now, not 6 months from now.
It's not my problem.
We've been on the road a long time, man. Hard time of the year to be on the road. Nobody else around here is buying right now. Just you.
Sorry, but what you need has got nothing to do with it.
Or at least listen to us.
No.
Come on, man. We drove 10 hours to get here.
Read my lips. N-O.
Look, I say screw this, you know. We got better places to...
Yeah. Hang on. Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey.
What?
Okay. Look, I tell you what. You're right. It's your club. You do what you want. You hire who you want. We got no problem with that. All we're saying is this. Just listen to us. Once. That's all. When we're done, you don't think we're right for the club, fine. We'll leave. No hard feelings. Just listen to us. That's the least you can do.
The least I can do is not have you arrested for trespassing. For the last time, the answer is no. Now get the hell out of my club before I call the cops.
Son of a bitch.
No, Derek, let it go.
You gonna let him talk to us like that?
I said let it go.
Hey, everything okay up there?
Yeah, everything's cool. We'll go. But you'll hear us, Mr. Mackey. Sooner or later, you will hear us play. And that's a promise. Come on, you.
Okay, everybody back to work. Come on. We still got a club to run. Let's get to it.
Mr. Mackey? Mr. Mackey, it's Jimmy.
Go away.
It's important.
Hi!
Oh, wow. I mean, jeez.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We're just about done anyway. Where are we, honey?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, put your clothes on. I'll see you out front. What the hell is so important that you couldn't...
Thought you might want to know. Those guys are back.
What guys?
Quint and his bunch and that band, the Damned.
Are they making trouble?
No. I mean, not really. I mean...
Jimmy.
They paid admission and bought drinks, same as everybody else. Now they're all sitting at this table right in the middle of the club.
What are they doing?
Nothing! I mean, that's the whole point. They're just sitting there. 5 real mean, mad, bad-looking black guys in the middle of the club, not talking. Like they got this big-ass dark cloud all around them. They're not talking. They ain't even drinking their drinks. They're not doing anything. They're just watching the stage like statues, only really pissed off statues. I mean, everything about them just says rage and determination. Yeah, I mean, that's it. They're scaring the other customers.
Christ, okay. Let me get into this. Hey, you. Quint. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Came to see the show. We paid our money, 2-drink minimum. Now we're just sitting here in your fine club.
All right, what's the scam? You trying to shake me down? Is that it?
Shake you down. No, man. No, that's not it at all. See, Mr. Mackey, all my life, I've been running into people like you. People who hold open the door, then slam it in your face. People do that to you long enough. One day you decide you're just tired of it, you know? So, I made up my mind. You are going to listen to us, Mr. Mackey, just like I promised. I don't even care if you hire us anymore. It's the principle of the thing, you know? You will listen to us. You will ask us to play for you at one of those auditions, and you will see for yourself how good we are. You will do this. And then we'll go. But not before.
They came back the next night. And the night after that. And the night after that. And they never did anything we could throw them out for. Never said boo. Never threatened anybody. They just sat there like they were made out of stone or something. 5 big, mean-looking black guys just staring. Dead silent. It was like there was this big hole in the middle of the club, and every sound, every scrap of music just disappeared down it. Made the customers uneasy, and a lot of them stopped coming. I mean, you're with your girl trying to have a good time. You look over and you see these guys sitting next to you, mad, rage coming off them so hard you could almost see it. Who wants to deal with something like that when you're out trying to get laid? I'm telling you, it was as if I was every guy in the world who ever said no to him.
Oh, did you try calling the police?
Yeah, I tried all right. They sent me this big black cop. He went over, talked to them, and went away laughing. Laughing. Can you imagine it? That kind sticks together, you know what I'm saying? That's when I started to get mad. I mean, when people stopped coming, we started losing money fast.
So why didn't you just give them their audition? They said they'd leave.
Because that wasn't the point. Bad enough, I don't like taking orders from some... Damn it, it was my club. My club. I don't have to hire anybody I don't want to, and I don't have to listen to anybody I don't want to. It's my goddamn club.
Did you hear...
What? What time is it?
5:45. Why?
5:45. Not much time.
But what was...
In a minute. Like I said, we were losing money, so I had to do something. You see that, don't you? I had to do something. The thing about running a club like this, you meet all kinds of people. And there was this one guy I met, said if I ever needed anything, anything special done, I should call him. So I called him. Told him these guys were giving me a hard time and asked if he could maybe do something about it. I didn't want to know what. I just wanted to show him who was boss.
Are you sure you want to be telling me all this, Mr. Mackey?
Yeah, someone has to know. And you've got to understand why the club's got to stay open no matter what, or I'll... It's not fair. How was I supposed to know what was going to happen that night?
Quick, man, wake up.
What?
Yo, we got trouble. You see that car behind us?
Yeah.
It's been on our tail for the last 10 miles. It's starting to edge up close now.
Flory.
In this part of town, all this lakefront property, man, if the cops pull us over for speeding...
Hey, at least we won't be dead. Now, pick it up.
He's still behind us. Coming up fast now on the side.
I see him.
He got a gun!
Maggie says hello!
They dragged the lake for 2 days. Never did find the bodies. Not one of them. And that was when the horror started.
Aren't you the least worried about telling me all this? I could go to the police.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. They could put me away, even execute me, sure. Maybe that would end it. Maybe not. If this place closes, I'll die anyway. What's the time?
10 to 5.
Gotta hurry. Not much time. Like I said, they never found the bodies. But they were dead. You could feel it. Like a cloud lifted over the club. I didn't want it that way. I just told the guy, make him go away permanent. But I figured, hell, might as well clean up the gene pool a bit, you know? I mean, accidents happen, right? I didn't say kill him. I didn't use those words. I just said, fix the damn problem. It wasn't my fault. You hear me? It wasn't my fault.
Well, perhaps you should sit down before...
It started a day or two later. The place just started getting dark somehow. Cold. We put in some more lights, a new heater, checked all the weather stripping for drafts. Didn't help. Folks noticed it right off. Hell, you couldn't help but notice it. It was the kind of cold that chills you right down to your marrow. Kind of a wet cold. Like you were standing at the bottom of a lake. Hey, Jimmy.
Mr. Mackey.
How we doing on reservations for tonight?
Not good. 5 more cancellations. Weird.
What? What's weird about a cancellation?
Well, it's the reasons they're giving. I mean, one guy I talked to said the place had changed. Said it was depressing, like he couldn't catch his breath. Another guy said he got the chills just being here. I mean, it cold in here to you?
No. And it ain't the place. We just need a new act, that's all. Set up the auditions for Monday. Get some new blood in here. That'll take care of it.
Will do.
And get a mop down here. See where the hell that water's coming from. I mean, that had to be it, right? Just spiff up the place a little, bring in some new blood. New blood. That's funny, you know? I mean, that's comedy. Jimmy! Hey, Jimmy, get your sorry ass over here.
Yeah?
What's the deal? It's 5:30 and there's nobody here. I set for you to get some people in here for auditions.
I did, honest. I put the word out. I stuck flyers all over the place. Maybe they're busy.
All of them? What, are you kidding me? Every unemployed two-bit bum with an electric guitar in the county is busy? Give me a break. Last week we had people lined up around the block to get in here for auditions.
Well, what else could it be?
What do I look like, some kind of mind reader?
I did everything I could.
All right, never mind. Go on. Just get out of here. Go. I got some paperwork to go over in the office anyway. I'll probably be here all night. I'll lock up.
Okay.
The hell with them. Hell with all of them. I need a drink. Furniture, deductible expenses. Hell, it's all deductible. Why else did I get into this business in the first place? Huh? What the... Piece of junk. Where the hell was I? Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Now the power's out? Last thing I need. What the hell's the flashlight? I paid the light bill, for Christ's sakes. I got it right here. Somewhere. Must be the fuse. Jimmy? Jimmy, that you? The power's out. You know where the fuse is? Jimmy? Useless. Totally useless. Oh, man. How the hell are we getting water in here? It's a new roof, for Christ's sakes. Jimmy! Get a bucket or some damn thing. We got puddles of water all over the place. Gee, it smells like a sewer in here. Jimmy! Better check the stage. Jimmy? You here? Now, who's there? Jimmy, quit clowning around on the stage, man. Only it wasn't Jimmy. And there shouldn't have been any drums on the stage anyway. But there it was, big as life, a drum set. And you know what was written on the front of that big drum? The Damned. And I looked over to the side, and there was a sax, just propped up there like it had always been there, and a keyboard, and a bass guitar, and a lead guitar. What the hell's going on here, huh? What do you think you're trying to pull? Who are you?
It's just us, Mr. Mackey. We've come for our audition.
He was just there somehow, on the stage. His face was gaunt, withered, clothes wet, covered with seaweed. I yelled, "Keep away from me! You keep away from me!"
Don't you want to stay for our audition, Mr. Mackey?
Sit down.
There's some kind of a mistake. Oh, God, please, what the hell's going on?
I made you a promise. Now, sit down.
Look, you have to understand, it wasn't my fault. I didn't know.
Sit down.
What are you going to do?
I told you. We're going to play for you. You are going to ask us to play for you, Mr. Mackey. Ask us. Ask us to play.
Please,
Ask us.
Can you play for me? Please?
Yeah. We can play.
What I heard after that, I can't... There are no words. Imagine somebody who could work an electric guitar like nobody since Jimi Hendrix. And the lyrics. One minute they were something like the Beatles might have done. Then they were like the Stones. Then like nothing. I mean nothing I've ever heard before. They had a sound like nobody else. They should have had a contract with a record company. They should have been on tour. They should have been somebody, you know? It wasn't my fault. I didn't know. I didn't keep them from getting a contract. How the hell was I supposed to know? They were good. My God, they were more than good. They were amazing. I yelled out. I said, why are you doing this to me? What do you want from me? I'm begging you, just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it!
Well, Mr. Mackey, what do you think?
What? Think about what? I don't understand.
I told you. Told you we were good. That's all we wanted to do. Show you. Now you tell us, Mr. Mackey, are we as good as I said we were?
Yes. Yes, you were right. You are good. My God, you're the best I've ever heard.
That's all we wanted to hear.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Just get me out of here and I'll never...
Just one more thing, Mr. Mackey. One last question. Do we get the job or not?
Mr. Mackey, I have been in the banking business for a very long time, and in all that time, I have never, ever heard a more ludicrous...
Time. The time. What's the time?
Almost 5, but...
I've got to get you out of here. If anything happens to you, others will come, and this will get worse. Come on, hurry.
Mr. Mackey, let go of me.
What the hell was I thinking?
What's that sound?
Nothing. Out the back. I got to get you out the back.
I thought there was no one else here.
Oh, there isn't. Come on.
Who else is in here, Mr. Mackey? Who's in here?
All right, you're clear. Get going.
But
I'll tell the bank. I don't care. Tell them anything you want, but for God's sakes, you've got to let me keep the club open. I can't let them close it down. Please. You've got to help me keep it open. See, they could have killed me that night, and would have, too, but we made a deal. The deal is solid as long as I keep the place open. If it goes, I go, and they'll... Go. Now, quickly.
What?
Don't you understand? We made a deal. What pulled them back from the dead was their determination to play, to make me listen. They can't get past that. Can't let it go. So once a week... Oh, God. Once a week they get to... Don't you see? Don't you see? This is their night. Audition night. Monday night. It's Monday night, and the Damned are playing at Godzillas tonight!
Let's take it from the top.
Beresford Mackey, owner of a small club who has discovered that sometimes terror is a drink served on the rocks. In a bar you'll find is always open, somewhere in the City of Dreams. The Damned are playing at Godzillas tonight. Starred Steve Buscemi as Beresford Mackey, Christopher Burns as Jimmy, Kevin Daniels as Derek B., Beth Glover as woman number 1 and 2, J.R. Horn as Franklin Chase, Ezra Knight as Quint, and Kevin Conway as the narrator. The Damned Are Playing at Godzillas Tonight was written by J. Michael Straczynski and directed and produced by Brian Smith, with original music by Jeff Van Nostrand and sound design by John Colucci. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around. If pain has a color, It is the deep blue of the swimming pool at the house owned by Martin Anders. If pain has a sound, it sounds like this.
Hmm?
Marty!
What?
I've been calling down here for the last 20 minutes.
Sorry, I was working. This new proposal's due tomorrow, and I just can't think about anything else. What is it?
I was going to the store and...
What?
Where's Jeffrey?
He was just playing here a minute ago. You didn't see him in the living room?
No. Jeffrey?
Jeff! I just took my eyes off him for a second.
Jeffrey!
Jeff!
Oh, my God. The patio door's open. The pool. Oh, God, no!
Jeffrey!
No!
The sound of pain, the color of pain. 1 year ago in the life of Jennifer and Martin Anders. And there are others drawn by the sound and the color of pain, broadcast non-stop for 365 days, drawn inexorably toward the source. Because pain is the universal language in the city of dreams.
Marty? Marty, your dinner's getting cold.
Sure. Yeah. I'll be right there. Damn it.
You're drunk. Again.
Sorry, I just...
Stop. I don't want to hear it. Martin, I don't know how much more of this I can take. You're never here during the day anymore. You stay in the office, burying yourself under your work until all hours, then you come home and lock yourself in here and drink and just feel sorry for yourself. And today of all days, 1 year after he...
Jenny.
Leave me alone.
What am I supposed to do? I can't get past it, Jenny, honest to God. I didn't even hear him. He could have been calling for help, calling for me. And I didn't hear him.
Stop it.
I tried to tell myself it wasn't my fault, that I was always there for him all the rest of the time.
Were you?
What are you talking about? Jeffrey meant the world to me.
Did he? I used to watch you, buried under your work, and wonder sometimes just how much he really meant to you.
Don't do that to me.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God in heaven, I'm sorry. If I could do anything to change it, I would. I swear I would. Jenny? Jenny, look, come on down to dinner. You've got to eat. Or not. I should have come in for dinner. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have left this old bottle up on the shelf 3 hours ago. And I should have been there with Jeffrey. Oh, crap! I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry. I should have been there. I should have.
And perhaps you can be.
Who? How did you get in my backyard?
Not important.
I'm calling the cops.
I'll be gone. And you'll never get to hear what I have to say.
Who are you?
An interested third party. Perhaps even a friend, if you so desire.
What do you want?
Nothing more than to give you what you asked for. Oh, yes, I heard you. You see, sometimes when you speak to the night, it hears you. And I hear you. It's a talent, shall we say. You miss him, don't you? Your son.
Get out. I'm going back inside.
You'd like him back, wouldn't you?
I said get the hell out of my... Jeffrey? Jeffrey, is that you? Gone. But
It was him. It was Jeffrey. I recognized his voice.
Yes, it was. I can bring him back. I can fix it so that he is not only still alive, I can even arrange it so that he was never dead in the first place.
Who are you?
You mean devil, angel, that sort of thing? I tend to dislike labels, Martin, so let's table that question for the moment. Let's just say that I can deliver exactly what I promise. You've heard of some people getting second chances. Well, forget it. Nobody gives anybody anything these days, not in this economy. This is the part no one ever tells you about. The part where you earn it. What you do with it is utterly beyond my interest at the moment. What happens now, this moment, that is all that concerns me. It is a very simple question, Martin. You want your son back. How much is it worth to you?
Anything. I have money. A lot of it. I can...
Money is useless to me.
Then what do you... Wait. Are you after...
No, I have no interest in your soul either. On today's market, souls are the cheapest possible commodity. You can get a soul for the price of a used syringe and something to put in it. The challenge is gone. No, Martin, this is something else again. Every so often, I get bored, and you are my cure.
In that case, what do you want?
An understanding, simple enough, really. All you have to do is decide that you want your son back, no matter what. And keep to that decision for the next 24 hours, the anniversary of your son's death. If in that 24 hours you have not changed your mind, then he will be returned to you.
That's it?
That's it. Just that simple. So, are you up for it? Or is your son not worth that much to you?
You've got a deal.
Midnight. How appropriate. Very well, Martin. You will see me again tomorrow night here at midnight. But I will be seeing you all day, watching and listening. I want to see if you change your mind. I want to see just how much it's really worth to you.
What's that supposed to mean? I said... What? Where did you go? What the hell? Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I am sorry, Mr.
My car, that's a 1965 Camaro. I stayed for years to get it.
I'm sorry. I don't understand how it happened. I mean, the hood just flew open. I lost control.
Do you have any idea what this car is worth to me? How...
Mister? Mister, you okay?
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Never mind. Just never mind. Can I see your insurance?
Oh, I never got around to it. I'm uninsured. And I'm out of work. So, I guess we're both screwed, huh?
What do you mean my insurance won't cover the damages? I wasn't even in my car when the guy plowed into it. I did. My insurance is paid up through... My check never arrived. That's impossible. I sent it off myself in plenty of time. They can't just cancel me like that. There must be something you can do. Look, you're my insurance agent. Now, damn it, get me some satisfaction here, or... Hello? Hello? Damn it! Mr. Carlisle, what are you...
Martin, I just received a call from Edgewater Industries. 2 days ago, you assured me that we had their advertising account. You guaranteed it.
Yes, I received their complete assurance that...
Well, they just pulled out of the deal.
What?
You know how important that account was to us, Martin. I appeared in front of the stockholders yesterday and told them we had it bagged. Now I'm going to look like an idiot.
I'll call them myself right now.
Don't bother. From what I can tell, it seems like their main problem is with you.
But I didn't...
I'll do everything I can to salvage the deal and figure out what the hell went wrong. But if we end up losing this for sure, I'm going to hold you personally responsible.
But, Mr. Carlisle, I didn't...
You've got a nice office here. Be a real shame to lose it.
You, what the hell are you doing here?
I said I'd be around, watching.
I want you out of here. I'm calling security.
Don't bother. They're on their way up now anyway. Seems the rental car you got this morning was just stolen.
You're responsible for all this somehow, aren't you? You're doing it.
Of course. That's the whole point. That's my part of the bargain. I keep tugging here and pulling there until I find the one thread that will make you unravel like an old sweater. But you can stop it. You can stop all of this any time you want. Just say the word and this will all go away, and I will go away. All you have to do is change your mind.
Go to hell.
I'll do that. Willingly, I might add. Because very shortly, I'll see you there.
Yeah? What?
Mr. Anders, I thought I heard you talking to someone.
I was. Where'd he... Never mind. What is it?
Oh, Mr. Carlisle just called an emergency meeting on the Ferguson account. They want the new designs today, or they're going to go elsewhere. He wants you to pull the file and get to his office right now. He's not a happy camper.
It's okay. I finished the designs the other day. They're right in here. Christy, did you go through these files?
No, Mr. Anders.
Then where's... Aha, here it is.
What's wrong?
It's empty. All the designs, months of work, even the contract. I've got nothing. Nothing.
How the hell could this happen, Martin?
I don't know. The paperwork was there, then...
Do you realize that because of your inefficiency, we have lost 2 of our largest clients in the same day? That's over $3 million in lost revenue. Revenue that was practically guaranteed.
I'm sorry,
I don't want apologies, Martin. I'm not interested in apologies. Apologies have no place in a business like this. We want dedication. And I don't think you've been very dedicated lately, Martin.
But I have. For the last 5 years, I'd go home, go into my office, and work until 10 or 11 at night, sometimes later.
It's not the hours. It's the attitude. You have to know what's important. Apparently, you don't.
If you could just give me a little time, just until tomorrow, I'm sure we can work out all the...
I can't do that, Martin. I have shareholders to answer to. And right now, I don't like what I'm going to have to tell them.
Mr. Carlisle, please, don't do this.
I'm sorry, but I don't have any other choice. I'm going to have to ask you to clean out your desk and be out by the end of the business day.
May I help you?
Yes, I just went to use my bank card at the teller machine to take out $300, and it was refused.
I see. Can you run your card through for me? Thanks. I see your balance is $27.15.
That's not possible. Look, that account has over $20,000 in it.
I'm sorry, it's...
What about my savings account?
Oh, what savings account?
God, no. Johnny? You here? Jenny? Gone shopping. Couldn't stand being close to the phone. Jen. The phone.
You have 14 messages.
Mr. Anders, this is Jim from Secure Credit, and it looks as if your credit limit has been exceeded to the tune of about $30,000.
What?
I spoke to your wife earlier, and she insists that the credit card must have been stolen or hacked. But since you never reported the problem, well, there really isn't much we can do. So we have no choice but to hold you liable for the full amount, which is payable...
Oh, my God.
Hi, this is Sheila Anderson from Transfederated Savings. I'm calling on behalf of Mr. Thompson, the loan officer, to let you know that we've reviewed your mortgage payments and found nothing in our files for the last year.
That's ridiculous. No.
Consequently, we're going to have to freeze your current accounts with us until...
Mr. Anders, this is Sergeant Kevin Sinclair from the LAPD. Yesterday we closed down an escort ring that was pandering to businessmen. And your name showed up on one of the escort's pay sheets, so we'd like you to come down to the station for questioning tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Inform you that your pension plan is being canceled.
It's the phone company. We're going to have to shut off your line for lack of...
God, what am I going to do?
Martin.
What? Oh, sorry, I was sleeping. My head hurts like a... What's with the suitcase?
I'm leaving you.
Jenny, no.
At first, I was going to just go, but I figured I should at least tell you.
No, Jen, listen.
I can't handle it anymore. Our life is falling apart all around us. Under other circumstances, I could handle all of it. The money, the car, the house. I could handle even the worst of it. But on top of the rest, I just can't. I'm tired of the guilt, the fighting, and the recrimination since Jeffrey died. No, you weren't able to save Jeffrey, but your guilt over this has also killed us. And you could have saved us, Martin.
Don't do this.
The Reverend said, until death do you part. I always figured it would be your death or mine. But it was Jeffrey's. And the second death that followed, the slow death of our marriage. Goodbye, Martin.
No, Jen. Wait. You have to listen to me. Jen! Don't go. Don't go.
Hello, Martin. How's your day been?
Leave me alone. Leave me!
Happy to. Just say the word, Martin. Tell me you don't want your son back, and I'll put all this back the way it was.
I told you The furniture. What happened to the furniture?
Repossessed. Gone to pay creditors. You have nothing, Martin. No job, no money. They'll come for the house shortly. No wife, no furniture. Ah, there go the lights. Nice and dark now. Did I mention it turns out the electric bill hasn't been paid in months?
I can handle this.
Are you sure? It can get much worse.
I'm not sure that's possible.
And there are no guarantees, Martin.
What do you mean, no guarantees? You promised me!
This way.
Hey! Come back here! We had a deal! We had a... Where the hell am I?
3rd Street in Vermont. A bad area. Not the kind of place a well-dressed man should hang around after dark.
I have to get out of here. I have to get home. Oh, Christ.
Hey, puta pendejo. What you doing here, eh?
I'm sorry, I was just...
I said you could talk. Hey, did I say you could talk? No. You look lost, man.
I just want...
Give me $5.
I don't have...
Give me $5, man. Or I'll cut you.
My wallet's gone. I'll go home. Get it for you.
He's gonna go home and get it for me. You hear that? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. You think we're stupid or something?
No,
This is our part of town, man. You think you can come down here and pull this kind of crap on us? Is that it?
I'm sorry.
Get him! Beat the crap out of him! Hey, you left that stage! Please, no! Help! You're working, man! Kick him in the face! You're gonna kiss the gun! Hey, you! I've got a gun! Get out of there or I'll call the cops!
Got him!
Yeah, all right.
Thanks. Whoever you are, thanks. Can you help me? Can you please? Help me.
I just use your phone? Someone. Anyone? Is anyone there?
I'm here, Martin.
God!
You don't look so good. One eye closed, lip bleeding, face that looks like 5 pounds of ground round. And that looks like a broken rib to me. No, this has not been a very good day for you, has it, Martin?
Go away!
But I can't go away, Martin. It's only 11:30, and we still haven't answered the final question. You say you want your son back alive. How much is it worth to you, Martin? How much is it worth, really? Is it worth your life?
Where am I?
You're at the bottom of a pit, Martin. What does it look like? Not quite as big as the metaphorical pit you dug for yourself after Jeffrey died, but it will do. You should find yourself quite at home here, because this is a very special pit indeed. Welcome to hell, Martin. I told you I'd see you here. Do you hear them, Martin? The cries of the damned, a symphony of loss, of regret. Give us back one day of life to change our ways, they cry out, but it would change nothing. They don't have it in them to do anything different, because in the end, nothing ever mattered to them but themselves. Every day, they woke up thinking about how they could improve their own lives, and every night they went to bed thinking the same thing. In the end, it was all about them, just as it's all about you, Martin.
That's not true!
No? Don't touch the sides of the pit, Martin, or you'll get more of the same. Not if you want to keep yourself from experiencing a kind of pain known only to the damned.
What do you want from me?
Just an answer, Martin, that's all. That's all I wanted from the beginning. How much is your son worth to you? How much is he worth to you, Martin? Let's find out, shall we? Come to me. Come to me, Martin. Climb the sides of that pit. Come all the way up here and shake my hand. Conclude the deal. Simple as that.
But you said if I touch the sides!
Yes, I did. Midnight's coming, Martin. Another few minutes. Last call.
I can't!
You're afraid. You don't want to die, is that it?
Please!
Not so easy now, is it? Not so brave once it gets personal, are we? Come on, Martin. Show me what it's worth to you. Show me! Did you really miss your son that much? Really? I don't think so. I don't think you missed him at all. How many baseball games did you go to? How many picnics? How many school plays? Where were you when your son was trying to catch breath under 6 feet of water? You were working on business. You didn't care. You never cared. It's not that you miss him. You're just mad because you failed at something.
No, that's not true.
Then what are you running from? What are you afraid of? Why do you dive into a bottle when you come home, refusing to come out until the next day, when you can go to work and lose yourself in your job?
I can't!
Go on, admit it. It's no crime. Tell me the truth.
God! God, forgive me! It's true.
That's it.
He left, and I thought I heard something flashing. It might have been him calling for me.
Yes.
He was always calling for me, and I was tired, and it was late, and I was working.
Of course.
I couldn't admit it. Not to Jenny. I was just so tired.
He wasn't worth your time.
No, that's not what I said.
It's all right. Just say it. Tell me he's not worth all this. I'll understand. Do that, and maybe I'll even put everything back the way it was. You can have your life back. Your car, your job, your bank account. Would you like that, Martin?
What?
Yes, tell me what you want, Martin.
I want my son back.
Then come and get it. That's it, Martin. A little further. Feel it. Feel your heart being torn apart. Feel your guts burning. For what? You don't care. You never cared. Not this much, not before. Why stop now?
I want my son back.
You have been living a lie, haven't you? All this grief, all this drinking, wallowing in self-pity, because you failed, because you couldn't do anything. Well, here's your big chance, Martin. Let's see what you do with it. Come on. Just a little further. Too far? Can't do it?
Damn you!
I'm right here. Come on. Choose your son back or your life back. Which is more important to you? What do you want? What do you want?
I want my son back! Damn you! I want my son back! I did it. I made it. You bastard! I did it! Where are you? Where did you go? Where are you? I've won, damn you! Now give me back my son! Give him to me! Just give him to me! Oh, God, please. Just give him back to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm home. How did I... Jeffrey? Jeffrey! Door's stuck! Jeffrey! Hold on! I'm coming! Daddy's coming! I got you. Hold on.
Martin, what are you... Jeffrey! Oh, my God. Martin, is he all right? Is he okay?
He's okay. God. Thank you. He's okay.
Martin.
He's okay.
Doctor, is he going to be all right?
He'll be fine. He just needs to sleep. By tomorrow morning, he'll be good as new.
Thanks. Thanks for coming over, Jim.
Not a problem. You got there just in time, Martin. Of course, that suit's never going to be the same again.
It was worth it.
I'll see you out.
Just a sec. Go on, Doc. Jenny.
What?
I know that these last few years I haven't been the kind of father I think you'd want me to be.
No. Oh, Martin. Now it's so much work to do.
There's always work, Jenny. Remember that tomorrow's Friday.
What do you mean you remember? It's...
Not important.
Carlisle.
Can wait 24 hours.
Well, all right. I'll tell Jeff. You know how he loves it up there.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Good thing you weren't working hard tonight, Martin. We might not have heard a thing.
No. I'll always be listening. Are you still there?
I told you I'd keep my part of the bargain.
Yes. I won't make the same mistakes with him. Not this time. I swear.
I know. I should be going.
Who are you? Really?
I think you know.
Yes, just didn't want to say it. But then I remembered what you said about a bet, something to ease the boredom. You lost this bet.
It isn't the first one I've...
Do you ever win some?
Thing a man has, his money, his position, everything he owns, and leave just the man. And you'd be surprised how many will give up what they say they care for the most, just to have the rest of it back again. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. It's a very old game.
Very old. I remember my father reading to me from the book of Job. Now there was a day when the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan came also among them. And the Lord said unto Satan, Whence comest thou? Then Satan answered the Lord and said, From going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
We all have to keep busy. We all have our work. Well, if you ever need me, you know where I'll be.
Going to and fro in the earth and walking up and down in it.
It's a long, long, very long walk, Mr. Anders. And the occasional wager helps to keep one from thinking too much about what's at the end of that road. Consider my servant Job, he says. You know, to this day, I think it was a setup. Goodbye then, Mr. Anders. I'll see you again at the end of days. Rolling Thunder starred Andre Brower as Martin Anders, Ashley Albert as the secretary and Jeffrey, Amy Brabson as Jennifer Anders, Jacqueline Koskuna as the bank clerk, Peter Francis James as Carlisle, Henry Leva as Sergeant Sinclair and gang member 2, Ramon De Ocampo as the gang leader and Guy, and Kevin Conway as the stranger. Rolling Thunder was written by J. Michael Straczynski and produced and directed by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around. Pinecrest Cemetery on the edge of town has been in business ever since the Civil War. It's a friendly, peaceful place.
Hey! I see you there. Hang on, I'll be right there. Yep, here we go.
The man with the golf cart, the Mario Andretti moves, and the lust for life is Jackie Clay, caretaker. One of those rare individuals who goes through whatever life throws at him with a smile and the perpetual belief that somehow everything will work out in the end, even in the City of Dreams.
Well, hey there. Hello. Hi. Well, it's 2 o'clock, so you must be Casey Giller. Unless my watch is fast, in which case I apologize in advance for interrupting your meditations.
I'm him.
Well, that takes a load off my mind. So I guess you can take a load off your feet. Hop in. I'll give you the grand tour.
Thanks. You must be,
Jackie Clay, head caretaker. Used to be just caretaker until they hired you. So I get a de facto promotion for a little while at least. Next thing you know, they'll be giving me my own private parking spot. Hang on and welcome to Pinecrest Cemetery.
It's pretty here.
Yeah, it is that. One of the oldest cemeteries in the state. We got some folks been here over 100 years. The rows back that way are the new ones. You'll find most of the older folks in the plots nearest the front gate. I like to think of it like a tree, with people instead of rings. The further in you go, the more years you peel away, walking further and further into the past.
You make it sound like a campground.
Oh, do I? I don't mean to. It's better than a campground. No ants. Plenty of uncles, though.
Listen, I just want to say that I really appreciate you taking the time to show me around like this.
Oh, forget it. No big deal.
It's just, I thought, well, at first I figured things might be a little tense. I mean, seeing as how they hired me to replace you when you retired.
Why should I be upset? One thing you learn working around here, when a man's time comes, it comes. But you don't hurry it either. One of these days I'm going to retire, but not for a good long time. Meanwhile, I'm glad for the help. Well, now, would you look at this? Bunch of trees fell off during the night. Just totally covered Mrs. Castay's tombstone. Here we go. Must have been that wind we had last night. Got all over your stone here, didn't it? Well, no problem. We'll get these branches out of your hair in a jiffy, Mrs. Castay. Can't have folks not knowing who you are now, can we? There we go. Nice talking to you, Mrs. Castay. You have a nice day.
Excuse me, but were you just talking to,
Mrs. Elizabeth Castay, born July 13, 1927, died December 1, 1958. Yeah, she's a fussy one, all right. Likes everything just so. Won a beauty contest in 1946. Never got over it, if you ask me. Well, now, we better get over to...
You talk to all the folks down there?
Yeah. You got something against dead folks?
Well, no,
Casey, let me tell you something. I've been walking God's green earth for 53 years, and in all that time, I've only had one rule. It's a rule my father taught me over and over, so I would never forget it. Just one rule, because if you follow this one, you don't need the rest.
This is the part where I ask you what rule, right?
If you're being neighborly, yeah.
Okay. So what's the rule?
Not exactly bursting with enthusiasm there, are you? Well, the rule is this. Be polite to folks.
That's it.
What more do you need? You take every rule ever written in the Bible or any other book like that in the world, boil them all down to the bare bones, and that's what it all comes down to. People talk about how the good old days were so much better. Well, what made them better was that folks, most folks anyway, were polite to each other. You want the good old days back? Say hello to your neighbor when you go out to pick up the morning paper. Be polite. Be kind. Doesn't cost anything. Be nice to folks, and they'll always be there when you need them.
I can see that with living folks. But these folks are...
Sure, there's 6 feet of ground between them and us, but they're still folks. As far as I'm concerned, there's no call to be rude to somebody just because they're dead. Just another form of prejudice, if you ask me. So, I talk to them. Makes me happy, and sometimes I like to think maybe it makes them happy, too.
That makes sense, I guess.
Well, of course it does. Now, come on, it's nearly time for lunch. I got a salami sandwich in the fridge if you want half.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Well, I don't rightly know. Just a second, I'll ask him. Hey, Casey! Case?
Yeah.
Hey, Casey, you speak Spanish?
No. I'm doing pretty good just handling English. Wait a minute. Let me guess. Let's see. Yep. Thought I'd find us. Fernando Estevez, born August 9th, 1944, died September 3rd, 1999.
I hear he moved here from South America just before he died. Didn't speak a word of English. He's always bothering Mrs. Castell about something or other. She doesn't know what the hell he's on about. So I thought I'd ask if you spoke Spanish.
Nope. Sorry.
Well, that's okay. Sorry, Mrs. Castell, no luck. We'll keep trying, though.
So what do you do when you got somebody in the ground who doesn't speak English?
I leave more flowers.
You really got it covered, don't you? Next thing you'll be telling me they talk back to you.
Well, who says they don't?
Okay. Now cut it out. Hey, whoa, come back here.
Yeah. You say something there, Casey.
Yeah. Okay, you got me. May as well reel me in the rest of the way. So what do they say to you?
Well, you know dead folk. Not much new to talk about. Sometimes they ask for more flowers, or they tell me the ground's a little dry. A lot of them talk about the family and loved ones they left behind. And some of them get real curious about what's happening up here. Got a couple of real sports fans on row 3. And one fellow who still can't believe we elected Ronald Reagan president back in 1980.
Twice.
I'd keep that to yourself if I were you. He's cranky enough as it is.
Get out of here.
Believe what you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. Starting to get dark. Probably should head home soon.
Yep. Hey, listen, I got some chili in the fridge. Got a friend who makes it up twice a year. Killer stuff. And some coffee and donuts in there somewhere, too. You want to share a bite before you head out?
I will. Thanks.
Great. Just one last stop to make on the way. Gotta water Mrs. Sims' plot. She says it's getting dry. Won't take long. She's walking distance from the shed. Well, there you go, Mrs. Sims. Hope that makes you feel better. What's that? Oh, you mean Casey? Well, he's okay. A little wet behind the ears, but I think he'll do just fine. Huh? Well, I'll be sure to tell him. Now, you go on back to sleep, Mrs. Sims. I'll see you in the morning. Come on, Casey. Let's get us some dinner.
Okay, Jackie. You can give it up now.
Give what up?
Trying to spook me. I mean, now you've had your fun. I just don't spook.
And I wouldn't dream of trying to spook you. Fact is, there's nothing spooky about this place. Just plain folks. Some of us are just a little louder than others, that's all. Here, have a seat. I'll put on the coffee, dig the chili out of the fridge.
Thanks. Who's that? In the picture. There on the shelf?
Oh, that's my son, Jack Jr. He just got out of medical school. 2 more years, and he's going to be a doctor. First one in our family to finish college. He's a fine man. Good son. I used to take him on my rounds when he was just a boy. Got to know every name about as well as me. Then he'd get in this little pedal car I bought him, and I'd pull him down the street to the ice cream store. Well, yeah, that was back when we still had an ice cream store down by Harvard Street. You wouldn't know it to look at it now, but this used to be a fine part of the city. It was clean, friendly, and folks were polite. And the manufacturing companies started closing down. All the work going south to Mexico or Taiwan or China. Folks started moving out, following the work. Then the pushers and the pimps and the hookers moved in.
Yeah. I saw some of them working down Miller Street when I came here.
Yeah. That's where you find a lot of them. I see others sometimes right outside the cemetery. Had to shoo a couple of them off just 2 nights ago. Anyway, after a while it got so bad, the folks who stayed couldn't walk safe at night. So more good folks moved out, more bad folks moved in. Only good folks who didn't leave are, well, beneath us, right here in the ground. Sometimes I think maybe that's why I still like it here. This place hasn't changed. Here, folks are still polite. Ah, here it is. I knew I'd find it.
You like sour cream in your chili? Cuts the fire a bit. A little, yeah, thanks.
So, what makes a young guy like you decide to come to work at a cemetery?
I needed a job.
Well, there's all kind of jobs. You could be over at McDowall's flipping burgers. Why this job?
Well, I guess I was looking to work somewhere green. Somewhere peaceful.
You sound like a man who's seen too much concrete at his time. You want cheese and crackers with this?
Sure. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Came up from Atherton, down around Crescent Road. 25 miles of concrete in every direction.
Oh, I know Atherton. Tough town. Hand me that spoon, would you?
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks. Yeah, Atherton. You grow up tough there, or you don't grow up.
Exactly. So you'll understand why I'm kind of iffy on this whole polite theory of yours. Where I grew up, you don't turn your back on anybody. You don't talk to anybody, and you sure as hell don't trust anybody. Anybody I ever trusted took off and left me when I needed him most. You can't ever rely on anybody else to be there when you need him.
That's a hard way to live.
Beats dying.
Who says you're not already dead? Maybe deader than those folks out back. A man who can't trust can't live. And you can't expect anybody to be there for you if they don't know you, if you don't talk to them.
It works for me.
I suppose. But still, Shh.
What?
You hear something?
No.
I did.
Might have been the wind.
Well, maybe I better check it out anyway.
You want me to come with you?
No. Besides, it's pitch dark out there. Until you get to know the place, you have to be careful around here at night. You could trip over a tombstone, a branch, and... oh, probably just kids. You keep an eye on the coffee and the chili. Don't let either one of them get too strong. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Nothing. Maybe he was right. Uh-oh.
Candle. That you?
Quiet, man. Keep it down.
Hey, chill out, man. It's a freaking cemetery. Who the hell are we gonna wake up?
Don't know. Don't want to know. Look, Randy, you got the stuff or not? I'm about ready to jump out of my skin. What the hell did you pick this place for the deal anyway?
Because I didn't want to be disturbed.
Don't ask me. Anybody meets in a graveyard is born disturbed.
No, see, you got a closed mind. Nobody alive's coming here after dark. And nobody dead we got to worry about. Cemetery's like the safest place on Earth. You know, it's kind of like they say Disneyland is the happiest place on Earth. Well, this is the safest.
Fine, right, whatever. Come on, let's see the stuff.
Yeah, let's see some green first.
All right. Got it right here in my bag. $5,000. Happy now?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm one happy camper.
Jesus, stop it! What the hell are you whistling for?
Okay, man, don't move. Just put the money down and walk away.
Zach, grab the bag.
Hey, come on! What the hell are you trying to do? We had a deal, damn it!
Yeah, had. See, we're moving out and moving up. Need a big stake to set up a sweet little operation out by Chicago. But we came up a little short on the initial investment, you know? And your generous contribution will just about cover the balance.
No, man. You can't do this to me.
Don't move, man.
Man, this ain't right!
Yeah, what is? Next time you're in Chicago, look us up. Hell, we'll even give you a 10% discount.
I said you can't do this to me. Give me my money.
Wait,
get him. Give me the...
Whoa, look out. He's got a knife. Put it down.
No way, man.
I said...
No.
Put down the...
God damn it.
All right, check him out.
Is he dead? Yeah, Zach, he's dead.
Oh, yeah. Picked the right place for it, that's for sure. Okay, let's get this stuff in...
What the hell? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Over there. Somebody saw us.
It's the goddamn caretaker. Get him!
What about you?
I'll wait by the main gate. Ain't no other way out of here.
That way. He's headed for the shed. Circle round him.
Hey, Jackie, what took you so long? I was getting,
Come on! We gotta get out of here. We got trouble.
I'll call the cops.
No time. Come on!
What happened?
I think it was some kind of a drug deal. Went bad. They killed him.
Oh, Christ! How the hell do we get out of here?
Well, main gate's the only way. Fence is too high everywhere else. And they got razor wire. Keep out the wrong sort.
Didn't work too good this time, did it?
Well, stay close. We'll get out of here.
Over here. There they are.
Ah! Oh, Casey! Casey!
Damn it!
You've been shot! Oh, we have to stop.
No. I'm okay. Keep moving. Don't stop.
All right.
Hey, Jay. You get him? What do we got? 2. An old guy and somebody else. Damn it. I think I clipped one of them. You see where they were going? That way. Probably headed toward the main gate, but with Randy there, ain't no way out that way. Come on.
Oh, I think we're clear for a second. Now, let me see.
Don't.
Oh, man, Casey, you're hit bad.
It's okay. I'll be all right. Just go on. I'll catch up.
Not a chance.
Look, it's the only logical thing. It's what everybody else would do.
Yeah, well, I didn't grow up in your part of town, okay?
Then you're an idiot.
Maybe, but I got used to it. Come on. Just lean over me like this. No.
Oh. I'll just slow you down.
Will you, for 2 seconds, just shut up and hold on? That's it. Now we're moving. Just a little further.
Stop.
What's the matter?
Hold it. Look. They got somebody watching the front gate.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Come on. There's only one other way out. There's a hole in the fence out back, covered with ivy and stuff. It's a mess, and it's way on the other side of the cemetery. I didn't want to risk being exposed out in the open that long, but...
I can't make it that far.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't do it. Go on. Don't worry about me.
No, damn it, I told you you can't do that. So just don't ask me, you hear? I'm not leaving you. We'll just rest a minute, that's all. We'll rest, and you'll be up and around in no time. You can do it.
Yeah, sure. It looks like I may end up getting on here permanent earlier than I thought.
Now, you stop that.
You know, all this time, you're the first guys ever been polite to me. Ever treated me like I was something other than in the way. Funny. I had to come all the way to a place of the dead to find it. Promise me you'll come round and talk to me once in a while? Who knows? Maybe I'll even talk back.
Don't you talk like that. I won't have it. Casey! Oh. Still alive. Barely. Don't you dare up and die on me like this. I won't have it. Oh, God, what am I going to do? Maybe he'll talk back, he says to me. Damn it, Casey! Truth is, the dead don't really talk back to me. I was just playing with you, that's all. 25 years talking to them folks, I never heard a word back. Right now, Lord, I wish I did. I could use all the help I can get. Oh, okay, Casey, I'm going to go back the other way and get help. You just wait here. You'll be okay. I'm going to go get help.
See anything? Not yet. What the hell was that? Earthquake? We don't get earthquakes around here. Come on, watch it. Hold! Please! It's okay, man. I got you. You okay? Yeah. I damn near fell in that hole. Who the hell digs an open grave and just leaves it like that? No markers, no cones. A guy could get killed. Hey, AJ? Stupid caretaker son of a... AJ? That hole wasn't there a minute ago. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, it wasn't there. And that one over there, that was solid ground 2 minutes ago. And something else, both these got tombstones already on them.
Yeah, so?
So they don't put the tombstones up until after somebody's buried. So these just opened up.
You're crazy, you know that? Now, come on.
Oh. Where is it? I know the opening's around here somewhere.
Hold it right there, old man.
Oh.
Turn around. Slow.
Look, please, I didn't do anything.
I'm gonna teach you not to put your nose in where it don't belong.
Oh, wait! Don't!
Ow! What the hell?
You're not wanted here.
Put down that broom, lady.
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to point? No manners at all.
Hey, lady, screw you!
AJ, she's just standing there. You missed.
I didn't miss. I swear, I didn't miss. God damn!
Oh, now we'll have none of that language either. And I'm not that old lady. The name is Castay, Mrs. Elizabeth Castay. Over there behind you, that's my husband, Hamilton.
Why don't you give me that gun?
Nothing. That didn't even slow him down, man.
Zach, these guys are dead. Look at him. Look at that suit. He's covered in dirt and crap. It can't be.
You know, perhaps we should take them home with us, help them to learn some proper manners. What do you think, Hamilton?
Well, I think it's a right fine idea, Lizzie.
Get away from me. I'm out of here, man. Run for it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, stop. Let me go. Put me down.
Sorry.
Zach, help.
Not a chance, man. I'm out of here.
No.
You're right, Elizabeth. No manners at all.
Mrs. Castay?
Oh, now don't you worry, Mr. Clay. You've always been good to us. Now it's our turn to be good to you. We'll see to these hooligans. Come on, Hamilton.
Yes, dear.
Holy moly.
I gotta get out of here, man.
Zach, slow down, man. You got him?
No, they got him. They got AJ.
Who got him?
Dead guys. I swear to God.
All right, we're not leaving until we take care of that witness.
I don't care. I'm out of here. Oh, it's locked.
What do you mean locked? It was open a second ago. What the hell is that?
It's them, man. It's them.
Those people. There must be 100 of them.
They're dead. And so are we if we don't get... Oh, my leg! He reached right through the dirt. He's got my leg.
Well, looks like we found us some Johnny Rebs. I'm gonna have to tell the general about this one.
Randy, help!
Let's see if this old musket still works.
I'm out of here.
Randy, wait for me. Let me go. Through the gate, man. Go over the fence. Over the fence.
They're coming.
Move.
Get in the car. Go.
They're getting close. We gotta get out of here. Come on, man. Come on.
It won't start.
Police officer, step out of the car.
What?
I said step out of the car. You want to tell me what the hell's going on here?
I think I can do that, officer. But I need you to get an ambulance, please. Fast. You just go on ahead in the ambulance, Casey. They say you'll be okay. Just lost a lot of blood. Yeah.
Hey, Jackie.
Yeah, Case?
You didn't run off. You didn't leave me.
Of course not. Wouldn't be polite now, would it?
I guess not. What about you?
Oh, I got some things here to finish with. I'll be along in a while. Now go on.
Hey, you sure you'll be okay, sir? I can call someone.
No, that's all right, officer. Now that you got those crooks, I'll be just fine.
All right. Must have been messed up on crack or PCP or something, that's for sure. Story they told. Seriously disturbed, you know?
Yeah, I know. Well, good night, officer.
Night.
anybody here? They're gone. Hello? Nothing. I must be just as crazy as they are. Losing my mind.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Jackie.
What? Can't be. Mrs. Castell?
That's right, Jackie. We're here. We're all here.
Yeah, and we'll always be here, watching out for you.
I don't understand.
Well, you cared for us, Mr. Clay. Watched out for us, talked to us, even when we were too tired to answer. That's the thing about being dead. Things that happen in the living world, well, it really doesn't affect you like it used to, you know? It's hard to get motivated. But we always knew you were here, and we always listened, every day.
Now, when we heard you were in trouble, well, how could we not do for you like you did for us? It's the polite thing to do, isn't it, Elizabeth?
Yes. Now, you just go on home, Jackie, and we'll go on back to sleep. You ever need us, we'll be here.
Thanks. Oh, thank you.
Anytime, Jackie.
Should you ever find yourself in this part of town in the near future, be sure to stop by and say hello to Jackie Clay, a man who enjoys his work, a man to whom everyone is just plain folks. And we do mean everyone. Living proof of the power of a kind word to make friends and influence people, even in the city of dreams. The Friends of Jackie Clay starred Merwin Goldsmith as Jackie Clay, Jace Bartok as Casey Geller, Ann Bobby as Mrs. Castay, Christopher Burns as Candle, Todd Cummings as Hamilton and police officer, Ian Sheehy as Zach, Ross Stoner as AJ, Mather Zickel as Randy, and Kevin Conway as the narrator. The Friends of Jackie Clay was written by J. Michael Straczynski and produced and directed by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. Assistant director was Tony Daniel. Associate producer, Larissa James. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around. Gregory Ferguson's downtown office towers above 25 stories of glass and steel, filled with cubicles, conference rooms, drafting tables, elevators, 2 cafeterias, one with street access, the other limited to the executive staff, and 237 employees, all of whom exist in varying degrees of terror.
For the last time, it's not good enough. Would anyone here care to offer an explanation?
Well, sir, we...
For whatever consolation it may be, Mr. Ferguson, We were up all night working on the figures. This is simply the best we can do. Now, if you want it fast...
Yes, I want it fast, Mr. Allworthy. I also want it good. Those two terms are not mutually exclusive. If you're not capable of delivering what is needed when it's needed, then by all means inform us, so that someone can be found who can meet his responsibilities. This is a $2 million account, and I don't want it blown. Is that understood?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
All right, then. Is there any other business to discuss? Good. I'll see you all again tomorrow at 10. Mr. Allworthy.
Yes, sir?
A moment of your time. Shut the door.
Yes, sir.
You've been with the company for how long?
12 years, come next June.
When I acquired this company 2 years ago, it was in a state of complete economic stagnation. The profits were down. It was an easy target for takeover. I have invested a great deal of my time building it up. I do not wish it to fall down again.
Well, neither do I.
Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. You know, a lot of people advised me to throw out all the driftwood when I came in. Start over with a fresh new look, a new staff, top to bottom. I chose not to.
Uh-huh.
Because age doesn't bother me, Mr. Allworthy. I do not care if a person is male, female, old, young, black, white, yellow, or brown. Do you know what matters? Attitude is what matters.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know what you want, and you have to really want it. Badly. Do you agree?
Well, I suppose that depends on what it is.
Doesn't matter. Fame, money, power, a good parking spot, the key to the executive washroom, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that you want it, and you're willing to push, round the clock, keep up with the competition, and beat them at their own game. Speed, Mr. Allworthy, that's the key to the game. Hockey, to horse races, to high finance, speed is all that counts. I got where I am by being fast. Faster than anyone else.
I understand, sir, though I don't know what this has to do with...
At this moment, Mr. Allworthy, you are a cog in my machine. Pleasant enough, I suppose, well-dressed. 50s, probably a good husband, though frankly it wouldn't trouble me in the least if you were a wife-beater or a gambler, as long as you kept it out of the office. All in all, a decent man, but nonetheless, a cog. The machine whose borders circumscribe your existence and mine must move as fast as it can. It doesn't have time for a cog that can't keep up. If it fails to do so, it will be replaced. Do you take my meaning, Mr. Allworthy?
Yes, sir.
Good. I will expect you to revise this report and have it on my desk by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
But, sir, it's already 5, and the first draft alone took us 3 days.
Is there a point, Mr. Allworthy?
No, sir. It will be ready.
Excellent. You can go now. I'm looking for a reason to keep you, Mr. Allworthy. Please cooperate and provide me with one.
Chester? Chester. I believe you're the man that ordered coffee.
Oh, please. You're a lifesaver.
You look exhausted.
I am. What time is it?
A little after 2.
Oh. God, why aren't you in bed?
Why aren't you?
Oh, I gotta get these reports done.
Why? Who says?
Liz, we've had this discussion.
Well, you can't keep pushing yourself like this. It's not good for you.
Well, Ferguson says...
That name again. God, how I'm coming to hate it.
He doesn't ask anyone to do anything he doesn't do.
Yeah, but pulling all-nighters? Honey, you're 56 years old.
Are you saying I'm an old man?
No, I'm saying you're a good man with a bad heart. A man I love very much, and I want you to slow down.
Yeah.
I don't care what Ferguson does. If Ferguson jumped off a cliff, would you jump off a cliff too?
Depends on if there's money involved, if the board of directors thought it was a good idea,
If I thought you meant that, I would have...
Hey, come on, stop. You'll spill the coffee.
Well, it had it coming.
I'll be up soon, honey, I promise. I'm almost done down here.
Half an hour, then. No more.
Deal.
All right. I love you.
I love you, too. Now go on up to bed. I'll be there soon.
Half an hour. No more.
Yes, ma'am. Where was that budget folder? I had the figures for last March.
Chester? 6:30. Oh. Chester? Chester?
What?
You fell asleep at your desk.
Oh, I did?
Well, look around.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm coming up to bed now, honest, honey.
It's 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay. In that case, just let me take a fast shower and...
No, you're getting at least another hour's sleep.
I can't. If I get a shower, I can do the last of this over breakfast and print it up before I have to go.
Chester, you're exhausted.
I'm fine, really. Just let me get to a shower and I'll be a new man.
I don't want a new man. I want you.
What?
Nothing. Go on. Take your shower if you have to. I'll put on some eggs.
Oh, great. Thanks. Oh, come on. Let's go. Come on, baby. Turn over, damn it.
Chester, what's wrong?
The car won't start. The battery's dead, damn it. Must have left the lights on all night.
I'll call AAA.
It'll be an hour before they get here. It's already after 8 o'clock.
Well, let me see if I can find a cab.
Oh, no, wait. There's the bus.
The bus? Chester...
It goes right by the office. I'll be there in 30 minutes.
No, you can't. You'll never get to the bus stop in time.
Watch me. Wait up! Hold the bus! Hey! Wait up! Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, cab. Hey, taxi! Oh, thank God. Downtown fast.
With the West Coast reporting a 15% increase in sales for the last half of the fiscal year. This is only preliminary, of course. We won't have the final figures in hand for another few weeks.
Well, I'd say that was a pretty good start, though, wouldn't you?
Yes, Mr. Ferguson.
Well, Mr. Allworthy, good of you to join us.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ferguson. There were some problems on the way and the traffic.
Yes, well, we were just concluding the meeting.
Concluding? Sir, I have the report you wanted.
I said I wanted it by 9 o'clock. It is now 9:20.
I got here as fast as I could.
Well, that's hardly my problem now, is it, Mr. Allworthy?
Well, you could at least look at it.
I don't think so.
I worked all night.
I'm sorry, but that's not my problem.
But
Mr. Garibaldi, you will take over the MMPI account effective immediately.
Yes, sir.
But that's my account. It's always been my account.
Not anymore.
Oh, you can't do this to me.
What should I...
Make contact with East Coast. See to it that all paperwork is transferred to your office as quickly as possible.
I said you can't do this to me.
Mr. Allworthy, sit down.
I worked all night on that. Do you understand? I didn't sleep. I didn't even say goodnight to my wife. I worked hard on this account, and you're not going to take it away from me.
No? How's this, then? You're fired.
Well, oh, sure. Why not? You with your push, your hurry, work until you're blue in the face and keep on working. You never wanted me to stay on. You've been wanting to get rid of me since you took over. I've worked here for 12 years, and I've got rights, damn you. I'm a man, and I've got rights. You can't treat me like this. It's oh, God.
Chester?
Oh, my chest. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I had a heart attack. Somebody get a doctor.
Oh.
Call 911, for God's sake.
Oh.
Where's my husband? Chester!
Liz?
I got here just as fast as I could.
I'm sorry, Liz. I'm so sorry.
No, don't you say that. You're going to be okay. You hear? You're going to be all right.
I'm sorry.
so sorry.
No! No! God! Oh, God! No!
Yes? Come in.
Mr. Ferguson?
Yes?
Mr. Gregory Ferguson?
Yes. How can I...
My name is Elizabeth Allworthy. That was for Chester Mayfield Allworthy, a good and kind man who died today at 3:15 in the emergency room at County General.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You're sorry! You killed him, you bastard! Why? Because he wasn't fast enough for you. Because it wasn't good enough that he gave this company the best years of his life. He had to do it by the clock or none of it mattered anymore. Do you know what it's like to have your life eaten away by inches by the tick of some damn clock? Because I do hope you find out someday. I sit and pray to God every night that you find out what it's like.
Mrs. Allworthy, I know you're upset, but I'm certain the company will make some provision.
No, don't you even say it. You and your company and your money are what killed my husband. And I'd rather starve to death than take one penny of it. Just don't you dare come to the funeral, Mr. Ferguson, because if you do, may God have mercy on you, because I won't have any.
So, with the press of time a serious issue, we would appreciate your attending to this matter as soon as is possible so that we can move quickly, awaiting your response. I remain, etc., etc. Do you have all that?
Yes, Mr. Ferguson.
Good. See to it that this gets faxed over to the West Coast by 2.
Yes, sir. Will there be anything else?
No. No, thank you. I suppose you went to the funeral the other day?
Yes, I did.
Damn woman. Coming in here like that, I should have had her arrested. Would have, too, under different circumstances. What right does she have to condemn me? Never mind. Old business. On to new matters. After all, I've got a schedule to keep. That's all. Oh, wait. I just had a thought about that second paragraph. Read it back to me.
Per your memo of 14 July, I am requesting further development on the project in question in light of new information regarding substantive changes in the allotted time frame needed.
Slow down a minute. Can you repeat that a bit more slowly this time?
Per your memo of 14 July, I am requesting...
Just a minute. Yes?
Your 4 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
He's early. Tell him to wait.
Mr. Ferguson, it's 4:15.
What are you talking about? It's... Oh, so it is. Guess the time got away from me. All right, just give me just a minute and send him in.
Do you still want me to read the letter back to you, Mr. Ferguson?
Huh? Oh. No, just type it and leave it on my desk. I'll look it over and sign it when I get a chance.
Yes, sir.
Could have sworn it was only 3:30. Oh, well.
Yes?
Send him in.
Yes, Mr. Ferguson.
Good evening, John.
Hey, Mr. Ferguson, how you doing?
Fine. Tired.
The usual?
Then make it a double.
You got it. Whoa, hey, it's been a day, huh?
Yes, it has most certainly been a day. You know, some days I think I am the last hard-working man in America. Well, present company accepted, of course, at least until I get that drink. You know what this country was built on, John? Speed. Speed and efficiency.
I hear you.
Assembly lines, agriculture, highways, all the way from the cotton gin to the latest Pentium chip, it all comes down to speed and efficiency. If you can't keep up with the pace, then step aside and let someone else move in. That's how competition works. It's evolution. Evolve or die. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Nowadays, you ask somebody to work a little faster or a little harder, and it's as if you just ask them to murder somebody. I've actually seen people ask others around them to work slower, keep from showing them up, keep the workload down. And what's the result? I have to carry the burden for everybody else. I have to work twice as hard as everyone else to keep it all steady. I don't know where the day goes some days. Today it was over almost before I...
Here you go, Mr. Ferguson.
Yeah, thank you. Efficient as always. May as well line up the next one, because I don't think this one will even dent my mood before...
No can do. That's last call.
Last call? What are you doing, closing early?
No, sir. 10 years I own this place, and we close same time every night. Come rain or shine, healthy or sick, 2 a.m., straight up.
But it's nowhere near.
Oh, check the clock.
Don't be... Oh, that's impossible. What the hell?
Same as your watch, right? I check that clock every Tuesday. Got one of those atomic radio clocks in the back. Keeps time right to the thousandths of a second, eh? Don't want any cops to give me a hard time about serving drinks past 2, you know?
I suppose, but...
You okay, Mr. Ferguson?
I'm not sure. I could have sworn it was...
Was what?
Nothing. Nothing. I should go.
Sure thing. See you tomorrow, Mr. Ferguson.
Did you give Mr. Ferguson that message? I know he's in a meeting, but it sounded important.
Yes, just now.
Good. Something wrong?
I'm not sure. When I went into the meeting to give him his message slip, he was just sitting there, listening to the department heads.
So?
It was the way he was listening. He was biting a nail, and he looked, I don't know, nervous, even scared.
I guess he didn't like what they were saying.
Well, that will put us 40 over previous budget. It's another case of the same problem we had before. That's what I've been saying all along. We have to get more involved in preliminary report, but that's the problem. There aren't any means of ascertaining the complexity of the situation. Would you agree, Mr. Ferguson? Mr. Ferguson?
Yes. Well, I think we need to look into it further. I'll give you a decision as soon as I can.
Are you all right, Mr. Ferguson?
Yes, just resting my eyes for a moment. Thank you. You can all go now. I'll get... What? Where is everybody? Yes?
Mr. Sinclair of the Human Resources Department is here. Do you wish to see
Slow down.
Mr. Sinclair of the Human Resources Department is here. Do you wish to
Look, never mind. I'm going out for a while. I have a doctor's appointment. I'll be back in time for the 2 o'clock meeting with the Andersons. Well, Doctor?
Not yet. One last thing. Open wide. Okay, that'll do.
Well?
I'm sorry, but I can't see anything wrong. How long have you been having these blackouts?
They're not blackouts.
There's no other explanation for missing time except blackouts, sleep, and alien abductions. And I think we can rule that one right out. Have you been getting enough sleep lately?
Yes. At least, I think so, though mornings seem to come so quickly now.
Any unusual stress?
Nothing I can't handle.
I'll take that as a yes. When sufficiently exhausted, it's possible for a person to fall asleep and not even know it. So when you look up, it's suddenly an hour later. You're dreaming, you're still awake, or you doze off.
I'm not falling asleep.
All right. If you're certain, then that's that. Which, unfortunately, leaves blackouts.
It's not... Look, it's not just that. It's as if suddenly I can't make out what people are saying. It's like they're talking too fast. I can't keep up.
Well, the same medical factors that can cause blackouts can also lead to hearing disorders. A small tumor pressing on the nerve bundle leading to the brain...
Damn it, Doctor, my hearing is fine. It's not that I can't hear them. I hear them just fine, all right? It's just that they're talking too fast. Everyone's talking too fast. I'm not the problem, and my hearing sure as hell is not the problem.
So you're saying that other people, random strangers, co-workers, others, are spontaneously and simultaneously deciding to talk a mile a minute?
Yes! Sometimes.
I'm going to write you out a prescription for a gentle tranquilizer and give you a referral to a neurosurgeon. I've worked with him before. He can arrange for a CAT scan. Look for any kind of neurological problem we should be aware of.
I don't need a sedative.
Let me decide that for now. After all, I'm the doctor. It'll help you relax a bit. You definitely need to relax, Mr. Ferguson. Mr. Ferguson, is there something wrong? Have a nice day.
Please. Dear God. How do I get across?
Hey, buddy, what were you walking? What are you nuts? Wait for the light!
I can't. This is insane. Taxi! Taxi! Can you take me to...
Forget it, buddy. I haven't got all day.
God. Taxi! Hey, taxi! 818 Fifth Avenue.
Got it. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
What? Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson.
All right.
Morning, Mr. Ferguson.
Hi, Mr. Ferguson. Mr. Ferguson.
Insane. This is insane. I'm losing my mind. All right. I just need a minute to get myself together. Damn it. Can you wait just... Look, this is...
Your 10 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
Just a minute.
Your 11 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
I want you to hold all calls.
12 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
What?
Mr. Ferguson, your 1 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
I can't understand you.
Mr. Ferguson, your 1 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson, and you have been waiting a half hour. Mr. Ferguson, your appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson. Your 11 o'clock appointment is here, Mr. Ferguson.
Will you... Look, just slow down, damn it. I said slow down. Shut up! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! All right. I have had all of this I intend to take. You hear me? I have had... No!
Mr. Ferguson? Mr. Ferguson!
Something wrong, Jane?
I'm not sure. About an hour ago, Mr. Ferguson opened the door, looked out into the hall, then ran back inside again. No one's seen him since.
Well, have you tried the intercom?
He's not answering.
Mr. Ferguson?
I called down to tech support, and they think the intercom may not be working. I tried to open the door, but it's blocked on the other side.
Mr. Ferguson!
Maybe we should get someone from maintenance. I mean, he could be sick or something.
Here, let me give it a shot.
I think I saw it give. Try it again. You got it! Mr. Ferguson?
There. I think he's in his chair.
Mr. Ferguson? Are you all right?
Go away.
You had us worried. Are you all right? At least turn around so we can see you. I said, are you...
Oh, my God. That can't be him.
It is.
He looks 100 years old.
Can you just slow down a little? I can't keep up anymore.
Dear God.
I can't. Can you make it slow down? Just slow it down just a little, please. I can't keep up anymore. I can't keep up, please, with the talking and the noise. I can't do it. I can't keep up anymore. I can't.
Mr. Gregory Ferguson, who squeezed in a lifetime between lunch and dinner. Cautionary tale on the questionable wisdom of burning candles at both ends, especially when they're not yours to burn. Because the ever-fast world of cruel and callous clocks has a way of biting the hand that beats it. And it's the rare man indeed who can keep up with business in the city of dreams. The Tolling of the Hour starred Campbell Scott as Gregory Ferguson, Ann Bobby as Liz Allworthy, Christopher Burns as Staffer Number 2 and Intercom, Todd Cummings as John the Bartender, Jane Gennaro as the Secretary, Merwin Goldsmith as Chester Allworthy, Dick Rodstein as the Doctor, Mather Zickel as Staffer Number 1, and Kevin Conway as the narrator. The Tolling of the Hour was written by J. Michael Straczynski and produced and directed by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. Assistant director was Tony Daniel. Associate producer Larissa James. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback. Its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around.
Buffering download. Please stand by.
Listen closely. Pay attention. Because in the City of Dreams, very little is as it seems.
Ben Joseph.
What? Somebody call my name? Hello? Must be my imagination.
Ben Joseph.
Right, okay. Who's that? Come on, show yourself.
Behold.
That you, God?
It is I.
Oh, yeah, well, kind of thought that might be you, making an entrance like that. Not everyone gets the whole angelic choir, that sort of thing. Listen, as long as you're here...
Knowest thou, Noah?
Excuse me?
Knowest thou my servant, Noah?
Noah? Oh, wait, Noah. Right. I saw him just the other day out in front of his house. He's building an ark. Says you told him to do it.
Yes.
Nice fellow. Quiet, you know, keeps to himself. Gardens a bit. And that's a very nice ark. Sleek. Great design. That one of yours?
Yes.
Oh, very nice. Good lines.
The Lord accepts your praise.
Oh, well, you're welcome. I'm always saying quality work should be rewarded. He's very dedicated, Noah. He's got all these animals just waiting to go inside. 2 of each. 2 llamas, 2 cattle, 2 horses, 2 rhinoceri, 2 cats, 2 dogs, 2 mice,
Ben Joseph.
2 sheep, 2 butterflies, 2 wildebeest, 2 iguana.
Ben Joseph.
Oh, yes, Lord?
I have set a task before thee.
A task?
Yes.
Right. Knew it. There's always a catch.
Buffering download. Please stand by.
This task, Lord, what did you have in...
Thou shalt build an ark.
An ark?
Yes.
You realise that you've already got Noah working on a perfectly good ark. A very nice design, very...
I require a second ark.
A second ark? Uh-huh.
Yes.
First one not big enough, then?
I told him, you know, don't rely on qubits. Not every man's arm is the same length as every other man's arm, I said. Saw a couple of Arabs the other day. They're working in something called inches. Might be just a fad, but you never know.
The first ark is of sufficient size.
Oh. Then what...
The second ark shall have a different cargo. Behold, my list.
What list, Lord?
Beneath thy feet.
Oh, right. There it is. That's a big one. Let's see. Contents for second ark. Ben Joseph and his family. Well, that would be me. I get to survive the flood and all that bit, even bring the wife and kids.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind of you.
De nada.
Excuse me?
I'll explain later. Go on.
Right, let's see. Here's the food inventory. Dimensions. Oh, I see you're sticking with qubits, but that's all right. I can... Oh, here it is. The cargo of animals. Let's see. 2 black widow spiders, 2 rattlesnakes, 2 scorpions, 2 fleas, 2 ticks, 2 flies, 2 cockroaches, 2 mosquitoes, 2 petri dishes, plague bacilli. What's plague bacilli?
I'll explain later. Go on.
Right. Well, it's just one man's opinion, of course, but it looks to me like you want this ark to carry all the world's vermin. All the snakes, all the nasty, wretched, vicious things that sting and bite and crawl and infest and...
Yes.
So Noah gets the swans, the doves, the koalas and the cute little kitty cats, and I get all the vermin.
Yes.
Right. Right. Listen, I don't suppose we could work something out that...
Buffering download. Please stand by. Buffering download. Please stand...
You there? Hey, Rich, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hang on, let me try this. Okay, can you hear me now? Richie, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mark, I hear you.
Okay, you got it.
I got it.
So, is this cool or what?
It's great. I was talking to Jim the other day, and he knows some other guys he uses and have to talk long distance about, getting charged, but I never thought.
I told you, man. It's a server I found. We get some problems sometimes with overlapping audio, some breakups.
Sure, yeah.
But, other times I get, stuff streaming over the other channels. I think maybe there's, a cross in the system or something, So if we get cut off, don't freak. It's
Sure. Hey, did you see Charlotte today?
No, man. What?
She's back with Phil again.
No way, man.
No,
shut up.
Truth, I swear. I saw him at the club last night. This is so not smart.
Dude.
I know. When his old lady finds out...
Yeah, I want to be there.
You and me both. Anyway, Mark, great idea on this web thing.
Yeah, it is the bomb, man.
But I should probably get going. Lori's making dinner at her place, and if I'm late...
It's got time.
Yeah, but I kind of promised her.
Are you going to be like this all the time when she moves in?
Come on, screw you.
Okay. So, when does she move in, anyway?
In about 2 weeks. Around the 1st. Figure she can get in without having to pay another month on her apartment.
It's cool?
Yeah, it should be great. So, look, I better go.
No, I'm just saying, you want to see something cool or not, it'll take 5 minutes.
Oh, all right, what is it?
It's a website. Hang on, I'm sending you the URL. You should get it in a pop-up, but be careful not to press anything.
Buffering download. Please stand by.
Can't be held responsible. Look, Lord, this is a complete, unmitigated disaster. Do you know how many bites I've got? Do you know what the rattlesnakes have done to the front room? My wife won't even come into the house anymore, thank you very much. And all this... Ow! I mean, all this for vermin,
even unto the smallest creatures of the earth.
Right, fine. Yeah, I got all that, but... Look, we've got 5 days till the rains come, and I'm not making this trip without her. Now, see, I know what would make her come back. I mean, she doesn't like the bats and the snakes and the fleas any more than I do, but look,
If she had something nice, just one thing. Well, two things, I suppose, since we're going in pairs. It would mean the world to her. Something for her to look after and care about, instead of running from and screaming about.
What do you ask for, Ben Joseph?
Unicorns. I know, you promised Noah he'd get the unicorns, but I mean, come on. He's got everything else, after all, and it's not like we're going to lose them or something. Tell Noah he can have all the rest of the nice, furry, fuzzy animals. We just want one pair of unicorns, that's all. I don't think that's a lot to ask for. Ow! Why, just the other day,
Buffering download. Please stand by.
What the hell was that? Like I said, man, the system's all screwy today. I told you not to click on the pop-up, just the link. No, you didn't. Because you didn't wait till I was finished. Now, just do what I tell you, okay?
Okay.
Because this is really cool, man. I don't want you to miss it.
All right. So I'll just click on the link.
That's right. It'll take you right to the website.
Okay. Here it goes.
Is it loading?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm still on a 28.8.
Oh, man, you gotta go with DSL.
I know. Just a sec. Oh, I want to put on the news in the background, see how the game went last night.
Why, man? Look,
Hey, I got $5 writing on this game. Besides, the site is taking forever to load up. Maybe this cross-audio thing is screwing up the download.
No, it's just a heavy-duty page. That's all, man. You got some really intense graphics and sounds to load.
Because I can hang up and reboot if you think it'll be... Dude.
Told you it was cool.
I heard about this site. Mark, this is massively illegal.
It's not illegal.
Oh, I heard it got taken offline after those two guys shot up the McDonald's last
I know, like they're always trying to blame the internet for that stuff. Like it's the net, TV, heavy metal, the movies.
Yeah, except these guys said that they'd been to this site right before they did it. And the server got yanked.
If the server got yanked, then it wouldn't be online now, would it?
I guess not.
Of course not.
Just a sec. I'm gonna turn off this music. This thing is creeping me out. Man, that's like way better.
So, what do you see?
What do you mean, what do I see? You said you'd been...
Yeah, but it loads up different every time. Got some kind of random macro, I think. Loads up a different set of graphics for each guy that logs on.
It says, welcome to hell, Mark. What the hell's with that?
Well, is that all it says?
That's all, and some graphics.
No buttons or links or...
No, not that I can see. What is this supposed to do, anyway? I mean, it's just sitting there.
Well, what else do you see?
Well, there's this, like, eye in the center of the page, and it turns when I turn, and it's looking right at me.
Cool.
Cool? How do you figure cool, dude? This thing is creeping me out.
That's the eye of the devil. Most folks who log on don't get the eye of the devil. They get, like, dark clouds or thunder, like this burning skull thing. But they are completely bogus, man. They just sit there. But first time in, you got the eye. That is cool.
I'm telling you, it follows me when I move.
Come on, get real. It's an optical illusion, Richie. Come on. Don't get all third grade on me.
Is it supposed to be like a website to hell?
I don't know, something like that. What else do you see?
Nothing, man. I'm telling you that. Just a sec.
What?
There's a button. I swear it wasn't there before.
What does it say?
Talk to the damned.
So push it.
I don't like this, man.
It's just a web page. Give me a break.
I know. It's just...
What?
Those guys who shot up the McDonald's. I saw one of them walking into the courthouse, and he yelled at the camera. He yelled, talk to the damned.
So? What? You're saying that if you push that button, you're going to go shoot up a Mickey D's?
No.
Because that's just a...
I'm not saying that, okay? It's just creepy, that's all.
It's supposed to be creepy, Richie. That's the whole point. I mean, Charlie Manson kept yelling helter-skelter. That doesn't mean the Beatles made him do it. It's just something cool to yell at people.
I know. I know, you're right. I guess... I mean, it was just the way he said it, the look in his eyes. But you're right. It's got nothing to do with me.
So you're pushing the button.
I'm pushing it already. Jeez, give me a break. Nothing's happening.
You turned off the sound, Richie.
I'm such an idiot. Hold on, hang on. That's it? Just says hello over and over? Wait. This is lame.
Wait.
I can't see you.
Turn on your webcam.
Come on.
No, really, turn it on.
Okay. There, that better?
I see
Talk to him. This is...
Come on, go on.
Hello? Can you hear me? Who are you?
Who are you?
That's right. Who are you?
Alone. In the dark.
Do you have a name?
God. Wait for me.
This is bogus, Mark. It's like just some sort of random quote generator.
No, man, no. Ask him a question.
What do you mean, ask him a question? I don't know what
Why don't you ask him whatever you want?
So, how's hell? What's hell like this time of year?
Darkness.
Oh, because I thought it was all like fire and brimstone. That's
Darkness. He is looking for you.
Who is?
He can see you now. We can all see you.
Okay, that's it.
Why'd you turn it on?
It's lame, okay? When he said they could all see me, and that eye thing was right on me. Anyway, it was lame. I really gotta go, man, or Lori will be pissed.
But you haven't seen the best part yet.
I don't know, man. She said she's making lamb shanks.
Do you see any other buttons yet?
No, just... Hang on. Yes, there's 2 more buttons. Found them at the bottom of the page when I scrolled down. Looks like they're still loading, though. I can't read the one on the right.
Well, what's the one on the left say?
Summon him.
Push it.
What's with you and this push it stuff tonight? Damn, you think you're getting money off of this thing or something?
I'm just saying you should check it out. Look, you don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Okay, fine. I'm pushing it. The sooner I get past all this, the sooner I can get to dinner with Lori. Hey, you got the news on? They got that guy who was blowing up all the abortion clinics down in South Carolina. Good. I pushed it. Nothing's happening, Mark.
Wait.
Yao di Carola.
What the? Well, very cool. It's coming right through my subwoofer. Makes the whole floor vibrate.
Told you it was pretty intense.
It's getting louder. Awesome. How'd you find the site anyway?
Another guy gave it to me.
Why? I can't hear you. This thing is too loud, man. There's a volume control on
You
it.
can't turn it down.
What?
Did you do that?
No, man. What the hell?
What?
Somebody at the door. Be right back.
Tom Banks is an electrician and says for the time being his plans are to keep working, but only after a 3-month vacation. Harriet Banks says she and her husband plan to donate a sizable amount to charity. Doctors at Mount Sinai Hospital say they may have uncovered a link between the person.
Weird.
What?
Nobody there. Funny, though. News last night said it was going to be hot tonight. But it's cold outside. What the hell?
What?
I can read the other button now. It says, someone will die. What's with that?
We all die, Richie.
I know, but...
It's like one of those movie posters, you know? I mean, empires will rise and fall. Someone will live. Someone will die. It's a gag.
Yeah, well, I'm not laughing.
Okay, look, I've been yanking your chain, but let's get real here for a second, all right? Look, both times you pushed the button before, you got what? A creepy sound effect. That's all. It's a booga-booga site. Look, an online scare ride. The deeper you go, the scarier it's supposed to get.
Wow, it's doing a pretty good job so far.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it's supposed to do.
So, what comes at the end?
You know, at the end of Quake, where you get into, like, the depths and you face off with something really scary.
Yeah.
This is better. Push the button.
I don't know.
Oh, we're almost finished, man. Then you can go have your dinner with Laurie.
All right,
Richie,
all right.
Richie?
Yeah.
Just click it once.
Right. There. I click the button. Nothing's happening.
Give it a second.
Still nothing. Dude, this is so screwed up. Maybe it's broken or something.
Maybe. And maybe you just killed someone. Maybe someone's about to die somewhere right now.
Just a second.
Maybe there's guys out there like the guys who shut up the Mickey D's, the kind of guys who got nothing to live for, just hanging around online, faceless, anonymous, waiting for someone to push that button, waiting for a name.
What name? I didn't give them anybody a name.
You said Laurie. They can hear you, remember?
Okay, that's enough. You're creeping me out here, and I don't like it, and you shouldn't talk about Laurie like that.
I could be outside Laurie's window right now, cutting the phone.
God damn it, Mark, cut it out. Why? You said it was bones, and it is.
So, what are you afraid of?
Nothing. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her, and so I can tell her I'm gonna be late.
Richie.
I'm calling her right now.
Buffering download. Please stand by.
Do you mean the unicorns are dead? I told you to keep them away from the scorpions, didn't I? Didn't I tell you to keep the unicorns away from the scorpions and the snakes and anything that could, I don't know, kill them or sting them to death?
I'm sorry.
And how am I supposed to explain this to God then, eh? We asked for the unicorns specifically. They were going to ship off with Noah, but no. We said they go with us, because Mum needs something nice to go on the trip. Leave aside that she'd drown if she didn't come, but your Mum's never been very bright that way, and now they're dead. Well, maybe no one will notice. All these animals, after all, who's going to miss one or two here and there, right? It's...
Buffering download. Please stand by.
I just called her house man. There's no answer. Jesus. I called and got nothing, so I called the operator, and he said that the line's been disconnected. How can a line be disconnected? I just talked to her an hour ago.
I see.
I'm calling the cops.
They won't get there in time.
I gotta do something.
Look at the screen.
What?
Look at the screen.
There's another button.
What does it say?
Oh, God.
What's it say?
It says cancel. And underneath it says enter hell.
You know, I once heard that the devil can only get your soul one of two ways. You kill someone or have someone commit a murder at your request, or you give yourself over voluntarily. Either way, you go. The only question is whether or not you take someone else with you when you go.
This cannot be real. This cannot be happening.
You can stop it. You can save her. Push the button.
This is insane.
Then push it.
No.
Use your head, Richie. If the other button was just a gag, if it isn't real, then you don't have to worry about pushing this button because it won't do anything.
I know.
What if the first button really is real and you choose not to save her?
Leave me alone. Stop pushing me.
Richie.
I'm gonna hang up.
Richie? What are you doing?
On the news. I got the news on in the background.
Yeah? So?
That's your house on the TV. They're saying it burned down tonight. Killing everyone inside.
Push it, Richie. Push it and save her.
Where are you calling from, Mark?
Push it, Richard. You're almost out of time. Push the button.
Where are you calling from?
Push it.
No. God.
Push the button.
No!
Buffering download. Please stand by.
I told you the waters would recede, and now they've receded, just like I said. And now we have a new home.
It's beautiful.
Yes. This is a place where vermin of every size, shape, and colour can be free to frolic among their own kind. Where they can... Where's the plague bacilli?
The what? Oh, the 2 dishes. Well, I looked inside and I couldn't see anything. Since they were empty, I tossed them into the sea.
Right. Well, probably won't make any difference. I couldn't see anything in those petri dish things either. But when the Lord tells you there's something called plague bacilli in them, well, you just play along, you know.
Yes, Father.
Because it's never a good idea to...
Buffering download. Please stand by.
Are you there? John? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, John? Hang on, let me try this. Okay. Can you hear me now, John? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Richie, I hear you. This ain't my first time on a web phone, you know?
I know.
Oh, you're up kind of late.
Yeah, been busy. But I wanted to let you know I found the most amazing website.
Yeah?
Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's like nothing you've ever seen before.
I don't know, man. Because I have to get up early. I got work.
Just take a second. I'm sending you the URL. Stand by.
Buffering download. Please stand by.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Please stand by.
It's like I always say.
Please stand by.
I see you. Push it. Weep for me.
Please stand by. Please stand by. Please stand by.
Night Calls starred Tim Curry as Ben Joseph and God, Dan Seckel as Mark, Kevin Townley as Richie, Alyssa Honeycutt as Real Audio Voice, Ian Sheehy as John, and Kevin Conway as the narrator. Night Calls was written by J. Michael Straczynski and produced and directed by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. Assistant director was Tony Daniel. Associate producer, Larissa James. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around.
Hello, this is Brian Smith, executive producer for Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. By now, probably most of you have heard about the tragic incidents last week in Manistee County, New Jersey. We at the Sci-Fi Channel have always taken an active interest in helping serve the community. To that end, and with the consent of writer and fellow executive producer J. Michael Straczynski, we are foregoing tonight's regular broadcast of the City of Dreams. The tape you are about to hear was found and turned over to the Manistee County Sheriff's Office 2 nights ago. Because of the difficulty in getting TV or radio stations to air nearly 30 minutes of audio tape, they have asked us to run it here in hopes that someone out there might be able to identify any of the voices that appear on the tape. Anyone with any information is asked to contact the Manistee County Sheriff's Department or leave word here via email. Thank you.
Check. Check. Okay, Tuesday, July 18th, 2000, 9 a.m. Beginning private investigation per Jacobson contract. I hope you don't mind if I record this.
No, it's fine, I guess.
It just makes it easier to keep track of things, you know?
Oh, okay, here you go. Waffles are for...
Oh, they're for me, thank you.
All right, let me know if you need more coffee.
Oh, we will, thank you. Oh, can I have the,
Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks. Now, you were talking about your husband.
Oh, yes. I've applied for a restraining order to keep him away, and it's mainly for the children, you know. And they don't understand why Daddy's so angry all the time, and neither do I, really, but there's a certain point where his problems aren't my problems anymore, you know?
Now, has the divorce gone through yet?
Soon. The lawyers, they just...
Yes, I do.
They take forever. So I need you to document whatever you can for me. When I go in to get the restraining order against him, I want all my ducks...
So we can't drag out the process, right?
Exactly.
Now, can you tell me a little bit more about your situation? You said you were living in...
Oh, Clarefield.
Right.
Yeah, it's just inside Manistee County. That's C-L-A-R-E.
No, that's okay. You don't have to spell it out. I know the area.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help.
No, I understand. That's okay.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
No, I've never been interviewed on tape before. Makes me a little bit nervous.
That's okay.
Anyway, it's a religious community. There's about 23 of us there now.
Now, you mean a commune, or...?
No, a community. Yeah.
Okay.
There's none of the, well, I mean, most of us are couples, but there's nothing going on there between the couples or anything.
It's not a sex thing.
Oh. Oh, you do get right to the point, don't you?
Well, it's what I get paid for. Okay, go on.
Yeah, it's,
Excuse me, miss? Could I have a warm-up on this?
Sure, here you go.
Okay, sorry. You were saying?
Well, it's a peaceful community, based on mutual cooperation and understanding, and everybody has their role. Some cook, some sew, while others work around the house, or some keep jobs done in Clarefield to help support the rest. It's all about meditation and discipline, And, well, my husband, he didn't take to the idea as well as he thought he might. Still, he stuck it out for a while. Through the birth of the children, in the next 5 years.
Well, sounds pretty dedicated to me.
Yes, he was. But he just began to get, odd, I guess. I mean, he started acting paranoid and losing his temper all the time, which, I can handle it. I've had worse. But the other couples and the children, they didn't understand. And then one day, he just took off.
And he wanted you to go with him?
Yes. But, he isn't my life anymore. This is my life. My children are my life. He's not a well man. I put his medical record in there with the rest of the papers for you. He had some counseling before he walked out. I'm afraid that he'll do something to hurt the children. Or me. Once the divorce goes through.
Oh, okay. All right. Look, I think this is pretty much everything I need for now.
Oh. So what do you do from here?
Paperwork, talk to some people, and talk to your husband.
Oh. Are you sure that that's a good idea?
Oh, yeah, it is. I've seen other situations where people back off once they know a PI's been engaged. And you can save yourself a lot of time and money that can... Oh, just a second. Subject interview, 12:17 p.m. Approaching front door. No one appears to be in the house. Okay, I'm going to go around back. Hey, hello. Mr. Jacobson? Hi, my name's Mark.
Yeah, I know who you are. I got nothing to say to you. I want you gone, pal. This is private property,
And it's a nice place. It's a good little garage workshop you got going here. I hear you got a new job. You're working construction, right?
Yeah. Look, I don't have anything to say to you.
Okay,
this time.
just let me get right to the point.
Now, I can either be a pain in the ass, or I can help you work things out here, like grown men without dragging the courts into this. You got a new job, man. You've got a lot to protect.
There's nothing to work out.
Look, your wife's afraid of you. Your kids are afraid of you. Sounds to me like you got at least two things we can work out, right?
The kids are afraid of me? There's a joke for you. They're not even my kids.
What do you mean?
Let me ask you a question. Who do you work for? The community, or do you work for her?
I was retained by your wife.
So you got no vested interest in that place?
Man, I am just doing a job here.
And then let me tell you something. If I were you, I would quit while I was ahead. You don't know what the hell you're getting into.
Look, all I know is what your wife told me, that you've been threatening her and the kids.
I told you they're not my kids. It's that damn Jeremiah, the guy running Claire. They're his kids, all of them. Not just hers, all the women they got up there. But he's just a part of it all. I mean, he's just a conduit. He's
Whoa, a conduit for what?
Look, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I mean, nothing I can say now is going to make a damn bit of difference anyway.
All right. When I said that children were frightened of you, you said it was funny.
No, I said it was a joke. Not that it was funny, because there's not a day that goes by that I am not afraid of them or what they're going to become.
Afraid enough to try and hurt them?
You are a damn fool. You know that? You don't know what you've got a hold of. Hey, if you're not careful, it might end up getting you killed.
Is that a threat?
Hey, you can take it any way you want. I mean, you wouldn't believe me anyway. Now, why don't you just get going before I call the cops?
All right, then it looks like we'll end up doing this the hard way.
Yeah, looks like.
Oh, one more thing I'm curious about.
What?
You always wear a gun when you're working?
Hey, it's my ranch. It's registered and it's legal. And it's my right. I mean, if you had seen what I'd seen, you'd carry one yourself.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. Difference is I can carry mine outside and you can't. So I suggest you don't try it.
Hey, take a hike, buddy.
Hey, stay away from your wife and stay away from the kids. Any more threats, any more problems, and there will be repercussions. So what can you tell me about... Wait. You want me to talk in front of a recorder?
No, it's just for my... Look, I got 10 years in the police department. I shouldn't even be talking to you, let alone on tape. Look, Frank, turn it off. Turn it off, or I'm not telling you a damn thing.
All right.
Hey, sweetie, can we get another beer? Jeez, you should have seen it. When the lieutenant got home and found that sex doll in the trunk. I mean, can you imagine explaining that once in a while?
It's pretty damn funny, Frank, okay?
Yeah, we thought so.
All right. So what were you saying about Jeremiah?
Jeremiah, yeah. Is that recorder on? No, it's off. Oh, why is the little red light on?
Low battery.
Hey, me too. I got a low battery right now myself.
Okay, I get it. Focus, Frank. Come on. Jeremiah.
Right, yeah. No, it's just, we never have any problems with him or his people, you know? I mean, everybody who goes up there stays up there. Yeah, except the ones who come into town to work. Yes, you may as well leave the world of the living altogether, I say. Most of the time, the only trouble we get is from, other people like this guy you talked to the other day.
So you met him before?
Oh, chased him off once or twice when he showed up, threatening folks up at the household. Yeah, well, one night he was real drunk. Said he was going to drive his car right into the middle of the main house. Blow them all straight to hell.
Really?
Yeah, well, he spent the night as our guest for that one.
Now, would you consider this a cult or something?
Adam. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, who the hell am I to say what is or isn't a cult, you know? They don't go around all dressed in black, slicing up pussycats. That's what you mean. They don't go around wearing orange tablecloths in bus stations and asking for money. Just, regular folks. So, I don't know. Sometimes no, sometimes yeah. Yeah, we had a... Oh, yeah, here, keep it to it. We had a woman come through here about a year ago. Yeah, about a year ago. She was living up at the household, and she called us up all hysterical, saying there was weird stuff going on up there. Well, we checked it out. Never found anything strange. A couple of Jeremiah's people asked us in for coffee and cake, showed us anything we wanted to see. Real nice people. The other thing I learned about real nice people... No, what? You can't trust them. Anyway, we wrote it off to hysterics. She was pregnant at the time, and, well, if you've ever had a pregnant wife, sometimes they can get, kind of unpredictable, fly off the handle, you know how it is.
Right. So what happened to her? What happened to her?
She ran away, took up with some relatives about 20 miles up in Danvers. Died in childbirth a month later.
Wow.
I never could figure that one out. Young woman, strong, fit, just up and dies like that.
Huh, really? How about the baby?
No, it didn't survive.
Really?
No, funny thing about that, I asked the coroner about it, since it's still Manistee County business, and that's my job, ask questions.
Sure.
Well, he wouldn't give me a straight answer. Just said that the baby wasn't right, and that it was better for everyone that it never made it. The rest of the kids up there seem fine, healthy, fit, no signs of abuse. The only strange thing about them is they're quiet. I mean, they're real quiet.
How do you mean?
Well, whenever we showed up, they'd watch us go in, watch us talk, just watch us. With those quiet kind of eyes. Never spoke unless they were spoken to. Never saw kids that quiet before. I got this.
July 19th, 7 p.m. Subject's records arrived from Manistee PD. Credit check in hand from TRW. Background files on Clearfield. The standard extras. Prior to 6 months ago, subject's records indicate no violent tendencies, no criminal record, good credit, some DMV moving violations, ran a couple of red lights. Otherwise, pretty clean. So I'm still waiting for the interstate records to come in. Betsy!
Yeah.
Where the hell are those doctor's records? I had them right here.
Second drawer, red folder.
What the hell's it doing there?
I thought you were done with it.
I was. Just want to take another look at it.
Anything else?
No. Thanks. Hope you don't mind me recording this.
And if I did?
Hey, now, you're hurting my feelings. It's unethical.
Come on, Mark. I know you're too long. The only guy who did more recording when he shouldn't have was Nixon. And you saw how he ended up. Yeah, okay. Record me. What was your question?
I got this guy I'm investigating. And up until 6 months ago, he's totally clean. No police record, no history of violent behavior. Perfectly stable in every way I can see. But I got to justify a restraining order if I need one. Well, anyway.
So what have you got?
Doctor's report. Not much detail. Mentions he suffers from paranoid delusions, considered unstable and potentially violent. I called the number, but the doctor must have moved or something because it doesn't work anymore. I've got some people trying to dig up a new contact number for him. But meanwhile, I guess, this is what I'm wondering. Is it possible for a guy to just go nuts one day? Just start acting dangerous, threatening people, have a nervous breakdown?
Stop. That's no such thing as a nervous breakdown. Show me the nerves that break down.
You know what I mean.
You're asking me to make a long-distance prognosis on very little data. Look, for as much as you hear about somebody just going off one day and shooting up a post office, when you dig just a little more, you invariably find a history of disturbed behavior. Something. Violence, an abusive environment, drugs, alcohol. Was this guy a user?
No, I don't think he even drinks.
All right, well, anyway.
In my experience, and you may want to talk to someone with more clinical experience with, violent psychosis than me.
Right.
But in my experience, people just don't go nuts one day. Something may happen, and maybe that something is real, and maybe it isn't. But there has to be some kind of trigger.
Huh.
What?
Well, I was just thinking, you think it might be enough of a shock if this guy found out his wife was having an affair with somebody else? That maybe his kids weren't legitimately his?
Beats me. I guess it would depend on how he found out, and who the father was, and, that sort of thing.
Interesting. Okay, thanks, Doc.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, can I go back to sleep? I'm going up to Red Lake tomorrow. You ever been bass fishing?
No.
Mark? Mark, what are you doing here?
I had some questions, and
You shouldn't be here. I mean, you shouldn't come without calling first.
I was just in the area. I figured I may as well stop in and call. If it's a problem, if something's wrong, I can always...
No, it's not a problem.
And you are...
Jeremiah.
Oh, then you're the man in charge.
Sometimes I like to think so. Then I go lay down until it passes.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
Of course you did. That's your job, after all. Though I understand that this time you're on the side of the angels, helping Sister Sarah with her difficult situation.
Well, I'm trying, but I don't know the full situation here, and I thought if I could check out the place, talk to anyone else who could testify about his violent temper.
I'm afraid the only people who could help you with that are away in town.
Oh.
But I'd be happy to show you around the household.
Jeremiah, it's not necessary.
It's all right, Sarah. If it helps your situation, I'm happy to spend the time. Here, this way. This is the children's wing. We operate our own school here for all our little ones.
They're awfully quiet for kids.
They're raised to be polite, to speak when spoken to. Say hello, children.
Hello, Jeremiah.
And how are you all today?
Fine, thank you.
Interesting.
What is?
Well, they all look a little like you, don't you think?
I don't.
Jeremiah?
Are you recording this?
No.
You are.
Well, must have come on by accident. I'm sorry. I couldn't have been on for more than a second.
Turn it off, Mark.
Sure. Just let me get to it.
Turn it off right now.
Testing. Test. See?
I told you, it works just fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, now. But what about next time I use it?
It'll be just fine then, too.
I mean, I just brought it in to have the heads cleaned 2 weeks ago,
I realize that.
I make my living with this thing. I can't have it screwing me up.
It didn't screw you up. I checked it up one side and down the other, Mark. The mic's fine. The frequency range is right about where it should be for a recorder that size.
So what the hell was all that static?
It wasn't static.
What are you talking about? I heard it myself.
It wasn't static. Here, listen to this. I transferred the problem area to the diagnostic recorder before I put the tape back in again, right? I figured if I could get a sonic signature on the distortion, I could backtrack it to the source.
What does that mean?
It means that the source isn't the recorder.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Listen to this. Hold on a second. Listen to this.
About his violent temper.
I'm afraid the only people who could help you with that are...
See, there it is.
I'm not arguing. But if it was the recorder, we'd hear it on all the voices. Every one of them, not just a few. And right now, as far as I can tell, the sound is just behind this Jeremiah guy and behind the kids.
Wow. So, what is it then?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out. So I isolated it, then I ran it through the system, boosted the baseline, I ran it through a couple filters, equalizers, the whole bit. Check this out. This is what I got. What the hell is that?
I was kind of hoping you could tell me. I have never heard anything like it.
I don't have any idea.
You know what? You better turn that off. You're wasting the batteries.
Oh, right, okay.
So late, but...
It's okay. It's,
What's that sound?
just adjusting the phone. What time is it?
A little after 2.
Okay, listen, if this is about your wife...
Only partly. Look, I checked you out with some people I know. They say you're okay. You can be trusted.
Well, that's good to know.
Well, anyway, look, I want to warn you about what's going on. I want you to understand about my wife, about all of them, what they're doing.
Well, you said you were upset because she was allegedly having an affair with Jeremiah.
Not allegedly. That's not why I'm upset. Look, can you just listen to me for like 2 minutes?
Okay.
2 minutes.
Go ahead.
I knew she was sleeping with Jeremiah. It was the same for all the women in the household. We understood the rules going in. I even knew the kids were Jeremiah's. I was okay with it, but... How can I do this? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know how to say this without sounding insane. Jeremiah's a conduit.
Okay. A conduit to what?
Some thing, some force from this other side. I don't know exactly what they are, but whatever it is, they're not human. Shine me on. Look, I know how it sounds. I didn't believe it. Didn't want to believe it, but I saw too many things that I couldn't explain. I saw it in the eyes of those kids, Jeremiah's kids. You've seen them. They're not like the rest of us. There's something different about them, something alien, dangerous. At night, when they're alone or when they're threatened, they change. They actually change.
Into what?
I only saw it once. I wasn't supposed to be there. They didn't know that I can't even describe it. It's like your eyes refuse to focus on them, as if the lines and the geometries are wrong. Everything about them is wrong because they don't belong here. It's like part of them is here and the rest of them is this other place trying to push through. That's why I left. They knew what I'd seen. And they've been keeping tabs on me ever since, following me around and trying to prove that I'm insane. But I'm telling you, I am not. They aren't human, and you have to be careful.
Okay, I understand. I really appreciate the warning, and I'll certainly try to be careful.
You don't believe me?
No, I'm just saying that I will...
Look, I don't believe me. I'll prove it to you. Now, you wait. I'm going to prove it to everybody.
Okay, take it easy now. Hey. Hello? Hello? Ah, damn it.
Good news. I appreciate you taking the time to see me. Now, I know it's late, but this is the soonest I could get here.
Oh, it's all right. Do you have to have that on?
No, it's okay. It's just for my personal records. Now, like I said on the phone, I got a call from your husband last night that gives us all the ammunition we need to get a restraining order.
What did he say?
Well, I stopped by on the way up here and saw a judge I know up in the Manistee County seat. And he says if I can get a doctor to sign off on the transcript, he can get me a restraining order by the end of the week.
What did he say?
It was crazy stuff. He's definitely delusional. He thinks
Did you know that he just bought 500 pounds of fertilizer?
What?
It just showed up on my credit card. It's still linked with his. The same kind of fertilizer used to blow up the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh, my God. He said he would show me.
What was that?
Gunshot. Quick, dial 911.
But
No, stay here.
Kids, get out of here. Get in your rooms and lock the doors.
Jeremiah, show yourself, Jeremiah!
Jesus.
That's enough.
Jeremiah.
Don't go any further.
What are you
it's
doing?
All right. We have the situation under control. Put that gun away.
You don't understand. He's inside the building.
We have the situation under control. There is a more pressing situation. We believe there is a van parked somewhere outside. It may contain explosives. If he has a timer or a remote control...
The police can take care of that.
There may not be time. We need you to move it away. Do whatever you can.
They're crashing! No!
I gotta stop him. Don't go down there. Oh, my God. Jacobson, can you hear me? Damn it! Open the door! Don't go in there! Jacobson! Damn it! Stand back! I said don't open that door! God! What are they? Stop! Open the door! Get on the ground before they spread! God, I'm gonna put on it! No, don't!
I suggest you come with us.
Everything will be clear to you once we... No, what? Whatever you want to stay back! Stay back, I said! Stay away from me! Johnny's going for the wind tunnel! Stop him! Oh, God.
I don't know if this will do any good. I don't know if anyone will find this, but... they've been combing the woods around Clarefield, looking for me. I've seen them change. I've seen the way they stay close to the ground, sniffing the wind like dogs, crawling straight up the side of the house like spiders for a better look. And their eyes are twice normal size, golden, never blinking. Eyes that look here from, I don't know, somewhere else. Somewhere far away. A place that was never meant to touch this place. If I go for the car, they'll kill me. If I stay or try to walk the 4 miles to town, sooner or later they're going to find me and they'll kill me. They'll never let me leave here with what I know. Any way you look at it, I'm dead. There's only one thing I can do. I gotta finish this job. I found the van. I think he planned to detonate it remotely, but they caught him before he could get away. And he didn't want to lead them back to the van, back to the explosives. Maybe he was hoping that I'd be able to do what he couldn't. He said I was a good man. Oh, God. Help me. I'm scared. I'm so scared. If anyone finds this, please take it to Captain Ron Wilson at the Manistee County Sheriff's Office. Whatever proof is on here, I hope it'll be enough. Because from what I've seen, I don't think Jeremiah is the only one doing this. Mom, I love you. Jesse, I'm so sorry. Goodbye.
Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around.
Good evening.
Evening.
Do you mind if I...
No, of course. Please.
Been waiting here long?
Long time.
Perspective, I guess.
Yes. Weren't you...
What?
Over there?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was.
Ah.
Do you think it will be here soon?
What?
The spaceship. The aliens.
Oh.
They said if I came here and waited, the spaceship with the aliens would come down. And it would be the dawning of a new age.
Dawning of a new age.
That's what they said.
Do you remember who they were?
No. Strange, that.
Is that them?
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
Well, it was hard to get a good look.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course. After all this time together, of course.
Am I invisible?
Invisible?
Yes.
Well, I saw you when I came over.
Yes, but that was then. I mean, right now. Am I invisible?
No.
Now?
No.
Oh, just a sec. How about now?
No, I'm sorry.
No.
Did you think you were?
I thought I might be. They said I could be if I wasn't careful.
Who did?
I don't remember. Now.
No!
Okay.
Do you think it'll be here soon?
I don't know. Possible, I suppose. Everything does, you know.
Does what?
Arrive. We all leave. We all arrive.
But here?
Sooner or later. Everything does. You only have to wait long enough.
Of course.
You see that?
Yes, you're a very smart man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But I'm not invisible.
No.
No.
This idea of yours?
Yes.
That if you wait long enough, everything shows up sooner or later?
Yes.
That no matter what happens, no matter how uncertain things seem, sooner or later it will arrive?
Oh, I should say so.
Well, that's good then.
Yes.
When did you start waiting?
It was very dark. And the one I loved didn't love me. She had black hair and a mole on her cheek. And she was deathly afraid of race cars. She said she didn't love me, and I should go outside to wait, because sooner or later, if I were very lucky, I might find someone who loved me, or that someone might find me. It was very dark when she said it, so I could have gotten some of that wrong, but I think that was the sense of it. And you?
I was over there.
Yes, just so.
I wasn't here before, was I?
That's an existential question.
I suppose.
I'm not qualified. But whether you were or not...
Yes?
You were still saying...
Yes, I was over there, and a voice spoke to me. It said, "Are you happy?"
Ah.
Well, naturally, I had to give it some thought. You don't want to commit offhandedly to a question like that.
No, far too important.
So I thought about it for a while, and I said, finally, "No. No, I'm not happy." And the voice said to me, "Go wait over there."
Here?
Yes.
So that's it, then. You're waiting for happiness.
Well, I don't know. That is to say, if I like birds and you give me a bird and it makes me happy, you haven't given me happiness. You've given me a bird. The thing is not the state, if you take my meaning.
Yes, of course. So you could be waiting for a bird, then?
I suppose. I don't think it's very likely. I've never been that much of a bird fellow.
But you said...
That was a hypothetical. Though it could be a bird. Who am I to be prejudicial?
Well spoken.
Thank you.
A man after my own heart.
Haven't seen it.
Neither have I. Ah, well. Now?
Now what?
Am I invisible now? Because you needn't worry about offending.
Just a little. Yes, now that I focus on you. Yes, just a little.
Do you really think so?
Yes, definitely. Right around the edges.
You're very, very kind.
Not at all.
Ships coming in.
Yes. Strange that.
What?
No water around.
You're right. Perhaps the water's invisible as well.
Ah, I hadn't thought of that. Why do you think she didn't love me? Do you think...
What?
Nothing, never mind.
Gone now.
Yes. Did you get the name?
Sorry?
Could have been Titanic or Lusitania or Indianapolis.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. Look, I don't think there's much point to waiting. If it hasn't come by now, it probably won't come.
So you're leaving then?
Yes.
So when are you...
What?
Leaving.
I don't know. Would it make you happy if I left?
Why should it make me happy?
You weren't happy before. Then you came here because something here would make you happy. Perhaps that was my not being here.
I thought it was the aliens. There. Look. No, I don't think that was them either.
Perhaps we missed an opportunity.
What opportunity?
To communicate.
We're communicating right now.
Ah, clever fellow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Perhaps.
What?
Nothing.
No, please go on.
Well, it was just a
thought?
Yes. Do you think it's possible? I mean, could it be... That is to say, do you feel that we could be dead?
Dead?
Yes.
And this would be what?
The place between.
Or the destination.
Could be. Yeah. Do you remember coming here?
No. Now that you mention it, I don't recall exactly. But you...
I've been waiting here.
A long time, you said.
Yes.
And before that...
I don't remember. All I remember is that she loved me, or I thought she loved me, and then she didn't.
And you were unhappy.
Yes.
As I was unhappy.
Yes.
So perhaps being unhappy is the place in between. Or perhaps it leads to the place in between, being a kind of transitional phase between states. I know that I'm waiting to be happy, or to be made happy, or to find something that will make me happy.
Quite true. And when that happens...
Yes?
Perhaps I will be fully invisible.
Why do you want to be invisible?
I don't really, but... You know, when she left me, she walked right past me, as if I weren't there. And I thought, this cannot be. We cannot have shared the things we have shared. You know, could not have had the conversations we had, eaten breakfast together and drunk wine together and laughed at the cats, and have her walk right past me as if I wasn't there. So I concluded, as any rational man would, that I must be invisible.
I see.
So when you said I was...
Just a little around the edges.
Well, still in all, this is a confirmation.
And that makes you happy?
I suppose.
Then that's good.
Yes, but then...
What?
Well, it's gone now. It was there just for a moment, but now it's gone.
But it will come again.
Everything does.
We just have to wait.
Yes, exactly.
I am proud to know you.
And you.
Thank you.
You know, I never got your name.
Benjamin. And you?
Carlisle.
What?
Just a minute. I think I see it.
Where?
There, just past the horizon.
I don't see it. Just a minute.
Well?
No.
Perhaps it's meant only for me.
It's possible.
We don't all wait for the same things.
What does it look like?
I'm not sure. Just a minute. It looks like...
Yes?
It looks like the face of the woman I loved. It looks like the first car I ever owned. It looks like the pillow I sleep on at the street I lived on. It looks like the clouds I watched overhead, turning from black to gray, turning to ships, turning to doves. Yes. Oh, dear God, yes, it does. It looks like the first time I made love. It looks like her hair, the way it turned from black to gray, but it didn't matter to me because she was my love, and you don't notice these things. And it looks like my heart, and it looks like a wall, and it looks like the place in between a wall and a heart, and it looks like me.
Well, then I'd say it's definitely for you.
It's come at last.
Yes.
I don't want to leave you here.
It's all right.
You'll be alone.
It's all right.
How do I look?
Translucently handsome.
I should get ready.
You're fine.
What if it's not all I hoped for?
What is?
Very true.
How much longer?
I don't know. It's not getting any closer.
Are you sure?
Yes. That's not right, is it?
I don't know. I've never been here before.
So you're taking an existentialist position.
Who can say?
It's not right. It's not right that it should come this close and I should come this far. And there it is, on the horizon, but no closer.
You could walk toward it.
I could.
Walk toward it.
But if it's coming for me here...
Yes?
I could miss it. And then I'd be right back at the beginning again. Hello? Hello, over here! Hey, I'm over here! Hey! Over here!
I heard something.
Did you? You sure?
Listen.
Listen.
Love you anymore.
What? What's...
Did you?
Yes. It's gone.
You're sure?
Yes, it's gone.
Oh.
Am I...
Please, don't ask.
No, I must. Am I...
No. I can see you. I could always see you.
Then I was wrong.
I'm sorry.
No, you were being kind. Thank you. It's gone.
Yes.
Yes. But if I wait...
It will come again.
You think so? Do you truly think so?
I do.
Then I am restored, thank you.
You're welcome.
And you?
What?
The spaceship?
Ah.
Why were you...
Everything slips away. Nothing is quite the way it was supposed to be. Do you remember?
I don't...
It was supposed to be better than this. I remember. I was a child, and they said it would be better than this someday. And I was growing, and they said it would get better. And I was alone, and they said it would get better. And I was married. I think I was married. And they said it won't get any better. And that didn't make any sense to me, because it's supposed to get better. But it never did. And it never does. And
the spaceship.
It has to be better somewhere, doesn't it? Someone has to have figured it all out. Someone knows what it all means between good, bad, better. There are infinite number of states.
Yes, I'm following you so far.
But we have only a small number of states here. All right. Good, but not better. Perhaps better is somewhere else. Somewhere we can't find. Somewhere not around here.
And the spaceship
can take me there. Can explain it all. Can take me to where things are better. That's what they're there for, you know.
I didn't.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I didn't.
All we have here is okay. I know it. They know it. You know it.
Yes. It would have been better if she had loved me.
Exactly my point. If better is somewhere else. And they come from somewhere else.
Ah! I begin to see.
Perhaps where they are is better.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
And that would make you happy.
Yes.
And if it were better if she loved me, then perhaps...
My God.
Then perhaps she is there, and perhaps she loves me.
The same thing.
Yes.
We're waiting for the same thing. We've been waiting for the same thing all along and didn't know it. Brother. Oh.
My heart is full.
As is mine.
To think all this time.
Yes.
It's good to be alive, isn't it?
Yes, my God, yes it is.
Do you think we'll be here soon?
I don't know.
I can hardly wait.
Neither can I.
What do you think you will do?
When?
When it arrives.
Get on board.
Yes, but...
And you, my good friend, will come with me.
Yes, but after.
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
Listen.
What?
There, do you hear it?
No, Wait. Yes. Yes, I hear it.
Do you see it?
Yes. Yes, I see it.
Is it the one? Could it be?
I don't know.
It's waiting! It stopped and it's waiting!
Yes!
Yes, I'm hearing it.
Yes!
So why aren't you...
I can't!
But you hear...
I know!
It's better!
What if it isn't? They say...
What?
They say it can always be worse. What if it's worse instead of better?
You won't know!
I can't!
It's starting to move away! The door is open! I can see inside. I can just see inside. She could be waiting in there just inside. I can see! The door is open!
Leave me alone!
It's gone. It's gone.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No,
I should have been more...
We both should have.
I just didn't expect it. I've been waiting so long, and then when it just came up like that...
Oh, of course.
Next time, I'll be better.
Yeah, we both will.
Then you will wait with me.
Of course, I would be honored.
Thank you.
it will come again. It all comes around again.
Yes, you're right, of course. You're right.
Of course.
It's getting late.
Yes?
Perhaps we should go. Get something to...
It could come while we're gone.
This soon?
Well, you never know.
Yes, you're right, of course. I will wait.
What?
I can't see you anymore.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Completely invisible.
Head to toe.
Then she did love me. She thought she didn't love me because she couldn't see me. And who could love a man she couldn't see? If she could have seen me, truly seen me...
Then she would have loved you.
My God.
Indeed.
Then there is, at the end, hope.
There is always hope.
Always. As long as we can still bear the weight of waiting, there is always hope.
Indeed.
Are you happy, then?
Yes. I am happy.
Then so am I. So am I.
Samuel Becket, Your Ride is Here, starred John Turturro as Benjamin and Bill Irwin as Carlisle, with Kevin Conway as the narrator. Samuel Becket, Your Ride is Here was written by J. Michael Straczynski and produced and directed by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. Executive producers Brian Smith and J. Michael Straczynski. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater. Archaeologists believe the City of Dreams is buried beneath the ruins of Machu Picchu in South America. Ask an anthropologist, and he'll tell you the City of Dreams is somewhere in the Australian outback, its precise location encoded in the low moans of the didgeridoo, waiting for someone to decipher it. Some say it's in Arkham, Massachusetts, or hidden in the secret network of tunnels under Moscow, whose existence is denied to this day. But I'm here to tell you the truth. You want to know where the City of Dreams is? Look around. Let's put our metaphorical cards on the equally metaphorical table for everyone to see. What's the first thing a child does when it finally learns to talk? It asks questions. How high is the sky? What's that? Why? How? What if? The answers we receive determine how many more questions we ask in later life. Most of us stop asking after a while because we learn that answers are rarely as interesting as questions. But perhaps that's because we're not asking the right question. And then there's always the one man who never stops asking questions because he knows that sooner or later he'll find the right one. And questions, my friends, are the keys to the City of Dreams.
Yes?
Your 2 o'clock is here, Dr. Thomas.
Thank you, Daphne. Send him on in.
Hi.
Mr. Wells, please come in.
Thanks.
How's the weather outside?
Clearing up. Radio says the rain should be done for a while.
Good. I'm hoping to get in some golf over the weekend. Do you,
No, never really got into it.
It's just as well. Kills every free hour I have. Here, sit.
Thanks.
So, what can I do for you, Mr. Wells?
David.
David.
I understand that. I mean, the ad said you do hypnotic therapy.
That's correct. Trauma recovery, help with addictions, including smoking and alcohol, stress reduction, sleep disorders.
Do you also do past life regressions?
Well, yes, on occasion.
You sound hesitant.
When it comes to past life regression, most of my colleagues in the psychological profession are... Well, let's be charitable and say that the jury is still out.
But you believe in it, right?
I try not to do anything I don't believe in, David.
Good. Oh, that's good.
So that's what you're looking for? Past life regression?
Yes, that's right. Why? You sound surprised.
Well, it's just that I was told that this was an emergency appointment. You called and said you had to see me today.
Another doctor canceled out at the last minute.
Ah.
Something about a broken leg.
And you didn't want to wait?
No.
I just don't want to be perceived as poaching or anything.
It doesn't matter. It has to be today.
Why today? Why not tomorrow? Is there something special about today?
No, I mean, no, nothing special. It just has to be today. 6 months ago, I had this idea, you see, so I went to the other doctor. Do you ever wonder who you are, Doctor?
Well, I suppose we all wonder who we are at one point or another in our lives. There's so many roles we have to fill in the course of a lifetime. Father, brother, lover, friend.
In one lifetime, yes. But what about the rest?
I don't quite follow.
I'm not talking about who we are at the moment, what roles we play. I'm talking about who we are ultimately. Look, when we're born, we see everything from our own unique point of view. We're conscious, and that mind has to come from somewhere. It exists before the body, and it exists after the body.
In some beliefs, yes.
It writes poems. It declares war. It changes the world. But what are we talking about when we say it? Who are we at our very core? I've wondered about this all my life. It's obsessed me. Who am I? Who was I? Who will I be if we come back round again? What is the sum of all those parts?
I don't know. No one does.
Exactly. That's when I came up with it. A way to find out. I went to a psychiatrist uptown, Dr. Stanton. You may know him.
Of course, he's a fine doctor.
And I asked him to implant a hypnotic suggestion as deep in my subconscious as he could. The suggestion was this: that I should go to have a past life regression on December 3rd of my 34th year.
I see.
Which is today.
Yes, it is, but one thing I don't understand, you said you went to him 6 months ago with this.
That's right.
So why bother with a hypnotic suggestion to come in today for a past life regression? Wouldn't a pop-up calendar or a post-it note be simpler? It would certainly be cheaper.
The hypnotic suggestion wasn't for me. Well, not the me that's sitting here right now. It's for the me that'll be born in the next version of me that'll come along after this me is dead. That's why I wanted it planted deep inside my subconscious. And planted strong. He spent hours doing it, making it powerful enough to ripple out through all the later incarnations.
So the next you will decide, perhaps on what seems like nothing more than a whim, to have a past life regression on December 3rd of his 34th year.
Exactly.
And the one after that. And the one after that.
Yes.
To what end?
When you do a past life regression, what do the patients see? What do they experience?
Well, they return to a particular moment of time. Sometimes their death, sometimes pivotal moments. They see the world around them. They get a sense of what came in between.
But what if every life in between had a regression? What if by doing that, you could form a link between all those lives at the point of regression? What if it allowed you to connect all those lives, all those minds, into one identity? The one common denominator. The me that's at the core of all of it.
Like pearls joined by a single thread, a single instant. Or mirrors reflecting into each other. Reflections on reflections, stretching out into infinity. Is that it?
Exactly. They could communicate with each other. One thought, one mind, past, present, future. Put all those pieces together and maybe you'll finally have the whole. Maybe then I'll finally know who I am.
Well, it's ambitious. I'll give you that, David. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like it before.
So you'll do it? You'll put me under?
I have no problem doing that. As I said, I've done it before, but don't expect too much of me here. This may be nothing more than an ordinary session. You have to be prepared for disappointment.
I've lived with disappointment my whole life, Doctor. What's one more?
All right. Well, take off your jacket and lay down there on the couch. I'll dim the lights and we can proceed. And your body is slowly slipping away. You feel light, effortless. You're floating away.
Yes.
You're going back now. Back through the last 10 years. Back through college. You're moving through your teen years now. Living with your parents.
The apartment on Market Street.
Going back further now. Back into childhood. A random moment.
A red tricycle. I got it for my birthday.
That's right.
The neighborhood kids stole it, but my dad went and got it back for me.
That's good, David. But we can't stay. We keep on floating back. Back to your earliest memories of childhood. Of infancy.
Yes.
Keep moving. Going back further and further. Your body falling away entirely as you remember the moment of your birth.
Pain.
Yes.
Light. Hurts my eyes. I'm crying.
Yes. Now keep going.
I'm afraid.
There's nothing here that can hurt you, David.
It's dark.
Keep going.
My heart. I can't feel my heart.
You don't have one. You're between heartbeats. In the void, between lives. Feel your way back. Keep going back. Back to the life before this one.
Oh, no. No.
What is it?
I'm afraid.
It's all right.
No. I'm not alone. There are others here. I can save it. I can... Please, I've done nothing. I've hurt no one.
You are a saboteur.
No.
You have betrayed the Chinese people by seeking to undermine the great proletarian cultural revolution of Mao Zedong.
I've done nothing.
Confess. Confess that you conspired with other bourgeois intellectuals. Confess that you are in the pay of foreign governments.
I write books.
Books that question Mao and the cultural revolution.
No, they ask questions only of who we are.
Chinese people know who they are. You seek to confuse, to weaken the spirit of our people.
It's Mao who tries to weaken our people by destroying our traditions, our heritage.
Shut up! You have confessed by your own words.
No!
Take him to the yard.
No! Please, I did nothing. I spoke my voice. I asked my questions. I've not harmed anyone. Please!
Throw him over there.
No, wait. Listen.
Firing squad. Ready?
No.
Aim.
Oh, please.
Fire!
Are you there? Are you there?
William, please, come back inside.
I can't.
Don't do this, William, please. Don't jump.
Don't you understand, Elizabeth? I lost it all. When the stock market collapsed, I lost everything.
Everything I ever was, everything I was going to be. I'm no one.
That's not true.
I won't stand in bread lines. I won't beg. I won't be poor again, Elizabeth. I can't do it.
William!
I'm sorry.
Don't jump!
Goodbye.
Are you
Are you there?
Are you
Are you there?
Are you there?
You'll be all right, Colonel. Just hang on.
No good.
This field hospital's just over the ridge, Colonel. You can make it.
No. Please, set me down.
Okay. Here. Just rest there. I'll go get the stretcher bearer.
Oh, it's too late for me, Everett. Got shot. Better to get it over with fast than what those butchers will do to me. The men
retreating. Union boys are all over the place. Word is Sherman's burned Atlanta to the ground. You got to live, Colonel. War will be over soon, looks like. You can't die now, not...
Just as well, Everett. Under the Union heel, under the wrath of Northern aggression, we lose all we hold dear. Our very identity. Everything that makes us who and what we are. I can't live in a world like that, where I don't even know who I am anymore. I can...
Colonel? Colonel!
Are you there?
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there?
I died. I died. I died in 1831 in a fire in Tombstone, Arizona. I died of influenza in Germany in 1797. I died. I died of Ebola in Uganda in 2049. Mars rover 1 to base. Mars rover 1 to base. Can you receive? Can you receive? Mars rover 1 to base. There's been an accident. Sinkhole opened up. Caught us. Jackson's dead. Miller and Kavanaugh are dead. I'm badly wounded. Estimate enough oxygen on hand to last another 10, 20 minutes. Can you receive? Mars rover 1 to base. Can you receive? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Can anyone hear me? I died. I died of cancer in Bolivia in 1760. I died in a hover car accident in New Vegas in 2073. I died beneath a landslide in Japan in 1720. I died in the food riots in 2112. Who are you? I died. Who are you? I died. 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 Who am I? I died. The question. The question. It's always the question. Always the question. Always the same. Dying in the stars. Dying on the ground. Blood across the years. Blood across the centuries. Blood across fields. Blood across flags. No answers. No answers. Only the question. The question. Who am I? Who am I? Go deeper. Go deeper. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Who am I? Who am I? Who are we? Who are we? Who? Go back. Go forward.
Sam, please. Get back in the ship.
No. This is where it ends. In a few moments, the sun will go nova. Everything that we built, everything we were, will be gone.
Sam, listen to me.
Here it comes.
No, Sam.
What was it for, Diane? In the end, what was it all for? In the end, who am I? Go further. I'm afraid. Deeper. Further. Forward. Yes. To the beginning. Yes. The end. To the beginning. To the end. To the beginning and the end. To the beginning and the end. Alone. At the beginning. The void. Nothing. Only me. But who am I? What am I? Emptiness. Loneliness. The void. I must know who I am. I will become creation. I will understand myself. A billion minds. A billion voices. One voice. Their voice. My voice. I will become the universe. I will create creation. I will understand myself. Through their eyes, I will know who I am. Their voice, my voice, their mind, My mind. One mind. One voice. The beginning. The end. The question. Until the question is resolved, I am the question. I am the universe. I am.
Mr. Wells? Mr. Wells! Jesus! Daphne!
What's wrong?
I'm dialing 911. Here, take the phone. Give them the information.
What happened?
I don't know. We started this session. I mean, we were doing well on the regression and...
Yes, this is Dr. Henry Thomas's office, 4717 Grandview, number 5. Please send an ambulance. There's been
I don't know. A heart attack, I think.
A heart attack. That's right. Please hurry.
He said... Well, the last thing he said was... He's not alone.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Then he paused as if he had something else to say. I waited, and I waited, and then I touched him. And he was dead.
God, that's terrible.
Where are they?
I just called.
Oh, damn it.
Thing is, I mean, at least you did some good.
What? How do you figure?
When he got here, he looked so sad. So lost. Look at his face. Look at him now.
I can't.
He's at peace. I guess he found what he was looking for.
David Wells, age 34, died at 2:17 p.m. December 3rd. At 2:23 p.m., a birth was recorded at the Halifax Pediatric Hospital in Brighton, England. The child, like all children, would be noted for asking questions. How high is the sky? What's that? Where did I come from? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? The Alpha and Omega of David Wells starred Peter Gallagher as David Wells, Alice Barden as Daphne, Martin Carey as Chen, Jacqueline Cascuna as Elizabeth, Tony Daniel as Everett, Peter Francis James as Dr. Thomas, Larissa James as the future wife, and Kevin Conway as the narrator. The Alpha and Omega of David Wells was written by J. Michael Straczynski and directed and produced by Brian Smith, with sound design by John Colucci. Executive producers Brian Smith and J. Michael Straczynski. J. Michael Straczynski's City of Dreams is a production of Sci-Fi.com's Seeing Ear Theater.
Now for tonight's story. Let's go beyond tomorrow. Beyond tomorrow, next month, next decade, next century, when we will still be housewives and farmers and merchants, when some of us will be broke and some of us will be ambitious, and some of us will be lonely as people are today, but when we will employ robots to do our housework and go for a weekend to the moon. Beyond Tomorrow, science fiction stories about us and our children in the days that are soon to come. Tonight, based on a famous story by Robert Heinlein and adapted by Robert Senadella, the story of a man who lived for a dream.
All right, everybody, all right. Right this way to the rocket. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, this machine is the very same type of machine used by the first men to reach the moon. You can step inside and take a look for only 25 cents. But you've got to hurry, 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 because the captain's going to take off for the stratosphere in about 5 minutes. Come on, see the rocket that made a flight to the moon. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
What are you looking at, Sonny?
That rocket, what'd you think?
You like rockets?
I'm going to be a rocket pilot someday. I'm going to be a pilot on the moon run.
Ever been inside one?
No.
Well, I'll take you inside this one if you can tell me what company operates the moon run.
Oh, everybody knows that. The Harrison Moon Rocket Company, of course.
Right. Come on.
Oh, gee whiz.
Okay, right up the gangplank,
2
sir.
tickets, please.
Okay, sir. Who else wants to see the inside of the rocket that made a flight to the moon? Hurry, hurry, hurry. See the inside. Hurry, hurry.
Here we are, Sonny. Well, what do you think of it?
Gee, look at that instrument board.
You see this semicircle of dials? Well, this dial tells you the velocity. And here's one for the air density inside the ship, and...
I know. And this one's for the air density outside the ship. And this one measures the gravitational pull.
I guess we're just a couple of fans, eh, Sonny?
Say, mister, you ever been to the moon?
No. No, I haven't.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, Captain?
You and the boy will have to leave now. We've got to cast loose for the flight.
Oh, gee.
Oh, you run along, Sonny. I want to talk to the captain.
Well, okay. So long. And thanks, mister.
Good luck to you, my boy. Captain.
Yeah?
How far up do you go on this flight?
Not far, just about 1,000 miles. Do it twice a day. Crowd likes it. We're out of sight in 4 3/10 seconds. How they go for that takeoff.
Ever take passengers?
Got $25?
Yes.
We take passengers.
Good.
I'll have the doc come in and give you a checkup.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Nothing. If you're in a hurry, I thought that maybe we could dispense.
Not a chance. Want me to lose my license? Hey, Doc.
Yeah?
Doc, come in here a minute.
Be right there.
Well, all right.
Standard procedure. It'll be over in a jiffy. Take off your jacket.
All right.
Do you want me, Mac?
Gentleman here wants to take the flight.
All right, sir. Roll up your sleeves, please.
There you are.
All right. Let's test your blood pressure. Uh-huh. How old are you, sir?
60.
You don't mean 70.
60.
All right. But it's no go anyway.
You mean you won't take me?
I couldn't even guarantee that you'd live through the takeoff. You see, sir, it's not only that your blood pressure is high. I bet you have a heart condition, too. But at your age...
I'm 60.
Well, let's say 60. Even at 60, bones are brittle, highly calcified, easily broken in the shock of takeoff. Rocketry, sir, is
it's
a young
man's game. I know.
Sorry, sir. I'd like to take you. But...
Oh, well, it's all right. I rather expected it. But, Captain, could you and your engineer have dinner with me at the Fairgrounds restaurant after your flight?
Well, we'll be hungry.
Good. I'll be waiting for you.
Hiya, mister.
Huh? Oh, hello, Sonny.
Gee, you stayed in there so long. I thought she was gone with him.
No. Not this time, Sonny. More coffee, Captain McIntyre?
Thank you.
Smoke a cigar, Mr. Cummings?
Don't mind if I do.
Ah, here you are.
Boy, a Corona.
Mm-hmm. Well, then. So you quit the moon run, Captain. Why?
I
Didn't like it.
Oh, I can't believe that. You're a rocket man.
Tell him the truth, Mac. It was Rule G that got you.
Oh, Rule G, eh? You still drink?
No, but they don't give you a second chance.
How about you, Mr. Cummings? How is it you're not on the moon run anymore?
Oh, I smuggled a beautiful blue rock back to Earth for a girl I know. Boy, I wish I hadn't. I could be in Luna City tonight. Huh. Now, there's a town.
How about you, Captain? Would you like to be back in Luna City?
Why are you asking us all this, Mr. Harrison?
Oh, I've got my reasons. Did you like it on the moon?
The moon's the only place for a young fellow, Mr. Harrison. It's still undeveloped compared with what it's going to be. It's just opening up. It's the frontier all over again.
I might be able to get you boys back there.
What? What do you mean?
Look, I want to get to the moon myself. And frankly, I need a couple of boys like you to take me. Fellas who know the ropes.
Well, what's the matter with getting an excursion permit and going in a company ship?
He can't pass a physical exam, Charlie.
Well, I know, but if you can afford to hire us, Mr. Harrison, why don't you just bribe a company doctor? It's been done before.
No, it won't work for me. I'm a little too prominent.
Say, you're not...
My name is Delos D. Harrison.
You're D.D. Harrison himself.
I thought so.
Well, gosh, sir, you own most of the company yourself. You ought to be able to do anything you like, rules or no rules.
No, that's not true. I'm a good deal less free than you are.
What? But hold it.
Well, I tried to do what you suggest, but the other directors wouldn't permit it. They're afraid of losing their franchise.
You've never been to the moon?
No.
Say, this is really tough. Why, if it hadn't been for you, none of us had ever got there. And you can't go.
Not legally. But if I find a ship, are you boys game to take me?
Sure we are.
Now, wait a minute. I think we better have more details.
All right, fair enough. Now, you'll have to buy the ship for me. If I did it openly, everybody would figure out what I meant to do and stop me.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll supply you with all the cash you need. You go out and locate some sort of ship that can be refitted for the trip.
Look, Mr. Harrison, why do you want to go to the moon so badly?
Well, I don't know whether I can explain it to you or not. It's the one thing I've wanted to do all my life. When I was a kid, practically nobody believed that men would ever reach the moon. They laughed at the idea. But I believed. I read Vernon, Wells, and Smith, and I set my heart on being one of the men to walk the surface of the moon, to see her other side, and to look back on the face of the earth, hanging in the sky. Captain McIntyre, Mr. Cummings, I've lived longer than I should. But I don't want to die until I've set foot on the moon.
You get hold of that money, Mr. Harrison. We'll take you to the moon.
But, Mr. Harrison...
You heard me, Belden. Sell 'em. I want every share of stock I own realized in cash as rapidly as possible. Spaceways Provisioning Company, Artemis Mines, Luna City Recreations, the whole lot of them. Sell 'em all.
Hello.
Jason, this is Belden.
Oh, hello, Belden.
I'm calling you because your uncle gave me a rather peculiar order today.
Really? What was it?
Well, now, I work for your uncle, Jason. I shouldn't be calling you. It's just that I hate to see your inheritance endangered.
What? Say, what's going on?
Well, now, I'm not supposed to tell you. I wouldn't want you to forget me in case...
Well, I understand you perfectly, Belden. You'll be taken care of. What's the old man doing?
He's ordered me to sell all his stock. He's converting everything into cash.
Belden, I won't forget this. Thank you. I'll see my lawyer right away.
And so, Your Honor, we contend that Mr. Harrison's conduct gives clear indication that a mind once brilliant has become senile. We therefore pray this honorable court to declare Mr. Harrison incompetent and to assign a conservator to protect his financial interests and the financial interests of his heir, Mr. Jason Harrison. That is all.
Has Mr. Delos Harrison's attorney any closing argument?
Only this, Your Honor. My client has the right to enjoy his wealth in whatever manner best suits him for the few remaining years of his life. We pray that this court will confirm our opinion that my client has this right. I thank you.
Mr. Cummins, This court has as high a regard for individual liberty as you have. But it must be admitted that in selling his holdings and demanding cash, Mr. Dallas Harrison has acted in an eccentric manner. The court cannot overlook the fact that men do grow old. Yes, men do become senile, and in such cases must be protected. I shall take this matter under advisement until tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Extra millionaire disappears. D.D. Harrison missing. Extra.
Oh, it's awful, Jason, but I couldn't have foreseen it.
I don't suppose so, Belton.
He must have gone to court yesterday with that money in his pocket. When he saw that the judge would decide against him, he decided not to stick around for the verdict.
He took everything?
Everything.
We've got to find him.
Well, the police are working on it.
Well, you've got to help them.
How?
Well, figure out where he went.
Well, I don't know where he went.
You're the only one who can find out. Go through his papers. Look for clues. Look for hiding places. Examine everything. Letters, bills, scratch pads, diaries, everything. Find a clue, report to me. It's up to you to dig up the leads, Belton. We've got to find that old man before he spends all my money.
Hey, this ham gravy's good.
Charlie, you'd rather eat than anything, Mr. Harrison.
That's a libel on the girls in Nona City, Mike.
I've had a pretty good appetite myself since I joined you boys.
Desert air.
Exercise.
No. I don't think a man's health depends so much on what he does as on whether he wants to do it. I feel good because I'm doing what I want to do.
That's all a man can ask of life.
Say, Mr. Harrison.
Yes?
How does a guy go about getting rich, like you did?
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. I never tried to get rich. I never wanted to be rich or well-known or anything like that.
Ah, you wouldn't kid me, would you?
No. I just wanted to live a long time and see it all happen. Oh, I wasn't unusual. There were lots of boys like me. Radio hams there were, and telescope builders and airplane amateurs. We had science clubs and basement laboratories and science fiction leagues. No, I didn't want to be rich. I just wanted to live long enough to see men rise up to the stars. And if God was good to me, to go as far as the moon myself. It's been a good life. I haven't any complaints.
There's the moon up there. Look at it.
The moon.
It'll be there in a day or two.
Say, Mac.
Yeah?
As far as you're concerned, you're ready to go now, is that right?
That's right.
Well, then, we're just waiting for your calibration runs and pre-flight tests, eh, Charlie?
Well, say I might run them tonight.
Well, that's what I was getting at, can you?
Well, sure, why not, if Mac will help. Eh?
I'll help you.
We'll all help. With luck, we can take off tomorrow.
Come on, boys, let's go. Let's get that.
Catch him, Mac.
Mr. Harrison. Well, he's out. Come on, Charlie. Let's get him into his tent.
Right. Yeah.
Easy now.
Easy does it. There.
Where's his medicine?
In his vest pocket. Here, I've got it.
Break that capsule. Hold it under his nose.
Right.
He's breathing better. We won't go tomorrow. We've got to wait until he's back to normal.
Look, can we leave him for a sec, Mac?
I think so.
Come outside for a minute, then.
Okay. What is it?
Mac, we're not going through with this.
Why not?
It's murder. He'll never stand up under the initial acceleration. The takeoff will kill him.
It's what he wants to do.
Oh, we can't let him.
Why not?
Why not? Because he's such a swell old duck, Mac.
Okay, what do you want to do with him? Send him back? Let the court put him away in a bug house? Let him dress in a bathrobe and sit in a wheelchair in a sanitarium till he dies of a broken heart?
No, I don't want that.
Okay, get out to the hangar and make your setup for those test runs. I'll be along.
Hello.
Jason, Eldon speaking. I've got something.
Yes, what is it?
He had it in a strong box. It's a deed. A deed to a piece of land in Arizona, 6 acres. Apparently, from the description, this is desert land.
When did he buy it?
He didn't. The two men named James McIntyre and Charles Cummings bought it a month ago. It looks as if what he
I
did...
know what it looks as if. Good work, Belden. Now get out there right away and stop him. Stop him at all costs.
In 20 seconds, we will return you to Robert Heinlein's famous science fiction story, Requiem. A few words first concerning speed. In the era of rocket travel ahead, speed will be an important factor. But speed today can be the direct cause of sudden death on the nation's highways. As spring dissolves into summer, more and more people will be driving towards vacation lands, taking the family for a Sunday spin. And more necessary will be the element of caution. Don't speed. Remember that accidents don't always happen to someone else. By speeding, they can happen to you. And now, back to our story.
Hey there!
Hello, stranger. Looking for something?
Looking for somebody.
Who?
Are you, James McIntyre?
What about it?
Hey, what's up, Mac?
Come here, Charlie.
What's the matter?
You'd be Charles Cummings, I guess.
So?
You have a spaceship here, and you're taking D.D. Harrison on a flight to the moon.
We haven't got a spaceship.
What do you keep in that big shed?
Strata yacht.
Where's Mr. Harrison?
Harrison?
Uh-huh.
Do you know anybody named Harrison, Charlie?
It's no use, Mac. We can't take off now. They know he's here.
You talk good sense, fella. Where's Harrison?
See that little tent over there?
Where?
There, right in back of you.
Oh, that one. Is he in there?
Yeah. Catch him, Mac.
Nice going, Charlie.
I hate it so. It was the only way.
Let's leave him here.
Oh, darn it. That's the finger I broke playing shortstop. I'm always hurting that finger.
Come on, we haven't any time. Get Pop into the cabin. Strap him into his hammock.
Right. Can you tie up this guy?
In a jiffy.
Lona City. Here we come. How is it, Mac?
I'm all set. How's Mr. Harrison?
Mac, I don't think he'll live through the takeoff.
It's what he wants.
I know.
You better stay with him.
Right. Okay, Mr. Harrison?
Okay.
We're ready to take off.
Let me go over to the port. I want to watch the Earth.
No, you've got to stay in the hammock. All set?
All set.
Okay, Mac. Here we go. Harrison. Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison.
I'm all right, Charlie.
Oh. I'm going up forward and see Mac. Going all right, Mac?
Going all right. Is he?
Yeah, he's alive. But he's in bad shape, Mac.
How bad?
A couple of cracked ribs, anyhow. I don't know what else. I don't know whether he'll last out the trip, Mac. His heart was pounding something awful.
He'll last, Charlie. He's tough.
Tough? He's delicate as a canary.
I don't mean that. He's tough way down inside.
Yeah. I better stay with him. We're on our way, Mr. Harrison.
Can't I move to a port now? Can't I watch the Earth now?
Oh, nothing to see yet. The blast hides it until we build up enough speed to coast up to the changeover point. Maybe if you're all right then, we'll move you to a port, but only if you're all right. Because you see... Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison.
Dad, look. Look, Dad, look.
Take it easy, Mr. Harrison.
Dad, look. Up in the sky. What's that up in the sky, Dad?
That's Halley's Comet, Ellis.
Where did it come from?
Oh, I don't know, son. Way out in the sky somewhere.
It's beautiful, Dad. It's beautiful. I want to touch it.
I'm afraid you'll never be able to touch it, son.
I want to touch it. I want to touch that beautiful thing up there in the sky.
Take it easy, Mr. Harrison. Take it easy.
Dallas, will you stop puttering with that machine and listen to me?
Oh, hello, Charlotte. I didn't know you were there.
I know you didn't. You never know I'm here. All you do is tinker and putter and work over that laboratory bench. I'd like to have it ripped out.
But didn't I show you in the paper, Charlotte? They've made a flight into the stratosphere.
We haven't been to the movies for 6 months.
Well, if they can reach the stratosphere, they can reach the moon. That's what I'm working on, Charlotte. It's big. It's important.
You never listen. I'm warning you, Dallas. You've got to choose between me and this laboratory.
Choose between you and the laboratory? Choose? But don't you see, I'm going to make a machine that will reach the moon.
Mr. Harrison, please, try to be quiet. Try to lie still there. We'll be at the changeover point soon.
She left me, Charlie. She left me.
Take it easy, Mr. Harrison.
It works. It works. I know this time the machine will work. I know this machine will reach the moon. I'm going to take off next month.
No, you're not, Mr. Harrison.
What do you mean, Doctor? My own machine, and I can't take it to the moon.
You'll have to get somebody else to take it to the moon, Mr. Harrison.
But this is my own machine. I want to take it to the moon. I want to touch the moon.
Mr. Harrison, we know enough about rocket ships to know that a man of your age with your weakened constitution cannot travel in them. You get somebody else to fly your ship to the moon. You stay on Earth.
But I've got to go. I've got to go. I've got to go.
Mr. Harrison, please. We've passed the changeover point.
I've got to go. I've got to go to the moon.
Take it easy, Mr. Harrison. I'm going up front with Mac. Mac, I'm worried.
How is he?
Delirious. He keeps raving. I'm worried about the landing. You better set her down awful easy.
All right, I will. I'll ease her in on an involute approach curve.
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. Get back there with Mr. Harrison, Charlie. This is it.
We're landing, Mr. Harrison.
How is he, Charlie?
He's out.
Mr. Harrison. Well, he's breathing anyway. Let's get him out of the ship, Charlie.
Okay, you get the compressed air tanks out. I can handle him there. He only weighs about 20 pounds alone away.
Right.
All right, Mr. Harrison, here we go. You wanted to get to the moon? Let me get those buckles unstrapped. There we are. Okay. Hey, Mac, get the door open, will you?
Right. You get this compressed air tank out. Okay, come on, Charlie. Bring him out.
Right.
You better set him down here on the ground.
Right.
Where am I? Is this the moon?
This is the moon, Mr. Harrison.
Look in the sky. That moon up there, that's the Earth, isn't it?
That's the Earth, Mr. Harrison.
I made it. I'm on the moon. I'm looking back at the Earth.
You made it, Mr. Harrison.
I can die now. Got a pencil?
Here's a pencil.
Paper?
Paper, Mac.
Oh, I haven't got paper.
That shipping tag. That shipping tag on the compressed air tank.
Here it is.
I've got to write. Then I can die.
I'll hold you up. Go ahead and write.
And when you bury me, put this over my grave.
We'll carve it in marble, Mr. Harrison.
No, leave it on the shipping tag. A shipping tag from a compressed air tank. That's what I want over my grave.
Write it, Mr. Harrison.
Under the wide and starry sky, dig my grave and let me lie. Glad did I live and gladly die. And I lay me down with a will. This be the verse you grave for me. Here he lies, where he longed to be. Home is the sailor, home from the sea, and the hunter, home from the hill.
You have just heard the first in a new series of science fiction stories, Beyond Tomorrow. In tonight's presentation, Requiem, Everett Sloane was featured in the role of Dee Dee Harrison. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Silverin, and John Campbell, Jr. was our program consultant. Beyond Tomorrow is produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Listen again at the same time next week when CBS will bring you another story about you in the future. You, Beyond Tomorrow. To misquote the masters, may we say, what is so nice as an evening at home, especially when your radio dial is set to bring you CBS's quintet of early evening programs. Here's a cross-section of entertainment for all the family. Programs like Lowell Thomas, famed traveler and commentator, Beulah, that laughable, lovable character created especially for Hattie McDaniel. There's the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting Show, and Club 15 with your host Bob Crosby and his singing partners, the Andrews Sisters and Joe Stafford, and, of course, Edward R. Murrow with his roundup and analysis of the world's news. 5 quarter-hour shows, 5 nights a week, for your enjoyment over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now for tonight's story. Let's go Beyond Tomorrow. Are you afraid to face tomorrow, or whatever may lie beyond tomorrow? Do you think you're up to spending a weekend on the moon, or entertaining house guests from Mars? Can you and your children adjust to the strange, new, wonderful world that is being wrought in the test tubes and cyclotrons of science beyond tomorrow? Beyond Tomorrow, a new program of probabilities drawn from the vast library of science fiction, where anything is possible and possibly may happen to you. Tonight, based on a famous story by Theodore Sturgeon and adapted by Draper Lewis, a tale about a man accused of murder in a small western town who insists it was not murder, but something really much worse.
Presiding coroner here, and I'll handle this inquest my way, if you don't mind.
All right.
Now, look, Kemp. Why can't you get it through your head that nobody's trying to railroad you into admitting anything? You're just a fella knows something about the death of this here Alessandro Sykes. And this court would like to know exactly what happened.
I'll tell you what happened. That kid killed Sykes, killed him dead in the doornail, and then brought the body back here and dumped it in his hotel room. That's what happened.
No, you're wrong. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. You're trying to accuse me of murder, but I tell you it's something worse. Something much, much worse than murder.
If we don't have it quiet in this courtroom, I'm going to have the sheriff clear the place. This inquest is going to be run legal-like or ain't going to be run at all.
You mean maybe we should have the hanging right now, Bert?
I didn't say no such thing.
Well, maybe you should and stop wasting so much time.
Mr. Wilson, sir, you can't let him hang me. I'm innocent, I tell you. I didn't kill Sykes. Aren't you even going to listen to what I got to say?
Sure. Sure, son, I'm going to listen. We're all going to listen. Or I'm taking this boy into Tucson where there's a jury that will listen.
Well, this better be good. We don't like murder around Switchpath.
No, and we don't like strangers neither. If you gentlemen are through now, suppose we hear what the boy has to say. All right, son. Now, let's get the facts straight first off. Your full name?
James Gordon Kemp.
And your home?
Chicago, Illinois.
City bred, huh? Maybe that's why he don't give no mind to something like murder.
I thought you was always so proud about the times you've been to Tucson, Hafferty. Huh? Seems to me wearing silk shirts is pretty city-fied, too. All right. Here, son. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, suppose you tell us what happened. Tell us the whole story just like it happened.
Okay. I'll try. I guess I'd better go right back to the beginning. The first time I ever saw this here Sykes. It must have been about 2 months ago. I had a little repair shop at the time, just auto parts and maybe fooling around with radios and TV sets now and then. It didn't make no big profit, but it paid the rent and gave me a little extra pocket money. I was working in my shop one afternoon when he walked in. He watched what I was doing a couple of minutes. Then he spoke up. You Gordon Kemp? I said yes and looked him over. He was a scrawny fella, probably 60 years old, and wound up real tight. He talked fast, smoked fast, moved fast, as if there wasn't time for anything, but he had to get on to something else. I asked him what he wanted. You the man who had that article in the magazine about a concentrated atomic torch? Yeah, only that guy from the magazine used a lot of loose talk. He says my torch is 300 years ahead of its time. But actually, it's something I stumbled on by accident, more or less. It's an ordinary atomic hydrogen torch, but it's plenty hot. It'll cut anything, anything. And since it got patented, you'd be surprised at the calls I got. You got no idea how many people want to cut into bank vaults and the side doors of hock shops. Like to take a few weeks off and go out west? Arizona? You should have cut your way into a cave there. A cave? Is it legal? Well, sure it's legal. How legal? You'll get me into that place. You can satisfy yourself as to whether it's legal. I'll give you $5,000. What? Cash. How's that again? Get me into that cave, and you'll get $5,000. Cash. How come you happen to run across this here cave, Professor Sykes? Didn't anyone else in Switchpath ever spot it? Yeah, from what I can gather, there must have been a shifting of rock. Maybe a slight earth tremor that opened it up. The time I was fresh out of college, spending all my time digging for Indian ruins, I found it at the bottom of a deep cleft. Small, dark room, all rock walls. It was rock that was very old. A couple of 100,000 years. Maybe 500,000. 500,000? It wasn't the rock that got me so excited. It wasn't the rock and it wasn't the cave. It was the machinery in the cave. Machinery that must have been put there before there were any human beings on Earth. Oh, not just a minute, Professor. Now, look, I don't care whether you believe me or not. I know what I'm talking about. Those machines were installed in that cave room back when there wasn't a single living creature of any sort. But that doesn't make sense. If there are machines, then some human beings must have made them. Some human beings must have hauled them into the cave and assembled them. Only you say there weren't any human beings on Earth. Maybe not on Earth, Kemp. But there are human beings someplace else. At least, beings. Who knows whether they're human or not? Well, that's a nice, pleasant thought. Yes. I thought so, too, at the time. Gotten used to it now. I got used to it during all the days and nights I stayed in that room and studied that machinery. What kind of machinery was it? Well, I finally figured out that one of them was some sort of a radio transmitter. Now, get this. Here's a machine with an antenna on top of it, just like a microwave job. Beside it is another machine. The second machine is shaped like a dumbbell standing on one end. Top of it is sort of a covered hopper. At the waist of the machine are two big spools with a wire running between them made out of some alloy that was never seen before on this Earth. Were they running? One was running, making a slight humming sound. The dumbbell machine was running, and that's what gave me a clue to what it was. That machine is a recorder. And that automatically makes the other machine a transmitter. A recorder? What kind of a recorder? It records the physical being of the entire Earth. Every earthquake, every continental shift, weather cycles, every hurricane and volcano eruption and landslide. And here, take a look at this. Piece of wire, huh? About 35 gauge. Plenty tough. Yes. I cut it off the recording machine. Kemp, my boy, took a long time, a lot of years out of my life. I finally got it decoded. I can read that wire. You've no idea in what detail that piece of wire records, second by second, minute by minute, day by day, through the years, through the centuries. When I start my decoding, I'll be able to prove things which until now have only been guessed, only whispered about in the history books of the world. I'll be able to give the exact time and date when the Red Sea parted for the fleeing Israelites. Want to know what happened to the Spanish Armada? I have it all here. What about the last days of Pompeii? I have it, son. I have it. And I am going to give it to the world. Me, Alessandro Sykes, will give it to humanity complete and provable, and history will be reckoned from the day I see it. I admit he did sound a little off his rocker. And if I had any sense, I would have gotten off that train and gone back to Chicago. But he was such a nice little guy. As nice a little character as you'd ever want to meet. And he figured he had something big in that cave.
I'm not going to listen to
Yes, I tell you, something important enough that he'd been living with it, thinking about it, working on it day in and day out for 30 years or more. You can't let that kind of a guy down.
All of us here knew Sykes pretty well, Camp. His family was among the first settlers in Switchpath. Came in on a wagon train just before the rush in 49. We knew he spent a lot of time digging around in the desert, but we never heard about no cave.
It's 30 miles or so to the east of town. You pass a big rock formation. It's shaped like a crescent. And the cave's a little further
I've been out by Crescent Rock more times than I can count, and I never see no cave.
But you wouldn't see it if you didn't climb into the cleft.
Something happened out there just about 2 years ago. The ground was hot for miles around. All the grass shriveled up and died. Nothing's grown there since.
Yeah, besides, if Sykes had found a cave, he certainly would have told somebody here in town. Ain't like he was an outsider, if you know what I mean.
For sure. That cave was there. It's not there now, but it was there, and I was in it. Sykes didn't tell anyone else about it because he knew no one would believe him. He wanted to get his proof first.
And what makes you think we believe you, Camp?
This is the truth, I'm telling you. This is how it happened.
And you still haven't told us about the killing yet.
No, how about that?
I said this inquest was going to be run legal now, boys.
Hey, we're wasting a lot of time. The whole story smells to high heaven, and you know it.
I ain't passing judgment one way or the other till I hear what the boy has to say.
The idea?
And I still mean what I said about having the court clear. All right. Now, go on, Kemp. What happened when you got here to Switchpath with Sykes?
I don't think anyone will remember the night we arrived. I was dead tired from the trip, and I wanted to get some sleep. But the professor was all for getting out of town as quick as possible. He didn't want to answer any questions. So we piled all the stuff into his rattly old car and started for Crescent Rock. It was plenty spooky driving across the desert at night. It was a cold wind. It kicked up the dust, and you breathed dust. Bit into it. The old man kept peering straight ahead. And every now and then he'd change the direction. Swing a little to the right, son. It's an old castle trail. We follow it for 5 miles or so. He knew the way perfect. It's Crescent Rock way up there ahead. Just keep it head on. We didn't detour or backtrack once. It's another 10 miles now. Distance is pretty tricky out here. Things look closer than they really are. And then, just as it began to get near dawn, the sky was all smoky and you could start seeing the scrub weeds and cactus growing around the trail. Sykes grabbed my arm and said, Pull up here, son. Walk the rest of the way to the cave. I don't want anybody snooping around while we're down there with those machines. I don't want anyone to know a thing until I'm ready to tell them. Just about another 100 feet or so to be at the entrance to the room, son. Boy, I never knew how much this torch weighed till I had it strapped on my back. Sure I can't give you a hand with it? No, it's okay, Professor. Don't worry. Over there, that's all that's left of the place where I used to camp at night. I was afraid to sleep in the room, afraid to sleep outside the cleft. I used to make a fire and bed down on the rock. Can't say and enjoy that over a long period of time. Get used to anything if it's important enough. I got used to the dark, the sound of little animals scurrying around, the damp, the smell. Wait, huh? This is it, Kemp. You can take off your pack here. There. Oh, that feels better. Oh, I'm glad I can still straighten up. You see that place there? Between the two pillar formations? That's it, son. And it's all yours. That 300 years in the future torch of yours is any good. Now's the time to prove it.
In just 30 seconds, we will return you to Theodore Sturgeon's famous science fiction story, The Incident at Switchpath. Meanwhile, a memo on a matter of importance to you and your family. Did you know that nearly a third of all motor accident victims are killed in collisions between motor vehicles and pedestrians? Just because the road looks smooth, clear, and flat in front of you, don't put your foot down on the accelerator. A child may ride a bicycle out of a side road. A young couple may step off the curb, and death strikes suddenly. Drive carefully. Drive with your mind as well as your body. And now, back to our story.
Okay. Now stand clear of the equipment, Professor. Sure that tank is balanced squarely? I can pile a few more rocks around it. Yeah, well, we'll give it a try this way. If it starts to move, just give a shout. I'll watch it, Kemp. Well, here we go. How long do you think it'll take, Kemp? I don't know. It depends on how thick the rock is that's sealing up this room. Kemp, think of it. On this little piece of wire, I have a complete record of the movement of the polar glacier, which will have all the learned busybodies gnashing their teeth. Have I said anything? Not me. Not Sykes. I'll wait till I can get the whole spool of wire, and I'll translate it into a history of the earth and mankind written in such detail, with such authority, that the name of Sykes will go into the language as a synonym of the miraculously accurate. Me, Alessandro Sykes. Hand me those black goggles, huh? How long have we been at it now, Professor? Almost 3 hours, son. You better let me spell you. No, I'll take a breather when I need one. This torch is too heavy for you to handle. By the way, whatever happened to the entrance you used before? How come we have to burn our way in like this? That, my boy, is an unforeseen quality of the machines. For some reason, they closed themselves up. In a way, I'm glad they did. I was unable to get back in. I was forced to concentrate on my sample. If it hadn't been for that, I doubt I would ever have cracked the code. Whoever left these machines here, how they operate, we may never know. It would be interesting to find out. The important thing now is to get into that room and get that spool of wire. That's all that matters, son. That's all that matters. 6 hours and only 7.5 inches. I've seen that torch of mine walk in a laminated bank vaults like the door was open. What kind of rock is this, anyhow? There must have been some chemical substance added that we don't know about when the room was sealed. And you think that machine will still be running after the blast of heat it must have took to build this wall? It'll be running. They'll both be running. The recorder and the transmitter. What do you mean, the transmitter? Because the recorder was set to trip it off. I found that out, too. There's a little gear train waiting by the wire, and when something happened somewhere on Earth that was just the right thing, a crimp would show in the wire, which would hit the gear train and start up the transmitter. Yes, but you said... I saw a crimp in the wire. Something happened which put a wiggle in it, the thing I was looking for all along. I was in the cave the day it happened. There was a sharp click. The transmitter started up, and the wire kept on recording. I looked in the papers the next week to see what it was. I couldn't find a thing. It wasn't until the following August that I found out. What was the date when it started to transmit? July 16, 1945. July 16th. The day the first atom bomb was exploded at Los Alamos, New Mexico.
Okay. Okay, Professor. Hold the light a little higher. This should do it now.
Well, there it is. I'll have to wait a minute or so while those edges cool. 30 years' work. 30 years, Kemp. Professor, who do you think's on the receiving end of that transmitter? I don't know. I'm only sure whoever he is or they are, they're not any place on this earth. That's why I've been so anxious to get into the room. Well, we'll throw that canvas over the edges just to be safe. Now, you take the big flashlight and I'll bring the lamp. We can remove the spool of wire and then destroy the machines. It won't be any good to anyone else once the recording device is disconnected. The light, Kemp. Bring in the light quickly. Yeah, quickly. Yeah, I'm right behind you, Professor. Oh, brother. You weren't kidding about that machinery, were you? They're beautiful, aren't they, Kemp? I've never seen anything that looks like that transmitter. And the recorder, Kemp. Come closer. Examine the recorder. Listen to it humming, Kemp. I knew it would be humming. It's recording everything that's happening to the Earth, the whole Earth. Will we stand here and listen to it humming? Professor, maybe we better get the wire and get out of here. This place gives me the willies. Don't be frightened, son. Machines can't hurt you. It's not the machines. I just don't like this place. Let me hold the flashlight and you disconnect the spool. There should be a catch lever of some sort which frees it. Something like a movie camera, one of those old-fashioned wire recorders. Yeah, well, maybe I can find it, Professor. I've worked with these things. No, I know. No, I can find it. Just let me alone. You forget that I've been... Oh, Kemp. What's the matter, Professor? Kemp, the reel is empty. Look. There's only 8 inches of wire on it. Only 8 inches, Kemp. It was almost full before the cave was sealed. That's impossible. No one could get through that rock. No one, I tell you. The reel's been refilled. That's what's happened. It's been refilled. Kemp, they've been here. Who's been here, Professor? That's what the transmitter was for, Kemp. Tell them when the first atomic power was used on Earth. The recorder tripped the transmitter. It sent out a signal. They answered it and came here and changed the reel. It's the beginning of a new era as far as they're concerned. Sykes! Who are you talking about? Who are they? What do you mean? I don't know, but they've been here. And I've lost 30 years' work. 30 years of my life completely gone, disappeared. Professor, you gotta pull yourself together. We gotta get out of here. I don't like this at all. Get out? Why get out? Damage has been done now. The reel's gone. I don't like the way that thing hums. Sounds like it's just sitting there, waiting and... A crimp. It hit another crimp in the wire. The transmitter started again. Doesn't matter now. Nothing matters now. Nothing.
You're gonna come on. Sorry. Hey, come on. Come on, stop it. Allie. What's wrong with you?
It's him. Get rid of him, Pete.
Take it easy, Allie. You're gonna be all right. Hey, get a doctor. Somebody get an ambulance.
It's too late, Pete. He's dead.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. It's crazy. He thought you had something to do with it.
I didn't harm him, Pete. I swear I didn't. I wouldn't take a life.
Relax, Joe. I know you didn't. Excitement was just too much. Funny about that card, though. Wasn't like Ollie to plunk everything down on a four-flush.
I had nothing to do with his death.
Yeah, I know. What's eating you, kid? Come on, spill it. I'm the only family you got.
Nothing. Just nothing.
Okay, don't tell me. I don't give a damn.
Oh, don't be angry, Uncle Pietro. Pete, I wonder sometimes.
What?
Why nobody likes me.
Lots of people do.
Who?
I like you, that's who.
I want people to say nice things to me.
And you gotta learn to give and take. Besides, you keep saying wild things all the time about your powers.
Oh, they're not my powers. They're the Lord's.
You see what I mean?
But it's true. I'm his vessel. We all are. He pours his powers into all of us, but only a few like me can retain them.
But how do you do it?
With faith and deep concentration.
You really believe that?
Well, of course I do. And so should you. Never lose faith. If you do, you will never have any hope.
Swell.
Clapped in the glow of the lava. And then he whispered,
They knew we'd reached the atomic age. They wanted to be told when. That's what the transmitter did. They came and took the recordings, filled the machine.
Don't try to talk, Professor. I'm going to drive you into town, and we'll get the doc to take care of those hands of yours.
They sealed off the room with something they thought only controlled atomic power could break into. This time the recorder was triggered to that power. Your torch did it, Kemp. That 300 years in the future torch, that did it. They think we have atomic power. They'll come back, Kemp.
Who, Professor? Who?
I don't know. I don't know whether they're friends or enemies or where they are. There'd be only one reason why some creature would want to know a thing like that. And that's so they could stop us.
Oh, no, Professor. We're not going to be stopped now. Like the papers say, we're in the atomic age if it kills us. But we're in for keeps. Why, humanity would have to be killed off before to get out of this atomic age.
I know that, Kemp. I know. That's what I mean. Oh, Kemp. Kemp, what have we done? What have we done?
Professor? Professor Sykes? I was going to bury him there, out there near the cleft. I thought he'd like to be there. But then I realized the people would be wondering about him, looking for him. So I brought him in. In the excitement, I left town. It just didn't look good to me. I knew nobody would listen to a yarn like that.
Well, now I can see what Brother Kemp was worried about. If that story is true, I, for one, would think twice about telling it.
He's a liar. He's a murdered liar.
I got a kid that reads that kind of stuff, and I never did like to see him at it. Believe me, he's going to cut it out as of right now.
I think this Kemp guy needs a hanging.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. If we kill off this fellow, we do it legal, see? You just keep quiet a while longer and let me ask this boy a question. Now, look, Kemp. If there's anything in your story, or in that goofy idea the dead man's about someone coming to kill us off, well, ain't it about time they did?
Yeah. When's the invasion start, Kemp?
Yeah, maybe we should start digging foxholes now, huh, Kemp?
I didn't say anything about that. I just told you the facts the way they happened. I just told you what Sykes told me.
The whole thing's a lousy pack of lies. It's all lies. Lies!
Wilson!
That was a bomb! Here, Wilson, look! There! In the sky! Look! Ships! The sky is full of ships!
have just heard Incident at Switchpath, another program in the new science fiction series, Beyond Tomorrow. Michael O'Day was featured in the role of James Kent, and Brett Morrison was heard as Professor Sykes. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Silverne, and John Campbell, Jr. was our technical consultant. Beyond Tomorrow was produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Listen again next week at the same time for another story about you in the future. You, Beyond Tomorrow.
Now for tonight's story. Let's go beyond tomorrow. Are you afraid to face tomorrow, or whatever may lie beyond tomorrow? Do you think you're up to spending a weekend on the moon, or entertaining house guests from Mars? Can you and your children adjust to the strange, new, wonderful world that is being wrought in the test tubes and cyclotrons of science? Beyond Tomorrow? Beyond Tomorrow, a new program of probabilities drawn from the vast library of science fiction, where anything is possible and possibly may happen to you. Tonight, based on a famous story, The Outer Limit by Graham Dorr, the tale of a pilot of an experimental jet rocket aircraft about to be hurled 40 miles out from the Earth's surface into the limitless boundaries of space, and there to receive the most terrible warning in the history of man.
Settle down, men.
Okay, Colonel.
Yes, sir. All of you will want to know why we took you out of whatever warm bed you were in. Got a reason. The RJX-1. Yeah, that's right, the RJX-1. The top secret experimental rocket jet aircraft. We've been babying it, nursing it, staying up nights with it for 16 months now. This morning, Major Westfall is going to wean it. Bill is going to take her out and beat her up to death. I can't impress upon you men how extraordinary this flight is. It's an 8-rocket ship. That's what I said, 8 rockets. 8 rockets designed to take man into areas of space that have never been explored before. And at a rate of speed to which no pilot has yet been subjected. Some of you men have already flown many times the speed of sound, so I don't have to tell you very much. Joe?
Yes, Colonel?
You'll lead the F-86s. You and the other 3 jet boys will be Bill's chase planes. We want observation at 35,000 feet.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's how it plays. Pull the curtains on the map, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
You see it circled here, your rendezvous point. We designated Point X. It's roughly over Boulder Dam. 0 hour is 0900. Joe, you and your jets will take off at 0 minus 15. You got that?
Yes, sir.
You F-86s will make conventional climbs to 30,000 feet. Rendezvous at Point X and call in to meet control at 35,000 feet. Right, Joe?
That cuts it, Colonel.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Not quite. Now we hear about the weather. Pete?
Yes, Colonel. Well, the weather's very pretty out, boys. All clear, ceiling unlimited. Winds aloft at 10,000, 80 mph, 25,000, 140 mph, 40,000, 150 mph. Estimated temperature 45 below at 40,000 feet. There's some scattered clouds northwest of Point X at 15,000 feet. Stratus at 30,000 feet, 30 miles east of Point X, east. We expect no change for 3 hours. That's it, sir.
Okay, Pete. Joe, you and your boys go unwrap your F-86s. Have a nice time.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys.
Major Westfall. Major Westfall, stick around. I want to talk to you.
Okay, Hank.
How you feeling, Bill?
Why? You worried, Hank? Don't worry.
Look, Bill, you've got only 10 minutes of rocket fuel. Get rid of those jets before you fire the rockets. Fire only one rocket
at a time.
Yeah, that's right. Now, look, I'll be listening in on the public address at control. I won't bother you until you're airborne. It'll be between you and the tower until then.
All right, don't worry, Hank. I'm going to fly that baby higher and faster than anybody ever did before, just like you said. I'm going to take it up and I'm going to bring it back. And then you and I'll have dinner together. Hmm?
3, 0 minus.
Good morning, Colonel.
Mr. Hargrove. You'll be here at the control with me?
It's all right with you, Colonel.
I wouldn't have it any other way. You've checked the communications equipment, Sergeant?
Oh, yes, sir. Major Westfall's been assigned a special radio frequency at 3970.
Good. You'll take care of it, Sergeant. We don't want it to poop out or anything like that, do we?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Sir.
Hargrove, I got a thing on my mind. That boy in the plane you geniuses designed, he's my best boy.
It's our best plane, Colonel.
It better be. Now it's your turn. What do you got on your mind?
Everything's in proper order, Colonel. Recording equipment, the television cameras in the cockpit, everything. Every known scientific device, even some unknown. They've been very
We're talking about a man, Hargrove. That's all I really want to get back out of this. What about the man?
There may be one difficulty.
Tell me about it. I'd like to know.
The takeoff, with all that load. The jets, the rockets, all at maximum fuel capacity. Never been tested that way before.
Go on, Mr. Hargrove.
Well, it's just that Major Westfall has only 6,000 feet to get his ship airborne. If he accelerates from 0 to 160 miles per hour in 6,000 feet, he should be airborne in 7 seconds.
7 seconds, that makes 0 plus G.
Yes, Colonel. Beyond 0 plus G, well, beyond that, we don't know. We just don't know.
Thanks. Thanks for everything, Mr. Hargrove. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Flip your switch on Major Westfall. I hear he's got a swell program. Flip them all, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
RJX-1 to tower. Any change in weather?
Tower to RJX-1. Barometer reading 29.7. Set your altimeter accordingly.
Roger.
Wind 15 miles from south. Take off runway 27. Runway 27.
Got it.
0 minus 130. 0
RJX-1 to control. Over.
Control to RJX-1. Go ahead.
This is just for you, Hank. Cabin pressure, okay. Oxygen pressure, okay.
All right. Get off the dime, kid.
Take a pill, Hank. You'll need it to settle your stomach.
0 minus 1. 0
RJX-1 to crew chief, over.
Crew chief to RJX-1. Go ahead.
I'm ready to fire.
Hold it. Okay. All set to fire.
Clear?
Clear.
Starting right jet. Starting left jet.
0 minus 30
Tower to RJX-1.
0
over.
minus 30 seconds.
RJX-1 to tower, go ahead.
Western Airlines Conway reported over Ventura.
Got it.
Eastbound Constellation at 17,000 over Salt Lake.
Roger.
Western Airlines DC-4 on Base Lake at 1,000 over Burbank. The rest of the air is yours.
Thank you so much.
0 minus 10.
RJX-1 to tower. Ready for
8.
takeoff.
Tower to RJX-1.
6.
Clear for takeoff.
5.
Good luck, Bill.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
He's rolling. Rolling.
C, D, E, F.
Bill, lift it.
G,
Lift it. Lift it. Bill made it, Mr. Hargrove.
RJX-1 to control. RJX-1 to control. Come in.
Control to RJX-1. Go ahead.
Everything's great, Hank. It's a doll, baby.
Hey, you must have been kidding with that takeoff, weren't you?
It took that long to get off. That makes it a takeoff.
How fast are you climbing, kid?
1,700 a minute, airspeed 550.
Retract your landing gear. It'll help.
Oops, sorry.
Call me at 20,000.
Heading is 87. Everything is real good. Come in, Hank.
How do you feel?
I like it here.
Pressure okay?
Okay.
F-86 leader to control. F-86 to control. Come in.
Control to F-86 leader. Go ahead.
F-86 observing RJX-1. He's really tearing, Colonel. Over point X at 35,000.
On schedule, Joe?
On schedule.
RJX-1 to control. RJX-1 to control, come in.
Control to RJX-1. Go ahead, Bill.
40,000 feet, Hank.
Still it down, baby?
Still is. Ready to pressurize. Can you hear me okay, Hank?
Coming in fine.
Pressurized. Ready to prime rocket system in 5 seconds. Primed. Dropping right jet. Dropping left jet. All clear.
Good luck, Bill.
Firing number 1 rocket. Fired. Oh! Taken back. Firing number 2 rocket. Fired. Hey, Hank!
Okay, Bill, what is it? Bill! Bill, are you receiving me? Control to RJX-1. Come in. Come in, RJX-1. Hello, Bill. Come in. Control to F-86 leader. Control to F-86 leader. Come in.
F-86 leader to control. Go ahead.
What about it, Joe?
F-86 observing RJX-1. RJX-1 at approximately 60,000 feet, maintaining a heading of north-northwest. I can barely make him, Colonel.
Try calling.
Okay. F-86 leader to RJX-1. F-86 to RJX-1, come in. Come in, RJX-1, come in.
Mr. Hargrove.
F-86 to RJX-1.
Share it with me, Mr. Hargrove.
F-86 to
Sit here and run your fingers through your hair and
Come in, RJX-1.
wait and think about it and share it with me.
F-86 to RJX-1. F-86 leader to control. F-86 leader to control, come in.
Go ahead, F-86 leader.
We've lost him, Colonel.
Stay up there, Joe, for as long as you can.
What do we do now, Colonel?
I just told you, Mr. Hargrove. We wait. You and me, we wait.
We've lost him, Colonel.
You haven't lost me. I can hear you, Joe.
Stay up there, Joe, for as long as you can.
Hello? 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 I'll try another frequency, Joe. RJX-1 to F-86. Can you make me? RJX-1 to F-86. Come in. Come in. No good, huh? I'll switch back to Channel Charlie. I still can't get you, Joe. I'll keep sending. Firing number 8 rocket. Fired. Oh, brother! Oh, brother! RJX-1 to all you ships at sea, to all you people anywhere. This is Bill Westfall approaching 210,000 feet. That's 40 miles straight up in the air, all you people, and that's where I am. You never saw anything like it. No clouds. A color no one ever named before. And silence. 8 rockets roaring at my tail, and I can't hear them. Their sound will never reach me at 1,800 miles an hour. Silence so complete that the ticking of the clock on my instrument panel is a hammer in my brain. Silence. Otherwise, nothing. Nothing except... No, nothing at all. Wait a minute. Yes, there is something all right at 2 o'clock high. Oh, that's really something, brother. Maybe a flying disc, and this is a big one. Spinning like a top, and it's coming toward me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Listen. Something has just happened. Something, a missile, shot maybe through the canopy.
My pressure is going down. Something is happening to me. This thing, it's like a magnet. I'm being pulled toward it. I've lost control of my ship. I've no control. I'm going through decompression. I'm on the verge of unconsciousness. I'm blacking out. I'm flat. Can you hear?
You are listening to The Outer Limit, starring Frank Lovejoy in another thrilling adventure on the exciting new science fiction series, Beyond Tomorrow. In a moment, we'll return to our story, but first, CBS wishes to remind you that there's a lot of bright listening in the daytime as well as at night. Every weekday, Monday through Friday, two of radio's top stars, Arthur Godfrey and Art Linkletter, are heard on most of these same CBS stations. Godfrey is here for an hour and a quarter each day with his wit and humor and the music of the Little Godfreys, Bill Lawrence, Jeanette Davis, the Mariners, the Cordettes. For a half hour each weekday, Art Linkletter is on hand with his famous house party. Art's insatiable curiosity, his endless flow of questions, bring out the most human, the funniest things about people. They've flirted, fainted, bragged, and fought at his mic, and come back for more. Listen to Arthur and to Art as often as you can, daytime, on CBS. Now, back to our story.
He had only 10 minutes fuel. He's 3 hours overdue.
Well, that's that, Colonel.
But wait some more, Mr. Hargrove.
There's no point to it. May I make a suggestion, Colonel?
What?
Give it up. Make your report to Washington.
What about you, Mr. Hargrove?
To be frank with you, Colonel, in another 16 months, there'll be another plane. The RJX-2. And the Army will give us another man to fly it.
Not till we're certain about this man, and we're not certain.
What do you propose to do?
The things that are in the manual. We'll organize search parties and put spotter planes up in the air. Maybe Bill came down on the ocean. We'll call the Navy in.
Colonel, if the RJX-1 came down on the ocean, it would sink in 3 minutes. You know it had no life preserver equipment on it. The added weight of
We'll
the...
call the Navy in.
Whatever you say, Colonel. My guess is...
What's your guess, Mr. Hargrove?
My guess is that sometime, somewhere, on some beach or in some field, someone will pick up a piece of torn metal. That someone will be holding what's left of the RJX-1.
Am I getting through here? Can you understand me? But there is no manifestation that we're in communication with him, sir. Yes, sir. I am Zeglon. You're aboard the Space Patrol ship S2J3. Am I in communication with you? Can you understand me? Are we in contact? Can you understand now what I am saying to you?
Yes. Yes, I can understand you.
Earthman, your brain is in turmoil, is it not? It has great difficulty in accepting what you see.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Accepted. What you see here exists.
All this? This exists?
It exists, Earthman. The spaceship you're on exists. Those jet dynamos you see before you exist. Jet dynamos driven by the harnessed power of 1,000 suns. Listen, Earthman. Listen to them. Do you know what happened as you listened, Earthman? We have flung ourselves 10,000 miles into space. What do you say to that, Earthman?
Why, I don't know what to say.
It's beyond the conception of your Earth brain. Then conceive this. Try to move, Earthman. You're not bound in any way. Try to move. Too plain. It's impossible for you to move. There's a screen of force aimed at you. Now it's turned off. You may move about, Earthman. Proceed, Zeglon.
Yes, Commander. Earthman, I perceive that your intellect now accepts the fact. You are aboard Space Patrol ship S2J3. I am Captain Zeglon of the Galactic Guard.
Galactic? Galactic Guard?
The guardian of the galaxy. The guardian of the universes. The instrument the Brotherhood of Worlds has set up in defense against such a civilization as yours. What puzzles you, Earthman?
Well, I can't see you. I can feel that you're here, but I can't see you.
There is no necessity for you to see us. It is sufficient that we communicate with each other.
Yes, but talking to you is... Well, it's not like talking. It's as if it were all happening inside my brain.
It is. That is how I'm reaching you, by telepathy. Do you remember what happened to you before you blacked out?
Yes, I think so. There was a sharp sound, like a bullet hitting the canopy.
It was not a bullet. It was a ray. It was necessary to stop your flight. We have so much to tell you.
Well, first tell me about my ship. Is it lost?
No. It is such a crude little ship.
Crude?
Easy for us to repair. It will be returned to you. And you will return to Earth. Because you are the Earth's only hope of survival.
Hope of survival? What do you mean?
I will show you. What you see on this screen before you is a panorama of your own universe, far greater in scope than an Earthman has ever seen before. Observe. Observe where the line is pointing. Planet 3, Star 5, Galaxy C, Sector K.
Is that the Earth?
No. That dot, that speck you see revolving in the vastness, is your sun. A star whose surface is 12,000 times that of your Earth. Your Earth is not even visible here.
What? How did you know we even existed?
That was our problem. We first became aware of your planet when we found atomic dust in the upper atmosphere. We traced it to your Earth.
It was that important to you?
Quite. We determined that you were setting off atomic bombs. That's why the Galactic Council has quarantined you.
Quarantined? I don't understand. How? How are we quarantined?
We have sealed off your planet from the rest of space. But we have surrounded it with a force screen. When that screen has accumulated enough particles of atomic dust, your Earth will explode. Your civilization, you, all life will disappear forever.
Listen to me, Earthman. Listen. We've had our own wars. Wars that almost destroyed our civilization. But we have finally outlawed war throughout space, including Earth. Now listen carefully, Earthman. If you continue to make atom bombs and hydrogen bombs, each many times more powerful than the last, and if you start making war with them, exploding them, it would upset the balance of the entire universe, throw all space into chaos. This, of course, we cannot allow. And the force screen with which we have surrounded the Earth will prevent it by exploding the Earth itself. Remember then, Earthman, if you start an atomic war, the Earth will at once be completely destroyed. Warn them, Earthman. Release him, Zeglon.
Yes, Commander. Earthman, you will rise from your seat and open that door. Descend those stairs, Earthman. You will now enter the chamber to your left. There's your ship. Get into it, Earthman. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
While we were communicating, the patrol ship has returned to where we picked you up. And now you will be propelled toward Earth. Close your canopy. Open aperture.
Warn them, Earthmen. Warn them.
Fire!
RJX-1 to tower. RJX-1 to tower. Come in. RJX-1 to tower. Come in, tower.
Tower to Funny Man. You loaded, kid? How did you get in on this frequency?
Listen, this is RJX-1. RJX-1 coming in for landing. Give me landing instructions.
Tower to Funny Man. Impossible that you're RJX-1. He's 10 hours overdue. Get away from the area. Area practice approaches.
This is Major Westfall and RJX-1. Come on, kid, give me landing instructions. I have no fuel. I'm gliding.
What? Hey, yeah, I see you now, Major. Wait a minute. I'll restrict the area. Okay, RJX-1. Go ahead.
Approximately 6 miles north of field. Clear area for 10 miles.
Being cleared. What's your altitude?
10,000. Estimate 6 minutes to land.
Tower to RJX-1. You are cleared to land. Runway 9. Wind east-southeast 15.
Roger. Coming down. Hi, Hank.
Bill, what happened?
Hank, you won't believe it, but you've got to. I know you won't believe it. It'll knock you over.
Now, just take it easy, Bill.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have the ship gone over by Geiger counters for radioactivity and seal it.
What?
Oh, yes, Hank, you better mount a 24-hour guard on it.
Look, what did you run into?
Plenty. Listen to me, Hank. They said the Earth would explode. They said it was the end for us.
They said that? Come on, let's go over to my office.
You gotta believe me.
Read it like an order, Bill. My office. I want Major Donaldson to look at you.
The psychiatrist? Hank, you've got to listen to
Come on
me.
over to the office.
Well, that's the story, Major Donaldson.
I see.
Well, Hank, you believe it, don't you?
Well, Major, what do you think?
I'm not sure. Bill, these men from Mars.
I didn't say they were from Mars. Did you hear me say anything about men from Mars?
No, you didn't.
All I'm trying to tell you is this. Whoever those people were, they knew all about us, everything. And they warned me. Our atomic bombs are a danger to the universe. One more, and we're going to be the juiciest galactic 4th of July of all time. Explode, finish, gone. Like that. How do you like it?
All right, Bill, roll up your sleeve.
Oh, no, forget it, Major. All I need is a couple of drinks.
Sorry, Bill. Sorry. Not right now. Let the Major give you a hypo.
Now, look, I got a drink coming, a lot of drinks.
Later.
Come on, Bill, the sleeve.
You heard him, Bill.
All right, yes, all right, if it's an order. Go ahead.
There. You'll be okay in a few hours.
I'm okay now.
Sure. We'll leave you here, Bill. It's all right if Bill sleeps in here, isn't it, Colonel?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll believe me tomorrow. You'd better.
Come on, Major. He'll be okay by himself, Major?
He's been under a strain, but he'll sleep a long time. You better explain it to his wife somehow. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Tough. I've heard he's one of the best.
He's the best. A combination of nerve and loyalty and lightning reflexes that comes once in 10 million times. What about it, Major? How does Bill look to you?
I can't tell yet. Maybe a week, 6 months, 6 years. I'll need a whole lot of time with him before I can tell.
I see. Well, he'd better get some sleep, too.
All right. And don't worry, Colonel. He's a strong boy. Best nerves I've seen. I'd say things will be all right. Delusions like Bill's latched onto... Well, delusions like this...
Major.
Yes, Colonel?
Major, when you make your charts for Bill, diagnose him and treat him and do all the things you have to, when you do that, Major, consider this.
Yes?
How did he keep that plane in the air for 10 hours? For 10 hours, Major, when he had fuel to last him only 10 minutes.
Tonight's story, The Outer Limit by Graham Dorr, was produced and directed by William N. Robeson. The adaptation for radio by Morton Fine and David Friedman starred Frank Lovejoy. Featured in the cast were Charles McGraw as the Colonel and Jeff Corey as Major Donaldson. Special music was arranged and conducted by Del Castillo. Listen again at this same time next week to another exciting adventure in time and space. A story about you in the future. You beyond tomorrow.
This
is Ascrator. Won't you come with me beyond this world?
Beyond this world, dramatic stories of tomorrow and maybe of today, as told in science fiction. Stories of adventure in time and space, of exciting experiments in science beyond this world. Your guide, the noted authority on science fiction, Ascrator.
Welcome beyond this world. Tonight I will take you beyond the realm of knowledge as you know it today, to the boundaries of outer space, and to the story of a rocket pilot who undergoes a strange and frightening experience. First in 1910, then again in 1949 and 50, many claim to have witnessed strange shapes in the sky. Who is there to say that flying saucers are not spaceships from another planet? With our star, Frank Lovejoy, come with me now to a great air base in the desert for an adventure beyond this world with the famous author Graham Dorr and his thrilling tale, The Outer Limit.
Settle down, men.
Okay, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
All of you will want to know why we took you out of whatever warm bed you were in. We got a reason. The RJX-1. Yeah, that's right, the RJX-1. The top secret experimental rocket jet aircraft. We've been babying it, nursing it, staying up nights with it for 16 months now. This morning, Major Westfall is going to wean it. Bill is going to take her out and beat her up to death. I can't impress upon you men how extraordinary this flight is. It's an 8-rocket ship. That's what I said, 8 rockets. 8 rockets designed to take man into areas of space that have never been explored before. And at a rate of speed to which no pilot has yet been subjected. Some of you men have already flown many times the speed of sound, so I don't have to tell you very much. Yo?
Yes, Colonel?
You'll lead the F-86s. You and the other 3 jet boys will be Bill's chase planes. We want observation at 35,000 feet.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's how it plays. Pull the curtains on the map, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
You see it circled here, your rendezvous point. We designate it Point X. It's roughly over Boulder Dam. 0 hour is 0900. Joe, you and your jets will take off at 0 minus 15. You got that?
Yes, sir.
You F-86s will make conventional climbs to 30,000 feet. Rendezvous at Point X and call in to meet control at 35,000 feet. Right, Joe?
That cuts it, Colonel.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Not quite. Now we hear about the weather. Pete?
Yes, Colonel. Well, the weather's very pretty out, boys. All clear, ceiling unlimited. Winds aloft at 10,000, 80 mph, 25,000, 140 mph, 40,000, 150 mph. Estimated temperature, 45 below at 40,000 feet. There's some scattered clouds northwest of Point X at 15,000 feet. Stratus at 30,000 feet, 30 miles east of Point X, east. We expect no change for 3 hours. That's it, sir.
Okay, Pete. Joe, you and your boys go unwrap your F-86s. Have a nice time.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys.
Major Westfall. Major Westfall, stick around. I want to talk to you.
Okay, Hank.
How you feeling, Bill?
Why? You worried, Hank? Don't worry.
Look, Bill, you've got only 10 minutes of rocket fuel. Get rid of those jets before you fire the rockets. Fire only one
rocket at a time.
Yeah, that's right. Now, look, I'll be listening in on the public address at control. I won't bother you until you're airborne. It'll be between you and the tower until then.
All right, don't worry, Hank. I'm going to fly that baby higher and faster than anybody ever did before, just like you said. I'm going to take it up and I'm going to bring it back. And then you and I'll have dinner together, hmm?
0 minus 3. 0 minus...
Good morning, Colonel.
Mr. Hargrove. You'll be here at the control with me?
It's all right with you, Colonel.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You've checked the communications equipment, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Major Westfall's been assigned a special radio frequency of 3970.
Good. You'll take care of it, Sergeant. We don't want it to poop out or anything like that, do we?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Sir.
Hargrove, I got a thing on my mind. That boy in the plane you geniuses designed, he's my best boy.
It's our best plane, Colonel.
It better be. Now it's your turn. What do you got on your mind?
Everything's in proper order, Colonel. Recording equipment, the television cameras in the cockpit, everything. Every known scientific device, even some unknown. They've been very...
We're talking about a man, Hargrove. That's all I really want to get back out of this. What about the man?
There may be one difficulty.
Tell me about it. I'd like to know.
The takeoff, with all that load. The jets, the rockets, all at maximum fuel capacity. Never been tested that way before.
Go on, Mr. Hargrove.
Well, it's just that Major Westfall has only 6,000 feet to get his ship airborne. If he accelerates from 0 to 160 miles per hour in 6,000 feet, he should be airborne in 7 seconds.
7 seconds, that makes 0 plus G.
Yes, Colonel. Beyond 0 plus G... Well, beyond that, we don't know. We just don't know.
Thanks. Thanks for everything, Mr. Hargrove. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Flip your switch on Major Westfall. I hear he's got a swell program. Flip them all, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
RJX1 to tower. Any change in weather?
Tower to RJX1. Barometer reading 29.7. Set your altimeter accordingly.
Roger.
Wind 15 miles from south. Take off runway 27. Runway 27.
Got it.
0 minus 130. 0
RJX1 to control. Over.
Control to RJX1. Go ahead.
This is just for you, Hank. Cabin pressure, okay. Oxygen pressure, okay.
All right. Get off the dime, kid.
Take a pill, Hank. You'll need it to settle your stomach.
0 minus 1. 0
RJX1 to crew
minus
chief, over.
Crew chief to RJX1. Go ahead.
I'm ready to fire.
Hold it. Okay. All set to fire.
Clear?
Clear.
Starting right, jet. Starting left, jet.
0 minus 30
Tower
seconds.
to RJX1.
0
Over.
minus 30 seconds.
RJX1 to tower, go ahead.
Western Airlines Conway reported over Ventura.
Got it.
Eastbound Constellation at 17,000 over Salt Lake.
Roger.
Western Airlines DC-4 on Base Lake at 1,000 over Burbank. The rest of the air is yours.
Thank you so much.
0 minus 10.
RJX1 to tower. Ready for
8.
takeoff.
Tower to
7.
RJX1.
6.
Clear for takeoff.
5.
Good luck, Bill.
4. 3. 2. 1. 0.
He's rolling. Rolling.
B. C. D. E.
Bill,
F,
lift it.
G,
Lift it. Lift it. He made it. Bill made it, Mr. Hargrove.
RJX1 to control. RJX1 to control. Come in.
Control to RJX1. Go ahead.
Everything's great, Hank. It's a doll, baby.
Hey, you must have been kidding with that takeoff, weren't you?
It took that long to get off. That makes it a takeoff.
How fast are you climbing, kid?
1,700 a minute, airspeed 550.
Retract your landing gear. It'll help.
Oops, sorry.
Call me at 20,000.
Heading is 87. Everything is real good. Come in, Hank.
How do you feel?
I like it here.
Pressure okay?
Okay.
F-86 leader to control. F-86 to control. Come in.
Control to F-86 leader. Go ahead.
F-86 observing RJX-1. He's really tearing, Colonel. Over point X at 35,000.
On schedule, Joe?
On schedule.
RJX1 to control. RJX1 to control. Come in.
Control to RJX1. Go ahead, Bill.
40,000 feet, Hank.
Still a down, baby?
Still is. Ready to pressurize. Can you hear me okay, Hank?
Coming in fine.
Pressurized. Ready to prime rocket system in 5 seconds. Primed. Dropping right jet. Dropping left jet. All clear.
Good luck, Bill.
Firing number 1 rocket. Fired. Oh! Taken back. Firing number 2 rocket. Fired. Hey, honey!
Okay, Bill, what is it? Bill! Bill, are you receiving me? Control to RJX-1. Come in. Come in, RJX-1. Hello, Bill. Come in. Control to F-86 leader. Control to F-86 leader. Come in.
F-86 leader to control. Go ahead.
What about it, Joe?
F-86 observing RJX-1. RJX-1 at approximately 60,000 feet, maintaining a heading of north-northwest. I can barely make him, Colonel.
Try calling.
Okay. F-86 leader to RJX-1. F-86 to RJX-1, come in. Come in, RJX-1, come in.
Mr. Hargrove.
F-86 to RJX-1.
Share it with me, Mr. Hargrove.
F-86 to
Sit here and
RJX-1,
run your fingers through your hair and
come in, RJX-1.
wait and think about it and share it with me.
F-86 to RJX-1. F-86 leader to control. F-86 leader to control, come in.
Go ahead, F-86 leader.
We've lost him, Colonel.
Stay up there, Joe, for as long as you can.
What do we do now, Colonel?
I just told you, Mr. Hargrove. We wait. You and me, we wait.
We've lost him, Colonel.
You haven't lost me. I can hear you, Joe.
Stay up there, Joe, for as long as you can.
Hello? 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 I'll try another frequency, Joe. RJX-1 to F-86. Can you make me? RJX-1 to F-86. Come in. Come in. No good, huh? I'll switch back to Channel Charlie. I still can't get you, Joe. I'll keep sending. Firing number 8 rocket. Fired. Oh, brother! Oh, brother! RJX-1 to all you ships at sea, to all you people anywhere. This is Bill Westfall approaching 210,000 feet. That's 40 miles straight up in the air, all you people, and that's where I am. You never saw anything like it. No clouds. A color no one ever named before. And silence. 8 rockets roaring at my tail, and I can't hear them. Their sound will never reach me at 1,800 miles an hour. Silence so complete that the ticking of the clock on my instrument panel is a hammer in my brain. Silence. Otherwise, nothing. Nothing except... No, nothing at all. Wait a minute. Yes, there is something all right at 2 o'clock high. Oh, that's really something, brother. Maybe a flying disc, and this is a big one. Spinning like a top, and it's coming toward me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Listen. Something has just happened. Something, a missile, a shot, maybe, through the canopy. My pressure is going down. Something is happening to me. This thing, it's like a magnet. I'm being pulled toward it. I've lost control of my ship. I've no control. I'm going through decompression. I'm on the verge of unconsciousness. I'm blacking out. I'm flat. Can you hear?
is Astrator once again. Today's most modern rocket ship, plunging higher above the Earth than man has ever reached before, with fuel running low, in contact with, perhaps, a flying saucer? Come back with me now to Act 2 of Beyond This World, as we return to the Great Desert Air Base in the second part of tonight's story, The Outer Limit.
He had only 10 minutes fuel. He's 3 hours overdue.
Well, that's that, Colonel.
But wait some more, Mr. Hargrove.
There's no point to it. May I make a suggestion, Colonel?
What?
Give it up. Make your report to Washington.
What about you, Mr. Hargrove?
To be frank with you, Colonel, in another 16 months, there'll be another plane. The RJX-2. And the Army will give us another man to fly it.
Not till we're certain about this man, and we're not certain.
What do you propose to do?
The things that are in the manual. We'll organize search parties and put spotter planes up in the air. Maybe Bill came down on the ocean. We'll call the Navy in.
Colonel, if the RJX-1 came down on the ocean, it would sink in 3 minutes. You know it had no life preserver equipment on it. The added weight of
We'll
the
call
instrument...
the Navy in.
Whatever you say, Colonel. My guess is...
What's your guess, Mr. Hargrove?
My guess is that sometime, somewhere, on some beach or in some field, someone will pick up a piece of torn metal. That someone will be holding what's left of the RJX-1.
You're aboard that ship now. Am I getting through to you? Can you understand me? But there is no manifestation that we're in communication with him, sir. Yes, sir. I am Zeglon. You're aboard the Space Patrol ship S2J3.
Am I in communication with you? Can you understand me? Are we in contact? Can you understand now what I am saying to you?
Yes. Yes, I can understand you.
Earthman, your brain is in turmoil, is it not? It has great difficulty in accepting what you see.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Accepted. What you see here exists.
All this? This exists?
It exists, Earthman. The spaceship you're on exists. Those jet dynamos you see before you exist. Jet dynamos driven by the harnessed power of 1,000 suns. Listen, Earthman. Listen to them. Do you know what happened as you listened, Earthman? We have flung ourselves 10,000 miles into space. What do you say to that, Earthman?
Why, I don't know what to say.
It's beyond the conception of your Earth brain. Then conceive this. Try to move, Earthman. You're not bound in any way. Try to move. Don't strain. It's impossible for you to move. There's a screen of force aimed at you. Now it's turned off. You may move about, Earthman. Proceed, Zeglon.
Yes, Commander. Earthman, I perceive that your intellect now accepts the fact. You are aboard Space Patrol ship S2J3. I am Captain Zeglon of the Galactic Guard.
Galactic? Galactic Guard?
The guardian of the galaxy. The guardian of the universes. The instrument the Brotherhood of Worlds has set up in defense against such a civilization as yours. What puzzles you, Earthman?
Well, I can't see you. I can feel that you're here, but I can't see you.
There is no necessity for you to see us. It is sufficient that we communicate with each other.
Yes, but talking to you is... Well, it's not like talking. It's as if it were all happening inside my brain.
It is. That is how I'm reaching you, by telepathy. Do you remember what happened to you before you blacked out?
Yes, I think so. There was a sharp sound, like a bullet hitting the canopy.
It was not a bullet. It was a ray. It was necessary to stop your flight. We have so much to tell you.
Well, first tell me about my ship. Is it lost?
No. It is such a crude little ship.
Crude?
Easy for us to repair. It will be returned to you.
and you will return to Earth. Because you are the Earth's only hope of survival.
Hope of survival? What do you mean?
I will show you. What you see on this screen before you is a panorama of your own universe, far greater in scope than an Earthman has ever seen before. Observe. Observe where the line is pointing. Planet 3, Star 5, Galaxy C, Sector K.
Is that the Earth?
No. That dot, that speck you see revolving in the vastness, is your sun. A star whose surface is 12,000 times that of your Earth. Your Earth is not even visible here.
What? How did you know we even existed?
That was our problem. We first became aware of your planet when we found atomic dust in the upper atmosphere. We traced it to your Earth.
It was that important to you?
Quite. We determined that you were setting off atomic bombs. That's why the Galactic Council has quarantined you.
Quarantined? I don't understand. How? How are we quarantined?
We have sealed off your planet from the rest of space. But we have surrounded it with a force screen. When that screen has accumulated enough particles of atomic dust, your Earth will explode. Your civilization, you, all life will disappear forever.
Listen to me, Earthman. Listen. We've had our own wars. Wars that almost destroyed our civilization. But we have finally outlawed war throughout space, including Earth. Now listen carefully, Earthman. If you continue to make atom bombs and hydrogen bombs, each many times more powerful than the last, and if you start making war with them, exploding them, it would upset the balance of the entire universe, throw all space into chaos. This, of course, we cannot allow. And the force screen with which we have surrounded the Earth will prevent it by exploding the Earth itself. Remember then, Earthman, if you start an atomic war, the Earth will at once be completely destroyed. Warn them, Earthman. Release him, Zegdom.
Yes, Commander. Earthman, you will rise from your seat and open that door. Descend those stairs, Earthman. You will now enter the chamber to your left. There's your ship. Get into it, Earthman. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
While we were communicating, the patrol ship has returned to where we picked you up. And now you will be propelled toward Earth. Close your canopy. Open aperture.
Warn them, Earthman. Warn them.
Fire!
RJX-1 to tower. RJX-1 to tower. Come in. RJX-1 to tower. Come in, tower.
Tower's a funny man. You loaded, kid? How did you get in on this frequency?
Listen, this is RJX-1. RJX-1 coming in for landing. Give me landing instructions.
Tower, the funny man. Impossible that you're RJX-1. He's 10 hours overdue. Get away from the area. Area cleared for bomber practice approaches.
This is Major Westfall and RJX-1. Come on, kid, give me landing instructions. I have no fuel. I'm gliding.
What? Hey, yeah, I see you now, Major. Wait a minute. I'll restrict the area. Okay, RJX-1. Go ahead.
Approximately 6 miles north of field. Clear area for 10 miles.
Being cleared. What's your altitude?
10,000. Estimate 6 minutes to land.
Tower to RJX-1. You are cleared to land. Runway 9. Wind east-southeast 15.
Roger. Coming down. Hi, Hank.
Phil, what happened?
Hank, you won't believe it, but you've got to. I know you won't believe it. It'll knock you over.
Now, just take it easy, Phil.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have the ship gone over by Geiger counters for radioactivity and seal it.
What?
Oh, yes, Hank, you better mount a 24-hour guard on it.
Look, what did you run into?
Plenty. Listen to me, Hank. They said the Earth would explode. They said it was the end for us.
They said that? Come on, let's go over to my office.
You gotta believe me.
Read it like an order, Bill. My office. I want Major Donaldson to look at you.
The psychiatrist? Hank, you've got to listen
Come
to
on
me.
over to the office.
Well, that's the story, Major Donaldson.
I see.
Well, Hank, you believe it, don't you?
Well, Major, what do you think?
I'm not sure. Bill, these men from Mars.
I didn't say they were from Mars. Did you hear me say anything about men from Mars?
No, you didn't.
All I'm trying to tell you is this. Whoever those people were, they knew all about us, everything. And they warned me. Our atomic bombs are a danger to the universe. One more, and we're going to be the juiciest galactic 4th of July of all time. Explode, finish, gone. Like that. How do you like it?
All right, Bill, roll up your sleeve.
Oh, now, forget it, Major. All I need is a couple of drinks.
Sorry, Bill. Sorry. Not right now. Let the Major give you a hypo.
Now, look, I got a drink coming, a lot of drinks.
Later.
Come on, Bill, the sleeve.
You heard him, Bill.
All right, yes, all right, if it's an order. Go ahead.
There. You'll be okay in a few hours.
I'm okay now.
Sure. We'll leave you here, Bill. It's all right if Phil sleeps in here, isn't it, Colonel?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll believe me tomorrow. You'd better.
Come on, Major. He'll be okay by himself, Major?
He's been under a strain, but he'll sleep a long time. You better explain it to his wife somehow. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Tough. I've heard he's one of the best.
He's the best. A combination of nerve and loyalty and lightning reflexes that comes once in 10 million times. What about it, Major? How does Bill look to you?
I can't tell yet. Maybe a week, 6 months, 6 years. I'll need a whole lot of time with him before I can tell.
I see. Well, he'd better get some sleep, too.
All right. And don't worry, Colonel. He's a strong boy. Best nerds I've seen. I'd say things will be all right. Delusions like Bill's latched onto... Well, delusions like this...
Major.
Yes, Colonel?
Major, when you make your charts for Bill, diagnose him and treat him and do all the things you have to, when you do that, Major, consider this.
Yes?
How did he keep that plane in the air for 10 hours? For 10 hours, Major, when he had fuel to last him only 10 minutes.
So ends The Outer Limit. Tonight's story, Beyond This World. This is Astrator again. Our thanks to Frank Lovejoy for his excellent performance as the test pilot, and to all the other members of our cast for so graphically bringing to life this most unusual story. Perhaps it's fantastic to conceive of flying saucers as patrol ships from another planet, as our author Graham Dorr has done tonight. Perhaps. But what would you say they were? This story could happen, and maybe it did happen. Don't be too sure. Perhaps flying saucers really do exist, and are spaceships from beyond this world. Next week, an adventure into the future that you will not want to miss. Our version of the current best-selling novel by Jack Robinson, The Humanoids, when incredible robots from the outer universe invade the Earth. So join us then, won't you? Beyond this world.
Bring you now Roddy McDowall as Chris Conway. Rocket Ranger! Hello, fellows and girls. Well, here we are again for another exciting transcribed adventure with Roddy McDowall as Chris Conway, Rocket Ranger. Chris, you know, is a troubleshooter for the Rangers, and any time one of the outer planets reports trouble of any kind, it's his job to investigate. Now, last time, you remember, Chris, Doc Richards, and their little pal Tuffy were suddenly ordered to the planet Regis, where a race of rare creatures known as the Wheelmen were becoming a very grave menace. Their rocket ship had been damaged, and a forced landing was necessary. But before we get into this story, let's listen to this message. And now back to Chris Conway, Rocket Ranger. No sooner has Chris won a victory over the terrible Glar, most deadly animal ever known, than he's suddenly faced with other dangers. While returning in his rocket ship, the Star Queen, which the terrible Glar had damaged, Chris, Doc Richards, and Tuffy had to make a forced landing on the planet Regis. They suddenly found they were about to be surrendered by a race of weird creatures known as Wheelmen. They're called this because they have 5 legs, and when they want to travel fast, they twine their legs into a wheel, and they can roll as fast as 60 miles an hour. They have a body like an octopus, and they're just as strong and treacherous. If you ever meet a wheelman, don't antagonize it, because they have terrible tempers. Today we find Chris, his scientific friend Doc Richards, and their little furry pal Tuffy inside their rocket ship, unable to take off, with the wheelmen gathering in ever-increasing numbers outside. Now, the big question is, should Chris try to make friends with these strange creatures from another world, or should he fight it out with them? Outside, he can hear the muttering of the wheelmen. And Chris is saying to Doc Richards,
Doc, the motors are shot. If I only had a couple of hours, I could fix them, I think. Just listen to those wheelmen.
Yes, Chris, I think you could if we had a machine shop aboard the Star Queen, and a complete electronics laboratory, and the 5 radionic actimeters necessary for testing.
Thanks, Tuffy.
Oh, well.
But he's right, Doc. Did you get the picture in your mind that he was trying to give to us?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, look, I'm a spit and string man myself. Now, I know you know all about it. You're a scientist. But I'm a guy who does things. Give me a screwdriver and a couple of hours or a pair of pliers, and I'll get this crate out into space again.
Perhaps you could, Chris, and I'm sure that you could, but we just don't have the time. Item 1, we have a broken airlock. Item 2, the wheelmen are coming closer. Item 3, they can break in and capture us whenever they please. Item 4, they can broadcast their thoughts like Tuffy can. Tell me, Chris, are you getting that message from them now?
Yes, I think so. It's a strange sort of a thing inside my head, Doc. It sounds like they're saying, yeah, they're telling us to surrender. Doc, that's the strangest thing that ever happened to me. I'm going to tell them to go jump in a lake.
Wait a minute. Be careful, Chris. Don't be impetuous. We should be able to outthink them. See, look, they're coming closer. I strongly advise that we surrender. Yes, I most certainly do. We can take our wrist transceivers and keep in touch with main base. That's the only way we can talk to them since our motors are out. We could try to take the disintegrators, though I do think that these creatures will probably take them from us. Don't be rash, Chris. Don't be rash. Sometimes I really think it's better to think a thing over. Oh, much better.
I guess you're right, Doc.
Of course I am.
And with all their cities and their millions, they've got us hopelessly outnumbered.
Well, that's right.
Well, I tell you what, we'll take our emergency kits, our transceivers, and our disintegrators. Oh, I wonder if we'll be allowed to keep any of them.
How should I know?
But, Doc, I don't like just to walk out there and die with my hands up.
We won't die. Tuffy's right. We won't die, Chris. You know you've been in some mighty tough spots before. To mention a recent and very memorable one, tracking down that animal known as the Glar.
Well, I guess that's about the only thing we can do now. I guess we'll have to open the airlock, go out peacefully, and hope they'll receive us the same way.
Huh.
Well, we have no other choice. Let's hurry before they come in after us.
Chris and Doc Richards quickly leave their rocket ship, step outside, and are surrounded by the wheelmen. One of the leaders searches Chris, another searches Doc Richards, taking their emergency kits and disintegrators. They examined the wrist transceivers, but deciding these were harmless, did not take them. They looked at Tuffy, and as they seemed about ready to take him, Chris was on the point of starting a fight when Doc Richards suddenly said...
Chris, no, please, don't do anything. Oh, heavens.
Hello, Tuffy. Tuffy, they gave you back to me. If they hadn't, I was ready to break every spoke in their wheels. Sure, boy. I'm glad you're back. Latch onto my collar. Right there, that's right. Well, Doc, look. They seem to be holding a conference there. Probably deciding what to do with us.
Yes, I'm very much afraid so.
Wait, I'm getting a message from them. They're telling us to come along. Come on, Doc. I guess we've got to obey orders for a while.
Yes, I suppose so.
Look, they're turning and marching in front of us.
Yes. Chris, look, I just thought of something.
I hope it's good.
Tuffy agrees. Look, I don't think these wheelmen can understand our words. I really don't think they can. I think they can only broadcast their thoughts the way that Tuffy does. I suggest that we try them, I really do. If they can't understand, it may turn out to be an advantage.
Hey, you may have something there, Doc. I'll try it.
Yes, go ahead.
Hey, you. Hey, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you that I think you perambulating pentapods. I think you're horrible, see? I think you're the ugliest creatures I ever saw. I'm going to kill every one of you.
Doc, they're not doing anything except motioning us to come along.
Yes. You see, I think I'm right, Chris. I don't quite know how we can use this knowledge, but I have found in a long, and I must say a very long and a very full life, that anything you know can usually be used to advantage. Oh, yes, now you don't know that yet, but you're young and strong and brave and full of life, but you'll have to live and learn, that's right.
I wonder where they're taking us to. I don't suppose it matters. Hey, Tuffy. Did you get that picture, Doc? The one from Tuffy? He says we're going to jail. I wouldn't know why. Hey, look, suddenly we're on a pavement.
Yes, I must say it feels good, too.
Oh, we've got something hard under our feet, anyway. Say, Doc, look, they've got airplanes, and they're round. Hey, look at that, like they are. Look, here comes around something or other. Could it be a police car, maybe? Yeah, that's what it is. And look, it's shaped like a ball. They're motioning us to get in. We have no choice, so let's go. But where's the driver, Doc? Surely this thing doesn't go by itself.
That's right. There's the driver, but there must be that since he's part of the octopus, Chris, he naturally would be slouched down in the driver's seat. Wouldn't you, if you were an octopus, my friend?
Not having been one, I hadn't thought of it. But I guess you're right. Well, here we go. I wonder where to. I hope it's not to our doom. Doc, do you suppose we could take this vehicle over and take it back to the rocket ship? I think I'll investigate. Doc, I have difficulty in moving. How about you?
Yes, I do.
They're holding us in by some mysterious power. What you call a force field, I guess. Doc, look out there.
Where?
Look, the weird cities. How strange they look.
They certainly do.
That's the strangest thing I ever saw. I can't believe it. It gives me the creeps.
You're right, Chris. Those are the most unusual buildings I've ever seen in my life. They have no corners at all.
Yes, that's odd, isn't it?
Not so odd. If you put yourself in the place of a wheelman, since he is part octopus, isn't it logical that he would not want to construct anything which might harm him, such as buildings with sharp corners?
Golly, Doc, you're right.
Of course I am.
Well, you're sure that you're not part octopus yourself? Why, you seem to know so much about them. But, Doc, seriously, they've got us helpless. We've got no weapons, and we can't even move in this contraption. Whatever they say, we've got to do, even if they say die.
No weapons, Chris? We've got our minds. I don't like to hear you say that. The mind of man is the greatest and most powerful weapon we know. Everything we have, everything we know has come about through man using his mind. As long as it operates, as long as the mind of man exists, we have a weapon.
All right, I'll buy that, Doc. I guess I was just in the dumps. Hey, Doc, we're slowing down. Doc, they're lifting us out of the car with their force field.
Well, that's perfectly obvious. Ooh.
Look at that fancy-looking building. Only those round doors bother me. The guard's motioning us to follow him, so here we go. Watch your step, Doc.
Oh, yes, I will certainly will. Bad eyes, you know.
I guess this is the local jail.
Yeah.
Well, here we go, up the steps. Good heavens, that's a long hallway. I wonder where we'll wind up. Look, there's a door. It's opening. I hope we have a nice soft cell.
Say, boys and girls, it looks like Chris, Doc, and Tuffy have really gotten themselves into a jam this time. I'll leave it to those three to run into trouble every time. But before we find out more about the tough spot our friends are in, let's listen to this important message for a moment.
This is Roddy McDowall. What strange things will the wheelmen do to Chris Conway and his pals? I bet none of you would like to be in this position. By the way, why don't you tell your friends to listen in, and we'll all see what happens to Chris Conway, Rocket Ranger, tomorrow. Same time, same station, transcribed. This is Roddy McDowall saying so long until then.
We present Closed Planet by John Heinum. Closed Planet. We must suppose that we've taken a step forward in time and attained the era of a new space age. By now, the nearer planets have been explored, their seas, continents, and skies plotted and mapped. Their inhabitants, for many have been found to possess their own advanced civilizations, drawn within the concordat of a great galactic council. Only the outer cosmos still challenges the courage and endurance of our voyagers across the oceans of space. But interplanetary travel and discovery are no longer the cherished prestige symbol of any single nation or any one group of nations. Having long since composed their differences in a pax universalis, the peoples of our planet have pooled their scientific knowledge, skills, and resources, even their technicians, in ever more far-reaching probes towards the uncharted horizons of infinity.
Sol 3, exploration ship Dromio. Thank you, Galactic 5. Your message received and understood. Hey, operator, tell them we'll be home in less than 3 months. 3 months, man. 3 months.
Captain Hunsaker, after all, I am the medico on board this ship.
I'm aware of that, Lieutenant DeWitt.
And I am telling you, you should take more sleep.
I feel fine.
I don't believe you.
That's your opinion as a doctor or as a woman?
Both, if you like. Look here. Take these 2 pills. Hand over to Commander Armstrong and get some rest.
Oh.
Carl, we are in hyperspace. Just about everything's automatic, isn't it? I have a good mind to put in a check sheet on you. Refusal to cooperate with the medical officer.
You do that, and I'll sign it.
Carl Hunsaker, you're the limit.
Good. Now we've said everything, Leela. Go and see that husband of yours. The astrogation office is having a sweet time these days.
I'll see Han when I've finished with you.
Doc, you have finished with me. Now, how's the baby coming on?
He's fine.
Won't be born on Earth, will he?
What does it matter? He'll be born.
Hunsaker.
Astrogation section here, Captain. DeWitt speaking. Going off duty now. Lieutenant Carey in charge.
Thank you. Oh, Han, your wife's here. You like a word with her?
Thanks, Captain.
Han, hello. I'll be off in a few minutes.
Haven't you done enough yet?
Must look in at the sick vessel. Kisanga's in there again. Same old trouble.
Well, don't be long, sweetheart.
Oh, come on, take it easy, Dan boy. It's only because you missed a pill. The one you just had will do the trick.
I hope so, Jennings. I'm the only man in this crew that gets it. Do you think it's anything to do with my being an African?
No, Dan. Geo-nostalgic psychosis can strike any Earthman. It's a longing for Earth. That's what it is. Look, here's Nurse Longmire. Ask her.
Ask me what?
Chief Artificer Kazonga's got the EBGBs again.
Oh, only one thing that'll really cure him.
Sure. To get home and feel your feet on your own planet.
Hello. Oh, good evening, Lieutenant DeWitt.
Oh, hello, Mom.
Well, look who's here again.
Same trouble, Doc. Getting easier now.
Good. I think we might try giving you a permanent light sedation. You would still be able to work.
Hello, sickbay. Shabazz here. How's Kisonga?
Dr. DeWitt here. He'll be with you in about half an hour, but don't keep him on anything for too long.
I'll watch it, Doc. Will you ask him to report to me?
Yes, Commander.
Thanks, Doc.
You hear that, Kisonga?
Yes, Doctor.
Very well. Now, anything else before I go?
Not officially, but unofficially. How's the baby?
We are both doing very well, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doc.
Doc.
Hello, darling. Nearly ready for bed?
Hello. That's better. How's my wife?
Fine.
And how
How's my son?
He's fine, too.
Well, take the weight off your feet, for goodness sake. That's better.
Oh, I really am tired.
Not overtired.
No, normal. Absolutely normal.
All right. But you know me. You and the baby are always on my mind.
There is nothing to worry about. Everything's ready in the sick bay. As soon as it's time, I just walk down there, and that's that. We'll broadcast his first squawk over the loud hailer.
I know. I fuss. But I lost a good wife once.
You won't lose this one.
No. No, I won't. I couldn't bear it.
Sweetheart.
What makes you so wonderful?
Having you as a husband.
You ever just lie and listen to ship noises? Sort of classify them.
Not much.
Hello? The meteor warning.
Only second time we have heard it this trip. It stopped.
No, it doesn't mean much. Just that they are within 1,000 miles.
Kiss me good night.
Hello? Listen. That's the second stage. That means the meteor's within danger range. Oh, we've been hit.
Again!
Let's get to stations.
Attention all personnel. We have been hit by part of a meteor storm. One engine is gone and the astrogation computer is part wrecked. Deceleration is on. Repeat, deceleration is on. You have 20 seconds to get to your couches before we come out of hyperspace. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
Records Office. Lieutenant Commander Anderson speaking.
I'm Becket. Anderson, have you got all the engine wreck details from Travas yet?
Not yet, Captain. He's very busy.
Damn right he is. With a motor gone and most of a computer wrecked. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Luniki, my notes ready?
Yes, sir. Ready to record now.
Log of the Dromio, day 87, position is at 1500 ship time. It is now 72 hours since we were hit by the two meteors. Since the last recording, Lieutenant Commander Travas has reported that the outside crew have sealed off the area of the smashed engine. Leakage is less than 0.05. 8 men in heavy outside duty suits are now working on cleaning up the wrecked area from outside. Astrogation, Lieutenant DeWitt reports that his part of his computer working and may soon be able to give us an approximate position. Medical, in the sick bay, crewmen Skolnikov and Lee Soon are still critically ill. All the minor injuries to the dozen men previously listed are now discharged from hospital.
Captain here. DeWitt, have you got our position yet?
Carey speaking, sir. DeWitt's got his head inside the works right now. Computer seems to be okay. We hope to have the answer within the hour.
Right, let me know at once.
Yes, sir, at once.
Come on, my beauty. Don't let us down. Click away.
Will she do it, you think?
Telecoms did the best they could. If she doesn't work, we'll be using an awful lot of pencils and paper. Makes me feel stupid orbiting our planet and not knowing what to call it.
Computer sounds damn noisy. Hope she won't blow.
Hope so, too. Dave, switch on the repair crews and let's hear them.
Okay.
What the hell do you think I am, a caterpillar? Joe! Joe, damn it, what's your line, will you? You trying to fry me? Get that cutter away!
The boys around the tail still cutting and trimming.
The whole engine gone. Just scrapped. It's
Try and
fantastic.
leave a 10-centimeter lip round here.
He's longer.
Might be useful when we refit.
Hope he's all right.
Listen, Captain. You've been out and seen these, eh? You know I got to get down to the planet for repairs. Much more of these and all my men will be sick.
He's right. Wonder what Captain Hunsaker will do.
Look, just give me a planet to set down on and I'll guarantee the job. Any damn planet with a reasonable atmosphere, I'm not fussy. Tell astrogation to find a fresh one if these BORs won't do. The manager back, sir. I got a reading of 250 here. Who's that talking? Muller, sir. Where are you? At the last ceiling point, sir. Keep reading, I'll come round. Isoga, I want you. Right, Commander.
They want the best planets. We've got to find them. How are we doing?
Something's happening. Look, Anne, she's going to do it.
What did I tell you? Now, give me that almanac. Cross your fingers, Dave. Cross your fingers, and we shall...
Hello.
Oh, hello, Leela. How's the sick bay?
Those two will live. Hans, could you spare me
Hold
a
it,
minute?
I'm working.
Sorry. Do we know where we are yet?
Shouldn't be long now. He's working on it.
Oh, sick bay. I must call them.
CPO Jennings, sick bay.
Jennings, Emma here.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Will you see if you can get Kisangas in? He's been outside the ship long enough for a sick man.
Yes, ma'am.
Speak to Lieutenant Commander Chivas. Via control, remember.
Yes, ma'am, at once.
Thank goodness for Jennings.
Attention, please. This is the captain speaking. All officers in charge of departments with chief artificers available to control. At once, please.
Leela, that's us. Dave, will you finish this off? Bring the figures up to control when you're done. will you?
Okay.
Couple of seats here, Leela. Hell, look at those view screens up front.
Sphere of the planet we are orbiting. What's the distance?
I made it 1,800 miles.
Fourth one blank.
Yeah, but how about number 5 screen?
Ooh, makes me shudder.
Now you know what a smashed engine looks like.
They just said 80 feet of tail plating cut away. Never thought it would look as bad as that.
Here's the old man.
Now, Dr. DeWitt, gentlemen, firstly, thanks for cooperation since we were hit. It's been good. As you can see from the number 5 screen up there, things are going pretty well as far as cleaning and tidying go. We've got 2 dead, 2 seriously injured. All other troubles we can take in our stride except the wrecked engine. Lieutenant Commander Chivas.
Well, we are one whole engine short. We've trimmed and sealed, that's all so far. Even at hyperspace travel, we are 11 weeks from home. Perhaps some of you know what I'm thinking.
Oh, look. Kisanga's just come in.
Doesn't look too happy.
We carry complete engine spares, but not enough plating. This ship needs its 4 drives to get into hyperspace. With 3 engines only, we are going to be a long time getting home, even if we do let Earth know and manage to rendezvous with a supply ship. Moreover, I don't want to rig an engine in space. Engineers get as sick as dogs. For me, that planet we are orbiting is the number 1 hope.
That's right. DeWitt, have your computers got the answer yet?
We shall be here any minute, sir.
Thanks. Remember, we don't make a move until we know what the planet is. Galactic law.
Sir.
What is it, Chivas?
Well, sir, I knew that we all wanted to get home.
Yes?
I wanted to know about the planet. I mean, to be able to get down there and maybe start repairs.
So, you did what?
So I took the responsibility of sending down a flying eye.
You sent down an eye?
Yes, sir. We've been tracking it on a spare kit in the workshop, the telecoms people and the engineers. I was anxious. I had to know.
I see. And you also knew that it was against galactic law, a violation of a planet's privacy. Very well. We've broken the law. Now let's see what good we can get out of it. Kurosawa, will you try workshops and see if you can link a screen onto their kit?
Yes, sir. I have been listening out with them. I'll get you a picture if they have one. Hello, workshop. Can you feed me a picture from the flying eye, please? Yes, number 4 screen. On now, right. And I'll take a seat on the data panel, too. 7, 3. Thank you. I'm on this end, waiting for you.
Oh.
We have the picture clear, thank you, and the data.
It's an Earth-type planet. Trees, buildings, flyers.
Captain, look at the data panel. Gravity, 8/10. Oxygen, 25%. Temperature, 68 degrees. We've got the jackpot. This planet will do fine.
Seems all right so far.
I must be down pretty low. 3,000 feet.
Whoever they are, they don't seem to mind.
Don't they? Look. See them? Those little green flashes?
They're trying to shoot it down.
Picture's gone. They've hit it.
Shot down. And they've every right to do that.
Captain.
Who's that?
Carey, sir. Astrogation. The details of the planet below us, sir.
Oh, thank you. No.
What's the matter?
The planet below us is Dranith, 3rd planet of the Kindra system, colonized and run by Kirillans. Under galactic law, we may not land here. Dranith is a closed planet. There can be no argument about it. If the Galactic Council is satisfied that the reasons for a planet's closure are good, Then no one visits it. We must prepare for a long voyage, minimum everything. We know that the Kirilan system's not closed. We'll get in touch with them. And explain our situation to Earth also. Unless Earth can think of anything better, it's Kirilla next stop. Louis, you better get us going as soon as you can.
The old stickler means it.
What else can he do?
Oh, let's get home. I'll be a raving lunatic if I don't get back home soon.
Now, Kisonga, remember what I told you.
Sorry, Doc.
Captain, we must make an appeal to them, whoever they are. Down there is a planet where I could do this repair job in safety. Are they human down there?
Oh, yes.
What else do we know about them? Their technology?
Modern technology, but no space flight of their own. Other cultures do they carry.
May we make an appeal to them?
An appeal? Well, maybe. Kurosawa, what's that?
Human?
Check the records is getting this.
You ever heard anything like that before?
Don't think so.
Look at that screen. It flickered.
Operator, can you get a picture through?
Right, sir.
He said the people were human.
Yes, but there are some strange things with that label.
You got them lined up?
Yes, sir. I'll try call sign. Earthship Dromio, registration EAR 5117, calling planet Drenus. Earthship Dromio, registration EAR 5117, calling planet Drenus. What is your language? What is your language? Ketis Praco, Ketis Praco.
Did they get that?
Must have done, sir. Unless the transmitter's faulty.
Hey, quiet.
Alien ship Romeo. Answer questions at once, please. Why have you come here? Why have you broken galactic law with your spy eye? Answer, please. Answer, please, if you have me.
We have you now.
Look, there he is. Completely human appearance.
And handsome, with the pale hair and amber eyes.
Hello, Dranith. This is Captain Hunsaker speaking. Do you take me clearly?
Take you clearly, Captain. Your explanation, please.
We have been hit by 2 meteors, and one of our engines has been wrecked. Our ship needs 4 drives to put her into hyperspace faster than light. We think we can repair, but this work is difficult to do in space. And we may not have all necessary material for this major operation.
Ready to record, sir.
Thank you, Draniki. Log of the Dromio, day 93, 1500-hour ship time. First proof of the Dronethan's good intentions was received today. 3 ferry rockets from the planet brought us supplies. They're working on the assumption that we need to be stopped for the long journey to Kirilla, but they still refuse to allow us to land. They are in touch with Lieutenant Commander Chavas and the metallurgist, and it is hoped that they may be able to supply plating for the engine repair. The difficult question of the hardness of the steel remains to be settled. These people understand the difficulties of prolonged periods of work in space. They may be able to help us with a sickness known as spacehead. All this confirms the belief of Dr. DeWitt that these people seem to be exactly the same sort of humans as ourselves. But they never relax. Even the pilots of the rocket ferries who made contact flawlessly only speak their own language, unless obliged to speak ours when communication fails.
Whatever they are not too bad if they help Louis to get his repair done.
He's not going to like it, having to do all that work in space. We'll have a full sick bay.
You're talking of sick bay. When are you going in?
Oh, could be any time now.
Is he late? The baby leader.
Don't panic.
There's no panic. It's love.
I know.
Well, there you are, Doc. No worried about that cure for space sickness yet?
No. I'm not worried about that. But if it takes us a great deal of extra time, Kisonga might not be the only one with a geonostalgic psychosis.
Yeah. Well, I hope you can keep Kisonga working. He's worth 3 Sprague lieutenants to Chavas.
Do my best.
Control, calling Captain Hunsaker, please.
Hunsaker here. What is it, Elmquist?
Message from Dranith, Captain.
Yeah?
They are sending up a member of the Planetary Council to talk to you.
What?
That's right. His name is Sarima Da.
Sarima Da.
Yes, he has full authority to negotiate and take decisions. They were emphatic about that.
Now, what's his ETA?
20 minutes ship time.
Right. I'll meet him in control with chief personnel. Thank you. Gentlemen, he'll be here in just a few seconds. We must let him do most of the talking. If he wants to meet any of us individually, he'll say so. Any questions through me, please. Understood?
Here he is.
The same blonde hair, the same amber eyes.
And that costume, like the ancient Greeks.
Captain Hunsaker.
I'm the captain.
I am Sarimida.
of the Governing Council of Draneth. I touch hands.
Oh, we're glad to see you, Sir Imadar. Will you sit down?
Thank you. These are your key personnel in front of us?
Yes. Do you wish them to be here?
Certainly. After we have talked, I would like to meet them, all of them.
Just as you wish.
You have a wonderful ship, Captain. I hope she will carry you safely home.
Well, we all wish that, too.
That is why I am here. Since your first contact with us, the Council has talked about you a great deal. The debates have not been made public. There were certain members who were for the strict letter of the law. There were others, of whom I was one, who believed that the law should be tempered. I explained your repair problem, and I argued that you, like us, are humans, and that if you are to get home quickly, you must do your repairs and tests on the ground. This we have now decided to allow you to do.
Oh, fine.
Common humanity.
Well, that's the quickest way of getting rid of us. Just because they look like us, that doesn't mean they think like us.
Attention, please. Sir Imadar, we're very grateful to you.
That pleases me. But the conditions under which you come down to our planet will be strict, and you must agree to them without exception. I will outline them now. You wish all your officers to hear?
More than that, I want everybody on board to hear. Pass me that mic, Kurosawa.
Yes, sir.
Attention, all personnel. You are about to hear a statement from a member of the governing body of Draneth. Go ahead, Sir Imadar.
Yes. We have arranged for your ship to land in a deserted area. Radio and light beacons will guide you, and I will stay on board to assist you. Once you have come down to this area, you may not travel more than 5 kilometers from your ship in any direction. Accommodation has been arranged for you. We thought you would welcome a chance to sleep outside the ship. Whatever help you want, we will do our best to give you. We are not bound to supply you with anything or to answer any of your questions. And we may, if we wish, order you to leave our planet at short notice and without giving any reason. In the event of any refusal, we have the right, under galactic law, to destroy you all. Is this understood?
Yes, Sir Imadar. This is understood.
Alignment coming up. 93, 2, 1, right.
Dampers ready.
Beacons off now. 300 feet.
What's your correction, Chavas?
I'm watching. Back to 90. Now.
Balance okay.
200. 10 feet per second.
Maximum thrust. Now.
10 feet per second. 8 feet per second. 5 feet per second. 100 to go.
Telescopics out.
Telescopics out, sir.
50 feet. 3 feet per second.
Alignment 90.
2 feet per second. 1 foot per second. Last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now.
Stage the cat.
Got main jet.
Cat main jet.
Cut subs.
Cut subs.
Ready to do the log.
Yes, sir. Ready to record.
Log of the Dromio, day 95, ship time 1200 hours. Reception committee is now dispersed, and a large number of our men are now enjoying the excellent sleeping quarters which the Dronethans prepared for us. We are in wild country, film reference 221-A. 2 small groups of Dronethans remain with us. They occupy the 2 red huts which are set some distance apart from our white ones. They have fly cars parked near them. One team of Dronethans consists of a metallurgist, an engineer, a telecoms man, and a doctor, under the general control of a liaison officer named Sun Tzu Ah. The others might be described as police, guards, or watchmen. Their chief is a large, unsmiling character named Mancho K, very correct, very distant. Inevitably,
been much speculation.
What about it, Mr. Songa? Can we trim it all farther back?
You mean replate right from the top sitting seat?
The metallurgist said they could match our plating exactly.
Oh, well, if he's sure, I suppose you can trust him.
We can't do anything else.
It gives me the creeps. They all do. They're so exactly like us. But yet you feel somehow they're not. You know.
Yes, I know, Kisonga, but let's work with them for Pete's sake. Everybody feels a bit the way you do.
As you say so. Say, all that scaffolding makes a hell of a sight from here.
It certainly does.
Scares me a bit when you look up at it.
You've not got over your psychosis?
No, I mean that I feel scared when I think of what could have happened to it.
We could have been cut in two. Good. They've got the hoist working at last. I'm not built for climbing.
Well, then, Louis, take a run around the perimeter every morning.
Oh, hello, Han.
Permission, carry on, sir. Must watch these welders.
Yeah, carry on, Kisonga, sure.
Thank you, sir.
There's a good guy.
It's good to see him better. Might be only temporary, though.
It had better be permanent. What that guy's worth to me, I can't.
End of shift. They're glad of it.
And look at this marvelous evening sky. This intense green blue.
Yeah. And while you're looking, take a peep through these filtered glasses. No, right above us, in the darkest part of the sky. See anything?
What am I supposed to be looking for?
Sort of faint flickering. See it?
Faint flicker. Oh, yes. Yes, I've got it. What is it?
I can make a guess. It's a fly car on permanent base station, watching us and sending them pictures. They think we can't spot a thing that's light shielded.
What are they afraid of?
We'll never know.
You ever get a weird feeling about those parties of visitors they fly in?
I try to shut my mind to them. So does Lila.
I know. We've no comeback. We just have to do as we're told.
And that hurts like hell, doesn't it?
Evening, Captain.
Good evening, sir.
Evening, gentlemen. Things are going well, it seems.
Fairly satisfied, sir.
How's your wife, DeWitt? Haven't seen her today.
Taking it easy, sir. My order.
Oh, your orders. That's new. She needs to, I guess.
Do you have any worries, sir?
Worries? About what?
It's people being here? Anything?
Mister, I've clamped down on all questions for myself and for everyone else. That's the only way. I've seen things. We've all seen little things that could worry you out of your mind once you started.
Like being always under observation.
These police people, you mean?
More than that, sir. Look through these filters. No, directly above you.
Oh, where? What am I supposed to be looking for?
90 degrees. Straight up.
See anything, sir?
By God, that's a light shield round something.
Fly car. Always has his eye on us.
I think you're right. They're scared of something, but... Listen.
Fly car from the east.
A big one.
Might be Serimada paying another call.
Might be. There is something else that makes me wonder. It is always one of their top men who comes out to us. Usually him. Do we rate such treatment?
Well, they think so.
He's down.
Well, let's go meet him.
Their police never turn out to meet him?
Their way of doing things.
That's a youngster with him. I haven't seen him before.
What's that he's carrying? An outsized camera.
Hello, Captain Hansecker.
Hello, Surimata. I touch hands.
To us, DeWitt, I touch hands.
Touch hands.
Touch hands.
My visit arises from a mistake made by this young man here. He will tell you about it.
Good evening. My name is Imra G. I'm a news reporter of the Granite City Television Service. This afternoon, I was here with a party of visitors. Instead of merely taking stills, I reported events direct with this vision camera. This was incorrect. But my direct broadcast aroused much interest. The authorities reconsidered their decision and agreed to my suggestion that I should come again.
I remember you. You recorded me talking to the metallurgist.
Yes. This time I have come to stay to interview you in detail and to talk with you. What I see will be recorded and put out in a series of news programs. This is subject to your agreement, Captain.
Oh, go ahead. You people have done enough for us.
Thank you, Captain. I thought that would be your answer. I will leave Imre G with you. He can find accommodation in the Red Huts. Remember, if there is anything you do not wish to tell him, a direct refusal will not offend.
Tell you, Lila, I've met some eager beavers, but this boy, Imra G, went on for hours. I think he must have talked to half of us alive.
What did he say when he saw Carol Longman?
I don't think he saw her. But he ran into her all right.
handsome fellow, in a way. Yeah, what's the for?
I don't quite know. You have only to think long enough, and you can work yourself into a scare over anything.
Scare? Now, don't start upsetting yourself at a time like this.
No, I won't. I was just thinking. There are only 2 women on board this ship.
Well?
We have neither of us been seen much by Drenithans.
What's all this about?
Oh, I suppose it's because I have been sticking my nose in things. But with the doctor up there, my being a woman, it doesn't register. He's like a brick wall. Strange.
Is it something the captain ought to know about?
No, he's not interested in my feelings. Did this Imra G fellow meet Kisanga?
He met him. Seemed a bit startled at first. I filled him in on our different races and such.
Kisanga will be glad to live here.
And me. Oh, think of it.
I do. I keep getting a sort of cheated feeling here. It's so like Earth, and yet you know it isn't.
The alarm!
What? While we're grounded.
Duty officer here. Man away. Man away. Chief Artificer Kisonga reported in Granite City. Kisonga out of bounds in Granite City.
It must have gotten again.
Captain Hunsaker, please. Captain Hunsaker. Man away.
Carousel was doing a sweep. He picked up this police alarm call from Granite City, sir. We just picked up the sound. When I knew that it was a dark-skinned Earthman causing trouble, I punched the button.
Fine, Carrie. Well, what now?
I don't know, sir.
We can't make a move.
We have to wait for them as usual.
What the blazes is that, Carousel?
Police, sir. And I got a picture of them just for a fraction of a second.
You called him again?
Yes, sir. No good yet.
Now keep trying to raise him, Carousel.
Yes, sir. Earthship Romeo calling Granite City Police
The
Department.
reason? Kisonga's psychosis hit him again?
Lila said it could happen.
If it can't be proved that Kisonga was not responsible for his actions, I'll break him.
Look, sir, a picture. The police officer I saw before.
Hello. Earthship Romeo. Captain Hunsaker.
Hunsaker here.
I am Akron Me. I am a police officer, and I hold the equivalent rank of colonel. You know what this is about?
A member of my crew.
Yes, the one with the dark skin. He stole a fly car from the site and came here to Granite City. This is a serious thing, Captain.
Yes, Colonel, I know that, but...
Explain this, please.
We have medical evidence to show that the man is not responsible for his action.
Yet you let him escape.
He's been suffering from a psychosis which amounts to a great longing for his home planet. We thought he was improving. He'd been carrying out normal duties. He may have had a relapse.
You realize that this may be true, but may not be accepted as an excuse. He could do damage, and he is your responsibility. What is his name?
Kisonga.
Kisonga.
Now, if you send him back as soon as you...
I am under no compulsion to do so.
Yes, I understand, but if you could...
I shall do what I think is best for us. Keep tuned to this frequency, please.
We should stop them if they hurt Kisonga.
Even if they kill Kisonga, we can't do a thing. We're in their hands.
Damn it, who do they think?
That's right, Louis.
Operator, keep that frequency. Can you get anything else?
Only this, sir.
It's no good to us. Nobody here can understand it.
It's their internal police net, sir.
That's one of the troubles. They can talk to us what they want, but if they don't want to talk, they take refuge in that.
May I help you, please?
Who's that?
It's the young Drenithan television reporter, sir.
Imre G, Captain. Shall I translate for you?
And why should you want to?
I have my reasons. We're not all servants of orthodoxy.
All right, translate that nonsense.
That's the police, isn't it?
Yes, that is the police. Excuse me.
No worries. Buses.
That was a patrolman in one of the parks, reporting that the Earthman was not in his area.
What's that?
More negative reports from the park. They're still hunting. Now more patrolmen are reporting.
Well, where's the danger? When it comes to the point, what harm is Kisonga liable to do anyway? He's not crazy, not killer crazy. Why are they so scared?
An undesirable contact, perhaps?
Listen, young man, you people are human as we are. Why are we so undesirable?
Or, to put it another way, why is Janus a closed planet? Excuse me. Yes, they're now starting a street check. The usual plan is to radiate from the center of the city, and at the same time, there's an ever-tightening cordon from the outskirts. This is most effective.
Usual? You've known it before.
Shall I say, some of us who have a fair amount of freedom have known about it.
What do you mean by that?
Lost them, sir.
That is deliberate. Prearranged wavelength changes.
Try a sweep.
Yes, sir.
You were saying something just now
which showed dislike of your rulers.
Yes.
But they've treated us well until this affair of Kisonga.
Why do you dislike them?
That is difficult to say. But there is a movement among us. Men like myself in positions where news is handled. We are of the movement.
Tell us more about it.
We are well housed, clothed, fed. We live according to our natures, but some of us doubt the validity of our natures. Does your operator go down to 005?
Yes.
Try at the very bottom and search slowly.
The validity of your natures, you would think.
Yes. That is why I went for this job of reporting on your ship and its personnel. I have friends who want that information.
What sort of information, Imri G?
We would like to know about the basic conditions of life on Earth.
Got a picture, sir.
Oh, good man.
The police circuit.
What is the picture?
Those red things, police cars.
Let's have it.
That street, no. Oh, yes, that's part of Carrera Avenue. And that's Amugo's, the big bar restaurant.
Where are all those people being taken? What have they done?
I think I know. Let me listen for a moment. Yes. They have been in contact with an undesirable influence.
Kisonga? Are they people who met him, maybe talked to him?
Yes, these people are being taken away for some re-education.
Because they spoke to Kisonga?
They must be crazy.
Listen.
Yeah, police. That's it.
That is the colonel. You're seeing how they lost Kisonga. He got into a bar where the scanners were out of action.
Scanners out of action? Do they have scanners everywhere?
Kisonga had been in there some time before he was reported. This is significant. It shows that other people wanted to question him. Wait a minute. He complained about the drinks they served there. Then he got bothered with the question.
What now?
This is not surprising. The order has gone out that everyone in contact with him will have to be brain probed.
Brain probed?
Picture gone. This business over scanners in the streets.
There are scanners everywhere. Wherever we go, we are observed. This is necessary.
Necessary? What sort of a setup is this?
Excuse me, will you? There's a friend on duty in the newsroom. I would like to get my camera set up in front of the screen here so that when we get the picture back, I shall be ready. Could you stand on your left, please?
Yeah, sure.
Your people are going to record the picture from the screen?
Yes, my friend.
Well, is that legal? Are they allowed to?
No, but the time has come to take chances. We may be monitored, of course. Excuse me. Yes, he's ready to record.
So they took those people away just because they've been in contact with Kisonga?
Yes. The secret. Our group is wondering, too. Picture back.
Different streets now.
Yes, they've got a chase on.
The way these pictures change, they have got scanners everywhere. Superstition, re-education. What sort of a place is it?
Another street. Look, there's Kisonga now. The police have him.
Now what happens? Imri, what will they do to him?
He's broken away.
He's running faster than they can. Look.
Keep going, Dan.
No, the best thing he can do is let him catch him.
Yes, they've got him in range everywhere.
See there, a parking place. That's where he left the fly car?
Listen. There is talk of having to kill him.
They mustn't.
They can if they want.
Another crowd of police. They'll get him.
He won't make it. He can't.
Frank, what's happened?
Lila, what are you doing
You
here?
shouldn't come here.
Let me see. Who is that on the screen? Kisonga.
Those blue flashes.
They're shooting.
Doc, why don't you just go away?
Oh, no.
No.
No. They shot him. Oh.
Lila, sit down. You shouldn't have come.
We want that baby, too, you know. Better take it easy.
I killed myself. I killed Kisonga.
Oh, nonsense. I was the one who insisted I couldn't do without him.
I should have had him under observation all the time. But I was selfish. I was thinking about the baby when I should have thought of my patient.
You did all you could. Try and raise Granite City, operator, or get back out of their police net.
I'll try, sir.
But, Captain, they just killed one of our men.
They did. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Picture on 33.6.
My fault.
Doc, there's no blame on you.
Of course not.
The captain is right. This was our law in operation. Some of our people will find it very interesting, just as they will find your reactions interesting. I have recorded it all.
Are you a revolutionary of some sort?
If seeking after truth is being revolutionary, then yes, I am. Tell me, this female person, I have recorded her for the first time tonight. She is your doctor?
Yes,
I have not seen you before.
I have been resting because of my child.
Lila, why don't
Because
you go
of your
back?
child? Please, will you stay and answer me some questions? This is something that I must...
Listen, Imri, one of our men has just been killed. We don't feel all that chatty. Why not leave it until later?
But I would like so much to talk to you.
Oh, good.
Captain Onseca, please.
The same policeman. Don't tell him he saw it happen.
I'm here, Colonel.
Thank you. We have been compelled to kill the man who disobeyed our orders. This is regrettable.
Yes.
You accept this?
We must. It's your law.
Thank you, Captain. You are very wise. The incident is closed. I hope that you are being assisted in every way possible. That is what Seri Madar would wish.
We have every assistance.
I will break contact then. Good night.
Good night.
That's the end of Dan Cassandra. How much they care.
How can they do it? Kill like that? Are they humans? Steady. We have MIG with us.
This is no insult. This is our problem that you state. This I am investigating at the risk of my life. We seek to know our humanity. We seek to find the answer in the name of all real Dranitans.
Han, I wondered what Imraji meant.
About what?
Investigating humanity, ours and theirs, he said.
I don't care. No, really. We've been in this cabin too long. All I want is to be off this planet and on the way home.
Poor Cassandra. How she longed for home. Did you ever meet Camilla, his wife? Lovely person. I hope she'll be brave.
I think she will be brave.
And I was thinking
About what?
about Siri Madar.
Wondering why such a top man is always ready to buzz around us.
No. I was thinking about the way he walked. And the way that young reporter walked.
I am not with you, sweetheart.
There's a difference in the rhythm of the way they walk.
Earthmen don't all walk the same.
Earthmen of different races. That's true. But these Dranitans are all one race, aren't they? A Kirilan colony.
So they tell us? Now listen, Lila. I don't give a damn. Right now, I want 3 things.
3?
Yep. Firstly, our baby to be born safely.
Guaranteed and soon.
Secondly, I want to get the hell off this planet.
Third?
I want my wife to let me get to sleep.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
Bless you. Good night.
Good night. Good night, my love.
Lieutenant DeWitt, wake up. Oh, wake up. What is it? Lieutenant, it is I, Imraji. Huh? What are you doing here? What do you want?
Listen. When I left you, I did not go to the huts to go to bed. I stayed outside to send my report. Then I saw guards meet a big flight car which arrived from Granite City.
City?
Next, they put your sentries to sleep and stole into the ship.
Stole into the ship? Why?
Look. Look in the other bed. Your lady, the doctor, they have taken her.
Lila!
Where's the tackle? Show me, and I will kill the lot of them.
I think I know. You'd better be sure. Pass me that belt and holster.
Listen, first you must put the guards and the others out of action. All those in the red hut. Then you must smash their radio gear. I'll guide you.
Here's another gun for you. Look, set the dial to stun. Like this. We'll put them to sleep with that. Come on.
This way. Can you see?
Yes.
Must you bring that camera with you?
Yes, I must.
Main hatch. Take it easy.
Watch your step. Just a minute. No lights. To the patrol. Yes, Johnny. Wait. Where is he? Watch now. Corner of the hut. There. All right? Yes. I'll take the left hut then. Yes. I'll take the guard. In the right hut. In the radio gear. Now. Show on! Nobody!
Lieutenant, this way. You fix them?
Yeah. Which way?
Here, look. This spy guy here. We'll take it.
Is it ready?
Yes. I'll fly her. Get in. Hold on.
Are you sure you know where she is?
There can only be one place. Now, course. North by northwest until we see the river. Yes, there can surely be only one place.
What sort of a place? I'll get her right away. I have to kill the whole
Damn, Lieutenant. We'll talk a bit later. Now I must transmit to my friends. This is vital for both of us. Believe me. Exigalis Galax M4. Exigalis Galax M4. I want the Gorpo in the Pato Hignali Rapid. Banhod Libtakan Agtosidema. The Gamteg.
For God's sake. Haven't you told them enough?
Yes, for the present.
Are we on course?
Yes, we should be there soon if we're not intercepted.
Could they? We'll destroy the radio gear.
Yes, but they may have monitored some of my stuff. I don't care. All I want is to get you there and make sure.
Make sure of what? Why, they kidnapped the Leela.
Yes, call it that. But I don't think they were breaking the law, not as they see it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Lieutenant, please answer my questions into this mic. My friends will hear you. Please, will you do this? I swear that this is important to us, as well as to you.
Well, go on, then.
For a long time, certain higher intelligence groups among us had suspected there was something strange about this planet, about its people. We began to hunt for information, to find why those with the swinging walk were always in authority. It took a long time, but gradually we pieced our information together. Thank you, Lieutenant DeWitt. We could not be certain and spread the truth until tonight. Now that you've answered all my questions, their power is broken. Sir Madar and his counselors cannot re-educate us all. They can only kill us all.
Kill you all? Millions?
They could.
No.
Why not when they're property?
But there might be another explanation.
Can you think of it?
No.
We might kill ourselves. Mass suicide.
Heaven's sake.
Would you like to be without the hopes and fears you have at this moment? If you were me, would you want to live?
I don't know.
We're nearly there.
Will they see us?
We shall have to chance that. Look. I'll take the flight guard down behind these trees.
They could be waiting for us.
That is possible.
Will they shoot?
What do you think?
I am prepared to risk it. All right with you?
All right. I've little to lose now.
About 50 feet. And there's a stream. I see it. Down here. See? There. Beyond the tree. Good Lord. What an extraordinary looking place. Do you really think they brought Leela here?
Yes, I'm almost sure.
You had better be right. Come on. Is this the front of it?
Yes.
But there is no way in. Only steps leading up to a sort of catwalk.
I will show you.
Come. If she is not there, I will get some of them in front of a gun and make them tell me she will be. Look. Along here. The first big window. Yes. You were right. It is a kind of operating theater. She's there now. There on the table. Steady, steady.
Are they harming her?
Are they? No. No, I can see they are not. They are doctors and nurses.
I was right then.
Now I'll be right about the rest of it.
I must record this.
Leela. She's quite safe?
Yes. And you don't want to shoot everyone down now?
No. It is all fitting together. All you said.
And you will stay and watch? And see your baby born?
I will stay.
And I will stay to the end. And report all I can. Exigalis gepack. Chromalatic drop at Pintic. Retoleo que lactosis naciam. Nas nu filnamu. Iskerop. Exigalis bilag. There. I have finished. I have said all I can. Back in the newsroom, they have the pictures.
You did what you had to do.
This is my greatest experience. To have seen the birth of a child.
Yes. It all seems so simple and beautiful. My own son. Part of me. Part of her. What is it, Imrishi?
Did you think we couldn't weep? We can't. We lag so much.
At least they gave us the tears to weep for what we lack. Who's that? Certainly, madame. Counselor.
Put away that gun. You know that you will not need it.
Yes, I know.
I want you to come inside. Imreji.
Que tu serais, madame?
Sinagina tahira rutu. Rutu.
E voilà qui te rutu serais, madame.
Come inside then, Handiwit.
What about Imreji?
He has seen what he came to see.
He will not be harmed?
The harm has been done. He may go in peace.
Goodbye, Imreji. And thank you. I touch hand. Goodbye, Han. I touch hand. May I see her at once?
Of course. The baby will be with her in a little while.
A little while?
Yes, have no fears. When the baby has been made ready, he will be given to her. Remember, Handiwit, I am human too, as you are.
Yes, I understand that.
Imreji told you?
Yes, he told me many things.
What fools we were. Who knows what it will lead to? One thing is certain. You, the Earthmen, were not to blame. She is in here.
Hila. There, sweetheart. Everything is fine. How do you feel?
I still don't know what happened. I tried not to be frightened. I woke up and found myself here. I was on the point of telling you that the baby was nearly ready when I seemed to be wake up here. They're good doctors, Han. The baby's fine.
I have seen him. I saw him born.
You saw?
Yes. I was afraid at first. But it was wonderful.
It is wonderful, Han. Oh, what is it all about?
You feel strong enough to listen?
Yes.
Then I will tell you. Draneth was a closed planet because it held a terrible secret. You busted it wide open. The people of this planet are more than what we thought they were. And at the same time, they are less. Much, much less.
Handiwit, you see before you an idealistic fool. One of a group of idealistic fools. We shall pay dearly for our folly.
You will be punished?
Yes, by the Galactic Council we deceive them.
Very, madame. Is there nothing to be done for Draneth?
I do not know. Our plans were so fine, our needs so great. We of the Gorillan system thought we had the answer to the slow population growth of our people when we perfected the making of intelligent life.
Androids?
Yes, androids, who are 98% of the population of Draneth. Wonderful creations. The only outward difference is that they walk slightly differently from true humans.
And the real difference is that they cannot reproduce their own kind.
Yes. We created hundreds of thousands of beautiful, intelligent beings. All were denied one of the basic sources of human dignity, their own children.
I can imagine the lies and contradictions which had to be built into their natures to stop them asking questions.
We were blind. Yes, the questions. But our troubles mounted as they were bound to. Kisonga, your runaway man, and his dangerous talk. The secret seekers after truth. And then when we monitored Imreji's reports, we panicked. I knew of your condition, Leela. We felt that we had to get you away from the ship before he questioned you. A foolish decision. We failed.
And what about the people of Draneth?
What of them? They know now that they are merely the clever creations of scientists, brought about by nothing more than sheer expediency, that they are only things of the test tube. We thought we could control the fount of life itself. It cannot be done.
Srimada, we are deeply sorry for you.
Thank you. A message has been sent to your ship saying that you are safe.
Thank you, Srimada. Will this planet remain closed now?
Perhaps, who can tell?
Maybe Earthmen could help.
I do not know. I do not know. Look at this tiny child as he sleeps here. Look at him, and let us all be humble. Soon, Leela and Handiwit, your ship will lift away from Draneth forever. Will you remember us and our lesson?
Lesson?
Yes. Perhaps you will tell it to the people of Earth, whatever their religion. that man should never try to play God. We know. We know.